new players, and that's just like the wonderful thing about Rev 2 is that it just never stops.
Yeah, the magic of rollback netcode a few years ago, Xrd gets a second life, and it has taken it and run with it nonstop. We have an amazing group of top 8 players here, an amazing group of players that did not make top 8, some pretty impressive upsets, some very tight matches to get into this top 8 down to the wire, and we expect to see a whole lot more of that today.
Yeah, so I'm really expecting a very nice top 8. It's got a lot of really interesting matchups as well, which I'm pretty excited for. There's a lot to talk about. Let's show you guys what that top 8 looks like. It's there. We have the bracket up here. First off, we got KTP versus Fu. We are going to have a Mei versus Heihyun. I'll ask you a little bit about that in a moment. And then we got Cole versus Vogue on the other side. So we have 2 Heihyuns in our top 8. On the loser side, we have Rudy playing on the Bike-In versus Fiery on Jam. And then we have our fearless leader, Pat the Flip, on the Chip versus Hotashi on the L-Felt.
Yeah, absolutely. Very dynamic matchups we're going to have. You mentioned it, a double Heihyun top 8, something you do not see in this game almost ever. But we have 2 of the best in the business up here this time. And probably the most consistent Heihyun in North America is going to kick us off here. Fu, of course, going to be taking on KTP. This is an interesting matchup because both these characters have some unique air mobility. They both hit very hard. You do not want to get counter hit in this matchup. And oddly enough, both have some very dangerous Okazeme that has to be worked around if you're going to deal with your opponent properly in this matchup.
Yeah, and KTP on the top of which has been just on a tear recently. Second at Slashback, first at CEO. But really what I categorize KTP's playstyle as an extremely safe and solid playstyle. What looks for getting that hit, doesn't take too much risk until then, and then looks to really get the kill once he gets to run Mei's really strong Oki.
Yeah, absolutely. You tend to see 2 main styles of Mei's. There are the Mei's that are very calculated, pick their spots, use their really good buttons at the spaces they know they get maximum reward for the risk taken. And then you have the Mei's who like to party. KTP is definitely the former in this case. You're going to see some very calculated movement, some very choice pokes trying to catch a counter hit. But this is one of those matchups you don't want to take that big risk because you will pay for it from the opponent.
Yeah, if Heihyun reads your movement on any character in the game, it's susceptible to losing most of your health bar. And with the character having really strong Oki as well, it also means that it probably doesn't end there.
Yeah, absolutely. Heihyun does have to make some notable adjustments in this matchup. One of her big issues is that light characters are somewhat annoying for her to hit her juiciest combos of. One of the rare characters that actually thrives on heavier, fatter characters for the juiciest damage output. But nonetheless, if you catch Mei with a Shinken, it gonna hurt.
Fu's definitely going to be looking for that. One of the players that will do that will let him rip.
Absolutely.
Try to keep the property value down.
Yes, sir.
And but it's mainly to let you know that you can't just like IAD in for free, right? You're not. If you're going to do that, you're taking a huge risk, and you might get some to work in your favor. But ultimately speaking, Heihyun's going to get more damage on you trying to get in than the opposite.
Yes, absolutely. So we are getting ready to kick things off. Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2 at EVO Vegas 2025 starts now. Fu versus KTP. All right, Fu going to start off with blue projectile going in, catches with the Hayabusa, and we're going to play a little footsie, fill each other out. Some clean pokes here and there. Nice backdash to avoid the air Hayabusa, and not going to run into that shit kid.
They see Fu playing in that Hayabusa range, but outside of Mei's buttons and looking for that entry point. Fu already with 50% meter. Going to spend it on a DA very early.
Yeah, doesn't want to deal with the Mei Oki, says let's go to the corner. Does make the burst, no punish, but that is a whip burst. Means KTP is going to be without that for a good while now. And air Hayabusa over to the corner. All right, daring KTP to do anything in front of that red ball, but nothing doing. KTP earns the knockdown. Good defense on the overhead. Fu makes his way out. Does get poked out of the air for his troubles, but not too much damage. Takes the counter hit, runs the red ball in. And a nice challenge from KTP. Going to confirm the dust combo and get the full knockdown.
Yeah, this is exactly where you want to be if you're Mei. In the corner, get to run the mix. Got the wall splat. Could it be enough? Yes.
Yeah, that'll close it out. One of the big disadvantages of playing Heihyun, she is a big body. Those fuzzy mix-ups are incredibly effective. KTP catches it, takes our first round. All right, Fu going in with the Hayabusas, trying to stay on top. Catches with the jumping heavy, gets the knockdown. Good patience from KTP here, though. Choosing his challenge spots very carefully.
Nice, found that 2P mash, got the knockdown. Gonna go to the throw.
Overhead, catches Shinkin. Shinkin takes the knockdown again with those light characters. Don't want to be too greedy. Great confirm. Gonna clap. Should be able to close it out from here. Oh, opts not to use the burst. All right. Instead, baits the dead angle though, and that will do it. Fu evens this up 1 round apiece.
Yeah, and KTP going to the meter usage because you're not taking it with you, but does have the burst going into this round 3.
Yeah, even on burst, so we have a nice even matchup for the final round of this first game. Oh, the red Shinkin just missed, and the burst is baited. KTP going to get a full punish into the knockdown, and Fu on the back foot here.
Yeah, simple knockdown there. Once again, has meter to RC at this time.
That's gonna be enough on the OTG. No, the tech happens. Fu escapes, gets the knockdown.
Oh, don't want to give him a chance, especially with 75% meter. The gold burst gets him out of a bad situation and has meter.
Yeah, Fu has to do nothing but faultless defense right now. Any chip damage will close this out. Trying to weather the storm, but running out of meter. Goes for an air blitz, nothing doing. KTP with the classic low air throw. You know Ame is gonna jump sooner or later. KTP up 1-0 to start this set.
Air Blitz makes sense as well, because if KTP pressed a button there, far S would have been really good. Or Dolphin at that exact moment right there.
Absolutely. You're down that much with very little resources to work with. Might as well make a big bet and see if you can get the momentum and go from there. So we'll see what Fu wants to do to make an adjustment here, but early on in the corner. Wakes up with the regular Shinken, gets the knockdown. Oh, misses the confirm, but a knockdown again. Into the mix, we throw, do it again.
Well, tried to get the confirm off of that one, but back into a range where Fu doesn't mind too much. Yeah, May gets to send out a bunch of stuff, but you do have decent enough health to take that chip. Nice blitz as well.
Yeah, great blitz by Fu, no knockdown, but does get the knockdown with Hayabusa. Right now, Fu kind of just playing a zoning game, daring KTP to try and get in through the projectiles.
Nice confirm.
Yeah, beautiful use of the RC, takes the knockdown. What's the mix? All right, KTP opts to burn a dead angle, but gets blitz for the trouble. Sent right back to the other side. Jumps over the Hayabusa, has Fu in the corner. Here's the knockdown. Not able to get the full confirm, though. Fu does escape the corner. That's huge right now.
Yeah, might give Fu the ability to just close this out.
Big catch, though. Right, KTP. There it is, the party crasher for the first time in the set. That's 6H, a 7-frame 6H. But if it gets blocked, you are in bad news town. But Fu able to use that to perfection. Gets on the board 1-0 in game 2. Big counter hit for KTP. Get the full confirm to the corner. Yes, sir.
Oh, nice block on the burst, especially after the run-up. Gonna get an air throw. Hopefully start some offense for Fu, but perfect time air dash jump S gets KTP back into the corner.
Yeah, Fu with great defense, doesn't quite get out, but does escape the black beat combo. Has got out of the corner, gets the knockdown. Good blocks by KTP, blocks over her head, but not into the Grandpa Viper. Wow, good defense on the fake cross-up by KTP, and he escapes the Super Tuner Ball. And now we're back to neutral in a pretty even game here. Nice blitz to avoid the Dolphin. Fu going in, trying to maintain that pressure. But the air dash over, KTP is in.
A little bit greedy on that red ball. Wake up clap, it works out.
Yeah, Fu seems very content to just try and hold the ground in neutral, but he gets caught again. And KTP looking to take this second game. 1-1 apiece.
May's air buttons are so annoying, but it's more that they're so valuable once you get the right hit.
Yeah, absolutely. She's got great disjoint on some of her hitboxes. She gets rewarded for almost any air counter hit. But right there, gets the air counter hit, not able to confirm commentator's curse doing what it does back. But Shinkin! Oh. You ever see a 4-hit combo take 30% of your bar? KTP just did.
Beach ball on the way.
That's
oh,
so
I like
smart.
the bow!
That's so smart. Using the Super Tuner Ball to cancel out the beach ball. Doesn't have to give up his turn. Beautiful move by Fu there, and he's looking to take this second game and even up this set. It's hit by the jumping 2H. Immediately burst, doesn't want to deal with any of that. Nice use of jump H to challenge in the air.
Trying to checkmate with the bow, and then certainly that is the case. Fu's going to tie up 1-1.
Yeah, we're seeing it. Both these players being very cautious with their neutral. Fu kind of has swapped over to a more, I'm going to force you to commit. You're going to have to air dash. You're going to have to commit to get over a tuner ball. And then once getting, you know, a knockdown in the corners, then we start the mix. Then we party a little bit. Really, really like that use about to just be like, I don't like your beach ball and mine is bigger. How about we go this way instead?
Yeah, 6 hits on that as well, so I got to use one of those hits to erase the beach ball and the rest for pressure. It was a great way to end that round.
Yeah, and of course, it's a super projectile, has basically infinite projectile durability. You are getting all 6 of those hits one way or another. Right, KTP putting the pressure on. Great instant blocks from Fu. One of the hallmarks of Fu's play is his ability to instant block. KTP right back in, spins the meter to get better. Oki, and the overhead connects. We're going to do it again.
Oh, nice block on the DA. He's going to get an overhead kiss for the punish as well. Back into the corner. See what the setup is. Has 25% to make it worse.
Gets caught on the low, but not a true knockdown. But the Dolphin and the ball are sitting there ready to go. KTP up once again 1-0 in this third game. Wow, instant Shinken says, no, sir, this is a no-fly zone. Get out of my space. Nice use on the delayed Gatling there to catch with the sweep. Overhead, the ball was gone, though, so no confirm after that. Nice use. Fu's jumping H's have been so on point so far.
Yeah, Fu's just kind of caging KTP in the corner, not overextending, but anytime KTP wants to move out is met with a button.
Yeah, really like the delay on that Oki there, but doesn't get the red Shinken, not able to close it the round. But the Oki, KTP, great defense, but Fu says, hold bow, there's another one for your trouble. Can you run the gauntlet? KTP does, but a massive life deficit. Fu closes that out, and we are even one apiece in game 3 in our first set in Guilty Gear Xrd. Now that's the Guilty Gear hitboxes I know and love.
Oh,
shit!
Oh, no! No! Oh,
okay.
He got it right. Okay, he still got it to go in the right direction.
Yeah, really, really good adjustment. The blue ball betraying the counter hit Shinken, who's like, that's all right, I'll just reverse party crasher. We're all good here. All right, nice defense yet again from KTP. Manages to get out of the Oki. Fu says, nah, I'm just going to back off. Dolphin's in the way. You see both these characters using their screen pollution to really good effect. Fu misses the knockdown. Red Hayabusa.
Catch backdash?
Yes, it did. Good read by Fu.
Foul once again. Both supers are just keeping that tension pulse up while trying to get pressure. Nice air throw. Red ball setup and doesn't block the second low. Fu is able to take it 2-1 over KTP.
Yeah, wow. Excellent back and forth. That is the start of this top 8. I am listening right now. Really, really good adjustments on both ends. And you saw it. This is not a common matchup you get to see a lot next to there. Not a ton of Yeehun players. Mei is probably less popular than she's ever been in Guilty Gear and Xrd. You just don't see her near as often as we did in the XX series, or even in Strive for that matter. So this is a matchup where there's a lot of little intricacies you don't get to see very often. We get to see that with the use of the projectiles, the screen pollution, daring the other person to make a big bet and seeing if they're going to run into a big counter hit.
Yeah. I do want to give credit to KTP in the terms of like character, because KTP is one of the players that have really pushed the character.
Absolutely.
We did not have this idea of how strong Mei was like 7-8 years ago when Xrd was in the main lineup. And we're definitely feeling like this character is more fleshed out, better because people have really put the work into the character and really fleshed out sort of the flow of how her offense works out. And now a lot of people think that character is pretty scary to play against, in large part because KTP's actually just been killing it on the circuit lately.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of Mei players, when Xrd first came out, were kind of like, okay, these are definitely my buttons. These are definitely my air mobility, but I'm no longer a strike throw character. I'm now this kind of very straightforward Oki character, you know? Put the toy on top of them, dare them to block. You block wrong, cool, I'm gonna confirm everything and life will be grand. So, very, very impressive back and forth there. Just getting stuff set up here.
Yeah, I really liked how Fu just sort of evolved as the set went along. Even the round start you saw changed almost every round because Fu was making great reads on his opponent the entire time. The mix-ups were also really, really well done. That cancel into Grand Viper is basically asking or knowing that your opponent's smart enough to know that the second hit of 5H is an overhead, and then going low with a really, really risky low. But like that's the type of things that you need to do to break the best players in Xrd.
Yeah, I saw that during one of the late Oki sessions that that Fu had. Instead of doing anything after the red ball, he just sat there, did nothing, and did a very long delay before doing stand heavy to do the overhead. Basically going, oh, you think I'm going to immediately do something? A lot of players will fuzzy guard Haehyun's Oki because in general, if you know the timing, it's very difficult for Haehyun to open you up on red ball Oki once you know how that works. So Fu's just like, I'm going to use your own knowledge against you. Just sit here, and then you're going to flinch right as I put that overhead on your dome, get the full confirm from there. Love seeing those kind of in-depth plays where you're going, I know that you know that I know, let's gamble.
One of the nice things about where Rev 2 is in our community is that everybody knows each other. Like, it's a small, tight-knit community. We work very well with each other, play against each other a lot. So we're already playing on level 2, level 3. We don't need to establish much here. Like, we already know everybody knows what to do. So when we get to go into these pretty high-stakes games against one another, there's just less feeling out process and more, trying to figure out, like, exactly how far down are we on this ladder.
Absolutely. I mean, you go into the Rev 2 lobbies on any given day, on any given night, you will see the same bodies in there playing and playing and playing. We see so many of the same people showing up for Rev Tuesdays for TXT.
Yep.
These players all know each other. They all know each other really well. And this is one of those times where you can truly go, hey, that thing I saved for Majors, I actually did save it for Majors this time.
Well, we have one other player who's actually showed up for Majors a lot more. Our next matchup we're going to have is Cole versus Vogue. So Vogue's actually been showing up to tournaments lately. Was one of the really, really strong players early on when we had Haehyun first come out, one of the first players who adopted and really pushed a lot of the sort of tech that we've developed for the character. So one of the sort of, I put Vogue on the name for Haehyun.
Absolutely.
They're really, really, really well versed with the character. Play a little bit differently than Fu does. And then we have Cole, Cole's a Pacific Northwest Venom player, and we'll see how that one goes. This has been a really impressive showing for Cole. Cole actually was able to take it over both Zwei and Rudy, both very, very strong players in the characters, and put himself on winner's side top 8, which is, I'm really, really impressed.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Vogue, like you said, one of the innovators with Haehyun along with Fu over in North America. But then kind of, disappeared for a little bit once Rev 2 kind of fell off before it got rolled back. But now back and showing very, very strong. And Fu will party. Fu likes to party now and again. Vogue wants to party. Vogue wants to make a mess. But the difference is you'll see players who want to make a mess, but then they don't know what to do when they've actually spilled the drink. Vogue knows what to do when the glass has tipped over. He's going to delete your life bar once that happens.
Yeah.
Very, very proficient with the high-tech Haehyun combos, the Shishinkins on the characters that it's available on. So we're going to see another matchup where Haehyun is going to have to fight her way in because Venom is the wall of this game. Some of the strongest normals, some of the most annoying projectile walls you can ever try to work your way through. And Haehyun is a very linear movement character for the most part. Obviously has Air Hayabusa to try and alter air mobility, and has a pretty fast IAD for a character of her size.
Yeah.
But Venom has this little button, it's called 6P, and it does not care about your mobility, good, bad, or indifferent.
Oh my god, how this guy likes 6P. Good, and he's supposed to. It's Venom. But man, Cole's so good, he's made me hate Venom, and I love that character. But I'm really excited to see him in this spot because he's been working really hard. He's one of the smarter Venom players as well. Like, really, when I ask him questions about the character, he's really understood. So I'm sure he knows what to do here. But versus Vogue, like you said, a type of player who will throw you for a loop, just naturally in the playstyle, even if you kind of know Venom or Vogue as a player. It's still something to the players who are willing to make a mess that it creates this sort of unfamiliarity with situations.
Yes.
And it's not necessarily that they've been in this situation often, it's rather that they've done it so many times that their brain thinks faster than you in those moments.
Yeah, it's one thing to know if your opponent's willing to make some bets, willing to make a mess in the middle of the round. It's another thing to actually deal with it when it counts, when you are in the middle of a top 8 at the most prestigious tournament in the world. That's a lot to ask. So we're going to see if Cole is up to the challenge, and we're going to see if Vogue can party his way into winners finals here. at Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2 at EVO Vegas. Letting the intros lock, I love this. Guilty Gear players letting the intros lock at majors is one of my favorite things we do. And let's go, Fu versus Cole. And Cole gonna get in immediately, but no knockdown. There's that 6P doing exactly what it's meant to do.
Yeah, it gets the burst pretty quickly. Unfortunately, Vogue already on top of Cole, kind of wants to create that space first. I think missed the Stinger YRC, unfortunately didn't get the ball out in time. Nice block on the overhead.
Yeah, you're seeing, again, these players have come prepared. They know how to deal with the red ball Oki, so they're going to be good. And you see, Vogue is trying to party. Just said, you're right there, Shinken, but nothing doing. And Cole with a great confirm, going to get the knockdown. I like this. I like just going, you know what? You can't kick me from 20 feet away, so just hold these cool balls. I'm going to close out round 1. And Cole draws first blood here in this winner's semifinal round.
Gonna get the knockdown here, and this is where Vogue really wants to party. Venom with no defensive options to speak of, and especially after that burst is gone.
Nice chase down in the air. Gonna get a full confirm. Black beat or not, it still counts. And the immediate overhead into the dust. Gonna get the 4 party crashers into the tuner ball. The reset, that is disgusting, sir. I see you. That dust combo would probably not have closed out the round, but what if I just stop, let you get hit by the red ball and do it again?
Yeah, kind of the problem for Cole here is that was a whiffed burst, so there's a chance he doesn't get the burst back. Try to make that not a problem by keep the offense going.
Yeah, as opposed to that, Vogue being very willing to spend his burst almost immediately to just try and not let Cole get any momentum.
Oh.
Woo, the throw tech into the corner.
What
Nice
a backdash.
Wow.
That's huge. Not only just to get the corner positioning as Venom, but also to mitigate some of that pressure.
Oof. Gonna go to the side, yep. The big combos. Takes 2, gets the knockdown. We start the Oki again. Nice
Just
shot.
smashes!
Yeah. Had the YRC was going to eat a red Hayabusa while in the air, but the 6P baits the burst, and Cole takes the first game 1-0. And this is going about exactly as I expected. A little bit of partying, a little bit of a please stay away from me. I am very fragile, sir. And Cole's going to navigate to get a 1-0 lead here. We're going right back in, no hesitation whatsoever.
You're really seeing how smart Cole approaches matchups. Like, it's calculated, trying to not overextend there, and especially versus, hey, here, let the balls do the dirty work.
Yeah, absolutely. But Vogue uses the Shinken, get out of the corner, earns the burst again. So Cole once again with a whiff burst, but does manage to get out, but gets hit by the tech buttons, and now the mix. I like that. Pushes the tuner ball past to delay the actual mix-up. And we're going to do it again. Will Cole burn a dead angle here? No, we'll just eat the overhead, and Vogue with a pretty dominant round 1 in game 2.
And that spacing was like perfect for second hit 5H, right? So you definitely expect the overhead in that situation, and then you get the low.
Yeah, that's the interesting part about Heihun's overhead is that it's actually a 2-hit move. Only one of them is the overhead. You have to space it properly if you want it to work that way. But now Cole has Vogue pushed into the corner. Not going to let him escape there, Hayabusa, but the second one gets there, and Vogue is in, starts the mix. Nope, not a good enough knockdown to get a full Okuzeme there, so lets it rip, uses the RC to stay in, and Cole says, no, thanks, I'm just going to get you off of me. Ooh, that's not a trade you want if you're Venom, but he gets away with it, immediately knocked out again, though.
Just mashing just because he has the life lead. He'll take any trade. Very nice, Cole, just slugging it out with Aehyun, but neither of those was a 2D. So
yep.
Cole's not going to care about that situation unless it leads to Oki.
Counter hit 2H, gets a knockdown. All right, delayed low. Not too much damage, but does have to deal with Red Hayabusa. Knockdown again, gets OTG'd. Man, Vogue just saying, I dare you to deal with Red Hayabusa. Do you have an answer for it? So far, Cole kind of stuck in the corner. Yep. Does burst and connect that time, but Vogue immediately back in. Zero hesitation, says, I am not letting you out of this corner. But the 2D finally does challenge with the low. Oh. And the crossover, that's huge.
This is potentially scary. That 50% is important for Vogue, and you're going to see it right there. Blackbeat, still going to need one more.
Nice defense from Cole on the overhead. YRC Stinger aim goes up to chase. Won't get a knockdown from there, but going to try and zone out with Carcass Ride. Oh. But the blue tuner ball makes its way in. And Vogue evens this up 1 game apiece. You're seeing, you are not going to deter Vogue from going at you. He does not care. You are going to have to stave him off for the entire round every single time. We'll see if Cole has another adjustment in the back pocket here to deal with this raw aggression.
Yeah, I think like just one more notch of patience gets Cole away from those situations where Vogue is absurdly persistent.
Yes. Yeah, and like we said, it's one thing to know you should be being a little bit more patient. Enacting that in the middle of a set is very challenging, especially with a player who is this aggressive against you.
Did they get the cancel on the 6H, so wasn't able to get any sort of nice Oki off for that 6B6H. But gonna get the burst. That's a pretty big win for Cole. Just needs to get out of the corner now.
Yeah, Vogue's been opting to burst very early, which totally understand. It can be a nightmare for Haehyun to get in this matchup. And Venom, oh, the counter hit. Shinken doesn't get the red on the second one, though, so that could have hurt far worse. But this one will hurt, and Vogue should close this out. Vogue up 1-0 and on set point in winners semifinals here at EVO Vegas 2025.
Yeah, burst is going to come back for Cole, though, so going to be able to use it in this round and hopefully have a little bit of a lead over Vogue, but Vogue starts off early strong. Going to use that burst there as well. Hayabusa from the air. They're just so persistent with teching into it.
Yeah. Two Shinken's going to go up, get the full knockdown, and Cole really on the back foot right now. The run up low into Shinken, and this should close it out.
Yeah.
Vogue going to take it 2-1, and another back and forth, kind of a haymaker swinging set yet again. One thing I would have liked to see just a little bit more is a little bit less balsam, a little more just 6P, 6B, 6B. You're going to air dash back in every time? The no-fly zone. I don't want you here. But the problem is for everything that 6P does for Venom, it is everything. You don't want to whiff it. That is a bad feeling when you whiff one of those.
Yeah, that's true. But obviously, you know, when you're they've played the matchup so often, you kind of understand when they're wanting to approach, you're going to press it at the right time. I think it was just that, you know, there's a lot of situations where Vogue was actually just so persistent on trying to get in. Like, the times that we saw them actually just, like, tech Hayabusa, like, it got hit out of the air, they didn't care. Just tech, once again, trying to get in. And I think that persistency is just real. Is that a word? Just being that persistent was just, like, really, it's really difficult to constantly tell yourself, like, do nothing, wait for thing to happen.
Absolutely.
Because you are hoping at some point that they learn.
Exactly.
But, you know, that's a part of fighting games as well.
All right, friends, we do have to take a short ad break here. Please don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2 live here at EVO Vegas 2025.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl,
Triple wrap.
mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas, if you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Friends, welcome back to Evo Vegas 2025, live from the Las Vegas Convention Center. You are dead smack in the middle of Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2 Top 8. My name is Clay H here with Sammy Fish, and we are moving right along into the loser side of this bracket now.
Yeah, so loser side has some heavy hitters as well, especially if you've been paying attention to Rev 2. Our next up, we're going to have Rudy versus Fiery, I believe. Yes, Rudy versus Fiery. So we have Rudy from Chicago playing the Biken, a very strong and studied Biken, versus Fiery from SoCal playing the Jam. I'm really looking forward to this one, particularly for the SoCal bias.
There we go.
Let's go SoCal! But also because Fiery's been on a tear lately. Like, actually, just through all of the online tournaments, which all our online tournaments just include all of our best players really routinely.
Yes.
Fiery's just been killing it, like actually beating a lot of the best players that we have in the United States, taking first in a lot of those brackets as well, or at least top 3 in a lot of them. I think that Fiery really has an opportunity here to have that big showing that I really want Fiery to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Fiery, I would say, one of, if not the most calculated Jam that you will see regularly in the North American contingent. A lot of people will tell you it's like, you know, you expect Jam to be a little wild, a little rush down, get a little party action going on, and Fiery will, because you're allowed to do that. You have some of the best movement in the game, you have some of the best pressure in the game as long as you're making a good read on your opponent. But Fiery picks and chooses his spots very carefully with this character. And you have to, especially against Biken, because, well, now Izami is about to enter the equation, and that is something that you have to account for as a rushdown character.
Right, so one of the things you're going to see in this matchup that's pretty interesting is that 5K is an absurdly fast button for the level that it is, right? It has a slightly less recovery than a lot of buttons do, so it's going to be really hard for players like who with us, or it's going to be hard for Biken to Izami stuff on reaction to that character,
Yes.
especially the way the Fiery plays doesn't necessarily overextend too much on his Oki. Is gonna let the Biken kind of just let the Izami go and then punish it accordingly. On top of which, also, Jam has a comboable throw. So those Izamis are slightly scarier versus the character because that's just going to be the easiest punish in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those, it is very much an almost true RPS situation. But it's an RPS situation that if you're patient, you have the chance to try and react and pick your spot. So as we go in, starting things off, nice backdash to avoid the Izami Sakura afterwards. But, all right, going in. Gets our first charge on deck, and Rudy kind of spacing out, picking her spots, feeling each other out to start the set. Ugh, and the counter hit. The hardest burst fate you will see this weekend. Nothing doing. Fiery does get the burst out a little bit later. Wow, dodges the air tech setup. And now Rudy opts to burst, has a bit of a life lead working, but we are back to neutral.
Yeah, trying to just throw out those Kobaris, control that ground space, and hopefully try to force Fiery into the air. And I think Fiery just hasn't found that necessary opening in order to start the offense.
All right, so Rudy up 1-0 to start this loser side set. Draws first blood in round 2, and right now Fiery having a hard time getting anything going. Rudy very content to just kind of control space, take the big confirms, gets a massive bit of damage there, and now nice defense on the double IAD Totemy, but Yep, and now Fiery way on the back foot, near total life deficit of 100%. Ooh, counter hit forward 6, or 6H, excuse me, and we are got a little bit of a game here, but Fiery with no mistakes left, and yes, the Air Izami will close it out. Rudy with pretty dominant game 1 there.
Rudy jumping into that one, just a hard read there, so that was really cool. But overall control of the matchup so far, Fiery has gotten a couple of hits, but nothing that's meant into like reoccurring offense. Just hasn't been get any strong Oki going, and Rudy's just keeping the damage going.
Yeah, just not giving up anything here and doing it all at range. That is the one disadvantage Jam has, is that she does not have long-range poke. She has to make bets on 6H, has to kind of stick her neck out if she wants to play at a longer range. And Rudy is just going, I outrange you. I'm going to dare you to swing into what I'm doing. And every time, getting a confirm into a knockdown. And right now, Fiery's struggling to get any kind of momentum. But finally, Gets an IAD in, get a charge, let's play. All right, you jump over. Looking for a burst there, nothing doing, but a nice challenge from Rudy. Gets in.
Yeah, Yozansen only needs one more of those in order to take it.
And now, this is just such a nightmare situation. No life left whatsoever against a hyper-defensive character in the Viking. And the backdash into throw, tosses into the corner, and Rudy already on set point. All right, immediately, Rudy just, every single poke seems to connect. Hasn't missed a single one yet, it feels like.
Yeah, look, Rudy's just kind of playing this wall style, just making it difficult for Fiery to get in, and everything else has just been hits into confirms and doing a lot of damage to his opponent, but that's a big opening. Gonna get the burst for that.
Yeah, nice use of the charged up Gekirin, gets in with the overhead and does earn Rudy's burst, but still lots of work to do here for Fiery. Gets thrown into the corner, that's gonna be a full confirm. Very nice use of the light character combo. Will get the knockdown. No, Fiery does finally opt to burst. Has very little resources left, but gets a big hit here.
Yeah, kind of a weird situation. Rudy, or Fiery actually crossed under in the middle of that. Wasn't really sure what to do with the combo.
Yeah, one of those awkward situations where the bounce causes you to double check your own spacing. And Rudy immediately goes back in and takes a clean 2-0 here on loser's side. Fiery gonna drop out in 7th place, but still an incredible run for one of the top North American jams.
Yeah, did honestly impressed with some of the people that he took out at this tournament, and Fiery has just been on the up and up lately. I imagine that it keeps going from here, but yeah, Rudy showed off how to play that matchup extremely well. And just generally speaking, you know, we have a lot of really strong jam players in the United States, so Rudy's going to know how to do that one, especially in Chicago.
Yeah.
There's a few of them. But really showed off how to play that matchup well. Just that wall style, constantly throwing out things like tatamis, kabaris, just like keeping things that Fiery has to think about constantly. And just once they got in, get the hit, run some good Oki. Doesn't overextend too hard either, just playing it really nicely there.
Yeah, I really like the approach to that matchup. Just going, you know what? If I don't ever let you get to me, you can't win this matchup. If I just create the wall with Kabari and my good pokes, maybe get in the air. You saw the one time he's just like, you're coming in? Okay, Arizami, I'm shutting down the airspace here. And a very effective way to deal with Jam. Because a lot of players, once Jam's on top of you, even if you know how her pressure works, you know where the IB into challenge spots are, it's still a lot to deal with. You're being rushed down hard, and if she has any charge whatsoever on any of those cards, now instant overheads come into play, delays come into play. So I really like that, just going, you know what, we're going to build the bricks right here, no fly zone, and once you come in, you're going to pay for it.
Yeah, we talked about the Azami guess a little bit, you know, just because of Jam's pretty decent RPS versus it, and then it just like never came into play.
Yeah, so here we are showing off what's left of our bracket here. So we're going to have, I can't believe I get to say this, we are going to have a double Haehyun winners finals at a top 8 at EVO. Absolutely wild, and I am here for it. But up next, we have one more round on the first side of losers here. We have Rev Tuesdays, Lord and Master himself, Pat the Flip, taking on one of the OG Elfelts, Hotashi. And this is a matchup of matchups in Guilty Gear Xrd.
Yeah, most certainly. This is one of those where knowing when to approach is going to be extremely important, because this is a character that actually has really good options for right above her head. And it's going to make it so that getting in is going to be not as easy as it is versus some other characters. And she's one of the few characters that gets to stay on the ground pretty consistently and then kind of on reaction deal with teleports, because S button will kind of just cover most of them.
Yeah.
And that's a pretty good thing to have versus Chip.
Yeah, incredible thing to have, because anyone who has played against any reasonably decent Chip in this game will tell you that once you understand that JD is a button that does not care about you or your feelings, that it becomes a very big nuisance to deal with at all times, because it's Chip. Do I have 25%? Cool, teleport YRZ. Do I not have 25%? Cool, teleport JD. What are you going to do about it? The answer is, I'm going to pop the champagne.
One of the things, though, that I really like about Pat is that Pat's a real old-school studied player who studies, I should say, studies the player a lot, right? And understands that to be structured is to be predictable and will throw you for a loop. And so in that tense situation at Evolution 2025, are you going to be ready for somebody who can throw you for a loop like that? We'll see.
Yeah, definitely going to see some deep in the back pocket plays, I would expect here, especially from Pat, like you said. Very, very good at never being all that predictable, which is a massive asset for a character like Chip, because if you're predictable and you eat a counter hit, well, I hope you don't enjoy having a life bar because you're about to not have it anymore. All right, intros are rocking. We are going in. Losers side top 8 here at EVO 2025 live from Las Vegas, and a trade right off the bat with the Gamma Blade into Bridal Express. Pat gets the first knockdown, and there you see it, the close edge. You said it, my friend, right off the bat. But Pat gets the confirm, and we start the mix.
Yeah, in the corner, too, exactly where you want to start it. You're going to have to take him out, unfortunately, but yeah, good button press there, 50% on both sides.
Very nice, he gets an overhead from Hotashi, goes in, going to get the shotgun confirmed. That Chip Guts is going to kick in, so not going to die quite as fast, but not quite enough. Tries to finish it off with the sniper rifle. Of course, Hotashi, known for his amazing sniper rifle play with this character. Pat trying to keep the rush down. Nice block on the 5D. Shot, very, very good punish on the air Alpha Blade. And Hotashi going to take round one, and it's not a Hotashi set if he doesn't explode at least once.
There's some really good defense from Hotashi towards the end of that sec. The FD into the backdash on Resho was really, really smart and got him out of some pressure.
Pat, once again, starting the round off right, getting a nice lead, but again, your Chip, no light lead is truly safe. So let's see what adjustments Pat has here to keep the pressure on. Goes with the empty low, gonna get the knockdown. Yep. And the blitz, one of the best ways to challenge Chip's mix-up after the knockdown. Just out of range, get the full confirm. All the way back to neutral, Alpha Blade going in, and blitz again.
Yeah, I'm gonna make Pat think about going low. We'll see how that changes the mix-up. Gonna get the hit off of this one, and almost 100% here. Is that gonna be enough?
Yep, the first super will close that one out. And Hotashi gonna take game one here on loser side top 8 here at Guilty Gear Xrd EVO Vegas 2025. And you can see Pat with the Retro Mania shirt on going, all right, what do we do? What curveball do I throw? How do I throw Hotashi off the game? And how do I stop running into that frickin' champagne court?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, outside of the blitzes, that second round looked really good for Pat. That doesn't look really good. Losing the burst really hurts.
Yeah, definitely not what you want to do if you're running into a must-win game here as Pat the Blitz. But does manage to get out of the corner, but that is also not a trade in your favor. Gamma Blade doesn't reach, the sniper rifle does. Right now, Hotashi, again, just kind of playing at the range where Elfelt works the best and throws Pat into the corner. Oh, let's it rip, and we get the full confirm.
Yeah, that's like one of those things you don't expect anymore, because you're like, at some point, as a player, you're like, oh, there's an overhead after Resho. And it just comes back around because you won't expect it. Oh my god.
What a trade
oh
sequence.
My god.
Shotgun versus JD. Both characters go flying. Chip stuck on the wall for so long. Hotashi has time to recover, reload, and just take a 50 cal out to end the round. And Hotashi already on set point.
Yeah, still not over though. Pat just needs to find that opportunity to get the ball rolling. That's definitely going to help. Gekurin, unfortunately, jumped out one more time.
Yeah.
Can you do it twice?
Absolutely you can, especially if it keeps working. Pat, some nice momentum. Get thrown again. Hotashi's been off point with the wake-up throws to end the pressure. Nice DP there from Pat. Gets in, will throw of his own. What's the mix? A nice backdash from Hotashi. Will the burst come out here? Doesn't look like it.
Oh, nice combo. Oh, almost got that 50% even through the meter penalty. Gonna get the throw? I'm a very, very cheeky throw with the 2H YRC. Well done to Hotashi taking it over Pat.
Yeah, really nice use of masking tick throws with the Pine Berry there. Pine Berry, of course, one of the most oppressive projectile moves in the game. but it's also one of those ones that has almost no block stun whatsoever, so it sets up those really, really difficult to read throws. Hotashi using 2 of them back-to-back and takes that in a clean 2-0, and it wouldn't be an Xrd top 8 if Elphelt wasn't running ragged over people and making us all go, why does this character get 3 guns, my guy?
Yeah, and Hotashi showed all of them really well, right? The 5Hs were pressed really well. Shotgun was used really well. It's definitely one of those things where it's a lot of hard work. That's why there's not that many Elphelt players at the super high level in Xrd, but once you get it down, it's one of the best characters in the game, and Hotashi's been doing this long enough.
Yeah, something I really want to highlight that Hotashi used really well in that matchup is just going, you're going to keep doing the typical chip, you know, I'm on your head, what's going to happen? He just said, I'm going to keep blitzing you. You are going to have to commit to doing empty throw, empty low. But the problem is that he added the other layer where every time Pat did try to do something that wasn't a meaty, Hotashi's just like, okay, cool, yoink, throwing you into the corner, moving on. Like, and that's a really hard combination of things for Chip to work around. Once you start questioning yourself of, can I not do jump H? Can I not do jump D? Okay, maybe I need to start doing delay jump S. Well, you've gotten blitzed. Okay, now it's time for the empty low. Okay, you got thrown. Well, now what, bucko? I'm running out of ideas here.
When you layer on your blitz really well, it's just about what you can do, you know, afterwards. And pressing buttons is definitely the right thing to do after blitz.
Absolutely. All right, friends, we need to take another short ad break here. Don't go anywhere. We will be back with more Guilty Gear Xrd Top 8 live here at Evo Vegas 2025.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl,
Triple wrap.
mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas, if you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes. Oh, that is good.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes!
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers!
Cheers!
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Friends, welcome back to Evo Vegas 2025, live from the Las Vegas Convention Center. And we are down to our final 6 here in Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2 Top 8. My name is Clay, here with Sammy Fish, and we are moving right along. Plenty more to go, but we are getting down to our final side of the losers here, and we're going to have a very interesting matchup here with Cole taking on Rudy.
Yeah, this one's going to be really interesting. Cole versus Rudy. It's another character that can throw really well, and it has a decent high-low throw, so it's really about seeing what Cole can do in the meantime. It's one of those where, unfortunately speaking, like, ball setups aren't as great.
Yeah.
Because they're free Azamis.
Yep.
But at the other hand, neutral's actually pretty decent in that sense. Like, we saw one of the things that Rudy versus Fiery, the problem was that, like, Rudy played a really big wall game, right? And it was very difficult to get through. But Cole's not going to have to worry about that too much. He has stuff to do at full screen.
Absolutely.
So we'll see how that plays out.
Yeah, you're almost going to have to play a little bit of RPS, but at a very long distance as opposed to up close in one another. You know, Venom obviously setting pool balls gives a lot of options to work with at range. More importantly, it gives options to teleport to work around those kind of walls. But can't be too blatant with it, because you teleport and hit a button, well, that's a free zombie as well. It's going to be an air counter hit, and that's not going to be any fun for Cole if it happens. So we are going in losers quarterfinals here at EVO 2025 in Las Vegas, and Cole going to draw first blood, but Rudy immediately back in and starting the Viking pressure. Nice use of Suzerain to go through, and an air zombieing the pool balls. I kind of like this. This is an interesting gambit to run against the projectiles.
Yeah, just a zombie, the cue balls, just a free way to mix up your opponent because you can just do any one of your follow-ups afterwards. Nice, gonna get a throw here.
Yeah, I like that patience a lot. Tries to run in, reset the pressure, but nothing doing. Good patience on the Azami, but immediately poked out. TK Johansson gets the hit, and Cole pushed to the corner, gonna get the combo off the throw. Rudy gonna cash out, get another knockdown. What's the mix? Wow, baits the blitz and gets the forward heavy. And Rudy gonna take round one in the first game.
That was really smart from Rudy. Just negated the blitz altogether, backed up into a favorable situation.
Immediately Azami's the Carter's right, and lets the follow-up rip. Nice throw, calls out the Suzerain. Very important to do against Viking players. If you let them Suzerain at you for free, you're gonna have a rough time. But Rudy, once again, just every time Rudy gets any hit so far today, just immediately taking advantage and keeping the pressure up. But Cole is fighting the way out of the corner here. All right, has a little room to work with. Opts it back off, gets near the pool balls. Nice use of 2H to low profile the Stinger aim.
Nice, gonna get the here. RC try to continue the combo. Just get as much damage as you can. Yeah, very nice. Stinger YRC. Didn't want to really use that meter for Oki. You know, Dark Angel is just going to be a free way for them to Azami. So let's just use it on damage.
Yeah, using it on damage and also try and keep things burst safe, which is not always the easiest thing for Venom to do at the longer range confirms. If he's got close S going on, sure, but trying to do it at range takes a lot more commitment. So very nice use. Ugh, the delayed air dash gets Azami for the trouble. But the tech trap does not hit, and now Cole back in, goes for the empty low. You're seeing the staggered pressure, trying to bait Rudy into a bad Azami, but nothing doing. And that crouching heavy doing work for getting Rudy out of pressure.
Yeah, huge confirm as well. DA goes by the wayside, but doesn't get punished for it. Rudy with 50% going to spend all of it. I think tried to RC the Ozansen a little too early.
Yeah, ended up not quite getting the right use of meter, but oh, Burst Dark Angel, does it hit? It does. Is this going to be enough? It is. And Cole, with the one invulnerable reversal move that Venom has, and it connects at the best possible time. Cole kind of stealing game one there a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those where if you give Venom a little bit too much freedom and you don't really get right on top of him, then he gets to do that for free.
Yeah.
And it just happened to hit, which was lucky. And, you know, Cole kind of stole that one.
Yeah. It's one of those things it's easy to forget about because you're like, okay, I've got Venom in the corner. This character has literally no defensive options outside of the universal system mechanics. And they're like, all right, burst super. And sure enough, it works to perfection. But right now, Rudy, again, starting off really fresh. Has been doing this almost every round today. Gets a solid lead going. And this is the first time that he's had to play from behind, but already with a massive life lead here in round 1 of game 2.
Yeah, I've been checking the Suzerain throws consistently. That's one of the things that Baiken really wants to do once you start freezing up, and Cole's not getting hit by it just yet.
Yeah, the Azami connected, but not able to get anything out because Cole ran up and did the empty low. Wow, just sitting at Azami from max range and going, I'm chill, I'll get here, but Cole gets in again. Wow.
Burst that. It does have 100%, but it's kind of scary to burst that when you have, when you have the other opponent also having 100 meter. That was a tough burst because, you know, just Bishop Runout just controls the screen so well. It's hard not to get hit by it.
Yeah, absolutely. Bishop Runout, the only projectile of Venom Stamp, will reflect off the end of the screen. So comes back and gets the hit, and Cole is already on set point here.
I like the burst there just because Cole trying to mitigate the damage, but also there's a good chance Cole wins this while Rudy doesn't have burst.
Yeah, no, going to be very slow to come back. It might get there soon, but right now, Cole is going in, making the most of the moment here. Another solid life lead. Rudy's got to find something. A forward heavy is something, and it's a lot of damage.
The 6H just clipped it perfectly on the very end. Meter burst back just in time to save his life. Double head Morbid gets the combo, and Cole's going to take it over Rudy.
Yeah, very, very nice use of the meter there to close that out. That was just a set of daring the other person to blink over and over and over again, sitting at range. How many times did we see Cole send a projectile out and just go, all right, what are you doing? Are you going to Azami? Are you going to chill? Do I get to go in? And that back and forth there of whose turn is it? You don't know in a matchup like this.
Yeah.
Whose turn is it actually right now? Is it Azami's turn or is it Venom's turn? So really, really good adjustments there from Cole because Rudy kind of smoked through that first game and he looked like he was about to do it again, and Cole kind of like, okay, I see what you're doing. We can work with this. And I really like the use of just constant max range pokes, daring Rudy to try and either Suzerain or to a long range Azami, which is always a lot easier to bait. So very nice adjustments there for our Venom player.
Yeah, one of the things I love about Cole is that he understands the game in totality. Nothing's off the table. So, I mean, if neutral is better than running Oki, it's just going to toss balls at full screen and just let them do it. I mean, we'll run Oki on the characters that need it because Venom's Oki is very, very strong, but it's one of those things where we just felt like he had control of the match the entire time, or like after just that first part of it, and just kind of ran with it the entire time. I really do think that burst, it was a bet, that burst in that round right before the final one. I get it because they have, Rudy had 100 meter, they both did.
Yeah.
But at the same time, when Venom has 100 meter, he sees you burst like that, it's like, all right, cool, I have the easiest ways to just randomly spend meter and make you get hit by it, because Bishop Runout just does that to you. It just will hit you eventually, or at least lock you down.
Yeah, it's almost like Venom gets to be a puppet character for like 6 seconds, which is a sentence that kind of makes me throw up in my mouth a little, but we'll worry about that later. But that is the luxury of playing Venom. He is not just the most malleable character in Guilty Gear, he's one of the most malleable characters in fighting games. You always have a way to play it, whether it's at range, whether it's pure rushdown, whether it's the Oki, and you see that with Cole. He's going, you know what? I have all of these tools, and I'm going to use every single one of them to put you in situations that you don't like, that you don't want to deal with, and eventually you're going to get frustrated, you're going to overcommit. That's when I can really start using my best tools, get a counter hit 6 feet, get a counter hit Stinger aim into a Roman cancel or something to really cash out that damage. So very, very good use of a very flexible character, and you're seeing, like you said, Cole knowing the game in totality, and it shows because you need that with a character like Venom. Incredibly important.
All right, next up we got KTP versus Hotashi. So it's going to be May versus Elfelt. Let's see how this one goes. I don't know if I've seen KTP play against Elfelt, but KTP has just been so good recently, and honestly, there's a lot of times in like exhibitions and in tournament where KTPs come from the back foot and still come up on top. So I really do expect KTP to make it the right mental adjustment in order to take it versus Hotashi, because it is going to be difficult.
Yeah, absolutely. And we are going right in, it looks like. So KTP Hotashi here in losers quarters. Winner moves on. Loser will go out tied for 5th. Right now, KTP has the corner, gets the overhead. RC's to stay burst safe, but drops the combo, and now it's cornered. Immediately bursts out. A little bit of panic burst, but it does get KTP a little bit of breathing room, but Hotashi pushes him right back to the corner. This is going to be a grip.
Yeah, just got the meter to get that combo. Gonna get the 6P to work out as well. Gonna need one more. Does have meter to play with.
All right, KTP does get over the Pine Barrier, but you're not getting over the pistol, my guy. And yet again, Hotashi using all of those firearms to maximum efficiency takes round 1 in this first game.
Yeah, it looked really good there, but just needed to find that last opening. Unfortunately, Hotashi got the meter right at the right moment. KTP already down a burst and a little bit of health here. Needs to find that meter to just be a little bit more threatening.
Well, Hotashi looking for a blatant blitz, nothing doing, and the overhead connects on the Oki. Let's do it again. High, low into high into low. How do you block it? How do you see it? KTP with the full confirm. Sets the Dolphin, and Hotashi opts to dead angle, but immediately gets smacked. And the super confirm. Gonna even us up at 1 round apiece. Very, very nice use of getting in and confirming with that super, and we're just gonna have a big old counter hit to start this round. And Hotashi says, you know what? That anchor doesn't have very good range, my guy. How you feel about a 50 cal?
And just keeping it at a full screen here. Oh no, finally got the hit. In the corner, needs to find the right time to jump. I was right there, perfect. May's jump arc is really fast vertically, so he can't get out of those situations if you give her a gap.
Yeah, and KTP with a great burst bait sends Hotashi to the corner, but Hotashi with the low slides out, but immediately back for the trouble. And both players have a ton of meter to work with. Yep, Hotashi opts to burn 50%, dead angle out. KTP bursting almost immediately when it's back online, but gets blitzed for the trouble, sent to the corner. Does Hotashi have enough to close this out? Not quite, but the blitz catches the air jump in. And you see Hotashi being like, man, my guy, like, can I have a moment?
Hotashi knows that Hotashi wanted to kill right there because KTP had 100 meter.
Yep.
Understood that if he gave him the opportunity, like there is a myriad of options that KTP could have done on Wake Up to get out with 100 meter, and all of them would have started some sort of offense, right? And that's not what you want when you don't have that much health to work with. So I think that Hotashi tried to go for the kill there just to not worry about it. It didn't work out, stressed him out a bit, but that was a clutch burst.
Yeah,
or a blitz, sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll be curious to see if Hotashi adjusts a little bit here. We're noticing KTP, as soon as any kind of a not great hit happens, he's going, nope, burst. Get me out of here. I don't want to deal with this. I want to have my control going on here. And right out that gate, just absolutely off to a fantastic start here in round 1 of game 2. Nice block. Yeah, blocks the first set of mix-ups, but you can't block them all forever. And KTP just running ragged right now. Hotashi does finally escape, but a lot of work to be done if he want to take this first round.
Oh!
Okay, that is what we call a hookup, friends.
Yeah, that could have been
KTP
worse.
reads the blitz, goes up to throw it, but it's too late. Ends up getting forward heavy, and it comes out right as the blitz frames die, and everything works out as intended for KTP, and he is on set point.
KTP just putting in those 6Ks. I mean, they're not going to lead to a lot in neutral, but just in general, being able to constantly have Hotashi think about overheads. Oh, whoa, rolled on to the other side.
Yeah, wow. Don't see that often from Elfeltz getting away with the combat roll just to steal the corner, but Hotashi does, and now has switched the momentum in this round quite a bit. Gets the full confirm. I like it just sitting there waiting for the dead angle. Finally comes. Great patience, great awareness from Hotashi there. And now, Hotashi evens up game 2 at 1 round apiece. Right. So hard to block. High into low, high into high. And then eventually you get command grab for the trouble. KTP with the full confirm. Yes, sir. To the corner we go.
Yeah, had to keep it simple on the Oki there, but still in a really good position until Hotashi crosses under and finds the anti-air. Wasn't able to get the knockdown, though. That's big. KTP uses meter to start some offense.
All right, goes up with the blatant low, does the blitz to eliminate the burst. That is so smart. That is so smart. Hotashi was just about to get burst back, and it would have been incredibly hard to do a proper burst bait without hard committing, which is not something you want to do trying to close out the round. KTP immediately combos into the blitz, which erases just enough of the burst meter to keep it from coming back, and we have an even set, my friends.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before. It's just such structured offense, understands when to use his resources, is constantly keeping that burst in mind, not only in combos, but also in pressure.
Yeah, and Hotashi says one burst bait deserves another, my friend. Puts KTP in the corner. KTP does get the air throw, and the reversal super was all but no punish.
That was going to be such a huge reward for May in the corner, but doesn't get it.
Yeah, that is really rough from KTP. See if he can recover here, but that's going to be brutal, and Hotashi takes maximum advantage. KTP halfway back to a burst. Hotashi with it on set point. KTP is going to have to really climb the mountain now to get back in this set.
Nice just defend into the double jump on the Pineberry. Getting out of a bad situation. Gonna overhead kiss into the corner. No, I think crossed in a little bit too far underneath.
Yeah, might have overran ever so slightly, but with a nice life lead, but the blitz gets Hotashi out. Air throws again, though. It says, no, go back here. This is where you belong. Gets the overhead, and I would be shocked if Hotashi opts to burst unless he gets another hit here soon.
YRC just in time to save the 5H, but still in the corner here. Oh.
Okay. Gets the anti-air after the JD whips, and now Hotashi with a little room to work. Nice backdash, but gets caught. Not quite enough to close it out. KTP trying to zone, but that sniper rifle's not going to let that be an easy task.
Oh, got the burst.
Yep. Right,
that's a big one. Hotashi needs to take this round.
Wow, the standoff!
This is frightening. This is frightening. KTP didn't have his burst in round 2. Got it back by the end of it. Now Hotashi doesn't have his, and May does so much damage per hit.
Yeah, no, this is rough. Hotashi goes from a dominating position to being very on the back foot and is going to have to weather the storm for a good while. But KTP with the confirm pushes Hotashi.
Chases the backdash!
So good. Chases down the backdash, the full confirm. Hotashi still a good way from his burst. And now KTP going to close it out. One moment. That's all it took. One minor moment, one minor mistake, and the entire set flips on its head. And KTP runs with that advantage and takes it all the way to the W.
That's the margins that we're playing on. One mistake was definitely, it's twice now, actually, within this bracket alone, that the burst timing mattered in the end. It was so important that KTP was able to fight through that round 2 without that burst and then make the comeback with burst in round 3. Got to lord it over his opponent, and May does a lot of hits, or a lot of damage per hit. If you don't know, burst comes back not only over time, but also per hit. And so if you do a lot of damage per hit, the opponent doesn't get back their burst fast enough. And that was just like a character matchup thing. You know, if it was a different character, like maybe, let's say, Ram or something like that, Hotashi may have gotten their burst back by the end of the round, but not versus May, not in that situation.
Yeah, in the second game, if KTP doesn't recognize the situation and combo into that blitz, maybe Hotashi gets his burst. If he bursts out with just that tiny little bit of life bar left, if you've played any fighting game, but especially Guilty Gear, if you are one hit away from the kill and you get bursted last second, you have a pit in your stomach immediately. So great stuff from both players. Friends, we got to run ads once again, so stick with us. We will be right back as we get closer to crowning a Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2 champion.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
Friends, welcome back to EVO 2025, live from the Las Vegas Convention Center. And we are narrowing down to our final four here in Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2. My name is Clage, here with Sammy Fish. We just saw a banger of a set, so can we get a few more of those? Can we get a few more of those?
So sick. I guarantee the rest of it's going to be great. This is how we got here into this top four. Foo versus Vogue going to be on your winners finals up next. On the loser side, we got Cole versus KTP. Both, I mean, everybody here actually so far playing really, really well. So definitely looking forward to this. This is such a weird set of characters to have in a top four of Rev 2. But it's also like Rev 2. Like, it's just, these are the players. Like, they're just so good they make the characters work.
Friends, I apologize, but I don't for what you were about to witness because I get to call a Heihyun mirror at EVO 2025 with two of the best in the business. Vogue taking on Foo. Are you ready to party? Are you ready to see some kicks?
Are you ready to 2P?
Be ready to 2P. Be ready to block. This is going to be a wild one, and we are going in. Heihyun versus Heihyun, and Foo going to drop first blood. Gets the IP on the Air Hayabusa, and these are two players. They know each other's moves. They know where the IB points are. And Vogue, nice poke there with the 5H. And they catch with the Hayabusa. Very nice there. Shinken, nothing doing though. I love it. This is what I am talking about. I have waited so long for this. You have no idea,
y'all are
Sammy.
Sickos.
We are the most sickos. I'm not. I'm not good enough to be a sicko. These two are, though, definitely in both. Nice Oki. They get the red or the blue Shinken with the knockdown. Does earn Foo's boost. Let's go! Let's go!
Oh, no.
Oh, just out of range with the 5-8, but Foo gets the confirmed, baits the blitz into the party crasher, baits the burst, and no, doesn't get the finale. Foo, what are you doing to me, my friend?
Oh, just needs one more with punishes with a Hayabusa of his own. Foo takes the first one.
Buckle in.
Thank you.
Get your seatbelts on. It's going to be a wild ride, my friends. Vogue, very nice. They get the confirm into the corner. I like the knockdown there, but doesn't get the confirm. The tuner ball actually ruins Vogue's drop or combo there, and now Foo gets the knockdown. Wire C gets hit with the overhead, but not a full confirm. Vogue goes up. I like it. The Blake 2K. Shinkin. Oh, but doesn't get the knockdown. That's a big drop there for Vogue. I love it. I love what these two are doing.
Slightly unfortunate for Vogue because 5D is plus on Haehyun's, and they still traded at the exact same time.
Yup.
If Vogue inputs that 1 frame faster, they win there.
Yeah. Fu with the confirm drops. We've seen some serious drops so far already, but Vogue able to get out of that and even this one apiece, so a nice recovery for them. And we go in once again. Delayed air Hayabusa, but nice block. Tried to go into the Oki, but nothing doing.
Nice.
We go Shinkin. Not seeing very much red Shinkin. Of course, Haehyun is a very heavy character. Don't have a lot of time to charge that. So right now they're just trying to get what they can, get the maximum knockdown. Red ball into red ball. Jump
Nice.
into blitz. The reblitz, nothing doing.
Yeah, just keep him locked down. Fu has a meter advantage, which is really big in this matchup. Pretty much has all the damage in the Oki prowess over his opponent.
Good recognition from there from
Wow.
Fu. Knew he wasn't going to be able to combo off that counter hit. Opted to just set up instead, and now is in the corner. And Vogue on the back foot once again. Nice Shinkin, but the tuner ball remains. You know, for a second I thought they were going to throw into the tuner ball, and I'm like, no wait, that's Fu's tuner ball, not Vogue's.
That throw is really important because they needed to have that throw or the invincibility during a throw animation in order to get through it. But that PRC afterwards from Vogue was really unfortunate. That was the meter they needed to take that round back, and unfortunately whiffed it.
Yeah, and we've seen Fu being very content to kind of take simple knockdowns, just trying to maintain some level of control. But Vogue has a little bit of an advantage here. What's the run? Nice, uses the unblockable. Very good use for them right there. Another knockdown. What's the mix this time? Nice, staying out of blitz range. Gets counter poke, but the party crasher gets the knockdown. Delayed air dash, I like it. Nice wire C into the anti-air from Vogue, and they are going to get full confirmed here.
Has that 50%, but who got hit by Red Ball? Yeah, and just really difficult to find a dead angle point when you're dealing with a character who does high-lows.
Yeah, you got to pick your spots very carefully, and sometimes...
Oh! Got the read, too! Vogue actually, didn't burst fast enough. If they burst farther away, there might have been a chance Fu didn't get that combo.
Yeah, ideally, if you're going to burst Shinkin, you want to do it right after you bounce off the wall and force the opponent to really run up. But the blitz from Vogue, and they are going to get Shinkin loose. Nope, the burst comes out. Nice PRC to go in. I like it. Goes up, gets the throw, take the Oki option. Very nice. Confirm into the dust. They should get the full knockdown here. Vogue looking clean, but the dead angle gives Fu a little room to work. Yeah. Nice use of the Shinkin combos off the red ball for the knockdown. Baits another Shinkin. Does Fu have enough? No, not with two, not with only one red Shinkin. Nice challenge there from Vogue. They get the knockdown once again. Fu with the big defense, but the overhead catches. Oh, the last second burst, and Fu with life. But the red ball comes in, and Vogue coming back, and they even up this set 1 apiece.
That was a really, really good match because Vogue had 50%. Fu expected the dead angle from them, instead took their turn from it.
Yeah, absolutely. Really, really smart there. Vogue. Yep, we're playing a mirror, my friends. I love it. I'm so glad the camera's not on me because I have a Joker smile on my face right now with this sicko stuff we are getting to watch. Right now, Vogue keeping the pressure up, looking pretty clean, but the 5D gets blocked.
That was a sick 5H.
Yeah, it was. Very nice. Nice dodge on the Grandpa Viper, and Vogue pushed to the corner, but they opt to burst, get a little room. Super Tuner Ball is bigger than Red Tuner Ball, and there's our first Shinkin. Nice defense on the board.
Oh my god.
We mash it. We swing it. We're having a time here in Las Vegas. We like to gamble. Blitz, re-blitz. Fu comes out ahead. Oh my god. Are you serious, my friend?
I don't know
Are
what
you
to
serious,
say.
my friend?
Oh my god. Interactions that can only happen when two mad people show up onto the stage.
I love it. I love it. Fu and Vogue putting on a show for us here in Winners Finals. And
that combo's sick!
Oh god, I love it. The air Hayabusa onto an existing tuner ball is the greatest. It's so cool. Beautiful blitz there by Fu. Oh, but Vogue, they opt for the clap. It's going to hit, and we are back to an even game here, but Fu does have his burst, and right as I say it, of course. Nice blitz by Vogue, and they are back in there, but Fu, with that strong defense, showing his Potemkin player lineage there. Fu with the cross up. Oh, not able to confirm, though, and Vogue is in, and they have the knockdown. Great defense by Fu, but do it again. You can only block so many overheads in a row, my friend, and we have an even game in winners finals here. Game 3 wanting to take that 2-1 lead.
Yeah, unfortunately for Fu, there was an opportunity to close out the round, just missed that last confirm. Vogue able to take advantage. This is definitely a really important round for both to take.
Yeah, absolutely. In a winners finals set, being up 2-1 is incredibly advantageous for obvious reasons. But when the pressure's on like this, we're seeing a couple drops here and there. You know the nerves are kicking in. Nice backdash, but still gets caught by the 2P. Vogue with a nice life lead here. What's their next play? Tries to get over the red tuner ball, nothing doing. Right, Hayabusa to Hayabusa. Vogue with a nice tip throw. Oh, doesn't get the full confirm again, though, and Fu escapes. Gonna get the full confirm off the tuner ball. All right, Vogue opts to use their burst this time.
Just enough health to survive that trade. A bow from Vogue. See if he can get away with it. Doesn't have a lot of meter to work with. Gets away with it well enough. And the clash.
Wow, you are seeing it. If you are not familiar with Haehyun, and a lot of people aren't, she is not a terribly popular character. She has what is almost inarguably the best 4-frame mash button in the game. 2P is 4 frames, and it goes absurdly far for a crouching Bunsen kill here. So that's why you're seeing so many of these clashes. Ugh! Red Hayabusa off the wall bounce, and Fu says, hold this Oki. Great defense for Vogue, though, and they weather the storm to get a knockdown.
Great
Nice
defense.
Very good. Using the tuner ball off the throw for the full combo, and Vogue. Shinken takes the simple combo, doesn't want to do any more drops. They have a nice little bit of a life lead, catches in the corner. Wow, bait the tech, nothing doing though, but the clap? Yes, sir, it will hit, and Vogue looking to close this out. They hit the 5D, and Vogue is on set point here in winners finals.
That was really smart from both players. Vogue trying to set up for the tech trap, but Fu recognizing that every Haehyun would have RC'd the Hayabusa there to get the combo extension, and they didn't. So Fu knew something was up, but still Vogue able to take it.
Yeah, we may be partying here, but we are still playing the next level layers here, and you're seeing it from both these players. The party crasher hits, nice simple knockdown. Okay, Fu just opting to keep it simple, not trying to overtake.
Wow, that's right.
The one hit confirm into the clap for the full combo. Vogue having to play defense again. Does get opened up. They opt to burst. Fu trying to stay alive here in winners finals. Confirms off the red ball. Fu is so good at that, man. He's so good at using the tuner ball for combos.
Nice backdash once again. 2P comes out just in time to stop Fu from pressing buttons.
But the unfortunate part is it left the tuner ball there, sets up the unblockable, and now Vogue getting very close to closing out this winners finals. Fu escapes but gets hit onto the bow. YRC's back in. Vogue jumps over the overhead, baits the burst, and they are going to take it 3-1. Absolutely pristine movement there. And Vogue punches a ticket to grand finals here at EVO Vegas 2025. Very, very nice work and an awesome showing from both our Haehyun players. I would watch that 20 times over.
Yeah, you would. What was really cool about that set, I think, was the difference between the two players. We saw Vogue spend a lot of meter on pressure continuation, a lot of stuff RC on block just to keep the ball rolling. But a lot of the times, Vogue was actually really good at taking risks once the meter was in their favor. Like, just how many times did we see that just critical 6H that stopped Fu's pressure and felt way more comfortable, obviously, with meter behind it. But I think that just gave Fu Vogue a couple more opportunities to run offense where Fu didn't get that.
Yeah, something I really liked that Vogue did is they noticed that every time they charged Hayabusa, Fu would wait and backdash it. So Vogue goes up and goes, cool, I'm going to run up immediately 2P, catch the end of your backdash. Because Haehyun is not Potemkin. That backdash, it's got iframes, but it don't have Potemkin iframes on it. So it's almost like its own built-in option select. At worst, Vogue's going to be up on there with 2Ps. That's plus. You're starting pressure. It's not amazing pressure, but to completely negate the ability to just backdash Hayabusa and go up and keep things going, that's huge. Because we've seen, not just from Fu, but from multiple players today who are like, oh, you're trying to charge Red Hayabusa? Nah, I'm just going to back off. We're not going to play that game. So really, really good adjustments back and forth, and I cannot imagine the stress levels of playing that mirror in a winner's finals on the EVO stage. That is a lot to navigate.
It's kind of naturally a really volatile matchup. Just like the character obviously has their routes and stuff like that for knockdowns, but inevitably speaking, something goes awry and the opponent techs in the air. But Haehyun players have gotten really good at dealing with that scenario, right? So it's just inherently volatile, especially when the opponent also knows every single time that has a possibility of happening.
Yeah, and what really impresses me is the defense. We saw so many long Oki strings where no one got opened up, and that's showing how much you have to know, and it helps when you know exactly how the Oki works yourself.
Absolutely. Oki strings might be coming into play once again here. Next up, we have Cole versus KTP. It's going to be a Venom versus Mei.
Yeah, this is an interesting matchup. Of course, two classic Guilty Gear characters, and kind of the vice to virtue here. Mei loves using the air, loves being able to have that jump arc, have those big air normals. But yet again, 6P is a button that exists, and it is a problem.
Yeah, one of Mei's best entry points in terms of scaring opponents from moving or doing other things is that IED jump S. It has a great angle downwards, and on counter hit, it gives you a full combo. Mei does a lot of damage off that combo, carries almost full screen, if not always to the corner. And that's definitely where Venom doesn't want to be, especially with no defensive options to speak of. Once you're in that position, it's going to be pretty scary for Cole. So I think Cole's going to be mainly trying to avoid those situations, try to not be in that range at all to begin with. And at that point, I think Venom's going to have more control if you're outside of that IED jump S range.
I would heavily suspect that we see Cole trying to construct the Great Wall here. I think the ideal way to play this is going to be really, really try and keep Mei out and only go in when you know you truly have the advantage. You can do your good Oki and force her to kind of sit there for a little bit. Because once Mei's on top of Venom, again, very minimal defensive options, and it's not easy to get characters off of him. So, but immediately we go in, and KTP gets the throw, and we're to the corner almost at the start of the round.
Yeah, needed that dust in order to get the knockdown for starting offense in the corner, but that's going to give Cole an opportunity to move a little around. You've seen the IED jump S already coming into play.
Yeah, nice use of Stinger Wire C to bait the jump, uses the 6P and KTP, finds the birthday section of that combo, and we are going back to neutral. Wow, nice stutter step there from KTP, trying to bait anything, and then just says, I don't think you're going to push a button. He's correct, and KTP with a nice life lead here. Both players down to burst now.
Yeah, good burst point for Cole on that combo. Knows exactly where to do it. KTP does OS his air string in order to make sure that if you burst at the wrong time, you get thrown. So you have to burst at a very specific time during that combo.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, you have to say it over and over again, friends. These players know each other. They are very familiar with how each other think, how each other like to play their matchups. So you have to dig deep. You have to find that next layer that you can use to exploit that knowledge against your opponent.
In the corner now. Cole needs to get this knockdown. Oh, very nice. Got the throw to reverse the situation. It made Cole spend on the dead angle.
Yeah, and of course that's going to cause a meter penalty for a little bit, and Venom builds meter as fast as anyone in Xrd, but he also needs it. Yep. Meter is so important for this character, so having to spend 50% on a dead angle is not where you want to be in life, but Cole uses it to perfection, closes out round 2 here, and we have a 1-1 game here in loser semis.
Yeah, gonna get the burst back in time. Not gonna be too worried about that. It's just about mitigating the damage up until then.
Yeah, nice use of the slide there from KTP. That is a very valuable button for this matchup because it low profiles so many of Venom's best pokes. It low profiles most of the pool balls. Very, very useful move to have in the back pocket. And right now, KTP with a massive life lead and a whole stick of tension to work with. gets caught by the wire sleep, but 6P whiffs because Mei was crouching, and now
looking for the burst on that 6P no cancel and didn't get it.
Yeah, no, that's a big moment there now, and we have a mostly even game. Any combo from either player could close this out if they can confirm it all. But KTP has to burn the meter, and it was well spent because he gets back in and gets game one here in loser semis here at Evo Vegas 2025.
One of the things that Cole's really good at as a Venom player is leaving a ball behind you. Some way, somehow, during the movement, Cole will leave a ball behind you, which gives Venom the ability to teleport out of the corner in a way that you don't expect. However, KTP, knowing Cole, scouted it out very well.
Yeah. Oh, it's one of those things you have to try and keep track of, and that's difficult when you're trying to, you know, play an air dash fighting game. But keeping track of how many pool balls are on screen and where they are is always important. Like you said, Venom can teleport at any time. So right now, KTP with another early burst. That's kind of been the story throughout the day.
Just wants to get the offense rolling, doesn't want to take too much damage. Early burst, not a bad idea, especially against characters like Venom. Do a lot of hits in their combos.
Yeah, I'm a big proponent of bursting early against heavy Oki, heavy pressure characters. Give yourself that extra life to do it with. Wow, the pool ball comes back down and ruins the confirmed KTP, but right back in there. Nice jump H to try and get a little bit of room. Dolphin goes in and the confirm will be good, and we get the knockdown. What's the mix? The blatant low. This time Cole opts to burst and does get a little room, but KTP right back in there. Not quite enough to close it out, but just do it again.
That really hurts. Cole burst there because they have meter, has the ability to start some pressure if he got some sort of hit, but didn't find anything. KTP right back in after the burst, now at set point.
Yeah, absolutely. So Cole with quite the mountain to climb now if he wants to stay alive here at EVO 2025. KTP absolutely mauling right now. Look at the damage, my friends. And Cole is going to get a burst back, but it's a lot to do. It is immediately baited. Oh, but doesn't. Did it?
Yes.
No,
it didn't hit in time.
But
Okay.
the Blanca slide comes in, closes it out. More or less a formality at that point. Whole stick of meter and basically a 99% life lead. Pretty rough for Venom to overcome. And KTP, early burst into raw aggression and just says, I'm not going to let you get set up. I'm not going to give you room to work. And when you don't have room to work, you don't have a lot you can, deter me with. I'm just going to jump in, use my air dash lanes, and I really like the very calculated use of Blanca slide. Like I said, that dodges so many poke lanes that Venom wants to use. The pool balls often are just a little too high to clip it, so it's one of those things that has to be accounted for at all times, and that move's just really obnoxious.
It is, and definitely you see the Mei players. A lot of the times they'll just kind of send it on the 3K RC and just try to start some pressure because it's very, very hard to deal with. But really, really good from KTP. I'm very proud of Cole. That's somebody I've been playing constantly in the last couple of months, and just seeing him get a great showing at EVO makes me feel very happy, very proud of him. So
absolutely.
happy
Excellent run. Always good to see Venom players. He is one of my favorite characters to watch in any fighting game. But we do have to run some more ads, friends, but we are down to our final three. Don't go anywhere. We have a champion to crown.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl,
Triple wrap.
mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas, if you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes. Oh, that is good.
Well, Vaya's laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, not today, man.
Oh my god!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell.
But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
The crowd, I mean, at first it was pretty boring because I was losing, and they were screaming out switch, switch, switch. But then I hovered to Rufus, but I was like, I really don't want to do Rufus, and I made the decision to play Balrog.
やっぱり、ジャスティンにとってはホームで、こっちにとってはアウェーで、知名度はすごいありましたけど、やっぱりいざ決勝となるとジャスティンの応援がすごくて、アウェーの空気に負けずに集中するっていうことは結構大変でしたね。
Did he think I was going to pick Balrog at all?
いやー、思ってなかったですけど、でもなんか多分ね、要所で何回か見たことあったんですよね。あり得るなとは思ってたような気がします。
So Balrog was my first choice in terms of I wanted to pick Balrog against Daigo. But then all the Ryu players, like from different regions, like America, Europe, and Korea, they told me not to pick Balrog against Daigo.
でもなんか日本とアメリカのなんかスタイルの違いみたいなのをなんかすごく感じた試合だったんですよね、この試合って。日本人っていうのは自分の練習してきたキャラクターで負けるならしょうがないっていう人たちが多いんですけど、ジャスティンは特にそうなんですけど、アメリカのプレイヤーっていうのは練習してきて得意なキャラクターよりも相手のキャラクターに勝ちやすいキャラクターを選んで、それで負けるのはしょうがないっていう、そこが日本のプレイヤーとはなんか一番大きく違うところかなって特にこの試合で思いましたね。
All the Ryu players sabotaged me not to pick Balrog first.
いやでもいい選択だったと思います。結構当時は困ってた組み合わせの一つだったんで、はい。
I think the reason why Balrog was so strong here was because like his hurt box was really weird. It was really hard to like kind of hit him. So he was able to like get out of like specific like strings. It didn't really work against him. His jab was really fast. He also had a lot of ways to get through projectiles compared to old Street Fighter games where he had trouble to get through projectiles. I felt like when I was playing Balrog here, like after rewatching the match, there was so many stuff that I wish like I knew or could have done better.
まあ今見ればそうでしょうね。
Because after this match, PR Balrog told me like, you could have done this, you could have done that, and it never crossed my mind trying to do that during the match.
やっぱりこのキャラクターだけを集中して練習していれば、それもこのタイミングでできたのかもしれないですけど、やっぱり彼はいろいろなキャラクター使ってる中の一つなので、まあそういうあとはこうしか良かったなっていうのは、まあどうしても出てくるとは思います。
That was Ultra. Ultra. I think it was Ultra.
Ah, soか。
But too far. I think it was too far. Yeah, I feel like Balrog vs Ryu. It's watching now. It's like it seems like it's a pretty hard matchup for Ryu. At least during this time.
まあそうですね。だから嫌なキャラ選ばれたなと思ったんですけど、ただそのジャスティンはもともとそのストリートファイターサードっていうサードストライクっていうゲームやってもカップ S やってもすごい手堅いプレイヤーっていうことだけは分かってたんで、一応そういう想定、そのプレイヤーのタイプっていうかそういうのは分かって。
Friends, welcome back to Evo Vegas 2025 live from the Las Vegas Convention Center, and we are down to the final 3 here in Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2. My name is Glade, here with Sammy Fish. Getting down to it, my friend.
Yeah, and we got to our final 3. This is how we got here, and I mean, KTP fought their way all the way back to Fu once again in the loser's final slot. This time a first to 3, so they're going to get a little bit more time. But one of the things I was mentioning actually off stream that we were talking about is that KTP is an incredibly good player from a back foot. A lot of the times I see KTP in terrible situations, like doesn't have burst or has very little health, but understands the situations very well. And I think that with maybe a little bit more time, there is a chance that KTP can make the comeback on Fu this time.
Yeah, it's having ice in your veins at a top 8 in a major is worth its weight in gold. And not every player can do it. Some players, once they're on the back foot, can really struggle to regain momentum, regain composure. We've seen KTP come from some very unideal situations and make it work so far. And we'll see what he has learned from that first set with Fu, what adjustments he wants to make. But it's Fu. He's not just going to repeat step 1, step 2, and hope, this will work out again. We're going to see adjustments on both sides. And again, another one of those matchups. Big buttons, big hits. Who's going to make the most of their damage, and who's going to bake that big bet at the right time?
I really think this is going to end up being a difference of value. The consistency of KTP is going to maybe shine a little bit farther in a first to 3. But for Fu, there is some incredible heights with this player. Like when he is on the ball, he is better than anybody because he will just throw things that not only you've never seen, but he'll confirm off of stuff you've never even think he would be able to. He just has the brain to do it. And you mentioned earlier, by the way, and I've always said this ever since he's gotten on the character, he has the best tuner ball control in the world, bar none.
Absolutely.
And that is an X factor when you can play with just so many different options like Fu can.
Yeah, for those of you who are not familiar with Ahun, the tuner balls are controllable. The super tuner ball is full way controllable. You can do up, down, left, right. The regular tuner balls can be controlled left and right. They are very finicky to make those precise, tiny movements with, and nobody in the business is better at it than Fu, and that's going to be very important because, as you can see, already daring KTP to jump in, eat a Shinken, KTP with the right amount of patience, but Fu says, I am totally content to move you to the corner, and we'll start this loser's finals off right. There's the combo, like you said, twice he throws him onto the tuner ball, once with the air Hayabusa, once with the air throw, and again, bringing it back, keeping in order, but wow, the rarity. The Shinken and the tuner ball connect at the same time, which throws off the launch. KTP gets maximum advantage out of it. Full stick of tension, has the corner, baits the burst, and KTP has all the world to play with here. Fu might get a dead angle if he can block the mix-up. He does not. What did you just say about being on the back foot and going, yeah, whatever, man, I'm fine?
Yeah, I definitely felt that burst from Fu. I mean, with such a life lead, you don't want to lose the round like that, but KTP so well in that corner. That was perfect pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. All day, it's been one tiny moment, just flips the script on its head. And now KTP is running with this momentum. Oh, just out of range for the overhead kiss, though. So Fu does escape. Throwing from the corner. I like that. That was so smart. Opted to keep the tuner ball in front to get out of the corner, but he went for a burst bait, nothing doing, and now right back to the corner. The beach ball's there. Fu has to wait. KTP just trying to zone withstand heavy, throw out the screen pollution, not letting Fu move. The blitz is baited. Okay, Fu has the corner. Nice block on the 5D, but that is the rare dust that is plus. Dolphins right there has to block. The beach ball is out. Very smart. That was so good. That was so good using the projectile negation on the dust, but it's not enough. KTP closes it out and takes a 1-0 lead in losers finals.
That was really, he wanted to save as much meter as possible for FDing other situations, so using the projectile property on the 5D in order to negate that. That was very smart, but yeah, KTP, just immense pressure in the corner, didn't need to overextend once that life lead was in their favor.
Ugh. Yep, you do not want to get 6H blocked. That is minus 27, and now Fu gets off pretty light for how bad of a block that was. Keeps the corner. Wow, the throw tech. KTP escapes and has escaped the corner as well. Pushing Fu back. Back to neutral here. Nice use of 5K at max range. But Fu air dashes in over the Dolphin.
Nice.
Very nice. Takes the full confirm. Sets up the super tuner ball. Wow, great defense on the cross up by KTP.
Yeah, but using a super keeps your tension pulse up, so that means you get to do another one if you want to. The burst.
And this time, Fu finds a burst safe section. Wow, what an air throw against the super tuner ball. Fu can't go for a full confirm there because KTP has burst, but goes up, closes it out, and Fu is on the board here in losers finals with a round.
Yeah, that's stuff you don't get to do if you're doing YRCs, right? Just keeping that tension pulse up and using meter very efficiently.
Yeah, really smart there. I do like that Fu is flashing Shinken. You don't want to do it too often. You will get punished for it. But just showing that, hey, if you're going to air dash, if you're going to jump at me, I am ready. And another nice confirm. 5H into the dust.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of damage here. Going to be a good knockdown as well.
No, went for the reset, but doesn't get it. KTP opts the dead angle out. ICB, but gets caught. Great awareness there from KTP. Saw the IB and goes, you're out of block stun, my friend. You are now throwable. And into the corner, Fu goes. Nice defense, though. YRC for the air throw. Catches the low, and wow, no burst at all. Was more or less a checkmate situation, but Fu didn't actually do a burst save ender there. KTP opts to go to the grave with that burst, and we are tied 1-1 apiece in losers finals.
Yeah, there's almost, I don't think there's a place to burst there, unfortunately.
Not really.
Yeah, just no point in even doing it, but tying up 1-1. Fu KTP gonna start off strong here, already putting Fu into the corner and gonna do a burst at a good time, but needs to make this round last as long as possible, try to get that burst back.
Yeah, you got a massive life deficit. Obviously, you make the comeback, that's what you want. But your next goal is, like you said, stall for a little bit, get some burst back, get yourself something to work with in round 2. But we're almost back to an even game already. Both players with no burst now.
Okay. Oh, didn't get the knockdown. All right, well, get it on the second try.
Ooh, the mix. Wow, nice patience there from Fu as KTP hit the 2P. Gets the confirm, takes Fu to the corner, has meter to play with. The overhead hits the RC. This should close out round 1. Yes, it does. KTP up 1-0 in game 3 here, wanting to take that 2-1 lead.
And that was another situation where Fear, the dead angle, stopped pressure, looking for it on block. But I think I would have preferred if Fu just actually took the hit. Like, yeah, it sucks, you lose pressure, but at the same time, they does so much with meter.
Yeah, sometimes just ending your turn to eat 50% of someone's meter is worth its weight in gold, and it might have been there. But wow, what a Shinken from Fu. Keep in mind, friends, that's not a real DP. It does not have a total set of iframes on it, but as an anti-air, it is quite strong and using it very well there. KTP gets in after the dead angle, gets over the 5P, but does corner himself, immediately back out. Are we pushing a button? No, we are not. Good awareness by Fu. That is the power of Clap. If you recognize they aren't going to take the hit, you can either hold it or wire C. KTP following this up and looking pretty clean right now, trying to take this 2-1 lead. Oh, drops the finish, but that's all right.
Yeah.
Just a quick reset and things are good. KTP up 2-1.
Yeah, there's a pretty unfortunate situation where he accidentally got red ball and just got extra hit, and I don't know what he wanted instead, but at the same time, like, just giving KTP an extra opportunity hurts a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. And then we're in losers finals at EVO. Like, you know the nerves are kicking in. You've got to try and steady them the best you can. Hit your marks as often as you can. But right now, KTP is feeling it. Just feels like we just started this round and already another 60% plus life lead. But Fu does earn the corner. KTP just takes the red ball to the dome, but backdashes into the 5P, steals the corner. Fu with no burst. Going for the clap.
Wow! That was so smart. The cancel the ultimate wider going through the clap's invincibility.
That was so good. KTP knew he had the Dolphin there. Let the Dolphin eat the clap and then super, but Fu gets the corner back. This one hits, but he doesn't get the back combo. Doesn't matter, that close to the combo. Could have comboed off the 2P there, maybe closed it out.
Oh, but the meter difference is a big deal here. Trying to get as much damage as possible. YRC on the red ball. YRC back, tried to find a timing to get out and wasn't there. Fu's able to steal it.
I really like that use of the Goomba Stomp to make KTP flinch a little bit. Gets the air dash afterwards and catches him on the over. Wow. What a confirm off this Shishinkin. Very nice. Not the traditional Shishinkin we usually think of, but here we go. Shinkin. Shinkin. And the knockdown, and Fu has found that composure, looking really steady, but great defense on the Oki there.
Oh my God.
KTP, and a nice smash gets him out of the pressure, and he is in.
Yeah, all right, just gonna get a knockdown off of this one. Yeah, good timing on the burst. Might not find a better one if Fu gets a hit again.
Okay, Fu with the poke on the 2P, doing it just how you draw it up as a Heiyun player. Air dashes back in. Push, nope. Yep, just gonna push out, go back to neutral. It's why Clap Super is so good. Even when you're wrong, you might still be fine. Now Fu in the corner with a lot coming his way. The party crasher is blocked, the overhead connects. KTP trying to close out this round. He will with the low. KTP on set point in losers finals. Fu trying to stay alive here at EVO 2025.
Oh my. That time KTP didn't have meter yet, so that could have been really scary.
Yeah, that was.
Oh,
there it is.
There it is right there.
And opting not to burst the Shinkin loop, KTP takes the whole grip. Nice. Now Fu is looking clean.
Nice. And the confirm in the clap as well.
Yeah, what a confirm off the baited burst. And now Fu in a dominating position. Can he close it out and send us to a 5th game here in losers finals?
Nice DA as well from KTP. Is going to give him one more opportunity. Air dash in after the tech finds the knockdown. If KTP can find that 50% and another hit, there's a real opportunity. He closes it out here.
Yeah, that guard bar was getting cranked, but it got on a sweep, so not a big confirm out of it. And Fu gets the air grab and sends us to a 5th game in losers finals here at EVO Vegas 2025. The back and forth, Sammy.
Dude, it's really on like just little stuff here and there that's leading into a lot of momentum for both players. And Fu definitely on the back foot there in the game 4 was able to pull it back for one more.
Yeah, very, very nice. Who's going to be able to close this out? Who has that ice in their veins for one more to go? Oh, baby!
Why did that clash?
That was... that is the Guilty Gear I know and love. All things considered, a kind of a tame danger time so far, and the clock is out, so nothing too bad there for either player. Both weather the storm. Danger time will make the hair on your arm stand up in fear. Fu with the confirm. I like that burst from KTP there. Very smart. All right, confirm. We're going to the corner. KTP I feel like every time I look at his meter, it's full.
Yeah, KTP is just so good at resource management. Gets the burst as well. 50% on both players. Definitely a volatile situation. Gonna RC to continue the combo. I don't think it's gonna be enough, but it'll put KTP in a great position.
Yeah, one more hit on the Okazumi. Will close it out. Goes for the fake overhead. Goes immediately into the low off the YRC. And once again, KTP on set point in losers finals.
Fu with a little bit of a burst advantage there. However, I think Fu's going to try their best not to spend it here and try to hold it into round 3. KTP's going to make that as hard as possible.
Yeah, no, Fu already cornered. Wow, lets it rip, and Fu gets out. Bet that KTP would not dare bait anything there, and he was correct. Nice catch on the 5P for the knockdown. Wanted a YRC there, but keeps the pressure up, has the momentum, baits the dead angle, gets the knockdown. Nice backdash, but again, we see it. The 2P after, you're not getting away. Fu just swinging, trying to keep KTP from ever getting a turn. Wow, the standoff, and Fu has to YRC that Shinken to stay safe. Catches in. Right, Fu trying to push us to final game, final round here, but he is cornered now.
Oh no, that's going to be a good combo.
Yeah.
Does have burst back. You don't want to spend it, but you might have to.
Yeah, we're going to have to make a decision here. Great defense, though. Blocks it all, but gets hit by the overhead kiss. The burst doesn't come. There it doesn't. It is baited, and KTP punches his ticket to grand finals.
I am almost certain.
That was 3, right?
I'm pretty sure that was 3.
I'll be honest. I can't count to 3 some days. I could be wrong.
I was almost certain the entire time, and then KTP's KTP making me think twice about that.
Yeah, no, I'm like, wow, did I fail kindergarten today? Good Lord. Wow,
We're going back to replay, just double checking.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
I'm sure, but then I was unsure because of KTP. But at the same time, that's actually kind of also a KTP thing. He plays a lot. Like I legit remember after Slashback, Slashback happened. It was Day versus KTP in grand finals. They have the set, Day wins, and legit, I am not kidding you, like 10 to 15 minutes afterwards, Day and KTP are playing casuals on the side. I'm just like, that's the type of player that he is.
All right, folks, we are going to throw this to a replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments from this losers finals set for you. Going to go over some of the finer moments of this very incredible back and forth. You see here at the very end, the mix-up, the overhead. KTP did such a good job varying his Oki to keep Fu guessing on the overheads over and over again. So many times we saw people get stuck in the corner, make an escape, immediately get chucked back in the corner. Just truly a back and forth from beginning to end on this one.
Yeah, what really stands out is how KTP structures his offense, right? Just constantly aware of that burst. You know, had to give up a couple of situations there in that final round in order to make sure that they were almost going to guarantee their spot in the grand finals. And you saw it was really, really important for them to do so, as Fu wasn't able to find a good burst point towards the end.
Yeah, absolutely. And now this sets up an interesting situation because Vogue has been chilling a little bit. They've been hanging out, waiting to start this grand finals. KTP just played 5 games against Haehyun. Now, the caveat here is that Vogue Haehyun is a different story from Fu Haehyun.
Yeah, so it could be beneficial or not versus the type of player that you are. I'm not actually sure how this one's going to go. For some people, just the warm-up on versus the character is good enough to give them that little extra boost. For other people, it might throw them off because the playstyle difference might get them to start doing things instinctually that won't work versus their new opponent.
Yeah.
So this will be up to KTP to make that adjustment accordingly. They're going to have to do a lot of it. But like I said, once again, when KTP's on the back foot, I'm not as stressed for him versus other players. They play so well from that position. And Vogue, however, is mentioning that when you're playing consistently, it's a matter of percentages in some degree. And Vogue is playing Haehyun, which to some degree is a character that plays really well in percentages because they play on the low percentage that gets a lot of damage.
Yep.
So is it going to be enough times for the opponent? We'll see.
Yeah, we will see what Vogue has in store. They have put on one hell of a show so far, and they are on winner's side. So no matter how you slice it, KTP has a lot of work to do Gonna have to get the reset and then win another 5-game set. And right out the gate, Vogue says, I don't need no warm-up. Air Hayabusa is blocked. Needing to be not quite able to close it out here. Wow, okay, the blitz. KTP says not quite yet. I'm still in there. All right, another knockdown. What's the mix? Make the clap. He did. Wow. You know what? Even if the round does not go to KTP, he did earn Vogue's burst there at the end.
Yeah.
It's not a win, but it's better than getting skunked out the gate at the start of Grand Finals. So, Fu up 1-0, excuse me, Vogue up 1-0. Too many Haehyun players, something I never thought I'd say at a top 8 in Xrd.
Yeah, but it's definitely a matches of inches, right? You want to take everything that you can get. Vogue not having that burst is a big deal in this very scenario right here, but the reversal throw in favor of Vogue puts KTP in the cone.
Yeah, I like what Vogue is doing here. They're being just a tiny bit more conservative. Not a lot. Vogue's going to play the way Vogue plays, but I like that they're going, hey, I don't always have to play. But when you think I'm not going to, then it's not the party.
That's an RC for continued combo. Haehyun does have a lot of health, so I don't think that would have killed, but this will probably do it. No, they burst it again. Vogue from SoCal now gonna do one of those bursts.
Yeah, says, no, I want to close this first game out right here, right now. So uses the burst, but it does not get there. Just barely not able to get the KO with that trade. And KTP evens up game 1 of Grand Finals at 1 apiece.
And see, that exact burst has mattered 2 other times in this tournament, and it might matter 1 more.
Yeah, absolutely. Great observation there from my co-commentator. Nice jump out there from Vogue. They get out of the corner, catch the Shinken. Not sure what they were going for on that. Might have been a attempted burst bait, but definitely not the input Vogue wanted. Gets blitz and tries for the full charge. Blitz back, nothing doing. And Vogue pushed through the corner. Able to escape though, very nice from them. Looking for the tech trap on the red Shinken, nothing doing. And that jump S gets in, and KTP gonna close it out with the super, one of the better Guts Crush supers in the game. KTP up 1-0 to start Grand Finals.
Yeah, in that situation specifically, you know, you want to go for that Guts Crush when you're at game point, just so that you don't give the opponent a lot of burst back and be able to, you know, give them an extra burst they wouldn't have otherwise. But for closing out the game entirely, very good.
Absolutely. Vogue says, that's fine. I can give a game or 2. I have plenty left to work with here. And already has a nice life lead, has KTP stuck in the corner, but KTP does air dash out. Go back to midstream, but now the OP begins. I like it. The run up into the delay overhead gets the confirm. We had this in the first game where Vogue had a massive life lead and struggled a little bit to close it out. Had to use a burst, and that ended up mattering a great deal in that first game. But this time, we get the actual 7 golden leathers, and Vogue up 1-0 in game 2. Very nice from them.
Interesting thing here, we saw a double 2-hit 5H there. And then we saw Fu from earlier, remember, canceled into Grandpa Viper for the low out there. That's something that could come into play later on.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those things that's really awkward to see and block just because of the nature of the space between the hits. So, but KTP, wow. I looked away from 2 seconds to check on my co-com, and all of a sudden, Vogue doesn't have a life bar. Nice block there, but gets caught by the slide, and KTP, wow, drops it, so not quite able to even up this game just yet. Vogue with a little room to work with. How are they going to approach this? All right, the tick grab, and we start the Oki.
Yeah, gonna get a combo off of this one because of the red ball. Nice delayed air dash, gonna get a big combo off of this. Going for the kill here?
Yeah.
Is it possible? No, didn't get the back hit.
God, didn't pull May down quite enough, and the 6P whiffs. That is brutal for Vogue. Not only do you not get the round and the game, you now are down an extra burst. That is rough.
That's, yeah, I mean, especially versus May, you see KTP just going for very simple high lows, not high reward, but constantly keeping Vogue down.
Yeah, just nickel and diming Vogue to the corner, and they are stuck, but gets the throw, and they have a little breathing room. How do we start the mix? It says, I too can tick throw, my friend. What do we have next? Jump S catches, and Vogue might not get their burst back here. It's going to be very close, but it might not even matter with this kind of deficit.
Nice, great backdash in that situation from KTP, getting away from Vogue's Hayabusa, and will go up 2-0. One of the things that is very interesting about how Vogue plays this versus KTP is that Vogue will go into the air downwards with Hayabusa a little bit more often than Fu does.
Yeah.
And KTP, or at least Mei, doesn't really have good air option or anti-air options from the ground. They're both kind of slow. So KTP just getting out of that situation entirely rather than try to go for an anti-air.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm noticing that KTP, as soon as he's getting close to closing out a round, is opting to use Dolphin to bait burst, not running up and putting himself in burst range, and it's working very well. Another one is baited, and Vogue definitely struggling to get some momentum in grand finals here. Let's see if they can turn it around here, get a game on the board, and start going the other way. There we go. Shinkin into the knockdown. Super Turner Ball is out. Nice block, but gets thrown, and this should be enough. Vogue goes up 1-0 in game 3, and you know Vogue wants a game here. Get a little bit of a breath.
Another thing that Vogue's been doing differently from Fu is a lot more throws. That's going to be big damage.
Counter hit Shinkin into the loop. And we start the mix. Nice backdash there from KTP.
Whoa.
Counter hit Shinkin again. Mei is going to get stunned here very soon. And this might be enough to do it. Vogue probably going to go for maximum hits to try and create the stun. Not quite there, but almost any hit should be able to close out this game for Vogue.
Nice
Gets
confirm.
counter hit. Yeah, and a beautiful confirm from KTP.
Has a lot of meter to work with, too. Vogue doesn't have the burst yet. One more knockdown on a lot of meter. Can go for the kill without the burst.
Wow, the double wire C to bait anything going on. Just showing a flash there to get a flinch out of Vogue, and it works. And KTP is on reset point.
Yeah, the double wire C also a lot of time where you can't get inputs in, so it will throw off reversal timings for Vogue.
Yeah, really, really smart use with all that meter available. And Vogue desperately trying to get on the board, get the momentum going. They have the corner, sets up the overhead unblockable. Vogue with a lot of meter to work. Yep, the overhead into the Roman cancel. Shinkin.
Yeah,
Overhead again, and that should close it out. And Vogue is on the board. 1-2 here in grand finals. Very nice adjustment from them.
Yeah, very important for Vogue to make this set last a little bit longer, get a little bit more info. Even if they go into the reset, that will just be a little bit helpful going into more games.
Absolutely. And we talked about how having a warm-up can be an advantage. Fatigue can also happen if you're on the station for a long time. So the longer Vogue draws this out, even if they can't come back and take this set, the longer they draw this out, the better chance they might be able to just wear KTP down over time.
That's important. This is KTP's 11th game in a row, so it's going to come into play at some point.
Absolutely, but KTP with a nice light lead once again. Vogue about to get their burst back, going for the clap, nothing doing. Wow, so smart from KTP. Plays the game of chicken, and for those of you who don't know, the clap super has basically infinite super armor, but it does not work against grabs, it does not work against supers. And so KTP able to get it. Oh, Shinkin just missed. Goes in with the JP, looking for any burst option there. Vogue smartly does not give it up. Nice blitz, but the blitz back, and Vogue has to burn their burst there to try and get out of the corner. And KTP on the verge of a reset, immediately bursts that 6K, got baited by the fake overhead, but the real overhead hits Shinkin. Went for the reset, nothing doing, but now Vogue with the life lead.
Yeah, that situation a little bit high on that last Shinkin, so tried to go for something different. Wasn't going to get the knockdown off of that one. Gets the hit. Oh, just a run-up throw afterwards. Blue ball. Going to get the confirm.
Oh,
it could have been it right there. KTP, Dust, that's going to be able to take advantage.
Wow, massive drop for Vogue, and KTP might take maximum advantage here. Nice dead angle. Vogue has some room to work with. Can they close this game out, this round out? And they do. Keeping the reset from happening just yet, and we are one game apiece here, or one round apiece in game 4.
Yeah, that's big too. It gave Vogue a little bit more time to get burst back. I mean, it's going to be Vogue getting it now, and that's going to be a big deal versus Mei's big damage.
One throw deserves another. The Oki starts. Beautiful tuner ball manipulation. Shinkin Went for the third out of light, doesn't always work, and that drops big. KTP has the corner.
A lot of meter to work with, though. Delayed situation for KTP, looking for that defensive option clap or something else, but gets the 5D. Is that going to be enough hits after the launch? Trying to go for the Guts Crush with the OTGs. Will be able to do it. Vogue takes 2 back.
Yeah, very, very good use of the Guts Crush ability in the corner there. Again, having that long-range 4-frame 2P to go up and get your OTG, finish off that last bit of life bar. And Vogue has evened up grand finals at 2 games apiece and is now on championship game here at EVO 2025.
Scary burst there. Saw Vogue go back up, and I thought maybe it would have been a blocked burst, but nonetheless, both people already using it.
Yeah, and yet again, we see a situation where KTP is really on the back foot. Do they have another one in them? Can they run that ice through the veins and manage to get this reset? Gets the knockdown with a beach ball behind. A lot to work with here, and gets in, and Vogue into the corner.
Yeah, did YRC earlier, so it wasn't penalty. Doesn't have meter for defensive options to speak of and has to eat all of this. Doesn't get the combo. The ID was a little too slow, and Vogue will take advantage.
Massive drop there from KTP, and Vogue now on championship point at EVO 2025. Shinken! Vogue takes 60% to start this round and is on the verge. Can they
Nice
close
combo.
out a championship? Drops the clap, got the ground now. KTP with an escape, but immediately knocked down once again. Vogue trying to close this out, looking to win EVO 2025. They get the anti-air, and Vogue is your EVO 2025 Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2 champion.
An incredible comeback from Vogue, down 2-0, down to set point, and still making those clutch comebacks game after game. It was critical decisions that was necessary in order to get it all the way back into that final game, but it happened. The clutch factor came in, and those big damage combos were necessary in order to make that comeback.
Yeah, you saw the sigh of relief on their face. They're like,
Yep.
whoo, when you get that close, when you're that close on the verge of, you can feel the trophy. You know it's right there. And the last thing in the world you want is a reset.
Yep.
Because then you're like, I'm 3 games away again. And we talked about it almost this entire top 8. KTP somehow found a lifeline over and over and over again. But eventually, against some of the best in the world, you can only crawl back from being on the back foot so many times.
I think that the one bad burst KTP's had all top 8 was the one that got him killed, actually, which is it's kind of wild, but it speaks to also the intensity of the situation, I mean, how difficult that set was to play against one of the best in the United States in Vogue, and also playing against Haehyun, which is just a scary character to play against with the ability to just, you know, hit one of those Shinkins, lose 60% of your health out of nowhere, right? You lose 60%, you're like, I need to salvage this somehow, and then unfortunately you lose it.
Yeah, honestly, that counter hit Shinken might have been the turnaround in that set. We saw, let's be real, those first 2 games, Vogue kind of got smoked.
Yeah.
But the composure, the ability to know, and truthfully, that is where one of those where you go, you know what? This is not how I want it. This is not the start I wanted, but I've got to reset. And sometimes knowing that in the back of your head is enough to get you to go, you're fine. Just play your game. Find your hits. Find your confirms. And we saw Vogue slowly turning around into quickly turning it around, and then just did not let KTP get anything going in that final game.
Yeah, I mean, it was a really brutal situation for KTP at the end there. And I think that maybe part of it was that the 2-0 turnarounds for Vogue definitely put on a little bit of added pressure onto KTP in that situation. And you saw that the road that Vogue had to take in order to take it all the way through the top spot has to play through so many tough players in order to get there. But Vogue has been, since they've been back, has been playing so well. I think back to their first place finish at ARC World Tour Finals in the side tournament for Xrd, and that was a stacked tournament too. Like side tournament, nothing. It was so strong of a tournament, and to see them chain a couple of those events together, I'm really happy to see them take the top spot at Evolution 2025.
Absolutely incredible performance by all of our top 8, but massive congratulations and shout out to Vogue. When it counted, they made it count, and they got there at the end, avoided that reset. Once that reset's in play, all bets are off. Now you're truly sweating. But like you said, that pressure of, KTP's, I'm warmed up, I'm up 2-0.
Yeah.
It's time to close this out. I am the one with the momentum. But that's the thing about Guilty Gear. Momentum is only as good for the moment you have it, and it slips away in a very, very quick fashion.
Yeah, that happens in a pretty heavy Oki-based game, right? One knockdown can change everything about how the set's going, and especially when you're playing against these guys, they have everything down pat, ready to go. They know the situation's at hand. You can't give them opportunities like that.
Yeah, like you said, KTP basically had great bursts the entire day, and the one time it got baited was more or less the deciding factor in this. So, wonderful set, awesome to call with this. And here we're going to be going up to present our trophies and medals. Excited to see a Guilty Gear player get a golden stick at EVO. That's awesome. Guilty Gear Xrd golden stick.
What a wild thing to say. But yeah.
Isn't it? Isn't it? Sometimes at least 2 times I've been like, am I dreaming? Am I actually sitting here calling Rev 2 at EVO in 2025? That rules. It's great.
Yeah, I want to say it's because of the community. It's because of a grassroots love for this game that this game is here, because it is the people who play this day in and day out. It's not the main game at every tournament anymore, but it still has all of the love it's ever had before. And it's the people who play this week in and week out that really, really make this game shine.
All right, we are going to throw it over to our medal presentations here.
All right, let's give it up one more time for your Guilty Gear Rev 2 Top 8. What a way to kick off Day 2 of EVO 2025. And here to help with the medals is the one, the only TNS Tong, going to be giving this out to us. In 7th place, we have Fiery. Also in 7th place, Pat the Flip. In 5th place, Rudy. Also in 5th, Hotashi. In 4th place, we have Cole. And for our top 3, we have sticks from Nacon that will also be presented along with their medals. In 3rd place, we have Fu. In 2nd place, outstanding showing from KTP. And of course, give it up. 1st place, EVO champion, Vogue! And your trophy for being an EVO champion. All right, everyone, give it up one more time for Guilty Gear Rev 2 Top 8. Let's hear it for these competitors. Thank you all so much. We're going to throw it back one more time to Sammy and Clage to close us out.
Friends, thank you so much for being with us for Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2. If this is your first time watching this game or you're seeing this stuff and you're like, man, this game is rad, it's on sale on Steam all the time. It's on sale right now. And I promise you, you will find people to play with. As Sammy said, we always got people grinding. Sammy, what do you got to add to what it was an amazing top 8?
It was absolutely wonderful. I'm happy to be here. Like you said, we're always playing. So just make sure that if you're willing to get into this game, it's not an easy game, but it is one of the most rewarding ones you will ever play. And if you want to, there's going to be a ton of players who are happy to help you, happy to play against you, happy to coach you through getting through all of the tough parts of playing Xrd Rev 2. I know for certain because I'm getting back into that right now, and it's because of the community that Xrd's been so welcoming back again, and just I'm like just wanted to say thank you to everybody who's been so supportive of me throughout the last 6 or 7 months of getting back into playing the game consistently and thoroughly. I genuinely want to say that this has been some of the most fun I've ever had with fighting games in long time here. This is 10 plus years, a little bit longer than that. But this past sort of 6 or 7 months has been just an absolute blast. And it culminated to what I would say is something that I've looked forward to for a really long time, which is a Evo top 8 for Xrd Rev 2. And I don't do this without friends. Friends that are at home, thank you guys so much. I love you all dearly. Friends who are out there right now who got into top 8, who play and mess me up each and every week. And, you know, through all the salts and all of the stress that gets that, they still are very, very nice, wonderful friends who keep me around despite how mad I'll get sometimes. And I thank you guys so much for that. Play some Rev 2, man. It's a treat.
Absolutely. Friends, I have been playing this series for 21 years competitively. I do not take for granted what an honor and a privilege it is not only to have Guilty Gear, Legacy Guilty Gear on the stage at EVO, but to be able to bring these matches to you, be able to call them for you, and to be able to do it with one of my longest time friends and competitors in this scene means the world to me. Thank you so much for watching. Do not go anywhere. This is where business picks up today at EVO 2025. We have so many more champions to crown, so many more brackets to run through, and it's going to be one hell of a day here in Vegas. So stay tuned. We'll have more coming for you very soon.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash. I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
The crowd, I mean, at first it was pretty boring because I was losing, and they were screaming out switch, switch, switch. But then I hovered to Rufus, but I was like, I really don't want to do Rufus, and I made the decision to play Balrog.
やっぱり、ジャスティンにとってはホームで、こっちにとってはアウェーで、知名度はすごいありましたけど、やっぱりいざ決勝となるとジャスティンの応援がすごくて、アウェーの空気に負けずに集中するっていうことは結構大変でしたね。
Did he think I was going to pick Balrog at all?
いやー、思ってなかったですけど、でもなんか多分ね、要所で見たことは何回か見たことあったんですよね。あり得るなとは思ってたような気がします。
So Balrog was my first choice in terms of I wanted to pick Balrog against Daigo, but then all the Ryu players, like from different regions, like America, Europe, and Korea, they told me not to pick Balrog against Daigo.
でもなんか日本とアメリカのなんかスタイルの違いみたいなのをなんかすごく感じた試合だったんですよね、この試合って。日本人っていうのは自分の練習してきたキャラクターで負けるならしょうがないっていう人たちが多いんですけど、ジャスティンは特にそうなんですけど、アメリカのプレイヤーっていうのは練習してきた得意なキャラクターよりも相手のキャラクターに勝ちやすいキャラクターを選んで、それで負けるのはしょうがないっていう、そこが日本のプレイヤーとなんか一番大きく違うところかなって特にこの試合で思いましたね。
All the Ryu players sabotaged me not to pick Balrog first.
いやでもいい選択だったと思います。結構当時は困ってた組み合わせの一つだったんで、はい。
I think the reason why Balrog was so strong here was because like his hurt box was really weird. It was really hard to like kind of hit him. So he was able to like get out of like specific like strings. It didn't really work against him. His jab was really fast. He also had a lot of ways to get through projectiles compared to old Street Fighter games where he had trouble to get through projectiles. I felt like when I was playing Balrog here, like after rewatching the match, there was so many stuff that I wish like I knew or could have done better.
今見ればそうでしょうね。
Because after this match, PR Balrog told me like, you could have done this, you could have done that, and it never crossed my mind trying to do that during the match.
やっぱりこのキャラクターだけを集中して練習していれば、それもこのタイミングでできたのかもしれないですけど、やっぱり彼はいろいろなキャラクター使ってる中の一つなので、そういうあとはこうしか良かったなっていうのは、どうしても出てくるとは思います。
That was Ultra. Ultra. I think it was Ultra. But too far. I think it was too far. Yeah, I feel like Balrog versus Ryu. It's watching now. It's like it seems like it's a pretty hard matchup for Ryu. At least during this time.
そうですね。だから嫌なキャラ選ばれたなと思ったんですけど、ただそのジャスティンはもともとそのストリートファイターサードっていうサンストライクっていうゲームやってもカップ S やってもすごい手堅いプレイヤーっていうことだけは分かってたんで、一応そういう想定、そのプレイヤーのタイプっていうかそういうのは分かってたんで、なんとかそれで対応しようと頑張ってましたね。
So this round I got up and I thought in my head that I won the game. I reset the bracket, but I didn't know there was a round 3. So I just want to say thank you to Daigo for not hitting me right away when I got up.
そうですね。なんで立ち上がったのかなって思ったんですけど、でもなんか日本のプレイヤーでもすごい1ラウンド取るだけでギャラリーにアピールするプレイヤーとかいたんで、それなのかなって思ってましたね。はい
when we first looked at this game, we were like, it's got to be Sonic Fox Goichi. And all these other players are winning all these events, right? Like CEO Kazunoko, Hook Gang God winning the Summon. It was like, all right, are we going to see someone else? Is this Evo going to be different?
Exactly.
We got the exact match that we expected. This is the one. Sonic Fox on the stage versus Goichi.
The reason why the match versus Goichi is on my list is you all know about the rivalry between Goichi and I. It's like a story that has transcended the fighting game. All right, the esports between us. It's just he's the best in the East, I'm the best in the West, and it just two trains getting ready to collide with each other. Okay, it was the immovable object meets unstoppable force. Okay, it was. He was winning all these events in Japan. I was winning all the events in the United States, and then he finally comes over and like he fucks me up bad.
Take another single hit. And there it is. That may be curtains. And all she wrote as Goichi goes into the loops. Final flash incoming after this energy field. And this is going to be enough to do the job. Goichi is your final round champion. What a tremendous grand finals. The guaranteed, it's settled now. Goichi is without question the best in the world.
Okay, but you know me, you know my personality. I'm not here to let that happen, okay? So I trained my ass off and, you know, I beat him at Combo Breaker. And then now it's like, it's the first time Goichi has been defeated by another player, straight up. It's never been seen before, especially by a US player. So our heads are now starting to gear up towards EVO, and I knew this was gonna be the biggest EVO event ever. It was the first EVO event to even surpass Street Fighter, and I haven't seen that in literally years. So seeing that there was a game that could surpass even Street Fighter was awesome. Goichi and I, like days prior, we were chilling in the hotel room. We were playing hours, I mean hours of first to deaths for each other, because we knew like nobody could keep up with us at the time. Nobody could keep up with us. So the best training that Goichi and I could possibly have was to train with each other. And we learned so much from each other. We kept going back and forth, like laughing, having a good time, because at the end of the day, we were friends. The thing that we admired most about us is that we both hate losing. We really, really wanted to win. And it was like, this is a true rivalry. Like, this is someone that, like, this is the person you want to have push you in life.
Oh, what you gonna do? How you gonna open me up? Oh, just like
Yeah, the stagger, he caught him level 3. Yep, and there's no more sparking. Goichi just has to guess.
oh boy, where are we going?
The meta at DBFZ season 1 at the time was playing Bardock. You would hit somebody, he had a really cheap win condition. You would hit somebody and then you would level 3 with them with Bardock, and then it was just straight up a guess for a game. Which is like I said, I'm used to playing games like that where you hit them once, you reset them, next character, okay? So Bardock solved the game in a very solid way. He had a really strong neutral control, really high damage. He was very easy to play, and like what he did for teams was truly wonderful. He had a really strong mix-up, really, really strong pressure. Like he was kind of just a perfect character. And then you would always end in this level 3, and then you would just put them in a high-low mix-up immediately. And you're saying, what's up? Like, do something about this. All right, guess for game, flip a coin. So he was very, very, very powerful. But because of him being very powerful, you were able to play a lot of other characters that you typically weren't able to play, right? Like I was able to play Zamasu on my team, Goichi was playing Cell still. Like we had, even though we both had Bardock on your team, we had vastly different teams and vastly different team strategies. So
It's crazy, you gotta work overtime on the health bar.
Yeah.
With the Revenger Assault.
That damn dragon always meddling.
Always meddling. Everybody wanna be greedy for the Dragon Balls.
All
for
right.
sure.
Mix up here. Oh, the extra health. He summoned Shenron and everything. Javelin, Zamas.
Is that actually enough? Yes,
it is. Sonic Fox in Grand Finals, winner's side.
So playing in the winners finals, it was just honestly, it was just pretty decisive. It felt like, how can I put this? It felt like he wasn't playing the best Goichi as he possibly could have. He was kind of just like, I think he was a little nervous to say in winners finals. And I could feel it, like playing against him, I could feel the pressure. But I think when he got sent to losers, it was like the Goichi I knew, that's who I was playing. I was like, oh, this is the Goichi I knew. Because he came back, he 3-0'd me quick. Like it was bad. Like I got messed up really, really badly.
Assist.
Like that Temasana if I try to actually hit Vegeta. Okay, it's still
Oh, ran all the way up, and it's gonna be a reset.
We got a reset, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at Goichi with the ice grill.
And I was just sitting there and I was just thinking, I'm like, well, this is the Goichi that I'm used to. I can't try to play him the same way I played him in winners finals. This is the Goichi.
Yeah, the question Sonic Fox is apparently asking is if there can be a side switch in between the sets. He wants player 1 now. But the rules say, nah, son, you gotta stay right there.
It was very simple. I wanted to take some time to think about it, and I wanted to request a side switch. And people don't know that when you lose a set, you are in your right to request a side switch. And I knew I'm slightly better on player one side, so I requested a side switch. And I think there was a language barrier because it was weird at the time. Even the EVO staff on the stage didn't know their own rules. I knew this, but they didn't know their own rules, so it caused this whole debacle of them not knowing the rules, and then finally confirming the rules, and then needing to go get a translator to explain the rules to Goichi. That took way longer than it should have, to be honest. So it actually, I think it iced Goichi. Well, that really wasn't the intention. I just wanted to switch sides, but by doing that, it made the match take much longer than it should have.
He's gonna do it to level 3, yes.
Now, does he bait out the H-Air Commando from Sonic Fox?
This might be really meaty.
Oh, that block was incredible.
You really think you slick, Goichi? I like that.
He got him!
He got
Sonic
him!
Fox!
Oh, and Sonic Fox is feeling that. He's powering up. He's hulking up.
I think it kind of cooled him down a bit, but he was still playing really, really strong in the first match of Grand Finals. I almost lost. Okay, off my own nervousness. I had like a really decisive moment where I could have just won on the spot, and I missed it because I was nervous. But I ended up clutching out the match anyways. But it was like, he was like, to me, I felt like it didn't really affect him that much. He was playing really good. I ended up playing better at that moment. The reason why I was so nervous on this one is because, again, I'm playing against literally the strongest opponent I have ever faced in my entire life. I have never played a player more stronger than Goichi in my entire life. There's many players that have been very close, but nobody can compare to the way Goichi made me feel playing against him.
Ooh, he's gonna save the bars. Get off of me. No staggers for you.
Put your hands away. Sonic Fox up 2-0.
One more. Oh my God. One away to crown our champion.
So I was very nervous, especially with DBFZ. It's the very first year. People say I can only win in NRS games, and I just wanted to prove to people that is not true. I am good at any fighting games I truly want to apply myself to, and I wanted to prove it to like I said, to the entire world, especially with DBFZ being the most entrants at EVO over Street Fighter. I was like, this is the one I need to show people. Like, I can do this, and once I do this, nobody can say shit to me. So.
Oh! Wait a minute. Yo, wait, do not tell me we're gonna summon. Are we gonna summon? Oh! And Sonic Fox is your Dragon Ball FighterZ Evolution 2018 champion. He's done it. He's done it.
All those years, Sonic Fox, back-to-back EVO champion, multi-time EVO champion, NRS games, he's done it all. Everybody said he only wins in the games people don't play. He won the biggest game at Evolution. Everybody has to respect this name.
That is unbelievable. Now Mike with still the advantage. Gamer B out of meter also. Can't create any shenanigans there. Mike wants to win on jabs.
And Mike
fierce. Mike
takes down Gamer B.
On his feet. The crowd is loving it.
The Taiwanese newcomer was one of the two people that took down Justin Wong. He is now out of competition, and Mike Ross is going to go forward.
For EVO 2010, I was playing every day. In every tournament leading up to that EVO, I was getting bodied. But I knew, like, body meaning I was getting top 8s, but I wasn't winning. I remember driving to Vegas, that long stretch, and Combo Fiend called me. And he called me just to say, he's like, yo, it's your year, bro. He said, this is your year. Like, you did the work. So, man, that gave me all the praising that I needed. I didn't win the tournament, but I hit my goal, what I needed to do. And in that moment, you know, Dr. Chaos is amazing. I'm surprised that I hadn't played a Ken that solid, but what was really getting me, and why I popped off so hard too, is what wasn't picked up during that match is everybody to the right with me who was East Coast. I hear Triforce's voice so loud, you know, they're all popping off. Mike sucks, he's gonna crack, you know, like all this kind of crazy stuff. And I'm like, okay, just keep your composure. And I won with the move that Flash Metroid taught me. And he's like, why aren't you anti-airing with Jump Back Fierce? I was like, what do you mean? And he said, watch, and I played him and I couldn't get in on him. I was like, oh, snaps, Jump Back Fierce, okay. So let me walk in, let me bait the distance where he's gonna jump and I'll jump back fierce.
Cracking mentally, wow! Wow! Okay. Double wow, now crowd on their feet. Crowd's getting ready to explode. What'll it be? Mike Ross, they're off on their feet! They're going nuts! Ah!
I proved to myself that I could do it. My boy's shooting the Focus documentary. We just got the Machinima show. We had 2 episodes out at that time. Now it gave some validity to that we know what we're talking about when we're trying to help players at the game. It was so much that I needed to get top 8 that year.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
はい、新キャラクターのユニカはギルティギアストライブのアニメギルティギアストライブデュアルルーラーズからのキャラクターとなっております。
ユニカに関してはまずそのアニメの企画で、アニメでどういうストーリーをやっていくかっていう、ストーリー脚本のプロットとかそういうのを詰めていく中でこういう少女を新しいキャラクターとして出したいっていう話が先に上がって、でそのキャラクターに合わせて、こういうことをストーリーの中でする、こういう役割を持っているみたいな概要っていうのを石渡大輔に渡して、で、こういうキャラクターなんだけれどもギルティギアストライブにもプレイヤブルとして登場させたいんでキャラクターデザインお願いしますっていうような話をして、ユニカのキャラクターっていうのは石渡大輔がそこからデザインしてもらったというようなキャラクターの絵になっています。で実際絵が上がってくると、そこからすごくいろんな話とか設定っていうのも生まれてきて、
新規のキャラクターに関しても、1人だけもう発表になってますけどユニカというのはいますけれども、あの子の立ち位置であるとかもそうやってこうよりストーリーが、ギルティの、ギルティギアの中にきちっと盛り込めて、なんかアニメだから特別みたいな感じではなくってちゃんとギルティギアっていう世界観の中で、楽しんでもらえるようにもうするようになんか、努力した形ですかね。はい、
アニメの中では実はユニカに関して100% 語られていないみたいなところが多くあるんですけれども、ゲーム側でもアニメとゲーム開発は実は同じタイミングで並行して走っているっていうのもあって、ゲーム側ではゲームでしか見られないユニカが見れて、アニメではアニメでしか見られないユニカが見れるっていうようなのを目指しているので、ぜひユニカのアニメそしてゲームの方両方とも活躍を楽しみにしていただきたいなと思っています。
アニメを見てギルティギアに入った人がゲームを楽しめるように、そしてゲームだけプレイしてる人がギルティギアのアニメに興味を持つように、ユニカというキャラクターを通してそれぞれに興味を持ってくれるようなそういった要素を数多く散りばめています。
What's going on, everybody? LK here, and today I want to talk about the top 5 players that influenced me. Before I even go to these, this list was actually pretty hard to make. I want to give a couple quick shout outs to the homies, Dala and J Dala, you know who you are. Stickbug, I literally do not exist without Stickbug. I would need a whole video to talk about the GOAT. Also Czar the Biscuit, who really helped me very, very early in Belty Bud. These three groups of people just helped me out a lot. For number 5, it's actually Mewtwo King. Might sound random, but I played Super Smash Bros. Melee when I was in high school. That was my first competitive fighting game. Coincidentally, he lived really close to me, and at that time, right before he started blowing up as a player, people didn't really want to play with him, so I was like, I'll play with you.
Lucky's hitting some nutty recoveries, but Mewtwo King just one step ahead.
He set the baseline of how I play competitive fighters, like coming up with strategies, being patient, noticing certain tendencies. And I apply things I learned from him still to this day. That was a very long time ago at this point. My number 4 is Cho. He's a top player in many games like Dragon Ball FighterZ, Guilty Gear. He's a Persona Evo champion. He is the Japanese Blaze Blue, I believe, Continuum Shift 1 national champion with his teammate Tsuchikawa. This player has influenced me very greatly. He switched from New 13 in BBCT to my main Lychee in BBCS 1. I believe I leveled up so much because of him and studying his matches.
And now Korma is back. Here come the buckets.
Whoa!
Buckets mixes them up.
This is dangerous. Ooh.
He's got it. Just do it.
The
Sends
spear.
it out.
And one thing he did that was really, really cool at the time, because information was not shared so readily, was that on the Japanese forums, he would actually have threads of just like, yeah, just ask me anything, I'll just answer your questions. And I learned so much about this player's mentality, how he builds strategy, tactics, getting ready for tournaments, all sorts of things from this player. Not only that, but if I had actually listened to this person, I would be one of the best Marvel vs. Capcom 3 players of all time, because he told me to play Morgan Doom Virgil, and I did not actually listen to him. I asked someone else, what do you think of this team? And they were like, that team is kind of cap. Maybe you should play Sea Viper. So you could tell his third eye is open. Like, he knows. He's truly a fighting game GOAT. I don't think people talk about him enough. He's in that category of Japanese player that like just is really, really good and people just don't know, despite being an Evo champion in Persona. For my third pick, another player that I believe does not receive enough flowers is Super Kawaii Desu. You probably know them as SKD though. From my era, best Blaze Blue and Persona 4 Arena player in the US in my opinion. Because of his influence, I really learned how to not just push myself to my limit, but also push a character that I'm playing to their limit. Especially if you see like, oh man, LK's dropping a character, that's usually me feeling like I've put so much into a character and I don't think I could do much more, and I feel like I can't like accomplish my goals. SKD, I think he has the ability both to just develop characters to like an ungodly level of power, but then also his ability to use system mechanics in the game against people very quickly is also top class in my opinion.
Fortunately, wasn't able to finish the combo before it came back.
Yep, there it is.
Into Astral!
Second Astral of the week.
Jushin!
Is he cold or?
No, dude, he's on fire. That's what he is.
Really recent example would be in Strive. Quite literally one of the first people to use instant block was like SKD. When people were saying, this mechanic's too hard to use. Why is it 2 frames and not 8 frames now? Just find them to be really ahead of the game. And usually when I find myself in like a corner or dead end, I like think about like what type of thing would SKD do? Like what type of thing would I do to like try to push this character or use something that people aren't using or something like that. So this player was very, very, very influential on my playstyle. So for my number 2, it will be Woshige. I believe the battle planner for Street Fighter V. Also one of the best Guilty Gear players of all time, and in my opinion, the best melee player of all time. I know a lot of people know Woshige for like what are you standing up for?
Not like this! What are you standing up for?
But he actually is such a ridiculous fighting game player. Like, he's so good. When I was learning Guilty Gear is a legacy game, so I started in Xrd. I'm getting like advice. I'm talking to like high-level NA players at the time, people who like, you should do this, you should try this, you're not doing this. I got very frustrated after a few months because I was like, they're oversimplifying it. I don't think it's that simple. Like, I learned these things from BB of like how technical and deep Arc Sys games are, and I just don't think this is the right way. And after having an especially disappointing performance at one tournament, I decided actually to, outside of a very small handful of NA players, ignore everyone's advice and only watch Woshige play for like 2 months. And then I won my first major in Gear Xrd. So like, he can take a game that seemingly has so many options and just filter everything into like, this is just what you do in this situation. Go back and watch Washiga's play and you will see. If you don't understand, you might have to like play a lot of Guilty Gear to get it, but like, he just refined this game like so well. And so for my number one, this is a player who has not been around for a while, but I'm sure many of you know him. I know he's influenced a lot of people as well, especially if you play Dragon Ball FighterZ. It would be Nokami.
Kubo with the up back, and this is where Goku Black, he really excels here with his grounded normal, the auto combo, he got it! Nokami brings it all the way back.
Oh my God, I'm sorry that I ever doubted you, my man. That was amazing. Kubo acknowledges it, even though there's some salt behind that. I would be salty as well. But look at this. This man looked like he's running for president with the poses.
Nokami is my training partner, not only in Dragon Ball FighterZ, but also I met him during Gear Xrd. In Nokami's case, it's actually just a really simple thing. It's not stuff about like approaches to the game or like technicalities and stuff. It was just really helping me become more confident in my play and more confident in my decisions and being like, dude, like you could do it, you're good enough. That helped me out a lot. And in Dragon Ball FighterZ specifically, talking with him and working with him in Dragon Ball on teams helped a lot because I didn't really get what you're really supposed to do in a 3v3 game. I didn't play like Skullgirls or Marvel 2 or a lot of games that are considered like honestly core fighting games. So if you know like the end of my Dragon Ball history with like teams like Team Gohan GT SSJ or Gotenks, Master Roshi, Broly, a lot of that is from Nokami's influence. So I'm really thankful for that. So those are the 5 players that have influenced me the most. I'm really not here without them. Really appreciate them. Like this video, subscribe to the channel. They're putting out great stuff. If you want to find me in other places, you can find me on Twitch on most days at twitch.tv/LoreKnight. I also have a YouTube channel where I talk about fighting games, LoreKnight or at LoreKnightFGC. Also, you can find me on Twitter, just waffling about at LoreKnightBB.
アンナは意外と他のねキャラクターはその、実は映画とか漫画とかであるけど、アンナはないね。そういうの
アンナないですよね。割と
アンナ
オリジナルで
ニーナとツイナってるような感じ。
そう対ニーナっていう意識はあるけど、そのあんまり外のメディアとかの影響を受けてなくて、割とチーム内で考えてるよね。その
でもあれなのかな、やっぱり妹の典型的なところもあったりするので、妹っていう存在なのかな。
妹ってキーワードは確かにずっとある。とにかくなぜかチーム内に結構アンナ擁護派が最近どうかわかんないけど昔は結構多くて、
アンナ好きな人でも今でも多いですよ。
やっぱりそうでしょ、でなんかそうすごいなぜか俺がいつもチームメンバーからアンナがかわいそうってすごいよく言われたのはよく覚えてるので、なんかその妹ってキーワードは相当意識してて、姉にいじめられてる側なので対抗しようとして、なんかさっき言ったね対照的な何かみたいなことがコンセプトになってるかな。
ゲームの中ではかわいそうな扱いはされてるけどね。
確かにかわいそうだね。あれが全部俺のせいだと思われてるから。
そうかも。
あとはあれですかね。大体作る時ってニーナの方が先にできてることが多くて。
そう
でニーナがこうだからじゃあアンナはやっぱもっとこうしようみたいなところで、そこニーナのデザインを軸にアンナだったらもっとこうだよねっていうところは結構意識してやってます。
あと思い出した。
ありました。
思い出した。木本さんが、企画の僕の先輩の、木本さんがすごいニーナ派で。
マジで？全然印象なかった。
すごいニーナ派で、ニーナをとにかくニーナを面白くしたい、良くしたいって言ってて、毒斬りがあるじゃないですか。ニーナに毒斬りが入った理由が、俺がカオスジャッジメントを作って入れたらずるいって言い出して、それはずるい。
勝手に下段を下げて。
そうでなんかそれはまだその業務用には入ってる。業務用の時から実はアンナっていたから、家庭用にから出てないけど。でその3の時にそれをなんかそういうのを考えて作ってテストしてたら、そのテストを見た木本さんがずるいなって言い出して、
何それ
でニーナにももうそういう新しいのを入れるって言って、あの人が勝手になんか作って勝手に毒斬りとかって
めっちゃ強かったですよ。鉄拳3の毒斬り
みたいな、そういう開発内での競争みたいなのもあったね。
派閥に
今じゃ考えられないよね、なんか中津のファラーム勝つからじゃあちょっとねデブル人にめっちゃ強い技作ったりとかそういうのしないよね。
みんな
昔はでもそうだった。
そんな感じだった。みんなそんな感じだった。
結構よく聞きますよ。
ひいきのキャラがいてそれずるいなとか言ってでキモさん勝手に作ってたね毒斬りを。
昔原田さんとその話してたよね。昔設定結構細かく年齢とか含めて公表してたけど、
そうですね。
途中に先輩にさ、
俺がすごい怒られた。
なんでそんなオタキっぽい情報出しやがってっつって。
僕も鉄拳1からね、和也のスニーカー集めが好きだったから。
ああいうのいいんじゃないですか。
いいですよ。
あれを加速させたら
すごい深掘りしたいなと。
プログラマーの先輩にとある先輩にすごい怒られて、でちょっと引っ込めてたんですよ。だからそう本当はもうちょっとああいう話はもう個人的には深くやった方がキャラクターね
魅力的
出るんじゃないかなと思うんですけど、ニーナとアンナでいうとトムとジェリーは本当はアンナが本当はトムが好きなんですよ。
そうなんですよね。
でニーナは別にどっちでもいいのか、もしくはトムが本当に好きなのかもしれないけど、アンナもトムが好きなんですよ。なんだけどお姉ちゃんがいじめであなたはジェリーが好きっていうふうにプロフィールを改ざんされててみたいな裏設定があって、だから今回鉄拳8ではアンナは本当は自分がトム好きだから、でお姉ちゃんのお姉ちゃんもトムが好きっていう場合はね、そのお姉ちゃんのトム好きに嫌がらせしたいからわざわざバズーカにラブリートムって名前つけたりとかっていう設定もあるんだけど、昔の情報がちゃんとしてないので
そうですね。説明書にはアンナの好きなものジェリーって書いてあるんですけど、あれはニーナによるいたずらで、
あれは改ざんされてる。
ニーナがアンナの好きなものをあえてトムじゃなくてジェリーって書いたっていうのを別にそういう補足に書いてないんで、公式にはみんなアンナはジェリーが好きだと思ってるけど、実際はトムが好きだったっていうの
だから本当は何々かもしれないとかいう書き方して
そうですよね。可能性を残しておけばよかった。
いや書いてある。
あ、書いてました。
ライクスって書いてあるでしょ。かもしれないって俺書いたんだけど、そういうのも含めてオタクっぽいからやめろってすぐ怒られた。だから細かく説明しなくなっちゃったの。
そうですね。そしたら今
表面だけ受け取って苦労してるっていう。
アンナジェリーが好きなんじゃないのって言われて、いや実はトムなんだ。
説明しておけばよかったですね。すいません。僕が怒られたせいでちゃんと皆さんに伝わってませんっていう。
Straight in the machine? Huh? Yeah. I'm used to it now, playing the machine. When I first came to Japanese arcade, like 2005, I couldn't play on Japanese sticks because I was so used to American sticks as well too. But eventually, you just kind of get used to it and just slap the buttons.
外で出て遊ぶ、まあ中ですけども、やっぱこの発信することによって、このリアルでこう遊ばれてる部分をやっぱ一つでも多く発信していくことによって意味があるのかなってまあ思ってます。
That was mad lazy, dog. It was. Wow. Wow. I got a bob and weave and just running. See what I'm talking about? It's all right, Jay. I like that. As long as you ain't doing it to me.
2人ともやっぱり日本の筐体っていうハンデがありながらすごい動きが洗練されてて強かったです。
まず遠いところはるばるお越しくださりありがとうございます。で、それでまあ強かったです。ただただひたすらに強かったですね。
Who is that? Who's that? What mistake is that? Who is that? That's you? You?
まあ何度かやっぱやってて勝てそうな試合とかもあったんですけど、やっぱりそのなんですかね。あと一歩のところでやっぱり粘り強いとか精神的な強さとか。そういったなんか今までの経験による裏付けによる強さみたいな。
正直言うと日本ではあまり流行りませんでした。というのもやっぱりストリートファイターとかそういうのがやっぱ人気あったんで、こういうコンボの派手なゲームっていうのはあんまり流行らなかったんですね。やっぱり日本でも多分全盛期で50人ぐらいいたのかなっていう感じで、はい、あまり流行りませんでしたが、私はコンボのゲームが大好きなんで、はい、こちらやり込みました。はい、
足払い合戦フットサイドだっけの方が そう人気だったんですけどね。ただまあそういった中でもやっぱりこういう派手でなんていうかな、分かりやすいゲームの方が好きな人がやっぱりこうやってずっと続いてるわけで、結局もう25年か、25年もやってて、まあそれでも、今でも楽しいし、今でも新しい発見あるし、まだあと10年20年ぐらいはやれるんじゃないかなと思いますが、
一発当たったらこう殺しきれるみたいな、そういう派手なゲームが自分の性格にあったんで、今も続けてます。まあ、死ぬまでやればいいかなと思ってます。
Welcome, everybody, to EVO 2025, presented by Chipotle. And I am here to continue some top 8 action here on the showcase stage. And we got a very, very special game this year, and I am incredibly honored to be a part of announcing this top 8. With the recent release of the Capcom Fighting Collection 2, we've seen a little resurgence in a certain game called Capcom vs. SNK 2. We had the ability to see some new players and some old players clash in an extremely classic and beloved franchise. But before we get into the match, would you guys like to see a special announcement that Capcom has for us today? No. Do better. If you want to see an announcement, you got to let them know. Do you want to see an announcement from Capcom? Let's roll it.
Let's go make some noise for Capcom versus SNK2 top 8. Let's hear it! All right, let's get this top 8 started. Can I please get our first player out? Silent Scope! All right, let's make some noise for Choi Boy. Coming out next, a legend straight from Japan, Boss! Next up, coming out, we got Senor Payaso. Coming out next, we got Dr. B Galaxy. Coming out an OG legend, can I get Ultra Kai H, better known as Steve Harrison? More OG legends in the mix, please. Bucktooth, come on out, Bucktooth. And finally, to round off our CVS2 top 8, please make some noise for Eric Turbo. Now please everybody make some noise. It is 2025 and this is your CVS2 EVO 2025 top 8. What a beautiful thing. I cannot wait to watch this top 8. I'm coming to sit right there. Commentators, please take it away. Let's get this started.
All right, everybody, are you ready for some Capcom versus SNK2 match of the millennium here at EVO 2025? My name is James Chen.
I am Rome himself, and we are here, match of the millennium 2001, but it is 2025 because we're in the future, baby. The future is with us. This is going to be a phenomenal top 8, James.
And you know what? I just want to bring this up right now. Between all the top 8, Joe, myself, and you are the youngest person here.
I'm the youngest person at 33 because we are at the unction here for CVS2. You guys saw the top 8 players, legends in the business. People have been doing this for decades upon decades.
I mean, look at this. We got Silent Scope and Choi Boy, Boss Senor Payaso, Dr. B, Steve H, Bucktooth, and Eric Turbo.
The literal who's who, and I want to bring to attention here, I saw a tweet, and shout outs to that person. All top 8 of these players are using the entire 6 grooves. We're getting Cap and SNK grooves, so you guys are going to get your full for every single facet of CVS2 here. It's going to be so damn good.
Bucktooth is the N groove player, Steve H is the P groove player,
Dr.
B,
on
of course,
S.
the only S groove player on
Choi
the planet.
is on C groove. And, of course, we got 2 players rocking the K groove. I mean, it's K groove.
Yeah.
We know what it is. It gets the job done.
But, I mean, this is seriously, I mean, the names in this list right here, these guys have all been playing the game for so long. And this is, you know, just shows you the talent level that these guys. I mean, look, I'm an old man. I think I have a right to say this, but you know, everyone's always like, oh, you know, these young kids, there's so much. Look, come on, where's all the young players?
Where's the young?
now?
I mean, you
Where
got
they are
rollback.
now, right?
You got the rollback netcode with the CF2. You can hop online. You can challenge these people. Of course, you got players like who we're gonna see coming up to the stage. Actually, Silent Scope putting out these awesome guides. Really, it's been helping me out too, just to learn about characters I don't even necessarily play, but just want to know more about. Great
you don't
guys
know
to learn
everything
the
about
game.
Kyosuke? I mean, come on.
Oh yes, you know,
Oh,
Kyosuke, the top. Nah,
Yeah,
dude,
exactly.
yeah, it's a bit of a struggle there. But I mean, and you're not gonna see Kyosuke unless somebody has some ridiculous tech, which will never happen, of course. But yeah, no, you know, but definitely he's been putting out these great guides to help pretty much anyone learn the game. He's been streaming the game, and you can see the fruits of his labor. He's here in his top 8 winners.
Oh yeah, I mean, this guy has been killing it through all of the tournament circuits around the country. I mean, like you go to like Texas Showdown, you go to like Genesis and all these tournaments, and he's always there, top 8. You know, but now he has to go up against the legend himself, Mr. John Choi. And he is, of course, John Choi is basically one of the greatest fighting game players of all time. And even still, to this day, I will say that I have never seen a better player at throwing fireballs than John Choi.
Listen, that set, and this is a more recent set, but him and Daigo from Evo and back in Street Fighter 4, that was just like, this is textball fighting games.
Yes.
Like, this is amazing. His fireballs are landing, and you're going to see a lot of that here. Of course, Silent Scope's going to be bringing that patented Morgan, that Chang, and the Rugal. The Rugal is a character I love watching him play the most because he's got some great short hop combos, but this is going to be phenomenal, man. This is a true test for him, too, because obviously, I mean, the legend of John Choi, right? Like, this guy, you hear about this dude for ages, man, and he's looking to get another Evo title.
I mean, here's the interesting thing. Like, I don't want to jump the gun here, obviously, but if John Choi could win this match and Boss wins the next match, Boss has never lost a CVS2 tournament in the United States except one time, which was against John Choi in 2008.
Yes,
Evo 2008, when John Choi did the Super Turbo and CVS2 victory.
Back to back, Yep. And I mean, listen, I got to watch these two last year play when CVS2 was a part of the side bracket at the previous Evo last year. I got to watch that, and I was just amazed. I'm like, this is what fighting games is all about. As we're about to jump into this first top 8 match, I know y'all can hear us out there. Let's make some noise, baby. Let's go.
All right, so John Choi going to start with the Ken. Ken, I mean, Ryu is definitely not as strong as Ken. Ken's got a lot of power, and especially thanks to roll canceling.
Yes.
The funky kicks right there, you know, has that invincibility behind it.
Ooh, nice cross-up with the jump light kick. But yes, the roll cancel, funky kicks. Of course, the C-groove extension combos off the super. We'll see that. Going for a roll cancel there, but missing it, actually.
Nice anti-air with that standing strong. But now John Choi gets the cross-up, but it was too low. Oh, he thought he had that combo, but the Tatsu is not going to connect.
Oh, nice space, and look at that guard already about to be broken down from Choi.
Yeah, so there was a nice just defense right there by Silent Scope to keep himself safe.
Yeah,
no DP because John Choi knows. Yeah,
oh, there
he
it
goes
is.
into the empty low because he knows Silent Scope wants to just defend the jump attack.
Absolutely, and he's looking for it. Nice meeting him in the air with the jump heavy kick, and another anti-air. Silent Scope swatting him like the fly that he is.
Rugal hit him with his hair, dude. Like, he just like swish his hair.
Bro, that was the frosted tips he got. You know, he just,
don't hit me because my hitboxes are amazing.
But speaking of hitboxes, we got one of the best in the business here.
Yeah.
Great block up there, but Cammy looking to close this out as rapidly as she can.
I mean, if you told players these days that Cammy standing heavy punch is like the +5 or +9 on block or whatever, you know. Oh, wow. Silent Scope gets the throw, and look at the damage that he's doing to John Choi over here. A lot of damage here.
He's getting quite a few in. Okay, the trade, but even all those trades is working in the favor of Silent Scope right there. Choi Boy's going to take it. Barely getting through. I mean, lost a lot of damage off that rage meter with the K-Groove, but here comes Morgan rocking the same sprite since '94.
And you know what? One of the interesting things here. Actually, hang on a second. Here comes Silent Scope with the pressure. And, you know, Morgan doesn't have a dash. She doesn't have a run in the SNK grooves. She has the flight, which gives her that high-low mix-up. We'll definitely see a lot more of that from Bucktooth later on. But here comes John Choi trying to make this catch-up. The side switch!
The corpse hops with the super confirm.
That was
nasty
nice.
work there, yeah. But that K-Groove is activated here. One Magic Series here would do the trick for Silent Scope. Tries to catch with the Valkyrie turn, and is going to connect. I love the air-to-air situation.
Yeah, we saw him do that yesterday, and you know, in K Groove, it's completely worth it because if you have the meter, it doesn't transfer over to the next route. So you might as well use it.
Speaking of using it, we're going to definitely use that crouch fierce, man.
Oh, yeah.
One of the best normals in any video game I've ever seen. Sagat is at peak performance here. Nice crouching heavy punch, though. Anti-air from Silent Scope.
It's so funny, too, because like you see those standing and crouching fierces from Sagat. No, it's so hard to whip punish. You can't tell which side that's going to be on.
He's going to be on, yeah. With the knockdown, and Scope is holding on as best he can, but there's the check, yeah.
There's that stand fierce, man.
Oh my god, and look at the bar too. We are sitting max meter. You already know the next crouching heavy punch you see will get converted into a super, and we get the follow-up in C group as well.
Here's the tough thing though, that Cheng and Choi, obviously not considered very strong characters, but there are specialists out there, and Silent Scope is one of them. You can be super annoying with this character, but here we go into the level 2 Tiger Rain, into the TP. He's saving the level 1 here.
He's looking for the next affirm. Good block on the low, but the stagger.
Stun! And John Choi coming all the way back. You saw Scope with that big old lead at first, but here we go, John Choi making the comeback. And the problem is, no matter how far you get ahead of John Choi, Sagat is always looming back there.
The 7 foot, however many inches this guy is looming over you with the hugest hitboxes. Yeah, John Choi really just subduing the Cheng. Cheng really didn't get a chance to play the game at all, man.
I'm wondering now if Silent Scope might actually try to change it up a little bit. Like, he put Morrigan at ratio 2, so I'm assuming he might throw Morrigan at the end this time. Yes, that's what it is.
And even the position change, right? I've usually seen the Cheng more in the middle position as opposed to the anchor, but yeah, that's a great idea. Morrigan was definitely putting in a lot of work for the team as we take it to the stage. I love this OST, baby. Wicked fight, and that's what we're going to have coming up your way. Boy!
Yep, got the anti-air going there.
Here it is. Before they were Gen Rise, they were funky, folks.
Yeah, and the beautiful thing about the funky kicks right there, you can see they have so many uses, building meter, all this, you know, and then having the roll cancel. Oh,
that's huge. Level 3 damage off the God Press.
Yeah, he had confirmed, that's chip damage right there. That's chip damage.
K Groove Rage, man. My man just exploded.
And that is the power of K Groove. I mean, at the highest levels, you know, we were talking about how it's so cool we got all 6 grooves here, but, you know, K, C, and A are the main ones that you will see at tournaments. A bad confirm! And here we go. All the way to the corner. That's the beautiful thing about that move from Rugal.
What a call-out.
Corner.
Yeah, another missed input, though, but that call-out with the DP was a beautiful... Oh, yeah, now you got to watch out indeed. Massive damage is on the table here. Silent Scope looking for that one solid hit. There's the low medium and the air throw from Cammy.
All right. So obviously throws are just one button in this game. He was probably going for the jumping fierce, and it works out that way. Very Marvel vs. Capcom 3 style.
Very much so, Koi.
And yeah, here we go. So Cammy definitely not going to have as easy of a time getting in, but you can see this is why John is being very aggressive trying to get in, because you don't want to give Cheng the chance to activate Choi, because you can see he has that startup where he kind of leans back a little bit. So John is trying to hit him out of those, but he just hasn't been able to get much going here, but finally some pressure, but great counter pokes by Silent Scope.
That was almost a huge jump in right there, blocking the heavy punch. Like you said, there's the walk-up throw yet again. Ooh, that walk speed is good. Wake up the man grab. I like it. Let's run it back. Choi's trying to put in some work here. The clock is ticking. That roundhouse and another one.
Oh, he tried to
throw. He's trying to throw.
Take a walk in the park right there to get that throw, but here we go. It's a double KO to bring us to the final characters here. And let's see if Silent Scope's choice of going with the ratio 2 Morrigan here at the end is going to work out.
It's going to be very scary, man. The amount of meter that Sagat is sitting on. I'm always looking at that green, man.
Yeah.
And that money looking to be able to cash out here is very possible. Let's see Silent Scope obviously taking a slower approach here. Going to look properly for the dashes, right? He's definitely not going to want to just go crazy. Sagat has some really strong anti-airs in the game.
Oh no, he dropped it. It's very hard. Those are like basically 1 or 2 frame links to get those lights together. That was supposed to be a DP for
Definitely,
sure.
yeah.
But you know what? It would have resulted in the same thing. Nice. There's that close heavy punch again. The close spears.
Huge hitbox on that one, and a great JD. Oh, trying to pressure him down. That K Groove meter is running low.
Yeah, no more K Groove.
It's gone here.
Almost had that. Oh, yeah. His reactions to that was great, but John misses that again, but very hard to punish that.
I was going to say, yeah. I don't want to even risk it, man. That other super could have been right there for you. Gotta go with some fireballs. Got in with the low.
Wow! That clipped her!
Wake up throw. Pixel will do it, and he's going to get it with the dash up, jumping kick. And staying alive in this winner side is Silent Scope, scoping things out there. He said, I got you on my sights, baby. Cracking the dome. So God only got one eye, so he couldn't even see that leg coming anyways.
So there we go. So I'm pretty sure John tried to get a wake-up DP right there. Of course, reversals, only 1 frame window in the old game. So a lot of times when you would get reversaled, you would just look at your opponent and applaud. You'd be like, well done, nicely done, nicely done.
Now I got to go back in line and put my quarter up, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Here we go.
So the Morrigan switch definitely worked out, but
yes.
John definitely dropping a couple of those crucial combos. And you can see John Choi, of course, using a very, like, refurbished Moss stick or something, but sitting on the ground as well.
That's classic. That's how you know people have been in the trenches. When you see them sitting down to play games, man. Nice anti-air, heavy DP. Get out of the skies. We're going to see a lot more of that possibly. Oh, the big roundhouse. Yeah.
And dude, Silent Scope's use of anti-air normals with Rugal are just absolutely immaculate.
It is. But, I mean, the rebuttals are good. I mean, and to have those, right, you have to short hop in K-Groove. So to have those on deck ready, you know that Scope is looking for the jump normal, if not the smasher there.
Yeah, the impressive thing, too, is that, obviously, Rugal, that jumping heavy kick is so good. But Choi actually got under it.
Shoryuken, but not enough to kill.
And the Just Defend going to keep him alive. Even if he had tried to go for chip kill, he would have stayed alive. But he just eats the jumping forward to the face.
I'm wondering if you wanted to go for super and maybe just got that whole analysis paralysis, right? You saw Ken, what's the anti-air I go to? And you mentioned how good Scope's anti-airs are, but this maybe froze up right there.
Right. Very unfortunate for Scope, but here comes the Chang, and there, roll cancel fireball right there. You saw the Chang attack.
Just go right through,
yeah, exactly.
Choi getting attacked, Choi boy getting attacked by Choi. You know what I'm saying? We've seen it all right now. Oh, okay.
And funny too, because Eric Turbo's last name is Choi as well. We've got 3 Chois in this tournament here.
1 now, 2 now, because that one just got blasted by the fireball. But we jump heavy punch. Silent Scope's going to do it relatively unscathed, so he's going to get quite a bit of health back. But here comes Cammy.
We saw the way that John Choi is playing Cammy. He was just going in and trying to attack as much as possible. So I think Scope is trying to adjust by using a lot more of that. That version of Choi, the little tornado Choi right there.
And it's amazing, right? He's covering so much ground, right? That ground that Choi Boy's trying to get in. Another drop there.
Yeah.
Got the spinning ball confirmed. Gotta really watch those dash up throw.
Yeah, again, the dash is so fast. It's one of the advantages of having a C-groove Cammy. That dash is so fast. And the spacing on that slide is so good from Scope.
You need that. You need that indeed.
Okay, Choi's in,
but
we
gotta throw off our own.
Scope knows that, that Choi has been just going for a lot of throws. That's how he's trying to get in. Oh, there's a confirm. He's got the level 2 dive kick into the DP. Gonna save the level 1. And look at this. All of a sudden, all of Chang's health went away. And so now this isn't as bad as it was originally looking here. Remember, you only gain a little bit of health. This is basically, instead of by rounds, you're basically chasing each other in the amount of life that is total.
Yeah, speaking of chasing, that was beautiful uppercut right there. Cutting JD to completion and going for the chip. I like it right there from Choi. Just close things out and get into the final round because that's where we're heading.
The most crucial thing was that, I don't know if you noticed, but Choi didn't even do a meaty crouching meaty. He delayed, he pump faked with the crouch because Scope was looking to just
JD,
defend
of course,
all of that. So Choi just made that timing so awkward, and the just defend did not come out.
And I love that. That's how you handle K-Groove players, right? You know when they want a JD, slightly change up your timing, throw it out a frame or 2 later, throw them off, maybe a different hitbox, but
it's one of the beautiful things about having grooves is because it teaches you to learn how to fight players differently depending on the groove, etc., etc. God, what side are we on? Into the Raging Demon. Is this gonna kill? And it does! Silent Scope sends John Choi to losers bracket.
Wow. Look at him, man. You are elated. You deserve it. Top 3 is in your future. Bro, he just said in his stream the other day, man, I take things one day at a time. My goal is to get 1 game, then 2, then 3. And look at you, man. You are in top 3, guaranteed to be one of your finalists here. Give it up for Silent Scope.
Yeah, Silent Scope here. The young kid coming in here showing what's up. Young at 37 years old.
Young
I think it
37,
is. Yeah,
you
exactly,
know? Yeah.
exactly. Trying to show what all these old men what's up here on Capcom versus SNK 2. once again, shout outs to Capcom and CFC2.
Yes.
Being able to open up this game to a
lot of people, a new
of
generation.
people.
I mean, not only this game, right? A bunch of games on the collection. I've been playing a lot of CVS1. I've been finding people in that, and I'm like, man, this is wild. But yeah, no, definitely, it's great to have this. I mean, this is a game that people have been loving forever. I used to play this all the time as a kid on the GameCube. EO, don't bully me. That's the version I had. But we used to play it as kids, and now to be able to watch it on this stage with the people, people like yourself who's written guides for this game, right?
That's something. I mean, it was like some 200-some page guide about this game. Yeah, so, if you want to learn about CVS2, just go to GameFAQs.com.
They're like, GameFAQs? I'm just pulling up Discord,
Yeah, I
you know
know,
what I'm saying?
right? Exactly.
Which you should also do. I mean, the Discord is always popping. You can always find matches, especially with the new rollback netcode with the collection. And, the player base is just going to keep getting better. Obviously, if you want to be on the stage next time, these are all the veterans are here, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's here. So learn from them, study them, play them.
Exactly. So, again, really awesome. See, if people are wondering what the difference between something like EO and the regular version here is, I mean, the main difference is the removal of roll canceling.
Roll cancels, yeah,
right? Obviously, there's a lot of, there's a few other things,
Yeah, I think
system
P
changes.
Groove gets like super cancels,
Yeah,
right?
they get the specials and the super cancels.
Yeah.
A Groove gets this weird being able to now jump attack into custom combo. It's really bizarre.
We made A Groove better.
But the roll canceling is the biggest thing, and obviously, people watching this are going to be like, so, why do they prefer roll canceling on if it's like glitchy and you can give like everybody invincible moves? It's because when they added roll canceling, it actually improved the balance to the game. It gave a lot of characters who are lower tier a lot more power and the ability to fight back. And so that's why a lot of the top players prefer playing it with the roll canceling. Yeah.
And I mean, that's the way it was presented in the arcades, right? So I think whatever goes here is like, this is staple, you know what I mean? This is how we do it. But speaking about, arcade era, I mean, look who's here. This is the guy on the stage, the legend. You see him in person. Boss is here, fresh off his CEO victory against a fellow CVS2 god, Justin Wong. And he's here obviously looking to possibly get another EVO title.
Yeah, and again, he has, he's basically, like I said, won every single CVS2 tournament he's played out here except for the one against John Choi in 2008. But, in Alpha 3, CVS2, the Boss is basically a god. And, many people consider him perhaps to be the best CVS2 player in the world. Boss is going to be humble. He was telling about some other, like a couple of other Japanese players that, can take him out. If,
that may not travel, obviously.
Right, that haven't traveled here.
Yeah.
But Boss did say, and, Evo, take a listen here. He's like, if CVS2 becomes a main, stage game, he's like, they will come.
Oh, okay.
So there you go.
Well, listen, let this be the spark that starts the flame. I mean, we got a lot of players in this bracket. One of the biggest CVS2 brackets in a very long time. And, we're here. The bright lights are on. The collection is out. So I'm down for it. Bring it back even more.
Yeah, and obviously we have these 8 players here, all old school players here. But even in the bracket itself, we've had players like, Pat, Be More Chun. I got to see the name as well. Like, I haven't talked to that guy in years. It was just awesome to see him here. There's so many old school players. I know I'm missing a bunch of them here. And it's just great to see these guys back out here.
Pull up, yeah.
Exactly.
Listen, all you got to do, dangle that carrot, man. People will come out and play the games. Sometimes it's the green. Sometimes it's just a newer port of the game. Because it never leaves you. You're always going to love the game. It's just, life gets in the way. Sometimes we're busy. We got work, et cetera, et cetera.
Well, I mean, honestly, when you're this age, when you're this generation, there was this narrative that you lived by that eventually you would stop playing, that you would just quit. So it wasn't even just like things distracted you. This was just a natural course, And now we're at a point where it's like, hey, we can play this for a living.
I can live off of this. You know what I'm saying? Or
And
at least make a decent amount to consider keeping it going, right? So,
right. So it changed up a lot of stuff. It changed up a lot of the ways that people look at these games and such. But I'm glad that it's able to bring all these guys out here to play. And, I really hope that, showcasing this game here at EVO like this gets more people interested, gets more people to want to play. Because, again, this is such a classic game. And one of the things that you mentioned that is a message that I've been trying to, tell everybody all year long is that a good fighting game never gets old. There's just like never go like you never come back to these old fighting games that you loved and go like, wow, this is way jankier than I remember.
Than I remember,
or like,
yeah.
you know, like sometimes in your mind you're like, wow, this old game on the PlayStation 1 looks so beautiful, and then you look at it and you're like,
and it's just a
what the
blocky,
heck?
polygonal mess. Yeah, you
exactly.
know, or even like a TV show that maybe not have aged well. But I mean, I can tell you live in the colors, CVS2 still ready to go, and obviously you can see we got these really strong players on the stage. Senior Payaso, another player who can do something huge. I mean, everyone's been talking, you know, Boss definitely the guy to beat, right? Undefeated in the States. Who's going to get second? But what if he goes down to the losers right now, you know?
Exactly. Everyone's anticipating a John Choi and
Boss Winners Finals.
Maybe
yeah.
we're going to get a John Choi versus Senior Payaso. And Senior Payaso has been playing for a very long time, was all part of the Keystone crew, played with John Choi and Bucktooth and Leezy and everybody else from the NorCal scene. And, you know, I want to give shout-outs to the NorCal scene of CBS2. During that era, you know, the three biggest games were Third Strike, CBS2, and NBC2.
NBC2, yeah.
And it was always SoCal, Third Strike, East Coast, NBC2, but it was NorCal, CBS2. These guys ruled the roost for this game.
Well, we're going to roll with that throw right there, too, from Senior Payaso. Is going to get the knockdown. We are locked and loaded. And we're going to activate here. Yo, that was off the trip. What a snipe there from Boss. It was expecting it. Senior Payaso kept doing that command backdash, right?
Yeah,
he was looking for it a lot, and he caught him off it. So that was beautiful. Activating, catching the trip, and then converting properly. My God.
Ooh, and nice DP right there from Senior Payaso. And again, here, a Boss with A Groove does have the roll, so he does have the roll cancels just like that. You see, go right through.
There's that snake arm, too, keeping him at bay.
Yeah. I mean, I mentioned this on stream yesterday, but this is the game that made me become such a Yamazaki fan. He's so cool.
Yeah, they translated him really well. I mean, the Capcom really did well with the SNK characters in this game from a visual standpoint. Maybe not the best balance-wise, but it don't matter. Boss obviously ringing. And the big whiff punish on the medium kick.
Hey man, we've already seen Yamazaki and we saw some Chang. Come on.
Yeah, right.
We saw
Rugal.
Let's go.
I'm sure. We'll probably see Hibiki at some point, I'm sure, you know.
Oh yeah, that's going to be Bucktooth right there. But Boss, of course, using Bison.
And Yuri as well. Bucktooth and Yuri. But yeah, we'll talk about that later. But yeah,
Bison is the most dangerous character in this game with the A Groove because anytime he catches you, and Boss has like a million ways to convert into custom, and if he hits you,
just walked up to.
Yeah, I think he was scared that he didn't get the timing right to punish it.
Scissors kick, yeah.
But we've been seeing this all weekend long. A lot of people, if you block 2 hits of Bison's scissor kick, you could punish it, but it's very hard, and the block stun is way shorter than you expect. But if you get used to it, you can punish it with some pretty big buttons. So you can't let Bison get away with that.
Easier said than done. Great match there from Boss, just interrupting the string. And another one. We got the stun combo.
Wow.
Keeping it short. Oh, look at the tumble combo off the medium punch there, too. Boss is in full control.
Yeah. Senior Payaso's got to find a hit with Sagat right here. He's got to do some damage, but unfortunately that K-Groove meter is gone, and so is that 35% extra damage, and Boss punishing you for trying to anti-air. Boss in game number 1 here, looking extremely strong.
That is the most come on, I know what you're trying to do, young blood. I've been there. I've been where you've been. I know what you want to do. Yeah, that was beautiful, man. Just great mastery of the system mechanics there from Boss. Senior Payaso going to go to character select here. So he's going to lock it in.
Boss obviously cannot change characters, cannot change the ratios, has to stick with exactly what he had before.
You got Rolento on the shirt. I'm trying to sell. No, yeah, you know, I mean, listen, you don't need to change. The team is there. We just maybe need to look for some different, change up the mindset a bit. You know, leave the room, open the door to look inside the room essentially to see what we can figure out.
And honestly, I mean, that is Team CVS2 right there. Sagat, Cammy, and Blanca. Early on, before roll canceling, they were Team Fierce, and because that's all they did was hit the Fierce buttons, and nobody could do anything to them.
Get another commanding life lead right here. Blanca already 50% below. Nice JD punish. Yeah, that was good.
Especially on the air-to-air, too. So as soon as he saw Boss jump, his reaction was to just a bit.
Oh, okay.
Gets the guard break, but that was all he got there was just the...
This crouching fierce here from that angle.
Not much damage off of that.
Not much. Looking to slow things down. You know, Boss is looking for another way. How can we get in? How can we activate all the big roundhouse, though?
Gets the Amazon River run right under the snake strike. And yeah, Blanca, his jump is already fast, but you give him a short hop, and now it's like really scary.
Okay.
Nice, just walk up throw.
Yeah, real calm with it. I like that. Okay, and another fierce. And this is looking good. Tries to activate.
I love the empty jump right there. You have no vulnerable landing frames, but then Boss just sneaks the overhead in the middle of there and does manage to kill Blanca, but Blanca did his job.
Yes.
As long as Cammy can get the hit right away. We call this part free damage. Anything that Boss gets for damage is considered like bonus damage here
Absolutely.
at this point.
It's overtime, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But man, you got to watch out those RC snake strikes. Really's been doing a job. Not enough. Tries to chip out, and it's still not enough. I can't believe that as well, James.
Yeah, and so this is a tough situation here because now Payaso has already lost half his life, and it's at 72 seconds, so he's only going to get a little tiny back. And so Boss, on that little tiny life, was able to do that much damage, and you know that's where a lot of the excitement of chip death comes from, is being able to survive all that.
With the drop left.
Nice!
Yo, he's been really punishing the Devil's Reverse a lot, and I love to see that they're having amazing options. With Sagat, we saw the Fireball earlier. Okay, good block too.
Yep. Yeah, the one thing about Just Defend is it does reduce the block stun by like a frame or two.
Yeah.
But you don't slide backwards, so a lot of things that are safe by distance might suddenly no longer be safe.
But
here's the problem.
Yeah,
this is why A-Groove is good against K-Groove, because there's nothing you can do when you're K-Groove. You just have to hold up.
That's what you can do. You can look for the gap, get the low forward super. Senior Payaso stealing that one back from Boss.
Wake up. Crouching forward into super, and that's a K-Groove super. So that is going to do some beefy damage.
He's holding all of this, baby. Maximum damage, if you will. What a pop-off there from Senior Payaso. And now we're getting to the Blanca, dodging a Blanca ball. Oh, there's that RC Lightning, so hard to deal with. Yeah, and at that point, so you'd have to essentially JD all of that, but it was meaty.
Yeah, so unfortunately, didn't get that Just Defend. He's going to go down and roll cancel Blanca. Electricity is terrifying, especially as soon as he gets the meter, because that also leads to the combo as well. So having an invincible electricity like that is terrifying.
It's gnarly. There's a reason he doesn't have it, like outside of spinning meter in other games. You know what I'm saying? He has to EX it for that.
Oh boy.
It's a lot here, but the good thing is it does give you a lot of bar for K-Groove, sniping him with the low forward. Seeing Payaso's right back in the fight. He's got to watch it though. Boss locked in on A-Groove. There's a throw back into the corner. You know he's going to look for it, James.
Oh,
and there it is!
He got it! Oh no, I'm not sure what it was that Senior Payaso tried to do. If he tried to wake up with a DP or something, he just got hit by that electricity. And like I said, it was so risky. And you can see it too. When Boss hit with it, he actually didn't expect to hit either, because Payaso definitely dropped a little further than I normally see on the activation right there. So that activation, I'm pretty sure from Boss was pure reaction.
He said,
there.
He got hit? I can go
exactly.
in? No, definitely. You can see the slight hesitation, and I like to see that. I mean, Boss closes it out, but even with like, oh, wow, I didn't expect him to get hit by that. But being able to capitalize in that moment, that's such a micro interaction, right? You got to have that brain to flip off immediately to convert into the A-Groove combo.
Man.
Boss does it. He's going to move into winners final. It's a comfortable position for him that we know. But, you know, there's the breaks, man. We'll see him and Silent Scope later on, of course.
Oof, man, okay. But I hope you have been enjoying this Capcom versus SNK 2 action. We've got so much more to come, and some really, I mean, we're gonna have an S Groove, an S Groove versus P Groove match coming up. You guys don't want to miss that, so don't go anywhere. More CVS 2 after this.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back.
So where we going, old man? A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Other matches, but of course I am Rome himself, and I'm joined by the illustrious James Chen here, man.
Thank you, and yeah. So I mean, obviously CVS2 action going on over here, and it's amazing stuff. Love for the retro games.
We love the retro games, yeah.
Yeah, and again, you know, we just saw Silent Scope able to defeat John Choi, and Boss took out Senor Payaso in a couple of very close matches. So that means in winners finals, it will be Silent Scope versus Boss. However, on the loser side of the bracket, you see it is going to be Dr. B, Galaxy B going up against, and yes, that is Steve H. Ultra Kai H is Steve H. Legendary for his match versus Justin Wong in CVS2.
Legendary for a lot of things, man. Training up the DMV, just one of the best down backers in history is what I was told.
Oh, yeah.
And
I mean, that match. So what was so famous about that match is literally Justin and Steve H crouched in the opposite corners.
Yeah.
And the time ran out. Like that was
I love that.
It was just one of the craziest things that we had seen. But again, another old school player, as you can see, sitting on the floor. If you're wondering why a lot of the old school players like to play on the floor, is because we are used to arcade cabinets where when we were doing DGs and stuff, we shook the whole I mean, we were
shaking.
On the thing. And so when you play on your lap, the joystick moves around on your lap, and we're just not used to that. So you put it on the ground, so it has a little firmer base like
they
that.
They made the sticks with the felt bottoms and stuff, but you know, players are comfortable using.
Your legs move a little.
Hey, we gotta get the. I mean, Steve A's definitely got the gains, man. The H must stand for huge because he's looking jacked. But right now, Dr. B, Galaxy B, hashtag strike first game and looking good with the S Groove Blanca, something you don't see often at all, right? S Groove always often considered the weakest groove, but it does have some unique perks like having that spot dodge, right? Which is good at just catching your opponent trying to press a button in. Of course, the infinite level ones when you're at sub 30% health. So you got some good stuff.
And the hardest part about this really is that, you know, S Groove is considered largely to be like the worst groove in the game. But the problem is, who do you practice against? You know?
Right, yeah.
Who do you practice against? And the nice thing about it is both of these grooves are really good at punishing people for autopiloting.
As you're seeing here, right, the amount of parries we've seen off the air normals where Steve H was able to get a combo. Of course, he's going to eat that throw.
And again, too, the parry window is smaller in this game than it is in Third Strike as well. So it's actually harder to do the parries. And they don't get any damage bonuses when they get a full meter or anything like that. So P Groove also consider. I mean, these are pretty much the two.
The bottom of the barrel here, man. And that's just expected to happen. You have 6 grooves with a lot of mechanics, but the time is running low. And there's the Tiger uppercut.
Can't
Hold
dodge
the phone.
in the air.
Wake up throw.
And see, what was beautiful about that is that Steve H was expecting him to do a wake up dodge. So he was doing an empty jump, and he was probably going to go for a throw. But nice job from Dr. B to call that out and just do the throw on Steve H instead.
He said, I know that you know that I know.
Exactly.
I'm going to hold down this. But I mean, we're still not out the doghouse yet. There's the counter hit with Cammy. He's going to throw out the super.
Yep, and that's not punishable right there. It puts you in this bizarre long block stun that you can't do anything about.
You feel like you get attacked, but you can't. Lets him charge up again. I mean, just holding down back. There's the
dude. He just sat there. He looked like he had auto parry turned on, right? I mean,
instant. Yeah, that was instant.
That was so smart. And this is where you're starting to see the Steve H that we know. He will sit there and he will just bait you out.
I got all the health in the world. You need to close the distance to close it out. It's up to you.
Yeah.
Dr. B, I mean, Dr. B will do this a lot, and it's almost like a built-in taunt, right? Just the charge, right? He's doing that to kind of lure you in.
He's
He'll
summoning
spot
a
dodge.
spell. He's summoning a
He's
spell.
summoning a spell.
Like, I will call upon thee. No, it's kidding. Oh, the damage. Here we go.
Now it's time to go, and you see that flip switch from Steve H.
Yep.
As he gets the big old damage, has to refund
Nice.
that meter.
Even has the throw tech as well, but now tossed back into the corner here. Yep.
Yep, going for it
he's trying
again.
to bait him out. He's just, yep. Look at this. This is what he's going to do. He's just got to keep altering the timing. And I think Steve H did try to parry that time.
Not he
got
tried to parry,
one,
but you got to parry the
one.
whole thing. Yeah, got him
And I
again.
think he tried to stand parry, but instead it was a low right there. And again, this is...
How do you prep for this, James?
Exactly.
No one plays
exactly.
S groove, but Dr. B, obviously the progenitor, using this groove for a very long time. That was the wrong scissors kick there, though. Gonna hold that on the minus frames. We're gonna see Blanca's gonna try to close it out, and he does. Jumping heavy kick.
And you see, with that Bison level 1 is so strong. Not everybody's level 1's the same, and also not everyone's dodge attacks are the same. One of the toughest things about S-Groove is that some characters have really bad dodge attacks. Some of them have really bad level 1s. And so S-Groove, you're really only limited to a certain cast. Too far, because it wasn't a level 3.
Right, yeah. Level 1 is going to be a lot slower than that one, and there's a trade. But like you mentioned, not everybody's dodge is created equal, right? So, but you give a character like Blanca, or in this case, Sagat, the spot dodge is going to go out well for them. There's another neutral just jump heavy kick again. You see the patience, of course. Oh my God!
Yeah, that crouching fierce is so good. Oh, he tried to parry. I think he tried to parry.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a hit right there. But actually, one combo could kill. Is that still too far?
No, it's still far,
Still too far.
We're not in level 3 territory just yet, but look at the guard gauge on Blanca. Meets him fist first, and you see Dr. B pumping it up right there to the dome. Gonna send the first shot in this matchup here, man. And this is losers, James. So the loser of this will be done for the day.
But I like that Steve H response right there, just with a little nod over there. And you know what? I mean, Steve H, known for some of the greatest pop-offs in history, that I would like to humble brag that I was so glad that I recorded, I think, one of my favorite pop-offs in EVO history at EVO East, when he qualified in the Guilty Gear East Coast 3v3 team tournament. He signed up, his teammates did not show up. And so he was like, can I just play all 3? And they're like, no, you can't do that. Your opponents just have to beat you one time. And you have to beat you have to OCB
everybody.
Team.
What?
He got in the top 4.
He said, okay.
And when he got in the top 4, it was the greatest pop-off I think I may have ever seen. So
listen, you got to feel yourself. And there's a chance we can get that same type of pop-off depending on the results of this matchup here. He is fighting from underneath. And there's another throw, too. Locking down Blanca. This is where it's going to get real shaky. Obviously, Dr. B looking for that spot dodge. And if the follow-up, too, you also get the follow-up of normal just to knock them away.
Yeah.
Ooh, but meeting him in the air, every normal connecting here, we got to be stunned real soon.
Yeah, and this is so different than what we saw the last time they fought. It was an even match between the Blanca and the Tammy. But now Dr. B wants to see if he can build up to that level 3. He's not going to get, well, actually, he's still alive. He got the wake up super. And here we go. You see him build to level 3. Spends it right away.
And that's a punish, yes.
Yeah, he was just trying to chip him out at that point.
Yeah, and Steve H knew. I mean, listen, you got to spin the bar. That's a guaranteed punish. Don't want to let him live a little bit longer. There's more level 1s in your future. And it's better off to just not deal with it. Get the bar back in this one. Put Dr. B on his second character and see how we can take it from here. We got Killer B. She's going up against orders right now. Bison not liking this.
I mean, it's Killer B going up against Dr. B here. So.
Hey, hashtag strike first gaming. You always got to throw it in there, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to them. We're gonna. Oh, okay.
And Dr. B again, famously in one Evo tournament a long time ago, nearly sent Daigo out of CBS2. What a beautiful parry in the DP.
That was a warning shot. You better watch those supers, of course. But one more hit. I mean, Cammy is looking to want to parry again.
And now, oh my God, this is huge for Steve H. He got so much damage on Bison here.
So much happened in that small interaction. Not only was that a parry into the cross-up, but he actually went under, got the heavy punch on the other side to get the corner. Cammy not having enough health to survive, but Sagat's going to look to pick up the slack.
Again, when you dodge, as you mentioned, everybody has a punch follow-up and a kick follow-up. One is always, oh, no, we got the parry again.
Uh-oh.
Oh, nice. he auto-corrected that or something.
Yeah, that was kind of messed up. Yeah. That's a charge super. Yeah, word. Wait a minute. Hold up.
Ooh! And there you go. One of the dodge attacks is a close-range cancelable normal, and that's what we saw there, dodge into the punch.
Am I?
And keep in mind, too, if you have the timing right on that dodge, you are invincible the entire time. Only throws can hit you. You can actually dodge straight into dodge.
Yeah.
You can get thrown, but if they're far away, they can't hit
Can't really
you at
throw
all.
them, yeah. Just like in SNK titles, right, where the sidestep is from. You can throw that.
Right.
So, but right now, Dr. B looking to not throw this game, trying to stay alive here. Goes for the guard cancel punish. That was pretty good.
I'm not even sure if that was intentional, but it worked out.
Hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. Oh my God!
Parry again! The P-Groove parries from Steve H into immediate DP. And here we go.
What a call out. And the ranges that he's doing the parries from, they're not specifically the same. He's not close up. He's not always in the middle. Sometimes he's far out and still getting that parry on time.
Oh, another parry. He parried the dodge attack that time. Got the level 3 hit. Look
Another
how
roundhouse.
much life he's off. He's about to get stunned, but Dr. B finds the crouching forward. And here we go. Half life gone from that one. P-Groove only has level 3 supers.
If you're Dr. B, you got to close this out quickly. You don't want this to go to a game 3 at all. But Steve H's resolve not going to give in just yet. He's going to get his... Oh, man, that was almost a really good confirm if we were able to link off into the super, and we're going to get it this time.
Yeah, but just a level 1 super, but Steve H hasn't been able to get much damage yet. And again, the wake-up throw from Dr. B, because he knows Steve wants to throw his dodges.
Big whiff.
Okay,
This is where we get scared. We got that infinite. Oh, we got level 3 on deck too.
Oh, he
this
got him
empty
low.
jump supers.
He got him low. You cannot crouch if he activates and you're standing. Oh my God, what a tech.
Oh my God.
But Dr. B is going to stay alive, and he doesn't. He sends Steve H home, and Dr. B is going to advance in the loser side of the bracket. What a super cancel.
If there was ever a moment to throw that out, you see Steve H trying to snipe him with the crouch heavy kick, put the call out. I know what you want again. Dr. B is going to go for it, man. The B stands for badass because that was a crazy good move. But, man, you got to give it up to Steve H. What an impressive performance. Amazing to watch him in real time. I've never got to see him play like in person, and that was just phenomenal, man. Thank you for all of your hard work on this game. And give it up, crowd. Give it up to Steve H. He's done, but we appreciate your performance here, man.
I mean, you cannot find a player with more passion than Steve H. Like I said, the highs, the lows, and when he has those pop-offs, you know, that is just pure emotion, pure energy.
Oh, yeah.
And I have nothing but respect for it,
Nothing
honestly.
for respect,
So,
yeah. And the
so
same for
shout-outs
Dr.
to
B,
Steve H,
too.
yeah.
Dr. B getting this far with S-Groove. I mean, he's also been tenured, been playing this for a very long time, and he wants that championship, man. He wants that. So he's hungry, but we're going to be moving on to our next matchup here. The final first round losers match, of course, as we're going to be getting our players to the stage here, man. They're setting up.
It's going to be a Bucktooth going up against Eric Choi. And we talked about this. And before we get to that match, I think let's actually go to a replay here presented by PlayStation Tournaments. You see here, again, the interplay between the P groove and the S groove is just not something we get to see at this high level stage very often. And seeing it was just so great. That was just ridiculous.
Delicious. That's one for the highlight reel. I'm trying to see that in every EVO video going forward. And that
right
call out too in another one. This was a crucial moment. He stuck it out right on the second one. There's attack on the throw. Tries to parry sweep, but Dr. B with the immediate dialed in super cancel because he knew that's what was coming up. Played with his emotions, literally. He's like, I know you want to parry. You've been catching me all guard, and he saved that one confirm for the end, man.
Yeah, I mean, one thing, you know, to note when Dr. B did the empty jump into the level 3, so Sagat's level 2 and level 3 Tiger Raid, they, once he's activated, if you are, the first hit is a low. And if you're standing, when he activates, you cannot crouch anymore. That is done. And so especially in a lot of the SNK grooves and in P groove, obviously, he's got the short hop. And so you can short hop into the level 3 activation. And if you're standing, you get caught. I mean, some other characters have similar. I think Sakura's spin kick super does the same. But Sagat's just does so much damage.
I mean, they call him the king for a reason, right? That's what he says, right?
Exactly.
So, listen, man, we know what time it is. Of course, he's going to be released very soon for Street Fighter 6 as well. So who knows? He might be just as strong in that game. But we're moving it back here, like you mentioned, Bucktooth versus Eric Turbo. Bucktooth, man after my own heart, obviously. You know me, huge SNK fan. He is playing Iori and Hibiki, also running that end groove. So we have a more end groove representation here.
And you know, it's not a coincidence that a lot of the characters he uses have command throws,
Yes.
Iori and Morgan, because command throw roll cancels are terrifying.
Oh, yeah.
You can't block it, you can't hit it, you just gotta jump. But if
gotta
they know
take
you're
it.
gonna jump, you're gonna eat low attacks, you know, meaty low attacks. And then of course, Bucktooth was probably one of the best at the Morgan mix-ups. Of course, going up against Eric Choi, Eric Turbo here as well. Like I said, in many of the tournaments that I talked to Silenscope about, he's the player that he is the most worried about having to go up against. And you know, Eric Turbo kind of was one of the dominators of the Barricade at UC Berkeley.
Okay.
In Northern California. Bucktooth used to play in Northern California all the time, so I'm sure these two have crossed paths many times in the past.
That's awesome, man. I love the rich history of this game, and to be able to do it on this stage, like who would have thought, man, playing in an arcade back in the day, and you're here to do this?
I mean, there's that one clip from Bang the Machine where you actually hear Vi being like, can you imagine they play these in like arenas and stadiums?
Yeah.
And they just have this look on their face like, if only. Well, here we are, baby.
Here we are.
CBS 2 on the big stage here at EVO 2025.
Speaking of, this is legit, huh? We're just going right into it, it looks like.
Yeah, and interesting.
And interesting, a great choice, actually. I mean, she's not good by any means, right, as opposed to some of the other top tiers, but I am a Vice fan, so I'm going to apologize. She's actually gone now. Never mind.
I mean, it's really interesting to me that Bucktooth did go with that. So normally he has the Morrigan, and we were talking about how scary that Morrigan can
is,
be.
yeah.
But obviously Vice has the command throw, but so does Morrigan. So I'm not sure what the decision right there is, or he just doesn't like Morrigan against Blanca because the
oh no!
Oh, he thought he had hit him. He thought he had hit him. And when you do the short hop in this game, you have a lot of delay frames when you land. And so you can cancel those delays in the special moves. So a lot of times if you do a short half attack, the only way you can combo is doing a special move immediately when you land.
Beautifully done there. There's the round, the crouch fierce, just throwing it out, man. That big fist trying to roll cancel Rekka. Okay, gets the uppercut instead. There's a Scum Gale.
Yeah.
Get the full combo to the Deadly Flowers. Trying to close things out again. What a chase down.
I know what started out looking really bad for Bucktooth, and the comeback right there from the momentum. Iori taking out Blanca, but unfortunately you can see right there at half health. And Sakura's the other side of the A-Groove coin right here.
Yeah.
We have the paint defense from Bison, but Sakura obviously has the show.
The guard break move if you got to hold it. And it's a dive kick, but punishing actually on the way down. He's going to activate, tries to
he tried to command throw, but it didn't work.
Okay.
Because the activation of the custom combo gives you invincibility at that lasts for a short period of time. So the activation there, use that invincibility to counter the roll cancel invincibility.
Layers on layers, man. We're going to see Hibiki probably lace some herself. Hibiki has great range, man. Great tools. You see it right there. There's a slash. So good at dealing. And then we're going to activate, too. So we get the damage boost from in-group. And we're going to just confirm. Into the Deadly Grave, but drops the link.
Yeah. Actually, I think he dropped the combo partway through, was able to link off of it, but then dropped the ending
Drop that,
anyway.
yeah. That's unfortunate. He's dropped 2 stocks there, right?
Yeah.
So, big drop, tries to go for a link. And this could get real ugly soon.
Whip.
The good thing is we do have the guard cancel right in end-group, so we can possibly get out of. Wait.
Yeah, but the problem right now is look how much damage the ratio 2 Hibiki has taken from the ratio 1 Sakura. So even though you see that the lives are even like that, you have to consider every ratio. Oh yeah, he's gonna just go for the chip here. But
there it is. Okay. Yeah, that's the answer, right? The show normally you can't get out of that. It is a guard breaking move, and she'll continue to combo into super. But having in-groove, you have the guard cancel, you can spin a stock to get out of trouble. We see it working out there, but again, how much is enough, right? We have low health against Ratio 2. Yeah, Ratio 2 Bison with the anti-air. Just landing on. He's got the plate. He's just waiting for you. He's looking up with that big old grin. He's like, come on, all right.
And again, you know, like I said, this game is, the life is about a chase. Like you're basically racing. And you always have to consider that because there's a ratio 1, and a ratio 2, although mathematically that's not how the health works out, but you have to consider it like a ratio 2 loss is equal to 2 ratio 1 losses. So, you know, even though you're seeing that just the one character's fighting against each other, if one of them is a ratio 2 and the other's a ratio 1, if they're even in health, that means the ratio 1 character is winning.
Is winning, exactly, yeah. The ratio 1 character is putting in a lot of work. And yeah, oh, what an anti-air.
Yeah,
we got the switch. This is actually pretty good actually for Hibiki too. Just putting out those hitboxes.
Yeah, and it's risky for Blanca because she can punish all the Blanca balls from so many different ranges.
Yeah, well, a lot of characters won't have access to that, man. I love that confirm. I actually picked up Hibiki recently. And I was like, why am I not playing this character? I should have been using her. So there's the punish. You just called it out right there.
And even on hit, too,
yeah.
She can punish a lot of the Blanca balls with that.
Oh, goes for the overhead.
Yeah.
Into the follow-up and
Trying to
again.
go for another one and it traded. Yeah, I was looking for maybe a potential wake-up roll cancel attack right there. And you saw how he stood out of range from the electricity too. So
actually, it was really smart too. And going with the different ranges of the overhead ones, so the slower startup to punish the roll cancel move if possible. But here we go.
Oh, that was a punish. It looked like. Show.
Y'all know what it is. I don't hear y'all making noise, but that's gonna close out that round.
A lot of people throwing that Tatsu at the end over there just to make the cancel into the super a little bit easier.
Yeah.
But now here comes the Bucktooth Morrigan. I'm surprised he didn't go with this earlier on, but there we go. Yep, you get the knockdown. Now you got to block all day, but you can see great defense by Eric Turbo right there.
Very good, and the dive kick answer. I was about to say too, that's a very rich Morgan.
Oh, there we go! Boom!
Confirm.
Darkness illusion away.
Oh my God!
Right over there.
And she was out.
Oh, come fly with me. Come
good
fly,
insight.
let's fly away. Oh,
Wait,
just out of there.
Yeah,
just out of there. That's all. And yeah, she's invincible as long as you don't do the follow-up.
The follow-up kick, yeah.
So that was nicely done, and I think that was an execution error. He meant to do that Tatsu on the ground, but it turned into an air Tatsu
Air Tatsu
instead.
from jumping, yeah.
But you saw again that roll cancel fireball from Sakura.
Oh, roll cancel Tatsu as well. Okay. Oh, it sneaks in. Not enough with the stun. It's going to do it. Eric Turbo really pressing on the gas right there towards the end.
And you can see how much momentum this game. It always looks like one person is such in a deficit.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden coming right back. Eric Turbo's already at 1 game, so Bucktooth has to take this. Nice defense.
Was looking at him to wait and see what Bucktooth was going to go for, but the uppercut,
the reversal DP. Like I said, 1 frame window there, so when they get it, you just look at them and applaud. You're like, nicely done.
Oh, special intros.
Bring back special intros.
I'm saying, man, this game, we used to watch these all the time back in the day, man.
Every once in a while on Twitter, someone will post the
They'll post it,
CVS2 clip, and you're like, oh, and it just sparks that conversation again.
Dude, the Guile in Rugal one, he has a statue of him. I love it.
And there's so much lore behind that I wasn't even aware of when I first saw it.
Rugal,
I wasn't even aware of. Oh, that's punish,
yeah. It is.
Not sure what that was about. Maybe he thought he was going to throw a fireball or something.
Perhaps, or maybe just trying to close the distance.
Oh,
reactivate.
Trying to bait out an anti-air. He was like, trying to wake up.
Gonna have to guard cancel, but okay.
Okay, nice. Good timing on that. And then the empty low. And this is scary now for Eric Turbo. He woke up with crouch light punch.
He was like, I'm not getting grabbed, James.
Right.
No scum gills here, bro. Leave me alone. He's going to roll on through. You see that meter, though? It's about to be done for the max mode.
And, when he's doing those Iori Rekkas, those are roll-canceled Rekkas, too, so can't hit him. Look at this pressure. Oh, I love the walk-up into the crouch strong. Dude, these two are just avoiding each other just narrowly.
Oh, right through the fireball.
And got to the other side. How did he get to, I mean, I thought he was in the corner, so I didn't think the Cycle Crusher was going to get to the other side.
It's going to close the distance, yeah, but also being ready to punish that and immediately going into the full combo extension. That's what I want to see. Eric Turbo advances in this tournament. Unfortunately, Bucktooth's run will end, but thank you for playing.
Yeah, Bucktooth, literally one of the strongest players from back in the time.
Yeah.
I often talk about the footsies triangle, between the walking forward, the whiff punishing, and the pressing buttons, the poking.
Yes.
And it was from an article that Bucktooth wrote for Shoryuken.com. I'm not sure if that's where he got it. I mean, he created that whole,
but he posted
but
it.
he
Okay,
posted up
sure.
and he talked about it, and it was just such a great article. He's always been one of the best minds for fighting games. So shout outs to Bucktooth.
Shout outs to him. Shout outs to, Team Chris and Onikage yesterday doing commentary and mentioning that he wrote an entire diatribe for Iori on how to play the character. This like 100-page crazy booklet. And you know what? You're going to have time if you want to pull it up and read it, because we're going to be taking a look at these replays here presented by PlayStation. We got to see what's going on with these players, man, and how this match. Oh, look at that. Look. I'm coming at you.
And again, old games don't get old. Those sprite work,
Yeah.
I mean, the sprite work from Capcom during this era is unprecedented. I mean, I think is probably some of the best sprite work. Or
Oh, there it is. Yep. Just getting the corner
right?
in that last interaction there. And there it is. Shout out again to PlayStation Tournaments for that beautiful display. We watched it again in real time. Well, like I mentioned, you're going to have some time to relax a bit. And we're going to do that. We're going to hydrate, stretch out a bit, because we're going to be taking a quick break, guys. We got to pay the bills. You know how it goes. So don't go nowhere. We'll be right back with more CVS2 action.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back.
So where we going, old man? A hotbed for demons. The Entertainment District.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
Welcome back to Evolution 2025. That Evo France that is looking really nice right now. So you know, and shout outs to everybody, all the sponsors here who have been able to help support Evo. You know, Chipotle and everybody here, and they're allowing us to see some of the best CVS2 action that we've ever seen here in the States.
Yeah, man, on this massive stage here in front of the world. And everybody here at Evolution is getting a treat. We have all the players here. You can see as we're getting through, we're basically in our top 6 now, right? 2 players eliminated. That was Steve H and Bucktooth. But we're moving on. We're going to have Senior Payaso going up against Dr. B. And we got Choi Boy versus Eric Turbo. So a lot of hype matches, man. I can't wait.
Got some funny stories about that one.
I'm ready to hear, man.
Eric Turbo there. So. But of course, you can see on the winner's side over there is Silent Scope and Boss going to be waiting for each other. Not sure which of the matches we're going to go with first here on the loser side. Probably the Payaso versus Dr. B one.
Yeah, feels like that'll be the match we'll see. So it'll be an interesting test here, of course, for Dr. B to see if he can keep going. Senior Payaso suffering a crushing defeat from Boss, but I mean a competent player in his own right, getting all the way here in winner's side, and he's definitely not trying to go home right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, none of these players want to go home. You see how passionate Dr. B is about this as well. I mean, he has long time called himself the best NA CVS2 player.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
You know,
I mean, he got the belt. You know what I'm saying? You'll see him with a title belt sometimes at some events, bro. So, and he be in the trenches. Dr. B, he be playing at the arcades. He'll play anybody, you know?
Yeah,
and that's what I like. You know, that's the makings of a champion. So, and we're going to see which of these players, of course, tall order here. But, man, it's just amazing to have CVS2 on display in the modern era. You guys are seeing pretty much like one of the greatest like fighting games of all time. Something that when I think just what defines fighting games as a genre is like this collaboration event between Capcom and SNK, putting at that time the most popular characters together in this huge game. And even some deep picks like Kyosuke, Hibiki, you know what I mean? Raiden, but not only Raiden, it's the Raiden from like Fatal Fury Wild Ambition, right? So like they really did their research.
They dug deep and such, and I mean, you know, like I don't mean to like blasphemy here, but you know, I still think like some of the way the characters are represented in CVS2 is like the best that I've seen for a lot of those.
I think so. Yeah, it's fair. Listen, it's fair. It's fair. It's absolutely fair. I won't argue with that one. I mean, of course, we got Ken looking pretty good in Fatal Fury. I'll tell you that.
Oh,
and if you're at Evo, go hop over at the SNK booth and go play Ken Masters. He is right now out there.
This is one of I think 8 games now that you can play. Ken versus
Terry. And
yeah.
You're just doing CVS in every other game, right? You can do it in Fall Guys. You can do it all over. But here we go. We're going to be moving in. Yep, that's the matchup we're going to be getting. Dr. B going up against Senior Payaso. And, I mean, definitely a button check unless Dr. B is like, yeah, I'm going to play Dan. You know, I'm just going to casually pick up Dan.
I mean, the funniest thing, too, is that, you know, we see Athena on the screen here.
Yeah.
Not the strongest of characters, but, man, I think it was at Evo 2002 when Peachy, another SQ player, shocked everybody because once she gets to 0 health, she just activates the crystal bit and then fires the thing.
Yeah, you can just keep doing it.
And it tracks you. And so she just did that, into that, into that, into that, and like people are trying to like, it's almost like they're playing a shmup, trying to like navigate that thing. And it was
get
like
through the orb, the cycle shoot, yeah.
People were just laughing, and like it was one of the highlights in the DVD trailer as well. That I was Tom Cannon, I think, who made that DVD trailer and brought to us the Evolution song that was in all of the trailers.
Man, I'm looking at Dr. B right now. You see he's got the medal on his neck. This guy is no stranger to bling, I should say.
He said he got 2nd place in CFJ, in Capcom Fighting Jam.
I didn't know that was happening here. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, he plays like anything retro. You'll see him at a lot of these tournaments that'll have like retro majors, and he's just there with a bunch of medals on his neck, bro, just collecting. And obviously trying to add not only a medal here, which he will be getting, he is top 8, but a trophy, man. A trophy to go with it to say, I am the newest CVS2 champion right here at Evolution. But, of course, Senior Payaso standing, or I should say sitting, in his way here. We've got S-Groove versus K-Groove, and it's true love we're making, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, Dr. B, I mean, as you said, he's played a lot of games, but CVS2 is the one true to his heart.
Oh! Simple punish right there. Dr. B on the player one side. What a check right there. I like that. Just medium punch. And just matching the energy of Sagat, really capitalizing on every bad hit.
And it's really interesting here because Payaso does have the Rolento on his team now.
Yeah. Definitely was a matchup decision he was going for against Boss, but right now.
Good challenging against the.
Oh, he's stunned! Wow! I cannot believe that! Dr. B was in control that entire first round. Nickel and Diamond, but Senior Payaso, a few straight hits, and he's stunned.
I didn't even feel like he got hit that much. What the heck? Now, obviously, the way that the stun works in this game is it's just a number value that builds up. But if you keep blocking, it never can
It never goes down, yeah. It never, Bison just running. Why was he running like Forrest Gump for a minute? That was crazy,
dude.
Dude.
The runs in this game are amazing. They create some amazing animations.
Ooh.
Oh no, he didn't get the whole Patriot circle to connect right there.
Might have thought Dr. B was going to try to challenge or something in between. It was maybe trying to catch the tail end of the Rekka, but unfortunately dropped there.
Trying to use the down medium kick and down forward in the air, the pogo hop, try to get the cross up, didn't quite get it, and now you can see the dodge attacks from Dr. B causing him problems, and no anti-air. That's standing strong from Melento's a very good anti-air.
Historically, right?
Yeah.
In any game, Street Fighter 4, Cross Tekken, Alpha 2, I mean, it's such a great normal, but right now the defense getting broken down. Melento's guard gonna have to pass. Oh,
nice.
just all of it. Good. Yeah. Oh, almost linked off.
Okay. Gets the slide. There's the cross up. I'm not quite dead yet. Wow! What side? What side was he on? He just he blocked it and it pushed him back under.
Yeah. He blocked as a cross up and then landed in front, man. One of the most gnarliest setups I've ever seen. There's a throw. Dr. B gonna try to close this out relatively fast. Eats the low super.
No prisoners.
Oh man. Okay, there it is. The chip.
Yeah. And keep in mind too, if people are watching the S group play over here, S group cannot go into any of the dodge attacks without skipping vulnerable frames. So no matter what you do, unless you do another dodge, there will be vulnerable frames out of there, which is why if you see someone dodge, people will try to throw out another attack really quick and interrupt the dodge attack. But then if they dodge again, they'll dodge that.
They'll dodge that one, yeah.
That's the whole mix-up right there.
That's the mix-up within the mix-up there, but there's a throw. Tries to go for another one. Ooh.
Nice.
I mean, she kind of has to hold that, but she's building up that K-groove meter.
She built up so much health from that, too. And I don't think that was
No, it's going
to
to connect, but he doesn't get the full hit. Yeah, doesn't get the full hit. There's a level 3 super. Dr. B going to try to let them go, but I mean, Cammy's got hers.
Try to go for the throw. That jumping light kick was not going to lead to a combo.
Man, let's see if I also look for that one hit. He's going to get it. Yeah, short hop, heavy kick. That'll do the trick. I mean, even if it was a trade right there, we're going to take that. And he's going into this next game as a winner.
Yeah, we didn't even, oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, we definitely saw the Rolento. We got the take no prisoners over there.
Oh, the low forward, take no prisoners?
Yeah.
I did like 50%, man. Massive damage, and of course, Senior Payaso looking good. Dr. B thinking about it. I mean, he's going to lock in, I'm sure, the S-groove, but I mean, Dr. B's been playing this for a while. He's got a lot of other characters in reserve. Maybe it's just a mindset change. I don't think it's necessarily a character choice. Maybe even the order.
Just thinking about it right now. Because again, I want to, people are watching this, and Dr. B is making S groups look kind of broken and cheap. Trust me when I say that it is basically the worst groove in this, and that Dr. B is putting in some work.
Yeah.
Again, some of the biggest weaknesses, you have no access to level 3s unless you're about to die.
Exactly.
You have to sometimes give up momentum to charge up your S groove meter.
You don't build super meter normally, right? You have to manually charge it.
You do build a little bit of it, but yeah. Charging it is obviously going to be the fastest
way to get it. Yeah, you have to take damage essentially. It was based off the KOF 1994 through 96 meter system, the spare charge. And there's a nice anti-air with the crouch heavy.
The extra to the advanced.
Yeah, basically, right?
Yeah.
And advanced is end group. So
yeah, exactly.
They did really well translating that over. Sagat eating another anti-air, but he gets the low forward again.
Oh my goodness, the damage off of that.
So he touched him with the toenail, but not enough. There's going to be the lightning.
Me and my brother used to always call Sagat the long legs of the law, dude, because jumping roundhouse and crouching medium kick hits you from 10 miles away. Oh, neutral jump heavy punch, neutral jump fierce for Blanca. It's always been such a good air to air.
Blanca's got it all. Would you say this is his best, the best Blanca's ever been in any game? Because he's tough in a lot of games, but
I will say, oh my goodness, yeah. I mean,
even Blanca can't believe it. Look at his face.
Yeah, I know, right? Only because I have nightmares of fighting Blanca and hyper fighting with Zangief. I would probably say hyper fighting Blanca is probably the strongest Blanca's ever been.
Oh yeah.
Because in hyper fighting Blanca was like number 1 or number 2
Really
in
good.
that game. Yeah, he was ridiculous.
That's before they like nerfed Rainbow Ball or something, right?
Yeah.
I think it
Oh
was,
yeah. I used to hit on the way down. So
Ooh, heavy punch. Kami thought it was funny. Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, someone's just laughing. Ha ha ha.
I like doing it with Kid because he's like, ha 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 ha. Like,
But you can see how there was the dodge attack. That was the punch dodge attack for Cammy. No whip punish right there. Oh, it was too fast. It actually went through. He let the dodge kind of hold a little bit longer that time. I like what Senior Panayoso is trying to do, but he's dropping a lot of these links too, even on block. He's going with the jab, 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 and just a little too far for that slide. And again, remember in a lot of these older games, block set and hit stun on the save. So if it's a combo to go jab, 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 it's also a true block string as well. But unfortunately, Payaso was just dropping a lot of those. Nice just defend.
beautiful. And that's going to do it. Just a little shimmy there to the crouching forward from Cammy.
Yeah.
See, Payaso's on set point, but he's going up against the God.
And you see another weakness of S Groove. Look, K Groove gets to keep their
Keeps
meter,
their groove, exactly. That meter, yeah.
But S Groove always empties to 0 at the start of every fight. But in terms of the life meter, they both entered this equal. And so, like I said, it's a race. Nice DP. Got to the cross-up. Didn't cancel.
Yeah, drops the super confirm.
And in fact, he could have just leaked that, I'm pretty sure, because Cammy's standing heavy punch, like I said, is so plus.
She's got so much hit stun, yeah. I mean, you're able to convert into super, and it just was a drop, unfortunate, but...
Yeah, but unfortunately, as well, he wasn't able to land that K-Groove, so this is a big opportunity for Dr. B. He's trying to tie this up 1-1 here against Senior Payaso.
Ooh! Blowing up the spot dodge with the DP, and goes for the hooligan, but Dr. B immediately having the anti-air check.
Yo!
Drops the super confirm. Oh my God, this is getting so scary. Dr. B's got to watch the normal. There's a jump back heavy kick.
Can't throw a tiger shot.
Can't throw a
tiger shot. Nice, just defend. Building a little meter back. Trying to sneak in with the run low for it. Gets a drill.
Oh, wake up throw!
The throw! And Dr. B has done this so many times. You think he's going to try to go for a dodge, and so he throws you instead. Dr. B stays alive. It's 1-1.
Ooh, yeah, take a deep breath. You've earned it. You worked for that one. That was clutch. But we're going into a game 3 fresh. Senior Payaso, though, I liked the expression on his face, bro. He's like, he's having a good time, but he's also not flexed. He's like, you know what, man? You got me. That was a nice wake-up throw. But it ain't over till it's over, man. I love this. I want every game to go 2-1.
I know, right?
I need this to happen.
Can you imagine at one point in time this game was 4 out of 7?
Oy,
We've had, for grand finals, we've definitely had some marathons in the past.
I can imagine, man. That was a lawless land. Talking about Sagat being the longest law. That was a lawful land back then, huh? I was just running first to 3 in games.
Yeah.
All this craziness, man. But yeah, I mean, it's a strenuous game. It's a tough one, and there's a lot to think about, of course, but the history of these players, it's almost like second nature, right? These guys have been doing this. It's almost as easy as breathing for them with these players, man. The tenure that they have.
And that's the crazy thing, right? Like, because, you know, if you haven't played a lot of the newer games and stuff like that, you don't lose your muscle memory. Oh, something happened over there. Not sure what's going on, but nothing really happened, so they're just going right back into it. But like I said, you just have this muscle memory for these games, you know? And there's something about these old school top players too, like you know, at B4, B5, John Choi was just like jumping from Alpha 2 to Alpha 3 to whatever, and they wouldn't miss a beat.
It wasn't as different, yeah. I mean, nowadays it's really hard. You don't see that much crossover in many games because the games are so different now.
And the craziest thing about it is like Alpha 3 and Alpha 2 are like wildly different games, and they look the same. So how do you not have the accidental muscle memory?
For sure.
Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's total.
And you know, it was because back in the arcade, we were like, while you waited in line for the game that you wanted to play,
On
you
the
would
next
play
one.
other games. So yeah.
Yep. I love that mentality. You're like almost forging diversity in your play just by nature of the beast. The fact that, listen, I lost, I got to wait on the line. Now, a game like this where you got 3 characters, I got to wait like 30 minutes now to play. Might as well go play something else. Right now, these two are playing this game. Dr. B with the confirm.
Swinging right now. You can see both of them down to just about a third of their health here. Oh, got the electricity. That wasn't roll canceled too, by the way.
Yeah, just an anti-air, but there's another anti-air of our own. You know that super's coming.
Okay. Got one just to finish, and actually, he was still in the recovery, even though he was crouching. Again, if you are just literally not blocking when he activates that level 3, you're done. There is no once the chi gathering starts, there is no frames. There's no frame. It just hits before you can move.
Dude, it just hit me. That's Carmen Cole in the background. And we're going to see that guy soon because AOF3 is on the SWC. But,
oh, yeah, you're with Billy and his sister.
Billy's sister, yeah. And of course, my favorite Rose is back there. Love the cameos. I mean, it's a celebration of both the universes here. And there's another throw. Ooh, okay. Right back at you, Senior Payaso.
Ooh, God, that crouching heavy punch. But this is big for Senior Payaso. He's already got half of that health down. Oh, my goodness. If he can get the kill, this would be huge, and he baits it out!
Baits out the anti-air super, and Dr. B takes him, and he said, this is some good cheese, bro. No, it's not. It's poison as he gets blown up. Senior Payaso going down to the anchor, still on the point character here. It is down to ratio 2 Sagat to keep Dr. B's tournament life.
Yeah, Dr. B's got to take out 3 characters now with this Sagat, and it's a ratio 2 Sagat, which is really scary.
Possible,
so
yep. That's a good one there.
Finally got rid of this first character from Senior Payaso, but now you got to worry about Rolento. And yes, remember I talked about that level 3 thing with Sagat, with the Tiger Raid. I just remember now, Rolento is another one of those characters that take no prisoners. If he activates it, you're standing, you do get hit.
Gonna clip you instantly. And we see it. I mean, the job for Rolento here is just get as much damage as you can, maybe run the timer even, right? Really put pressure on Dr. B, a sense of urgency to get him to close out the round.
Yeah, and obviously the more time you take, the less health they gain back. Oh, beautiful combos right there. Let's go.
That man was styling on him.
Oh, he missed. He went to the other side. He tried to just defend, but was a little too late.
Dr. B running it back here. Scott the thinking, man. Anchor match. Yo, chat. Here it goes, man. I'm in streamer mode. Hold up. We out here live and in color at EVO. I see the folks in the crowd. I can hear the noise from the back. There's a standing fierce.
It's the final game. Final characters here.
Woo.
Let's go. It's coming down to this. Sagat versus Cammy, a classic matchup here in CVS2. Gets the throw. Gets the meaty.
Dash up low. Dr. B just peppering those lights.
Wow, he was able to recover in time.
Misses the punish.
Wow. Oh my God, just back-to-back fierces. A classic way for Cammy to finish the match. Just heavy punch, hold forward, and heavy punch again. Part of, like I said, Team Fierce of CBS2. Senor Payaso is going to move forward, but Dr. B representing that S-Groove.
That S-Groove, that Team Strike first game, and Dr. B, always a fixture in these top 8s, man, these later brackets here. And listen, man, I know it's not maybe the placing he wanted, but it is still a phenomenal place in ND, getting in this top 8 amongst these Titans here.
The brackets that we had?
I mean, know, that's what I'm saying.
Dude, Dr. B played amazing, and like I said, I cannot emphasize enough that S-Groove is not very strong. So, you know, the power that he has, I mean, it's basically...
It's years of refinement, right? It's years of just grinding the game, playing the game at that level. Dr. B has made S-Groove. He's like synonymous with it. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Like I said, he almost eliminated Daigo one year. Right? I think maybe almost sent him to losers bracket way back before 2009. And, you know, obviously we know low-tier heroes as character players and stuff like that, but this,
not necessarily groove
this is
choices,
a low-tier hero in terms of groove. So, again, well done by Dr. B, getting all the way up here to top 8 in a stacked, like, 238-man bracket here for CVS2.
Everybody, man. The unction, that's what we call it, because we have all these people here that's been playing the game. Of course, James been a huge fixture in the scene for a while, and to be able to call him in, I know this is huge for you, man. You know, to be able here to still call this game at this high level and see all these players. The players you played in the arcades back in the day, you know what I'm saying? I still see them here competing at this high level.
Again, like I said, old great fighting games never die. And, you know, one of the things I was saying, you know, especially about like the sprite work from CVS2 and stuff, and even from games like the Street Fighter 3 series, obviously. And for me, the GOAT of all time is still going to be the Darkstalker series, like the best sprite animation. And not only do I think it might be some of the best sprite animation in video game history, but I mean, you can include film and TV and everything. And honestly, like the Darkstalkers animations and the Third Strike animations are just second to none. Capcom sprite work during this time period
The 90s, man.
was everything you wanted to achieve in animation, and it inspired so many artists, and a bunch of them are going to be in the artist alley
Oh,
here
yeah, they're
too.
here.
So.
You can even get stuff signed. I know Shinkiro is here, the legendary Shinkiro, who is signing posters, you know, the CVS posters. I mean, anything. I think if you just bring something, if you buy it and you bring it over, he will sign it for you. So, but we're going to be signing over to this next matchup here. Choi Boy back to the stage.
So the funny story I want to tell is that, you know, this is Eric Choi going up against John Choi. And I know Eric Choi is definitely, you know, like people are like, are you Choi Boy? Are you Choi Boy?
Oh, he gets that a lot? Oh,
he used
man.
to in the past, yeah. So like, but definitely has made a name for himself here. Eric Turbo going up against John Choi. Of course, John sent down here by Silent Scope, the player who I mentioned was always, you know, always doesn't want to fight Eric Turbo.
Yeah. So you know, every match that Eric Turbo advances, he might be just biting his fingernails. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But listen, he's sitting pretty. He's got another Titan to go through. That was a beautiful jump in there from Eric Turbo. Really sniping out these fireballs and the roll cancel block the ball.
Yeah, the roll cancel has been super consistent for Eric so far.
Oh, man, that normal okay.
Into roll, into DP, yep.
I love that confirm. It's so cool. It's the roll off, but we're going to get here. Oh, just wake up DP. Best option to go for.
It's so interesting, too, because, like, no game has really ever had this, like, level 2 cancel into something. So, like, they really just made it up for this one because they wanted to give C-Groove
a little bit more.
advantage.
I find that very funny. Capcom was like, oh, we're just adding this new mechanic that we've never had, but we're going to slide under the fireball right there and adding rolls, even the A groove, too, right?
Yeah, and the genius thing about that feature for C-Groove is that no other groove has access to level 2s.
To level 2s, yeah. I mean, I think it's really cool, honestly.
Oh, boy, that's going to hurt. No, there we go.
That never gets old, man. The dive kick to plant yourself on the ground in proper position for the cannon spike. As Choi Boy going to take that. Eric Turbo bringing in that patented Sakura. And look at the gauge, James. We're closing in on that full A groove meter.
Yeah, and we're closing in on the show. But again, a lot of people do consider, you know, C groove kind of quote counters A groove a little bit because they do have the guard reversals, you know, the alpha counters essentially.
Alpha counters, yes, of course. Yeah, C group based off of the alpha games essentially.
Yep. Oh, the overhead!
Shot.
There
I can't go anymore. I'm gonna lose my voice. And we got the rest of this top 8 to call, but y'all know what it is. Sakura, man, I love seeing this character. Any game that she's like really good in, I love watching her go to work, man. Sakura's such a great character, amazing design. She's going to go up against Sagat here.
You saw the roll cancel Tatsu right there. Because going right through the kick from John Choi.
Ooh.
So now John here. Caught the roll. Remember, all the rolls have the invincibility the vulnerability at the end.
Yep.
And then you see C-Groove, you know, the air blocking is a big advantage as well for a lot of those situations.
Oh, both trying to roll cancel there. But
yeah, I feel like John was trying to, because he thought he was going to get crossed up, but that actually stayed in the front. John Choi waking up with crouching light kick.
Man, these roundhouses from Eric Turbo working overtime. Really just sniping Choi out of whatever he's trying to go for.
Sakura standing heavy kick is a move that old school players will see in their nightmares for the rest of their lives. Oh, the activation! And again, the reason why these the show and the paint defense are so powerful is because even against ratio 2 characters, they do a ton of damage because no matter the ratio, the minimum scaling is 100 damage. And so show and paint defense are about quantity of hits. They hit so often, and the scaling is the same regardless of the ratio. So by the end of that combo right there, ratio 2 and ratio 1 Sakuras are doing the same damage to the opponent.
Okay.
And so, you know, having that ratio 1 disadvantage is not as bad for characters like Bison and Sakura in A group specifically.
The knowledge on display, man. I love it here. Going to this next match. I mean, Choi Boy fighting from underneath. Okay, yeah. He was in prime
roll
position.
cancel, block the ball.
And he's like, you know what? I know I'm going to get hit on the way down, but I'm still going to get some damage out of you.
You can actually do, reversal roll. So, you know, again, that's a 1-frame window to do a reversal, right? So if you are doing wake up roll cancel, you are actually doing the 1-frame reversal roll into special move. That is like 2 1-frame timing things that you got to do.
Man, these old games are so demanding, but of course the players here are going to be able to execute that properly. shows their excellence here.
John is just walking up and just trying to jump over him. It's like
Yeah,
he's trying
to bait that crouch heavy. Yeah,
that's
he's
the
trying to
third
get over
time
it.
he's done that now. He's gonna go for the
Yep.
level 1. Yep. Yeah, that's enough to kill.
Awesome, confirmed. We had the corner, so Blanca wasn't going anywhere to get the optimal damage routing there. Choi spinning all of the bar to subdue Blanca, and we're looking really good right now, coming into the second game with our point character still.
And what's scary right now is that if sorry, I have to specify. If Eric actually activated the custom combo, John did not have any meter. He would not have been able to alpha counter at the
to
time.
take care of that, yeah.
Oh, not quite dead yet. The standing heavy kick again. Coming in and doing the work. Eric Turbo here.
It almost feels like a checkmate, right? Because what happens, I stand still, and there's a RC Tatsu coming my way, which is going to chip me, right? So what do I look for here?
Oh, the confirm. I think he had the level 2, yep. So there we go. Gets the follow-up. Oh, mini dive kick off the hooligan, but there you go. Activate into the low. Oh, no, he drops it. And John didn't get the punish, but he's going to get the dive kick right there. Very fortunate for John Choi that Eric dropped that combo at the end there, which means the health is actually going to be much closer.
Yeah, he just almost at full health. That's one of the biggest drops, and that could ultimately cost Eric Turbo the game here, but gonna not be deterred, right? I mean, we still got, doesn't even try to scissors kick in between.
Yeah, the drill is much safer in this
From
game.
that range, yeah.
Than a lot of the other games.
Okay. Dashing in there, jump back fierce.
Oh, wow, just ran into that. Oh, no, he confirmed out of the air. But Eric Turbo might have lost his charge or something because he didn't get the scissor kick, but the dive kick actually whiffed. And nicely done from Eric Turbo to actually punish it.
Eric Turbo, full stick of meter here, but it's down to Choi Boy Sagat. Ratio 2, I mean, this could potentially be it. John Choi possibly losing before even top 3, James.
That would be so wild. Okay, has the DP ready to go, but now you got to watch out because Eric Turbo could possibly do
the side switch!
Yeah,
Nasty
there we
with
go.
it.
Oh no! Oh no! No! Okay. Oh, he dropped a lot of it at the end there. That's tough. I know Eric is really strong at that. Might just be the nerves. Might just be the tournament nerves here.
Very much a chance. I mean, he cleaned it up with that confirmed. The corpse top 2
Oh
using
no!
the dash.
He
That was
didn't get the
insane.
combo, so John Choi is gonna get some free damage over here. And if he can get another one, he doesn't go into the super just yet.
Empty low? Ah, no. He didn't finish, but he got the empty low. Great backdash from Eric Turbo,
Yes.
avoiding all types of trauma. That was the confirm of the century, and he's going to get it. The trade. John Choi extending his tournament life here.
And again, obviously, as you mentioned, this would have been very different had Eric got that the paint the fence combo out there. But again, that's just part of the heavy execution requirements from a lot of these classic fighting games.
Yeah, that's hard to do consistently. Reverse DP. I mean, it's a little easier in the case of like Bison as opposed to Sakura, right? Because he's a charge character. Whereas Sakura, you might accidentally not get the show you consistently, right?
Yeah.
There's a chance of dropping it more. But I mean, he dropped it there. Unfortunately, that leads to a game 3 for him. But fortunately for John Choi, another chance at redemption here. One Choi is going down, James.
This is the Choi match here. Oh, man.
Ooh, we got that Ryu theme? Okay. That's CPS1, man. Booming through the speakers. So good.
Now you see right here, Eric Choi is just trying to build some meter with those electricities right there. And we've seen this a lot from John Choi, and one of the hardest things to do in neutral is to walk forward and not be scared of buttons.
Yes, yeah.
And John has been able to walk up and just try to cross up Eric Choi a bunch of times using the alpha counter there. Oh, interesting. I don't know what he hit Eric out of.
Oh, the roundhouse. Trying to snipe him on the low,
It was so smart again, the empty jump. Like I said, if you actually press a button in the air, you lose trip guard, so you can be punished on the landing.
These guard cancels are really working out here. Another confirm.
But no super.
Interesting, yeah. Oh.
Yeah, just hit him out of the air.
Another really good position here for Choi Boy. One more hit will do this. Trip.
Yeah, he doesn't want to deal with this. Oh, wake up again. Blanca, the roll cancel Blanca ball kept him alive. But now John Choi finally gets the kill. But again, so little health over here. Not going to gain much back. And so, again, any damage that Choi gets here is considered bonus damage. No, that's not what he wanted.
No way.
John Choi missed the super right there.
All the nerves are on display. He's going to go down. I can't believe that, man. No way. That was a huge drop. But listen, man, better. Think about it after the set. Of course, you got 2 more characters to go through.
And again, I mean, walk up, low short in the super is a little trickier because you're holding forward. Like when you're starting at just, you know, comfortably at down back, it's a lot easier. So, the cross up, but Eric didn't believe.
Oh, okay, crouch heavy and it's a stun.
Wow.
This will definitely be it again. Oh, another drop.
Again.
Pivotal drop for Eric Turbo. John Choi smells blood in the water, and like a shark, he's attacking.
Wow.
There's the heavy cannon spike. The pressure. Oh, okay, bust out with the roll cancel fireball. A multi-hitting fireball. Unique to Sakura doesn't have anything like that in any other game, really.
Yeah.
Ooh, not deep enough for the link.
Wow. Yeah, I knew it wasn't going to be a combo, so he just DP'd right in the middle of there. The raw drill. Oh, wait, but you know what? That is great
it's good.
for John because that means all that meter is gone, and so he has to build it again. So he doesn't have the threat of losing half health to a ratio 1 Sakura at this point.
That's like when you lend somebody money and they never come back. You're like, listen, I got them out of my life, right? So you force them to spend the bar to make things a little easier. But of course, easier said than done. We block the cross-up jump, medium kick, goes for the roll.
And look at this, Eric is actually about to build all that meter, but he drops the combo again.
Dude, gotta land some hits.
He's done half damage, and he's gonna be able to do a ton of damage here. This is huge for Eric Turbo. Not gonna drop it this time.
Not gonna drop it. Drops of a pixel on the wake up. Tiger uppercut. All 5 hits. Choi Boy is alive. He's coming in with 3 bars. But what's going to happen here? Bison a little depleted, but it doesn't even matter. The RC scissors kick's really going to be pivotal in this matchup. Of course.
John tried to get something early right there. He tried to get that level 2 and the level 1 early on. But here we go. Gets the combo. Oh, wakes up with a crouching light kick. Wow. No fear.
We're blinking on that guard gauge.
You gotta watch out for roll cancels, scissor kicks, roll cancels, Psycho Crushers.
Psycho Crusher indeed, for sure. But I mean, he's getting close to that corner. And Choi with the lockdown, neutral jump D.
Dude, what? He's got the hit! He's gonna be able to get the Tiger Knee! Look at this! It's guard break!
And he breaks the guard!
With the guard break! He had it calculated perfectly! John Choi! John, the Korean Inferno with the comeback! I can't believe it!
I ejected out of my seat. There is no way. When the chips were against him, when everything was stacked on him, Choi was just measuring. I noticed him inching closer and closer to that corner, getting there, cutting off that stage, looking for the right time, looking at the guard gauge, and then just properly punishing. I know this light DP is enough to break your guard. I'm going to recover, and you get hit with the super John Choi, the absolute GOAT of all time, man. All time.
Bro, John Choi, I thought it was all over for John Choi, but you know, obviously we're going to be excited here for John Choi, but everybody, round of applause for Eric Turbo as well. Amazing play here, giving us some of the best action that we've seen from CVS2 in such a long time, and I do believe we're going to have a chance to go and take a look at some of the replays here again,
we need to.
presented by PlayStation Tournaments once again. And yeah, these matches have been absolutely insane. Yeah. I cannot believe he made the comeback.
Comeback of a lifetime, man. That was as impressive as that. We getting all the soccer.
show.
There was the drop in, that crucial one we saw earlier, and Choi with the dive kick over it. But man, I can't believe that. The patience for both, the trade work, and extended Choi's life in that game. You see Eric Turbo was like, you got it there, man.
And yeah, that damage, look at the damage that he made, and all of a sudden no health over here, and then oh my, John was just 100% aware of that guard gauge that whole time, and he was like, I got this. Like, I know, like, when he did that DP, I was like, oh, but he blocked it. But then it was a guard break. I was like, wait.
Yeah, I saw it blinking, and I was like, is this enough? I mean, but peppering in those light normals, making sure the exact amount of time. John Choi advances, but man.
Yeah, and also keep in mind, too, that when you do get a guard break like that, the reeling animation, there's no shaking out of it. There's no changing the timer. So in other words, he knows that if you guard breaks with a light DP, he has enough time for another DP. So
you don't have any control over that. But what you do have control over is taking a seat. We're going to be right back, guys. Relax. We got to come down, rehydrate, refurbish, but we'll be right back with more CVS2 action here.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Listen, I'm going to keep it a buck. I don't know if 2 minutes was enough to come down from that spectacular game. But, James, we have a job to do, and we're going to lock in. First of all, I want to say thank y'all all for tuning in to Evolution, whether you're at home, whether you're in the venue, wherever you are locked in, tapped in to CVS2 action, and it's been beautiful, man.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that match right there with John Choi taking it over Eric Turbo means that he is going to be going up against Cena Payaso. And, again, these two have played each other a million times since back all the way. Shout outs to Keystone 2, by the way, which was one of the first like home arcades that really got a lot of play. It was really popular. I had the benefit of being able to visit that. Shout outs to Albert, who used to run that a long time ago. Definitely want to make sure you keep those names alive that were heroes in the scene. But before we do that, we are going to be going straight to the winners finals first, where Silent Scope, who was the one who sent John Choi to losers, will be going up against Boss. Can he repeat that kind of victory against John Choi here against Boss?
The man to beat, the final boss, right? Not Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. We're talking about Boss, the final boss of CVS2, the undefeated champion who was looking to add another Evo title. But Silent Scope got him in his sights. And let's see how this first game goes. Immediately using the armor from the dashing ball there. And this is looking, man, this is my wheelhouse, right? Two SNK characters going at it.
Yeah, there you go.
98 right here for me. But, man, immediately there's a slide, too. And look at the aggression from Silent Scope.
Yep. And you're definitely going to have to watch out for a lot of that roll canceling right there. But that one didn't have enough invincibility to make it through the Choi. But this is what the beautiful thing about having Yamazaki is he can fight Chang from a little bit further range. Like, did you see how Boss is keeping that range? Even when he got closer, he backdashed out. He was like, I just don't want to engage close up at all.
Yeah, RC Snake is going to, that's going to be a punish. He's got it. And this will definitely be enough. We got the corner. We're going to get the level 1 super, the drill.
He missed it. Wow,
big old drop, commentators curses, they say.
Yeah.
Nice anti-air, even after command grab recovery.
It's crazy because, I mean, honestly, the way that Boss has been playing, like, I feel like he was in the lead that whole entire fight right there.
Yeah.
But it's actually Silent Scope who's going to take it. A lot of that is also from the benefit of having that 35% damage boost on K Group when the meter is full.
And the benefit of having a little homie too, right? They just sneak in there and get some kills for you. Of course, trying to challenge the Devil's Reverse. But tried to chip him out possibly with the paint defense. Great just defend there, but of course the crouching fierce gonna be it.
Man, I just feel like back between the last two matches, we've seen all three Choi's here.
All of them. Man, this talk about a face-off here, right?
I know,
the
right?
Street Fighter II boss versus the KOF 94 boss, man.
I love it. I love the special intros. And again, the sprite work from Capcom. They didn't have to make them, but they did, and they're so good.
Yeah. Even Bison, right? This is a brand new sprite for Bison in this game here. Bison, Ryuken,
and Chun-Li
as well, And Yoon kind of has a tweak from his Third Strike sprite, right?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the Chun-Li one is based off a little bit off the Third Strike one. Yeah.
Totally, and we see, Silent Scope going to try to get some type of a damage. Again, his anti-airs have been...
and good patience to just block. Knew that boss would just go activate here. Yeah, you got to deal with this, and the nice thing is that Bison doesn't have an overhead, but the weakness of K-Group is that you are going to get guard broken like that and take all that chip, and you have to hold it all, so... Not necessarily a loss for a boss to have used that meter. No, he dropped the combo. He had that. He's going to go into standing light kick into the super.
Into the super, yeah. Oh, what a jump back medium. That was so good. The boss is locked and loaded. Yeah, I like that he's just moving. He's using that air movement from Bison. The super jump blocks the short hop jump heavy kick.
Oh, he got in there. But again, you have a delay off of those short hops with the cross up. Going to find its mark, and Silent Scope takes the lead here.
Absolute power right now. Dude, I love this Blanca color because it's like basic, right? It's like his default, but like just slightly tinted a different shade, right?
I mean, look,
throws you off.
You're talking to the guy who thought Blanca was yellow in Street Fighter II, okay?
Well, he kind of looks it a little until you pick the yellow color, and you're like, oh no, wait, that's actually yellow.
I still think he's yellow. But, I mean, the crazy thing is that Morrigan had very rarely ever had, like, pure green hair. And I swear every Morrigan player in CVS2 uses this color.
The skin, yeah.
Yeah, they use this color of Morrigan here because it's, like, one of the main times she's had, like, green hair.
Oh, okay, try some challenge.
Oh, no, the Shadow Blade, went under, but no punish, so that's fine.
What if we wanted Blanca Ball there and just got slide instead?
There we go. Got a little bit of health back from that. Oh, but there we go. Remember, I told you, you cannot get hit by electricity.
In the corner, yep, it will lead to a group custom combo.
Even in mid-screen, he can get you with that. So, you know, the fact that he can do surprise hop into roll, cancel, electricity, meaty roll, cancel. Roll, cancel, electricity becomes one of the scariest things. You know, I did say that, you know, roll canceling helped the balance a little bit, but it did make an already strong
it makes
Blanca
it stronger, right? Yeah.
even stronger. So, yeah.
Clearly, he needed more help. And recently, I found out, too, you know, going through the history of EVO champions, just for the characters, Blanca is actually one of the most winning characters in EVO history. Just from this game alone, obviously, right?
That does not surprise me at all.
Yeah, but of course, you can even count Mina's win in EVO Japan.
Oh, that's
for Street
right,
Fighter 6. Yeah, I mean, that character is no stranger to trophies. It looks like he might be getting there.
Nice.
Ooh, there's the Rumble confirmed.
Nice.
Yo, get it. Yeah, so long.
And then he's like, Choi, go.
Yeah, get it, Choi. Choi's waiting for his time, you know.
Yep.
He's just Fortnite dancing in the background. He's waiting for it.
Wow, he went for the command grab, and he still jabbed Boss out the air. But Boss is going to get the hit here. He dropped this last time. Got it
there
this time.
it is.
Yeah. Got that laugh. I love
it.
that laugh.
Yeah, Yamazaki, I mean, just what a unique character design, right? Like, he's so cool. All the animations, hands in the pocket, man. You don't know if there's a knife in there.
Oh, the
you don't
roll
know what's
cancel.
happening.
And then the sweep to go under the jump attack.
Yeah, the bounce back from the just defend, it extended the air movement of Chang, so he actually had a little bit more time to hit that anti-air crouch heavy kick, the long legs of Yamazaki.
Yeah, you got to remember, too, in CVS1, characters were fixed ratios. And so Yamazaki was only a ratio 3 character. And even then, like, he was still one of my favorite characters to play. Ooh, and he's got the activation! Read the jump, gets the custom combo activation. And again, when you are in custom combo, everything juggles. Waits it out.
Super, but it doesn't even work. Yeah, Boss is on cruise control right now. Looking to quickly 2-0, but if anything, this Morgan level 2 right here, the ratio 2, excuse me, Gonna have a tall order ahead of her.
Oh,
Whoa, the
there's
whip punish sand kick? Okay.
Yeah, it was a roll cancel for sure.
Yeah,
because it just went
definitely.
right through the sweep.
What attack? So it's even peppering in. Oh my god!
Oh, using the projectile reflect. Oh my god, using everything that Yamazaki has. Finally getting rid of this guy.
Nothing goes to waste with Boss, man. He's using it all. But
I joked yesterday that when Boss uses Yamazaki, it's definitely KOF timeline because he's got that Orochi in him.
he's got it, yeah. He's got the Orochi. It's definitely not Fatal Fury. He's got that Orochi blood in him because he is a wild man. I love that in lore. It's like he's so crazy that the Ride of Blood can't control him.
Right.
Like he's just that loony. But Bison, another character that was out of his mind, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, look to see if we can get it confirmed here.
Turning him insane just makes him normal. Oh, what a TP! Nice. Oh, you see
that
how
was
meaty
so
that?
meaty.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
I love meaty attacks when they hit like that. It makes you feel good. I don't know. There's just something so comfortable about seeing that.
For sure. We're looking comfortable right here with these Darkstalkers chains. Dude, imagine if they put like Zabel in here.
Oh god.
He still has the unblockable like light kick. That'd be
Oh
funny.
no.
Oh, trying to whip punish here. But I mean, yeah.
Oh yeah, there's
another
that
one.
close heavy to punch again.
And I love that crouching heavy kick, using it as an anti-air. It's very floaty for Morgan. Obviously, the great range on it. And an awesome option. Silent Scope yet again, just fighting back. This Morgan putting in work. Of course, tall order again. Blanca coming in, full amount of meter. Can't take any trades. Oh.
Yeah, gotta do some damage. It's such a scary situation. What a throw tech.
We needed that. We needed that, but we did not need that whiffed heavy punch. Thought he was in close proximity to get the close animation from the heavy. And you see even right there, Silent Scope going to go down. And Boss is going to advance into grand finals.
I mean, if he had come out with the close heavy punch, would it have hit high enough, fast enough that it might have hit Boss before he activated the custom? I'm not sure. But unfortunately, he got the wrong heavy punch, and that is going to go down. So Silent Scope is going to go into loser's bracket. I mean, John Choi may be able to come back and try to get his revenge, but remember, he has to go through Senior Payaso first.
But look, man, color me surprised. Boss is in grand finals winner side. And he is looking to extend that streak, of course, not losing in the States.
Yeah.
And, I'm going to keep that going. That's a nice streak, man. That's nice to have. You can
It's
tell everybody
ridiculous,
about
man.
that, you know?
Yeah, I know. I mean, basically, I swear Boss is probably, like, lived off of American money. You know, like, he probably just, like, lives his entire life just coming out to the state. He comes to, like, every tournament that has CVS, too. I see him everywhere.
I was at an event, and he was in my neck of the woods. He was at Brooklyn Video Games, shout-outs, playing CVS 2 with the locals there.
Right,
I'm like, why is Boss in New York? He's eating halal food. He's just having a good time.
I mean,
So,
I'm sure Boss is just, like, sitting in Japan. He's like, my bank account is low. Let's go to America. You know, and he travels, like, let's money match. Let's money match.
Let's go farm American players, man. That's rough. But listen, he's in. He can talk it, right? He's in that position, and he's looking to get another W. And listen, I mean, Justin Wong was close to beating him as CEO. Justin is around creating content. He's doing commentary. He's not in his bracket. So if you're Boss, you can also wipe that sweat off your face, you know?
But I mean, like I said, at CEO, though, you know, when Justin almost beat him with just the ratio
the lock-in.
Sagat. Yeah. I mean, like, the craziest thing about that whole situation, and I've talked about this before, it reminds me of Blas getting second place at Capcom Cup.
Yeah.
It's just like when that thing that starts winning in tournaments and everyone's going crazy about it and you just don't want to be the next victim, it messes with your head, man. It does. It just messes with
whether
your
it's
head.
like in this case, obviously the ratio for one character only, but a character that might be unorthodox. You know, I don't want to succumb to this gimmicky stuff.
Exactly.
I'm not going to be another victim. You know, you might feel that way, but that death stare he had when Justin reset the bracket, I was like, oh, I've never seen. I had the front row seat watching it. I was like, ooh. That looks crazy, but of course, Boss here, and we're down to pretty much our final four. This is the hot seat. Winner stays on from here on out.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. So, oh man. So yeah, again, like I said, it's going to be Justin versus Senor Payaso, which to me is, you know, crazy because, like I said, these two have played each other so many times. Shout out to the entire NorCal CVS 2 crew. There's actually one player that I'm not even sure. I probably didn't show up. Originally from San Diego, I think might still be in San Diego, but went to travel to NorCal all the time and play with all of them. Gene Wong, of course, one of the best CVS2 players, and actually according to a lot of players like John Choi and such, you know, have said that Gene might be the best American CVS2 player. He just doesn't get to travel as much, etc. And also, don't forget, around this time, too, Ricky Ortiz.
Oh,
she
yeah,
was
yeah.
one of the best
One of the
CVS2
best,
players as well. And so, like I said, NorCal ruled CVS2.
I've heard the stories. I've heard, yeah.
And then what was it? Like I said, SoCal ruled Third Strike because everywhere else was Mongolia. Inside joke. And then, of course, East Coast, particularly the New York scene, was all Marvel versus Capcom
baby.
2.
Yeah.
Those three regions controlled those games, and it was the rivalries were so great, you know, that it built up. Because if you talk to a bunch of NorCal or East Coast people, they'll be like, no, there's no way SoCal rules Third Strike or anything like that. And so,
yeah,
like,
the pride was there.
Dude, it
and,
was...
and you know what? You brought up the rivalries. Evo recently, shout outs first off to obviously Evolution. We're here, we're rocking it live, but the YouTube channel, they've been putting out these great, just like documentary kind of videos explaining stuff. And recently one of the videos was about the rivalry of Marvel 2 between the whole East Coast and the West Coast. I'd love to see something like that on CVS2. You know, get some more of these stories out from the past and let these players talk about that stuff. Because that, man, history needs to be preserved, man. We need that for generations to tell all these new kids. You know?
And I'm telling you, too, because, like, when Evo 2002 came around, I took it upon myself to be the unofficial photographer and videographer.
Yeah.
I bought a digital camera. The next year I bought a video camera. And you still see it. Like, if you go through a bunch of these, like, I know there was, like, a history of Street Fighter book by Steve Hendershot, I think it was. You look through there, some of those photos are mine because I'm one of the only ones that actually preserved all that stuff.
Wow.
So back then I was like, we need to document this. We need to document this. So I just started taking photos like crazy, dude. So.
Taking the initiative, man. That's what it's all about. That's what the FGC stands for. But the fight part of the FGC you're going to see right now because it's a big fight field. Loser semifinals. Senior Payaso versus Choi Boy. Man, and here we go.
Yep, there's that advantage of having the air block again. But Senior Payaso trying to play very aggressive with the Blanca. I mean, we've seen a lot of people play very defensive with this character.
But that's the energy you kind of have to go against Choi, right? John Choi will willingly sit there. He'll low forward you all day or clip your ankles with some low shorts into the full extension combo.
Yeah, the empty jumps from Choi into low short have been finding their mark against so many people. And he's just building meter. That's all he's trying to do right now is just build a little bit of extra meter.
Build the meter and running the clock on that at the time. Yeah, using that heavy Tatsu to get through from the K groove meter, letting it run all the way through. Oh, what a great jump, heavy kick. Block.
Oh no!
The anti-low again into the funky kicks.
I tell you, man, he's been getting a lot of that. But also, it does work very well against characters who are in K group because they're trying to just defend. You have to just defend by hitting, tapping back, and so you know they're gonna tap back like that. Oh God, got him again with those ones. Dude,
he was gonna rapid those. He was keeping them going.
I swear, if you actually, oh no, drop the combo. I swear if you map out the number of moves that land for John Choi, 50% of them would be crouching like that.
Oh, totally, totally. Yeah, you see him looking for it again right there. He goes to that playbook quite often. It's working out for him, so.
And that's a classic John Choi too. Make you block a jump attack and then micro walk up and then low short. And you see people get caught by that all the time and he's about to guard break him.
Oh, the DP was enough to guard break, but it wasn't. Seeing Payaso another lease on life there with the punish and the Rekkas.
God, I swear I thought I saw the guard break explosion, but it wasn't.
So too, no.
Wow.
Yeah, miscalculation there. After that beautiful one we saw the last set he was in, right?
Oh.
There's another, oh my God! The call out air throw into the far fierce super confirmed.
You can, so when you do the quick rises in this game, there are vulnerable frames at the end, and Cammy is one of the best at taking advantage of that. If she hits you with these drill combos or anything, do not do a quick rise.
Do everything in your power. Do not.
Oh!
Okay, building some bar, but still in the corner.
Oh my God, just juggling him over and over and over again.
And now for my next trick.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh man, that's so cool.
I'm gonna make a life bar disappear. Oh, that's super. He's missing it there.
Dude, he even tried to change the timing too. He did that second crouching heavy punch really late, and Senior Payaso still just defended it. Wow. I mean, it's so funny too, because like I just imagine like a lot of the new school players watching this, and Cammy can dive kick while jumping back. You know, it's like what?
Yo, the complaints, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
I know,
telling
right?
you. These Zoomers don't know what it is, man. Leave us 30-something-year-olds alone. But here we go.
Oh,
they
baited it out. Yep.
Big bait.
Yeah, nice by Senor Payaso here. Senor Payaso in the green trunks. John Choi in the white trunks here.
Ooh.
Oh, the stun! And Senor Payaso takes game number 1 over John Choi.
Never over till it's over, man. Anchor Sagat literally anchoring the team, putting them on the shoulders. I got you, ratio 2 for the extension on the damage, and I despise your useless pride. I was kind of bars, too, that he said that. I see you, Sagat.
Shout outs, of course, to the law, commentating that very, very famous Justin comeback against Yipes. It's never over till it's over.
Never over till it's over,
never over till it's over.
It ain't. We kind of saw that, man. Anchor Sagat now. See how it goes. Okay, and now Senor Payaso taking the initiative in this set here. Meeting John Choi in the air. Jumps over the lightning. What a well-placed fireball, too.
Oh, no, I think he tried to justify it and just missed the timing on it. John Choi he's in angry Choi mode right now. And he didn't want to spend the meter. He could have killed with the meter, but he didn't want to spend it. He wants to save it for the next character because, again, all of the meter, all the life meter, everything, it's interesting because when you play CS2, like I said, it's a race. You have to think of all the resources almost like as a giant line that goes all the way down to the last character. It's very similar to, obviously, how you want to think in KOF.
Of course,
right?
yeah. I mean, that's why the composition is there, right? The characters you have in certain positions, who would I want to have coming, especially when you're using like a C group. You can store a bar, and there it is.
If John had pressed the button in the air, Rolento standing strong would have hit him. But because he did nothing, I think he kept his hurt box a little bit smaller and was able to avoid. Not that time.
Oh, the smashing out those light kicks. I like that too. Disturbing the Justify timing.
Oh,
very
but
good.
It's not enough to kill. Obviously, throws are faster than a lot of normals, and most things don't combo into the Patriot Circle, but he was just going for the chip right there, gets it.
And the grenade.
Disrespect, man.
So disrespectful. It's obviously a nod back to Final Fight, right? When you beat him in Final Fight, he throws out the grenade. He's like, I'm out of here, bro. And it comes back in Final Fight 3 somehow. But
oh, does he?
Yeah, he's in Final Fight 3.
Okay. Oh, man. Final Fight 3, of course, where Lucia came from, Maki from CBS.
And Dean as well, who's like, I think, Dean and Carlos are like the only two not playable in a fighting game.
Well,
yeah, but we don't need Carlos.
Carlos is in World Tour.
He's in World Tour hanging out, yeah. He's chilling there.
Good spacing right there. Couldn't punish. Very close match here.
Ooh.
Wow. Discipline.
Oh, another throw.
Again,
and here it is. Yep, there's the recovery.
And he made it out of the way. The dive kick to come back and kill.
What an answer, the rebuttal. But this was a position we were in last time, right?
Yeah.
Choi Boy having 2 characters up, seeing Payaso really locking down and clutching it out at the end.
Whoa! John Choi got 2. Oh, but he missed the combo, but he still got the hit. Into the level 2 dive kick DP. Oh man, the damage is great for John here. But again, when you're in K group rage, you do 35% extra damage. Those throws hurt.
It looks like he was trying to bait out the DP too, but still got hit. What an alpha counter! And of course up again! Oh, stays in front! Yo, he is getting mixed all the way through. John Choi exercising every option available.
You know, in a lot of the modern games, people joke, you know, they call her Spammy Cammy. You haven't seen CBS2 Cammy here. Oh my God. Just going nuts right there. And you see your Payaso just kind of like glanced over at John like, really?
He's like, you gonna do me like that in front of everybody, bro? Come on. He said, my family watching this, you gonna dog me out like that? Not like this. Final game, though.
This battle is about to explode.
I love it, man. So much love into this game.
Again, the call before the sword at the start of the round. Oh,
got Star Gladiator characters chilling in the background.
Yeah,
like,
I know, right?
His bow, his chin, they missed the cut, but it's all right. Oh, nice jump in medium, excuse me. Ooh.
That's Shang Fei, right?
Yeah.
In the background there.
Yeah, it is. Shang Fei.
Got her food as well. Oh my God, dude, I don't know what side any.
Just wild right now. But that heavy Tatsu, I mean, he just literally propels himself to the other side of the stage. John Choi able to subdue Senor Payaso, actually falling underneath now, man. This Rolento's gonna have to put away. What a crouch fierce, bro.
And he had canceled that to the fireball, so you know he was very mentally
violent intent behind that, yeah.
Exactly. So in other words, is this already violent Ken?
I'm saying this is
regular Ken been violent Ken the whole time?
He
Oh
is.
my God, John Choi! Look, I will tell you this right now. There is nothing in the world scarier than back to the wall John Choi. When this guy turns it on, he is just absolutely terrifying. There's a reason why he has the John Choi run named after him. Just being sent to the loser's bracket in round 1 and then winning the tournament.
Coming all the way back through. I mean, there's still a chance here for Senior Payaso, but Choi, boy, yeah, I mean, the aggressive, just the vitriol, you can feel it in him, man. He is not trying to go to losers. Of course, once that run back with Silent Scope, the winner of this will meet in the losers finals.
Okay, yeah, trying to control that space with that standing light kick for Sagat. And you see how John is so aware that, you know, Sagat wants to do the low hop into the super. You just see him low block, like every time you see right before Sagat lands.
Yeah, he's definitely looking for that option.
Oh, got to the other side.
Kind of scary.
Yeah, got the hit, but that's too close. But not that bad of a punish, honestly.
Yeah, this is strong. Nothing much after. I mean, Senior Payaso, he's taking things as safe as possible, and I agree. You should have a whole other Sagat standing in your way.
Okay, back in the corner here.
It's mixed time in a hesitation.
Yeah, turn the left right into a throw mix-up. Oh, he just does it. And you know what? That's good call. Good call on Senior Payaso's part. He's like, look, I'm just going to bust out a super.
Listen.
Stop. Get off me.
We're in Vegas, James. Roll the dice, baby. It might work in your favor. And it is the final round here. Senior Payaso is going to need some of that luck. He cannot eat any normal, James. It is on death's door. Anything will turn into Tiger Cannon. That was a whip punish right there if I've ever seen one. But it doesn't come out.
Oh, didn't quite have the link. But yeah, heavy punch into a level 2 fireball and the level 1 fireball. He doesn't even need the level 1. John Choi is going to take it over Senior Payaso. And he is going to stay on, as you said, to get a chance to go up against Silent Scope again. But Senior Payaso out here from NorCal. Again, these two are rivals. They have fought each other so many times. He is an old school player. He's been playing this forever. Coming back out and getting top 4 for CVS2 at one of the most stacked brackets ever. Shout outs to Senior Payaso. Senor Payaso, sorry.
Senor, yeah, no, it's all good. I'm feeling the heat. And of course, man, getting here.
At this age, we are Senor. Senior Payaso.
Senor Payaso. But yeah, I mean, he does it. Getting all the way here on the winner's side, impressive performance. And we're going to be checking it out here to see how well he did in this matchup. Of course, even though going down, because we're going to take it to the EVO PlayStation replays coming up here, to Sony PlayStation replays, as we check it out here.
Again, the empty jump and the crouching light kicks are just like one of John's best weapons. Like I said, it works particularly well against, you know, people who are trying to just defend because, you know, they're expecting that.
Yeah, I mean, and then what a call out with the parry. This is where it got so messed up. Just the mixes, you're expecting that. Goes for the low on the final one. Every single option. Throw, low, and then a bait too, man. John Choi.
Again, the way that John Choi was taking that corpse hop left-right mix-up and turning it into a throw instead.
Yeah.
I've often talked about how that's so powerful because if you're expecting high-low mix-up, left-right mix-up, and you turn it into a strike-throw mix-up instead, catches you so off guard. And again, John was on player 2. And I believe that a lot of those corpse hopses only work with player 2, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Okay, that's some deep lore right there. And you might be right, but the mix-ups you were talking about were crazy. And we might have a mix-up for you. Nah, we're going to go straight because you know what we're coming up to, guys. We're taking one final break in this CVS2 top 8. There's 2 matches left. Don't go nowhere. You better not go nowhere. I'm going to come find you if you do. But we'll be right back with more CVS2 action.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
The crowd, I mean, at first it was pretty boring because I was losing, and they were screaming out switch, switch, switch. But then I hovered to Rufus, but I was like, I really don't want to do Rufus, and I made the decision to play Balrog.
やっぱり、ジャスティンにとってはホームで、こっちにとってはアウェーで、知名度はすごいありましたけど、やっぱりいざ決勝となるとジャスティンの応援がすごくて、アウェーの空気に負けずに集中するっていうことは結構大変でしたね。
Did he think I was going to pick Balrog at all?
いやー、思ってなかったですけど、でもなんか多分ね、要所で見たことは何回か見たことあったんですよね。あり得るなとは思ってたような気がします。
So Balrog was my first choice in terms of I wanted to pick Balrog against Daigo, but then all the Ryu players, like from different regions, like America, Europe, and Korea, they told me not to pick Balrog against Daigo.
でもなんか日本とアメリカのなんかスタイルの違いみたいなのをなんかすごく感じた試合だったんですよね、この試合って。日本人っていうのは自分の練習してきたキャラクターで負けるならしょうがないっていう人たちが多いんですけど、ジャスティンは特にそうなんですけど、アメリカのプレイヤーっていうのは練習してきて得意なキャラクターよりも相手のキャラクターに勝ちやすいキャラクターを選んで、それで負けるのはしょうがないっていう、そこが日本のプレイヤーとなんか一番大きく違うところかなって特にこの試合で思いましたね。
All the Ryu players sabotaged me not to pick Balrog first.
いやでもいい選択だったと思います。結構当時は困ってた組み合わせの一つだったんで、はい。
I think the reason why Balrog was so strong here was because like his hurt box was really weird. It was really hard to like kind of hit him. So he was able to like get out of like specific like strings. It didn't really work against him. His jab was really fast. He also had a lot of ways to get through projectiles compared to old Street Fighter games where he had trouble to get through projectiles. I felt like when I was playing Balrog here, like after rewatching the match, there was so many stuff that I wish like I knew or could have done better.
今見ればそうでしょうね。
Because after this match, PR Balrog told me like you could have done this, you could have done that, and it never crossed my mind trying to do that during the match.
やっぱりこのキャラクターだけを集中して練習していればそれもこのタイミングでできたのかもしれないですけど、やっぱり彼はいろいろなキャラクター使ってる中の一つなので、まあそういうあとはこうしか良かったなっていうのはまあどうしても出てくるとは思います。
Oh, jumps right out of there. Can Justin pull off a little miracle here? Justin looking for.
That was Ultra. Ultra. I think it was Ultra. But too far. I think it was too far. Yeah, I feel like Balrog versus Ryu, it's watching now, it's like it seems like it's a pretty hard matchup for Ryu. At least during this time.
まあそうですね。だから嫌なキャラ選ばれたなと思ったんですけど、ただそのジャスティンはもともとそのストリートファイターサードっていうサードストライクっていうゲームやってもカップ S やってもすごい手堅いプレイヤーっていうことだけは分かってたんで、一応そういう想定、そのプレイヤーのタイプっていうかそういうのは分かってたんで、なんとかそれで対応しようと頑張ってましたね。
So this round I got up and I thought in my head that I won the game. I reset the bracket, but I didn't know that.
And there are only 3 players remaining here. Boss waiting in grand finals to find out who he's gonna face. Is it gonna be Silent Scope or John Choi? Welcome back. This is the final stretch of Capcom versus SNK 2. And once again, I'm James Chen, joined by Rome himself. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. I mean, of course, like you mentioned, 3 players left, 2 matches to go, 1 champion to be crowned here at Evolution 2025 for Capcom versus SNK 2 and the Big 25. And we're going to be capping things off with the losers finals. Silent Scope going up against Choi Boy. At the start of this top 8, Silent Scope sending Choi down to losers 2-1, impactful play. Can he duplicate that process, James?
I mean, Silent Scope certainly has the skill and the talent, but like I said, there are 2 John Chois in the world. There's winner's bracket John Choi, and there's loser's bracket John Choi. I mean, we saw that match that he almost lost, and then that crazy guard break comeback was just the most insane thing. I mean, I felt like that was the switch that flipped for John.
Oh, it was night and day. And obviously seeing Payaso, you know, a great player as he is, wasn't ready for that barrage, didn't have the answer. But Silent Scope's he's been sitting out for a bit. He's been watching the matches, I'm sure. He's obviously a studied player getting to this point, so maybe he'll have the potion for the cure that is the losers run, John Choi.
Yeah, one of the key things for him was, you know, trying to keep Chang away from Sagat. That was one choice that he made that really worked out for him very, very well. And also, I just want to emphasize, you talked about how he's always making content for this game and stuff. Silent Scope is playing this game all the time.
Every day.
Like, obviously,
I see the notifications.
Look, you know, me and Silent Scope became friends because we were both ST players. I thought he was an ST head at heart, but no, CVS2 is where his heart lies.
Yes. Doing it with this rather unique team too, man. Rugao, Chang, and Morgan bringing all these great characters in the mix. Going up against the barrage of CA and K Group players. And of course, K Group player in his own right. As you're going to see some of that get used. There's a short hop from the K Group, of course.
Yeah, and again, you know, Silent Scope does have that little advantage that I talked about.
Oh,
he
no.
thought he was going to get hit, but actually, oh my goodness, the damage from the K Group level 3 super.
To the side, kata!
Kata!
Kata! Since 94, but here comes Cammy. Also 94, right? New Challengers is 94, I believe?
From Super Street Fighter 2 originally, yeah.
Yeah, New Challengers, yeah. Back in here, oh, that's
She's just walking through the sweep.
Big range on it.
Yeah, and like I was saying, too, like, the fact that Silent Scope uses such an unorthodox team really does help him a lot, because a lot of people don't have the Cheng Choi practice, etc., etc. Oh my God, John Choi is just, I mean, he buckled down all of a sudden. He just said, you know what? I'm going to make sure I have a 100% hit rate now.
Yeah, I like my odds, and of course, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, very fortunate he doesn't have any bar to do anything off of that, but
again, the amount of damage that he's done to Cammy is really, really huge. But a good DP right there, no just defend from Silent Scope. But Silent Scope, again, like I said, basically has 3 points of characters, while Choi has like 2 1/3 right here.
Essentially.
So, yeah.
And let's see. Literally 2 characters on the screen here to try to buckle down Cammy, but there's a throw. Uh-oh. Oh, he input arrow. Yeah, that was supposed to be uppercut. Spiral arrow came out instead. The trade.
Can't block Choi anymore.
Yeah, you can't. And you see him just trying to evade as much.
Oh my God! The level 3 to get all that damage.
John Choi! Oh, what a desperation jab.
I'm telling you, man, this character, John Choi, when he's dialed in, will find a way to get you every time.
I wish we could almost see the inputs, right? To see how many times Silent inputted down jab. Because I know he was mashing that frantically.
Oh, but here we go.
Ooh.
Remember, the Sagat did really well against Chang last time. It looked like Silent Scope was actually getting some play out there, but then suddenly there went Chang, and Sagat's gonna get almost all of his life back here.
Yeah, just about it. Let's see. And you see that was also great from Choi too, actually able to close it out before he was able to get that full K-Groove meter, right, to go into the next round with it. Ooh.
Oh my goodness. Suddenly John Choi has just become like the Great Wall of Choi here.
I like that. I like that a lot. I just like this pressure too.
Oh no!
Oh, that's gonna be it, yeah. And that's level 2, level 1 super confirmed as Choi boy takes the first game here in this losers finals. Man, look at the crowd. Look at all the colorful people in there. I love to see y'all. Let's go. Hands in the air. CVS 2 top 3 action. It's been so exciting. And look at all the players look young, man. Y'all watching this old man game, y'all look kind of young out there.
But again, these games, these old games, the ones that have stood through the test of time are still here for a reason. There's just so much depth to these
so
games,
much, yeah.
you know?
Ooh!
Nice!
Talk about depth right there, yeah. Just defending the uppercut, get the punish on the way down. Wow! Rare, you don't see that often, but funny right there that the fireballs just kind of clashing through each other. And
I actually didn't even see the ground fireball.
Oh,
like
he's blending it with the ice? Yeah.
Camouflage with the ice.
Oh, man. The stage buff, the inadvertent stage buff.
Here comes the boat. Oh, it's
like a catch. Where you going, bro? God, press! You're destroyed. You ain't getting away from me.
And I saw on our monitors over here, I saw Silent Scope with a fist bump. He was just like, yeah, like that was a call out.
That
dude. That was so sick.
I mean, how many times in these matches have we seen Choi? Oh, that's a punish. Just go for that heavy Tatsu to clear the skies, get away, reduce the timing on the K-Groove. And he said, nah, brother, God press. And it's going to work every single time.
And the beautiful thing about it is, honestly, like that K-Groove, you can't take that super meter with you. So finish the round with it for sure.
Definitely. I made a mistake and said that earlier. Apologies, but you can't take it if you use it. You're going to see Silent Scope here. Oh, going to use it, but that's knocking out,
It's just for a little damage there to get him out of the sky. Oh, he tried to sneak in there. Wow! John Choi was like, okay, we whiffed, but that means you're going to try to hit a button. I've got a DP waiting for you. But, again, the huge lead. But John Choi had that level 3 last time, but
that was as YOLO as it gets, man. That empty jump DP, but obviously working out. Even Choi felt it.
Dude, that standing heavy kick was like a happy birthday. Marvel happy birthday, right?
More or less, right? Might as well be.
Kick both the characters. Oh, the instant overhead.
Ooh. I love this dude. Look at him. Look at the beard, bro.
Oh, man.
You kind of look like Joe Budden a little bit with that beard, but it's all right. That's all right. We're not on this podcast. Great evolution. There's the anti-air jab.
Yeah, this is a tough situation for John. He has to get through 3 points of characters with only his 2-point character here.
Ooh, okay. What a jump in. So I'm so used to that normal knocking down because it came up. That's his hop CD. That's the blowback attack. And here it's his heavy one. It's also really cool how they were able to use the animations for different properties. But
Fierce DP is going to take it. So John Choi evens things out. And, one of the disadvantages for K-Groove is that when a character dies, the next one comes in and basically has an empty meter. So if you are fighting against a K-Groove character, if you kill one of their characters, you're never at a meter deficit. So, if you spend your meter, you'll always be in this kind of even situation.
In that vicinity, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice.
Speaking of.
Oh, my God. How did you block that? Nice VP in the middle of that poke string.
Yeah, the Shadow Blade, really strong VP from Morgan here. Oh, we are fishing hard.
Oh man.
Silent Scope said, I got you hook, line, and sink. But look at the guard, it's starting to blink.
Nice.
We saw what happened last time. And maybe use that, right? The sense of urgency for Choi to see the guard gauge being low, maybe to use that to see if he's gonna jump in and go for anti-air. You see him now taking his time walking, using a roundhouse.
Yep. But again, Sagat's poke range is so far. Nice just defend.
Very far. Oh, we saw what happened last time, right? We were in this position.
Oh,
Bust
but
out
here we go.
uppercut.
He went for, oh my God. Silent
Yes.
Scope went for the meaty. He's just out of there.
I'm out of there.
Yep, he's just out of there. That's just an invincible escape super, and he finds the dash, the flight, jumping strong to take that game. It's tied 1-1. Can Silent Scope eliminate John Choi by double jeoparding him? Or will John Choi find a way to get that match against Boss? You know Silent Scope wants to get his chance at Boss again as well. And how much it would mean to him to be able to get back into, well, I'm sorry, to get into Grand Finals.
I mean, you couldn't have said it better, James. The pressure is on. I'm sitting here, I'm getting emotional already thinking about the finals of this matchup because it is first of two here, losers finals. What a call out again, and we're gonna get the combo.
Whoa.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is the confirm. But now it gets real scary, right? If we can land a God press in the corner, we can definitely combo into super, which will do enough damage, or just get the low forward string instead.
Like I said, John Choi's ability to walk up.
Yeah.
It's just like, and not get hit by random buttons is ridiculous.
Reconculous is a word I like to use for situations like that. He's gonna eat the throw here and go down prominent position. Look at the life lead on Silent Scope too.
This is huge, and you know, a lot of the times, Choi's Cammy has, you know, had to make these like crazy comebacks and try to drain as much life as possible to get to Chang. And it looks like we're gonna get similar situation here. Another throw by Silent Scope, beautifully done. He goes for the empty low.
To the heavy genocide cutter. One more of Fruit Boy actually will probably stun her out. Let's go for the anti-air yet again. There's a call out with the uppercut.
Oh my goodness!
The double dash! Heavy punch into the full super confirmed. Not enough to kill even off the dive kick. And that's gonna do it.
He did
Walk up dive kick.
That's like what we've seen from all the Rashids doing the jump dive kick from Street Fighter V, right? So you think you can walk under, but instead you eat a dive kick in the face. So John Choi, again, having to do a lot of damage against Chang here with Cammy. A big life lead for Silent Scope. Nice. Again, that light punch hitting so early out of the air. The chip damage is a threat, but the crouch medium kick is going to find the timing. Perfect timing. He just read when John Choi was going to stand up. And here we go. John Choi is down to his last character.
And if you got someone to rely on, it's definitely Ratio 2 Sagat. We've seen him pull various miracles. This has to be the last one, right? Choi is eliminated. He is done for the day. If he loses this last character, almost like an unblockable, it feels like right there, right? Just going high and going low at the same time. But here we go, back into the corner. Nice slide punish.
Yeah. And remember, he moved Chang away from Sagat because it wasn't working, but he's figured something out. Silent Scope's Chang is doing really well against John Choi right now.
Yeah, he's definitely studied this matchup rather well, but there's the uppercut. You knew the slide was coming. He's been doing it constantly just in that range there, but no challenge from Choi.
Oh, what a reach! And again, this is fine. Silent Scope has drained so much of Choi's health. Choi will probably get back to around like 45% health here, but he's got to take out an entire Morrigan. Can John Choi pull off another ridiculous comeback, or will Silent Scope be able to double jeopardy? And there's the beautiful thing about
silenced the echoes of Choi Boy.
Wait, where did all of Morrigan's life?
Oh, and it's stunned! It's stunned! No way! Oh, it's not over yet, James! Pixel left, but the light kick's gonna do it! John Choi with a impeccable, a miraculous victory here, sending Silent Scope to his doom, ending his tournament run, extending his life, and moving to Grand Finals!
I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is. But whenever John Choi needs to win, it seems to happen. Even the game gave it to him with the stun, but Silent Scope with the near double jeopardy over John Choi. He is the young kid on the block over here for this tournament. And John Choi just shrugging, but round of applause to Silent Scope, everybody. This man has done so much for the Capcom versus SNK2 scene. Make sure you follow him.
Yes,
Go
on
to
everything.
his channels on YouTube and everywhere. He has so much CVS2 content. He'll lead you to the Discords. He'll tell you exactly where to go.
He's
and
playing
what to
every
learn.
night. Yeah, he'll teach you a
Exactly.
game. He'll play. Seriously, follow Silent Scope. I'm so proud of this dude, man. Impressive performance. Third place, losing only, if you're going to lose to 2 people, Boss and, of course, Choi Boy are the people. But we got to take a look back at that matchup here. The PlayStation Tournament's replay going to come here and see how this match played out. Because, oh my lord, I cannot believe, as we can see, starting off emphatic right there with the call out Silent Scope. But that one was beautiful too.
That was so crazy.
The double dash through Choi.
Oh,
and in the
man.
corner, of course,
Yeah, and again, the Sagat coming through over here, getting that damage. Choi went up, and he looked like he was still loser's bracket Choi. But then Silent Scope with that amazing win on game number 2. But that stun right there, I mean, come on.
How was she seeing stars in the net? Didn't kill, but of course the light kick did. And you see him just almost immediately deflated. But look at it, man. It is down to 2 from 200 plus. We finally have our grand finals, James.
And it not only is it grand finals, but I think this is the one that everybody was kind of anticipating and expecting. Silent Scope almost putting a monkey wrench into that plan, but now here in grand finals, once again, Boss versus John Choi Boy. And remember, the only person that Boss has ever lost to in the States in CVS2 is John Choi. 13 years ago in 2008. Since then, Boss has not lost to a single player in the, I should say, hasn't been eliminated.
Yeah.
He's won every CVS2 tournament he has played out here. And so John Choi, can he play spoiler again? Can he sandwich this run with 2 victories?
Look at these dudes. You gotta love it, man. History on display here at Evolution. And I'm telling you, James, this won't be the last time we see this. This will happen, I'm sure, years from now. Whether CVS2 is a main game, a side game, it doesn't even matter. We will see this matchup yet again. But right now, in the present, man, this is it. This is red versus blue. Stone Cold versus The Rock. Anything you can think of, the 2 best in the world, right for your viewing pleasure.
Yeah, this is a matchup that we are going to be playing at the Evo Old Man Retirement Home.
That Citizen Home will be popping, James. I'm telling you that straight up,
We're
man.
just going to be playing fighting games all day and eating
day.
Chipotle. That's all that's going to be happening over there.
I don't know, at that age, we might not be able to eat any more Chipotle. Blood pressure might be too high, but we're going to be doing our best. But, man, talk about the implications here. Talk about the pressure. Boss, I mean, look at him. Comfortable. Got to the winner's side, fairly convincingly defeating a lot of opponents. But like you mentioned, that streak, that's huge. It could all come crashing down.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, one of the crazy things about this, too, is that, Boss has won so many CVS2 tournaments here at Evo. He's actually, I think, one of the highest number of Evo wins, technically speaking here. Even if you count a lot of the years that this was a side tournament, I mean, this is still part of the extended lineup here, but it is, part of the official Evo here.
Lineup,
we get to do the top 8 on Evo 1 here on the Evo 1 stream. So shout outs once again to Evo for giving CVS2 the spotlight that this game deserves. You see them, smiling at each other. Again, the amount of time that John Choi and Boss have spent hanging around each other. They are such good friends.
Comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, many of the first few times that Boss has ever stayed here in the U.S., he was always staying with the NorCal crew. Again, like, these two are buddies. They have been against each other, fight against each other for years and years and years. And here we go. It's going to be grand finals here at Evolution 2025. Boss versus John Choi. And John Choi is going with an Akuma out of nowhere.
Busting out Akuma. And look at the DP. Stuck already as John Choi goes in for the full extension. Tatsu into uppercut. Delaying with the diving thing. He saw Boss looking for the anti-air. Ooh, wow. The roll cancel almost saw us through. The snake strike, but not enough.
I like that about the Tiger Knee Fireball because it remains a constant active frame, and so it will actually be able to trade with a lot of those roll cancel.
Roll cancels, yeah.
And John Choi just rolled over Yamazaki like he didn't exist.
He said, who are you, bro? You're going down.
I guess the Orochi blood is not good enough against the Satsui no
Hondo! Just like that A group, water confirmed. John Choi, yo, this Akuma going kind of nuts right now.
The stun is still there. Okay, actually, he should be okay now.
Yeah.
Wow! That is so far behind him, and again, another level 2.
Oh!
John Choi showing the whole repertoire of Akuma combos here.
Another one. Wow, you immediate every time checking the stomp. Oh, not that time. Yeah.
And you know what? I think if you're Choi, I think your whole point was to bait that out.
Expensive, yeah.
Because
expensive.
okay, now you get to come into this one with Cammy and not having to worry about getting killed by the custom combo.
Yeah, I mean, you're a low confirm away, right, from winning this round. Of course, commentators, you know how it is, baby. We know the games, we love the games. Choi boy locked and loaded there, and he's going to take that. But like you said, yeah, the threat of not having to worry about that A group, it wasn't there.
Right.
So we don't got to worry.
And look how it's also panned out here, because now Blanca has to do a lot of work to get a lot of that meter as well. So again, him going for that heavy punch to bait out the custom combo, I think was absolutely intentional.
All right, Choi, settle down, man. That PP was kind of wild, bro. But listen, he is on one right now, and he's gonna get stunned again. The boss, yeah, able to subdue the Cammy.
I'm just gonna say, isn't it nice just to be able to TP and not worry about dying?
Yeah, immediately.
Oh man. Here we go, down to the last characters here, and now Boss has that A group. And like I said, roll cancel electricity becomes such a threat, because if he can land that, he gets a custom combo for free.
Ooh, probably go for an empty throw, I think, but Boss able to get him on the uptick there.
Yeah, you see how John is just blocking. Oh, what? That's gonna juggle out of the air, so he's gonna get some good damage here. He has a level 1 still.
Right, super, man. Sagat has, what, 4 supers in his game? Technically, he got the 2 different types.
Just the 3. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, the 2 different variants, right? So,
technically
it is 4, but I mean, just to go for that one.
Oh, you saw that chicken block right
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Oh, he did it again! How does he know?
Oh, that was supposed to be uppercut.
Might have actually, accidentally went underbuckle, but you know what? He still can die in 1 hit! Oh, no!
Oh, big drop there from Boss!
Oh, he made it! He made it! It's not enough to kill yet! No reversal DP from John! What a finish right there! Boss clutching it out!
You don't get that being new on the job. That's someone who has punched their clock in for years and years. The wherewithal, the brain power to cut the combo short, bait the alpha counter, because I know you want this. You're trying to get me off of you. Boss is showing you why he is the final boss and why he is one game away, James, from extending the streak.
It's crazy. And again, you saw right there, he went for the media electricity, because again, if your opponent gets that reversal, like I said, you just turn and applaud. You're like, good stuff. 1 frame window there, and now John Choi back here. That Akuma did some major work. There's a roll cancel fireball right there.
Acting as an uppercut, essentially.
Yeah, using the demon flip too. Again, Yamazaki has that crouch heavy punch. Worked really well. I don't know what was going on with Boss. I think he was trying to command grab, roll cancel, but he missed it.
He might be perplexed, right? It was maybe not expecting this Akuma pick. Oh, big roundhouse here. Some of those normal snake strikes yet again. Oh, here's the RCs, baby. They are coming all the way in.
Oh, and now here comes Boss. He's the one that's going to get the quick first win here. And now Boss on the verge here.
Oh, man. Just like that. Just subduing and deflating Choi Boy's just offense, man. Really bringing him down to Cammy. Cammy's going to have to do some work. There's a nice spiral out.
Oh, dude, what the heck? Dude, John Choi going nuts. Yeah, he's going to get the DP out in time. Again, he's just trying to bait stuff out. Well, he's trying to bait out some of the roll cancel. Oh, what an activation. He knew John Choi was going to miss.
Love the combo right there. Going into the super. We're just having so much fun. Wow, there's that cross bear she mentioned.
Far behind him.
Oh, what a throw match, too. Knowing that she was high enough, she's going to have the landing frames.
John Choi. Oh, again, crouching heavy punch, doing its work. And can Boss do this with just Yamazaki?
It's looking like it, James. The future's looking kind of bleak. Choi's going to have to change that, man. Stop the canonical event that is Boss continuing the streak. And here's a good start with that super confirm level 2. And we're going to go right into the Tiger uppercut.
Nice throw tech. But yes, the jumping heavy kick going to hit. I think Boss might have just missed the roll cancel that time because he just ate that jump heavy kick right to the face.
Toast for breakfast, not like this, bro. You don't need that.
Now you gotta take out the Bison. And like I said, even if Bison gets a hit, all of a sudden that custom combo can do a ton of damage. Nice air to air.
Ooh, okay.
Oh no, you gotta watch out for an air. Custom comes again, baited it out by just empty jumping.
And now he's thinking about that alpha counter, right? He's not gonna go for it here. Wow, yeah, Boss gonna get the last bit of the custom combo meter, excuse me.
Oh, he didn't cancel. He didn't cancel. Went for the empty low, Boss knew.
Oh, pepper it into some normals. There's a nice stand strong. Stand roundhouse and see what we can do.
Anti-airs from Boss. And the air-to-air this time changing up how he's anti-airing John. And John's getting caught. John doesn't want to spend the meter. He wants to save that meter. He knows he needs it for the next fight. If he can even get to that character, no. The level 1 isn't going to connect. You see how John Choi's decision to try to save the meter is costing him.
Yeah, but look, he's going to force the meter out of him, Boss.
Watch out for the throw.
You got to watch out for the throw.
He got
he
it!
gets the throw. Not over yet, James. Oh, the patience for both. The clock is ticking down. We might have to spend some meter. Tiger shot, no, the low forward. He's gonna get it, but at what cost? James, the health on Choi Boy, it is extremely low. We cannot afford to take any hits. The roll cancels have to be on point.
And if we're gonna get a back to the wall John Choi victory here, it's gonna be as far back as you can be. I don't know about this, Rome.
No, man. I'm on the edge of my seat, literally, brother. I don't know how we're going to be able to do this. Of course, Boss biding his time. There's a nice crouching. Oh, and of course, anticlimactic. The slide's going to do the trick. Boss is your Evolution CVS 2 2025 champion.
Boss will not be denied. And yes, again, you can see the respect between these two players here. But Boss knew that there was a lot on the line here. One of the biggest CVS 2 tournaments, and he's going to end up taking it. You see the pop-off here. But again, these two, such good friends. If John Choi was going to go down to anybody, you know that he has no problems going down to his good friend. But John Choi with an amazing run, with his back to the wall, seeming like he was done so many times in this top 8. Everybody, round of applause for John, the Korean Inferno Choi!
History on display. To see these players performing at the level years and years, keeping that value, man, you gotta love it. You gotta love to see just how amazing, like, the energy, how they're able to keep up, even with these bright lights. The bright lights wasn't like this back in the day, James. It was just an arcade. Everybody was scrunched up against each other. So to be able to perform like this, and after all this time at this level, man, it's hard to even talk. It's hard to explain. I know we're commentators, we're supposed to talk, but it's hard to do it, James.
Yeah,
it's hard,
honestly, the words are not enough to describe the level of play, the level of talent from these players over here. You can see Boss taking it 2-0, doesn't even need the reset. And again, just so strong over here. Well done to Boss.
Well done to this entire top 8. Crowd, I know y'all can hear us. Give it up for the entirety of CVS 2 top 8. Everyone here performed out of their minds. We had so much character diversity. We had groove. Every single groove was used in this top 8.
Exactly. And again, shout out to this entire top 8. You know, Eric Turbo, Bucktooth, especially to Steve H and Dr. B, bringing in that P groove and S groove in here. Senor Payaso, Silent Scope as well. Again, this top 8 is just a who's who of the history of CVS 2. And again, you know what? It's always going to be, I always have to say it, but, you know, old men showing out over here, you know, showing that they still got it here, giving you some of the best matches that we'll see from CVS 2. And I believe, are we heading over to the stage here for the awards ceremony? Gonna throw it over to Mr. L.I. Joe. Take it away.
Before we say any name in top 8, everybody stand up and give these guys some credit for still playing this game, keeping it alive. CVS 2 is over 25 years old. Thank you guys so much out there for supporting and watching. You really did see some of the highest level CVS 2 you could have possibly seen with some of the best players and longest standing players in the world. So, help me congratulate this top 8. In 7th place, we got Ultra Kai H, but that's Steve Harrison. And also in 7th place, make some noise for Bugtooth. Now on to 5th place, Dr. Galaxy BB. How many medals is that? Also 5th place, OG Eric Turbo. And in 4th place, Senor Payaso. 3rd place, huge round of applause for Silent Scope. If you want to learn this game, follow this guy. If you want to know about CVS2, follow this gentleman. And top 3 also get a nice Nacon stick for 3rd, 2nd, and 1st. So thank you very much, Nacon, for supporting those sticks for us. And now, in 2nd place, John Choi Boy. And the 2nd place stick as well. And let me get very out of the way. And of course, your 1st place CVS2 EVO 2025 champion, all the way from Japan, the legendary Boss. Guys, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, do me a favor. Hold those sticks up high. Get those sticks up there. Thank you very much, Nacon, for providing these sticks. And, of course, the grand prize for 1st place. Boss, John, you got to help him. Is that heavy? Help again. Boss, raise it up. Show the people that you are the EVO 2025 CVS2 champion. Get it up there, my man. All right, and again, one more time before all the CVS2 top 8 leave the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, your CVS2 top 8. Congratulations, everybody. All right, guys, again, thank you very much for sticking around. We're going to go back to the guys on commentator. We will see you soon. Commentary, what's up?
It's over, James. That was a beautiful top 8, an amazing one. Another one for the books, another win for Boss, another beautiful display of CVS2. And I got to say, guys, if anyone at home was enthralled with all that action, the Capcom collection is actually on sale as part of a summer sale right now. Grab it if you don't have it. You can play CVS2. You can play the other games on the collection. Follow Silent Scope and everyone here. Join the Discord. Play CVS2. Get it in so we can see you on the stage. But James,
download this FAQ.
Yeah, just download the FAQ from this guy right here. But, man, it's been a pleasure. I'm very happy I was able to do this, especially with you, James. Thank you so much,
sir.
man.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it was a great time. I had such a blast here commentating this again. Such a game that, I know I put a lot of time into as well. Love this game so much. And again, shout outs to all the players who have played this and continue to play this game. Like you said, Silent Scope doing so much work out there. And, when you see Boss lifting that trophy up there like that, I mean, you are an EVO champion like this. And this is his 5th EVO championship. Wow. I think that makes him the same amount of championships as like Shao Hai and Arslan Ash and, a bunch of other strong players. And it means so much. Winning EVO is putting your stamp on FGC history forever. And I mean, even as like a commentator here, someone who's like written all these FAQs and all these things like that, I'd give it up in a heartbeat to be able to raise a 1st place trophy at EVO. That's how much it means. It's like as soon as you hold that trophy up, you feel it in your heart on how special it is to win EVO. So, again, thank you, guys. And that is just one of the first games of this weekend that we are crowning championships. There are so many more here on this extended lineup, in the main lineup. Keep your eyes peeled to all of the EVO channels here so you will catch every one of these moments. Thank you, guys, for tuning in, and get ready for more EVO action throughout all the channels. Thank you, and we'll see you soon.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
The crowd, I mean, at first it was pretty boring because I was losing, and they were screaming out switch, switch, switch. But then I hovered to Rufus, but I was like, I really don't want to do Rufus, and I made the decision to play Balrog. やっぱり、ジャスティンにとってはホームで、こっちにとってはアウェーで、知名度はすごいありましたけど、やっぱりいざ決勝となるとジャスティンの応援がすごくて、アウェーの空気に負けずに集中するっていうことは結構大変でしたね。Did he think I was going to pick Balrog at all? いや思ってなかったですけど、でもなんか多分ね、要所で見たことは何回か見たことあったんですよね。あり得るなとは思ってたような気がします。So Balrog was my first choice in terms of I wanted to pick Balrog against Daigo. But then all the Ryu players, like from different regions, like America, Europe, and Korea, they told me not to pick Balrog against Daigo. でもなんか日本とアメリカのなんかスタイルの違いみたいなのをなんかすごく感じた試合だったんですよね、この試合って。日本人っていうのは自分の練習してきたキャラクターで負けるならしょうがないっていう人たちが多いんですけど、ジャスティンは特にそうなんですけど、アメリカのプレイヤーっていうのは練習してきて得意なキャラクターよりも相手のキャラクターに勝ちやすいキャラクターを選んで、それで負けるのはしょうがないっていう、そこが日本のプレイヤーとなんか一番大きく違うところかなって特にこの試合で思いましたね。All the Ryu players sabotage me not to pick Balrog first. いやでもいい選択だったと思います。結構当時は困ってた組み合わせの一つだったんで、はい。I think the reason why Balrog was so strong here was because like his hurt box was really weird. It was really hard to like kind of hit him. So he was able to like get out of like specific like strings. It didn't really work against him. His jab was really fast. He also had a lot of ways to get through projectiles compared to old Street Fighter games where he had trouble to get through projectiles. I felt like when I was playing Balrog here, like after rewatching the match, there was so many stuff that I wish like I knew or could have done better. まあ今見ればそうでしょうね。
Because after this match, PR Balrog told me like, you could have done this, you could have done that, and it never crossed my mind trying to do that during the match.
やっぱりこのキャラクターだけを集中して練習していればそれもこのタイミングでできたのかもしれないですけど、やっぱり彼はいろいろなキャラクター使ってる中の一つなので、そういうあとはこうしか良かったなっていうのはどうしても出てくるとは思います。
Oh, jumps right out of there. Can Justin pull off a little miracle here? Justin looking for.
That was Ultra. Ultra. I think it was Ultra. But too far. I think it was too far. Yeah, I feel like Balrog versus Ryu, it's watching now, it's like it seems like it's a pretty hard matchup for Ryu. At least during this time.
そうですね。だから嫌なキャラ選ばれたなと思ったんですけど、ただジャスティンはもともとストリートファイターサードっていうサードストライクっていうゲームやってもカップ S やってもすごい手堅いプレイヤーっていうことだけは分かってたんで、一応そういう想定プレイヤーのタイプっていうかそういうのは分かってたんで、なんとかそれで対応しようと頑張ってましたね。
So this round I got up and I thought in my head that I won the game. I reset the bracket, but I didn't know there was a round 3. So I just want to say thank you to Daigo for not hitting me right away when I got up.
そうですね。なんで立ち上がったのかなって思ったんですけど、でも日本のプレイヤーでもすごい1ラウンド取るだけでギャラリーにアピールするプレイヤーとかいたんで、それなのかなって思ってましたね。
When we first looked at this game, we were like, it's got to be Sonic Fox Goichi. And all these other players are winning all these events, right? Like CEO Kazunoko, Hook and God winning the Summon. It was like, all right, are we going to see someone else? Is this Evo going to be different?
Exactly.
We got the exact match that we expected. This is the one. Sonic Fox on the stage versus Goichi.
The reason why the match versus Goichi is on my list is you all know about the rivalry between Goichi and I. It's like a story that has transcended the fighting game. All right, the esports between us. It's just he's the best in the East, I'm the best in the West, and it just two trains getting ready to collide with each other. Okay, it was the immovable object meets unstoppable force. Okay, he was winning all these events in Japan. I was winning all the events in the United States, and then he finally comes over and he fucks me up bad.
Take another single hit. And there it is. That may be curtains. And all she wrote as Goichi goes into the loops. Final flash incoming after this energy field. And this is going to be enough to do the job. Goichi is your final round champion. What a tremendous grand finals. The guaranteed, it's settled now. Goichi is without question the best in the world.
Okay, but you know me, you know my personality. I'm not here to let that happen, okay? So I trained my ass off and, I beat him at Combo Breaker. And then now it's the first time Goichi has been defeated by another player, straight up. It's never been seen before, especially by a US player. So our heads are now starting to gear up towards EVO, and I knew this was going to be the biggest EVO event ever. It was the first EVO event to even surpass Street Fighter, and I haven't seen that in literally years. So seeing that there was a game that could surpass even Street Fighter was awesome. Goichi and I, days prior, we were chilling in the hotel room. We were playing hours, I mean hours of first deaths to each other, because we knew nobody could keep up with us at the time. Nobody could keep up with us. So the best training that Goichi and I could possibly have was to train with each other. And we learned so much from each other. We kept going back and forth, laughing, having a good time, because at the end of the day, we were friends. The thing that we admired most about us is that we both hate losing. We really, really wanted to win. And it was this is a true rivalry. This is someone that this is the person you want to have push you in life.
Oh, what you gonna do? How you gonna open me up? Oh, just like that.
Yeah, the stagger, he caught him level 3. Yep, and there's no more sparking. Goichi just has to guess.
Oh boy, where are we going?
The meta at DBFZ season 1 at the time was playing Bardock. You would hit somebody, he had a really cheap win condition. You would hit somebody and then you would level 3 with them with Bardock, and then it was just straight up a guess for a game. Which is like I said, I'm used to playing games like that where you hit them once, you reset them, next character, okay? So Bardock solved the game in a very solid way. He had a really strong neutral control, really high damage. He was very easy to play, and what he did for teams was truly wonderful. He had a really strong mix-up, really, really strong pressure. He was kind of just a perfect character. And then you would always end in this level 3, and then you would just put them in a high-low mix-up immediately. And you're saying, what's up? Like, do something about this, all right? Guess for game, flip a coin. So he was very, very, very powerful. But because of him being very powerful, you were able to play a lot of other characters that you typically wouldn't were able to play, right? Like I was able to play Zamasu on my team, Goichi was playing Cell still. Like we had, even though we both had Bardock on your team, we had vastly different teams and vastly different team strategies. So
It's crazy, you gotta work overtime on the health bar.
Yeah.
With the Revenger Assault.
That damn dragon always meddling.
Always meddling. Everybody wanna be greedy for the Dragon Balls.
All
for
right.
sure.
Mix up here. Oh, the extra health. He summoned Shenron and everything. Javelin, Zamas.
Is that actually enough?
Yes, it is. Sonic Fox in Grand Finals, winner's side.
So playing him in winners finals, it was just honestly, it was just pretty decisive. It felt like, how can I put this? It felt like he wasn't playing the best Goichi as he possibly could have. He was kind of just like, I think he was a little nervous to say in winners finals, and I could feel it. Like I was playing against him, I could feel the pressure. But I think when he got sent to losers, it was like the Goichi I knew. That's who I was playing. I was like, oh, this is the Goichi I knew, because he came back, he 3-0'd me quick. Like it was bad. Like I got messed up really badly.
Oh, assist. Like that Temple Sonic Fox, try to actually hit Vegeta. Okay, it's still a 1-1.
Ran all the way up, and it's gonna be a reset.
We got a reset, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at Goichi with the ice grill.
And I was just sitting there and I was just thinking, I'm like, well, this is the Goichi that I'm used to. I can't try to play him the same way I played him in winners finals. This is the Goichi.
Yeah, the question Sonic Fox is apparently asking is if there can be a side switch in between the sets. He wants player 1 now. But the rules say, nah, son, you gotta stay right there.
It was very simple. I wanted to take some time to think about it, and I wanted to request a side switch. And people don't know that when you lose a set, you are in your right to request a side switch. And I knew I'm slightly better on player 1 side, so I requested a side switch. And I think there was a language barrier because it was weird at the time. Even the Evo staff on the stage didn't know their own rules. I knew this, but they didn't know their own rules, so it caused this whole debacle of them not knowing the rules, and then finally confirming the rules, and then needing to go get a translator to explain the rules to Goichi. That took way longer than it should have, to be honest. So it actually, I think it iced Goichi. Well, that really wasn't the intention. I just wanted to switch sides. But by doing that, it made the match take much longer than it should have.
He's gonna do it to level 3, yes.
Now, does he bait out the H-Air command throw from Sonic Fox?
This might be really meaty.
Oh, that block was incredible.
You really think you slick, Goichi? I like that.
He got him!
He got
Sonic
him!
Fox!
Oh, and Sonic Fox is feeling that. He's powering up. He's hulking up.
I think it kind of cooled him down a bit. But he was still playing really strong in the first match of Grand Finals. I almost lost. Okay, I was off my own nervousness. I had like a really decisive moment where I could have just won on the spot, and I missed it because I was nervous. But I ended up clutching out the match anyways. But it was like, he was like, to me, I felt like it didn't really affect him that much. He was playing really good. I ended up playing better at that moment. The reason why I was so nervous on this one is because, again, I'm playing against literally the strongest opponent I have ever faced in my entire life. I have never played a player more stronger than Goichi in my entire life. There's many players that have been very close, but nobody can compare to the way Goichi made me feel playing against him.
Ooh, he's gonna save the bars. Get off of me. No staggers for you.
Put your hands away. Sonic Fox up 2-0.
One more. Oh my God. One away to crown our champion.
So I was very nervous, especially with DBFZ. It's the very first year. People say I can only win in NRS games, and I just wanted to prove to people that is not true. I am good at any fighting games I truly want to apply myself to, and I wanted to prove it to like I said, to the entire world, especially with DBFZ being the most entrants at Evo over Street Fighter. I was like, this is the one I need to show people. Like, I can do this, and once I do this, nobody can say shit to me. So.
Oh! Wait a minute. Yo, wait, do not tell me we're gonna summon. Are we gonna summon? And Sonic Fox is your Dragon Ball Fighters Evolution 2018 champion. He's done it. He's done it.
All those years, Sonic Fox, back-to-back Evo champion, multi-time Evo champion, NRS games, he's done it all. Everybody said he only wins in the games people don't play. He won the biggest game at Evolution. Everybody has to respect this man. That is unbelievable.
Now Mike with still the advantage. Gamer B out of meter also. Can't create any shenanigans there. Mike wants to win on jab.
And Mike,
oh, fierce. Mike Ross
takes down Gamer B.
on his feet. The crowd is loving it.
The Taiwanese newcomer was one of the two people that took down Justin Wong. He is now out of competition, and Mike Ross is going to go forward.
For EVO 2010, I was playing every day. In every tournament leading up to that EVO, I was getting bodied. But I knew, like, body meaning I was getting top 8s, but I wasn't winning. I remember driving to Vegas, that long stretch, and Combo Fiend called me. And he called me just to say, he's like, yo, it's your year, bro. He said, this is your year. Like, you did the work. So, man, that gave me all the praising that I needed. I didn't win the tournament, but I hit my goal, what I needed to do. And in that moment, you know, Dr. Chaos is amazing. I'm surprised that I hadn't played a Ken that solid. But what was really getting me, why I popped off so hard too, is what wasn't picked up during that match is everybody to the right with me who was East Coast. I hear Triforce's voice so loud, you know, they're all popping off. Mike sucks, he's gonna crack, you know, like all this kind of crazy stuff. And I'm like, okay, just keep your composure. And I won with the move that Flash Metroid taught me. And he's like, why aren't you anti-airing with Jump Back Fierce? I was like, what do you mean? And he said, watch, and I played him and I couldn't get in on him. I was like, oh, snaps, Jump Back Fierce, okay. So let me walk in, let me bait the distance where he's gonna jump and I'll jump back fierce.
Cracking mentally, wow! Wow! Okay. Double wow, now crowd on their feet. Crowd's getting ready to explode. What will be? Mike Ross, they're off on their feet! They're going nuts! Ah!
I proved to myself that I could do it. My boy's shooting the Focus documentary. We just got the Machinima show. We had 2 episodes out at that time. Now it gave some validity to that we know what we're talking about when we're trying to help players at the game. It was so much that I needed to get top 8 that year.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
はい、新キャラクターのユニカはギルティギアストライブのアニメギルティギアストライブデュアルルーラーズからのキャラクターとなっております。
ユニカに関してはまずそのアニメの企画で、アニメでどういうストーリーをやっていくかっていう、ストーリー脚本のプロットとかそういうのを詰めていく中でこういう少女を新しいキャラクターとして出したいっていう話が先に上がって、でそのキャラクターに合わせて、こういうことをストーリーの中でする、こういう役割を持っているみたいな概要っていうのを石渡大輔に渡して、で、こういうキャラクターなんだけれどもギルティギアストライブにもプレイヤブルとして登場させたいんでキャラクターデザインお願いしますっていうような話をして、 ユニカのキャラクターっていうのは石渡大輔がそこからデザインしてもらったというようなキャラクターの絵になっています。で、実際絵が上がってくると、そこからすごくいろんな話とか設定っていうのも生まれてきて、
新規のキャラクターに関しても、1人だけもう発表になってますけど、ユニカというのはいますけれども、あの子の立ち位置であるとかもそうやってこうよりストーリーが、ギルティの、ギルティギアの中にきちっと盛り込めて、なんかアニメだから特別みたいな感じではなくって、ちゃんとギルティギアっていう世界観の中で、楽しんでもらえるようにもうするようになんか、努力した形ですかね。はい、
アニメの中では実はユニカに関して100% 語られていないみたいなところが多くあるんですけれども、ゲーム側でもアニメとゲーム開発は実は同じタイミングで並行して走っているっていうのもあって、ゲーム側ではゲームでしか見られないユニカが見れて、アニメではアニメでしか見られないユニカが見れるっていうようなのを目指しているので、ぜひユニカのアニメそしてゲームの方両方とも活躍を楽しみにしていただきたいなと思っています。
アニメを見てギルティギアに入った人がゲームを楽しめるように、そしてゲームだけプレイしている人がギルティギアのアニメに興味を持つように、ユニカというキャラクターを通してそれぞれに興味を持ってくれるような、そういった要素を数多く散りばめています。
What's going on, everybody? LK here, and today I want to talk about the top 5 players that influenced me. Before I even go to these, this list was actually pretty hard to make. I want to give a couple quick shout outs to the homies, Dala NJ Dala, you know who you are. Stickbug, I literally do not exist without Stickbug. I would need a whole video to talk about the GOAT. Also Zara the Biscuit, who really helped me very, very early in Belty Blood. These 3 groups of people just helped me out a lot. For number 5, it's actually Mewtwo King. Might sound random, but I played Super Smash Bros. Melee when I was in high school. That was my first competitive fighting game. Coincidentally, he lived really close to me, and at that time, right before he started blowing up as a player, people didn't really want to play with him, so I was like, I'll play with you.
Lucky's hitting some nutty recoveries, but Mewtwo King just one step ahead.
He set the baseline of how I play competitive fighters, like coming up with strategies, being patient, noticing certain tendencies. And I apply things I learned from him still to this day. And that was a very long time ago at this point. My number 4 is Cho. He's a top player in many games like Dragon Ball FighterZ, Guilty Gear. He's a Persona Evo champion. He is the Japanese Blaze Blue, I believe, Continuum Shift 1 national champion with his teammate Tsuchikawa. This player has influenced me very greatly. He switched from New 13 in BBCT to my main Lychee in BBCS 1. I believe I leveled up so much because of him and studying his matches.
And now Koroma is back. Here come the buckets. Whoa! Buckets mixes them up.
This is dangerous. Ooh.
He's got it. Just do it.
The
Sends it
spear.
out.
And one thing he did that was really, really cool at the time, because information was not shared so readily, was that on the Japanese forums, he would actually have threads of just like, yeah, just ask me anything, I'll just answer your questions. And I learned so much about this player's mentality, how he builds strategy, tactics, getting ready for tournaments, all sorts of things from this player. Not only that, but if I had actually listened to this person, I would be one of the best Marvel vs. Capcom 3 players of all time, because he told me to play Morgan, Doom, Virgil, and I did not actually listen to him. I asked someone else, what do you think of this team? And they were like, that team is kind of cap. Maybe you should play Sea Viper. So you could tell his third eye is open. Like, he knows. He's truly a fighting game GOAT. I don't think people talk about him enough. He's in that category of Japanese player that like just is really, really good and people just don't know, despite being an Evo champion in Persona. For my third pick, another player that I believe does not receive enough flowers is Super Kawaii Desu. You probably know them as SKD though. From my era, best Blaze Blue and Persona 4 Arena player in the US in my opinion. Because of his influence, I really learned how to not just push myself to my limit, but also push a character that I'm playing to their limit. Especially if you see like, oh man, LK's dropping a character, that's usually me feeling like I've put so much into a character and I don't think I could do much more, and I feel like I can't like accomplish my goals. SKD, I think he has the ability both to just develop characters to like an ungodly level of power, but then also His ability to use system mechanics in the game against people very quickly is also top class in my opinion.
Fortunately, wasn't able to finish the combo before it came back.
Yep, there it is.
Into Astral!
Second Astral of the week.
Jushin!
Is he cold or?
No, dude, he's on fire. That's what he is.
Really recent example would be in Strive. Quite literally one of the first people to use instant block was like SKD when people were saying, this mechanic's too hard to use. Why is it 2 frames and not 8 frames now? Just find them to be really ahead of the game, and usually when I find myself in like a corner or dead end, I like think about like what type of thing would SKD do? Like what type of thing would I do to like try to push this character or use something that people aren't using or something like that. So this player was very, very, very influential on my playstyle. So for my number 2, it will be Woshige. I believe the battle planner for Street Fighter V. Also one of the best Guilty Gear players of all time, and in my opinion, the best melee player of all time. I know a lot of people know Woshige for like what are you standing up for?
Not like this! What are you standing up for?
But he actually is such a ridiculous fighting game player. Like, he's so good. When I was learning Guilty Gear is a legacy game, so I started in Xrd. I'm getting like advice. I'm talking to like high-level NA players at the time, people who like, you should do this, you should try this, you're not doing this. I got very frustrated after a few months because I was like, they're oversimplifying it. I don't think it's that simple. Like, I learned these things from BB of like how technical and deep Arc Sys games are, and I just don't think this is the right way. And after having an especially disappointing performance at one tournament, I decided actually to, outside of a very small handful of NA players, ignore everyone's advice and only watch Woshige play for like 2 months. And then I won my first major in Guilty Gear Xrd. So like, he can take a game that seemingly has so many options and just filter everything into like, this is just what you do in this situation. Go back and watch Woshige's play and you will see. If you don't understand, you might have to like play a lot of Guilty Gear to get it, but like, he just refined this game like so well. And so for my number 1, this is a player who has not been around for a while, but I'm sure many of you know him. I know he's influenced a lot of people as well, especially if you play Dragon Ball FighterZ. It would be Nokami.
14, Kubo with the up back, and this is where Goku Black, he really excels here with his grounded normal, the auto combo, he got it! Nokami brings it all the way back.
Oh my God, I'm sorry that I ever doubted you, my man. That was amazing. Kubo acknowledges it, even though there's some salt behind that. I would be salty as well. But look at this. This man looks like he's running for president with the poses.
Nokami is my training partner. Not only in Dragon Ball FighterZ, but also I met him during Guilty Gear Xrd. In Nokami's case, it's actually just a really simple thing. It's not stuff about like a purchase of the game or like technicalities and stuff. It was just really helping me become more confident in my play and more confident in my decisions and being like, dude, like you could do it, you're good enough. That helped me out a lot. And in Dragon Ball FighterZ specifically, talking with him and working with him in Dragon Ball on teams helped a lot because I didn't really get what you're really supposed to do in a 3v3 game. I didn't play like Skullgirls or Marvel 2 or a lot of games that are considered like, honestly, core fighting games. So if you know like the end of my Dragon Ball history with like teams like Team Gohan GT SSJ or Gotenks, Master Roshi, Broly, a lot of that is from Nokami's influence. So I'm really, really thankful for that. So those are the 5 players that have influenced me the most. I'm really not here without them. Really appreciate them. Like this video, subscribe to the channel. They're putting out great stuff. If you want to find me in other places, you can find me on Twitch on most days at twitch.tv/LoreKnight. I also have a YouTube channel where I talk about fighting games, LoreKnight or at LoreKnightFGC. Also, you can find me on Twitter, just waffling about at LoreKnightBB.
でもアンナは意外と他のねキャラクターはその、実は映画とか漫画とかであるけど、アンナはないね。そういうの
ないですよね。割と
アンナ
オリジナルで
ニーナとツイになってるような感じ。
そう対ニーナっていう意識はあるけど、そのあんまり外のメディアとかの影響を受けてなくて、割とチーム内で考えてるよね。
でもあれなのかな、やっぱり妹の典型的なところもあったりするので、妹っていう存在なのかな。
妹ってキーワードは確かにずっとある。とにかくなぜかチーム内に結構アンナ擁護派が最近どうかわかんないけど昔は結構多くて、
アンナ好きな人でも今でも多いですよ。
やっぱりそうでしょ、でなんかそうすごいなぜか俺がいつもチームメンバーからアンナがかわいそうってすごいよく言われたのはよく覚えてるので、なんかその妹ってキーワードは相当意識していて、姉にいじめられてる側なので対抗しようとしてなんか さっき言ったね対照的な何かみたいなことがコンセプトになってるかな。
ゲームの中ではかわいそうな扱いはされてるけどね。
確かにかわいそうだね。あれが全部俺のせいだと思われてるよ。
そうかも。
あとはあれですかね。だいたい作る時ってニーナの方が先にできてることが多くて。
あ、そうそうそう。
でニーナがこうだからじゃあアンナはやっぱもっとこうしようみたいなところで、そこニーナのデザインを軸にアンナだったらもっとこうだよねっていうところは結構意識してやってます。
あと思い出した。
わかりました。
もうさ木本さんが、企画の僕の先輩の、木本さんがすごいニーナ派で。
マジで？全然印象なかった。
すごいニーナ派で、ニーナをとにかくニーナを面白くしたい、良くしたいって言ってて、毒斬りがあるじゃないですか。ニーナに毒斬りが入った理由が、俺がカオスジャッジメントを作って入れたらずるいって言い出して、それはずるい。
勝手に下段を下げて。
そうそう。でなんかそれはまだその業務用には入ってる。業務用の時から実はアンナっていたから、家庭用に力出てないけど。でその3の時にそれをなんかそういうのを考えて作ってテストしてたら、そのテストを見た木本さんがずるいなって言い出して、
何それ
でニーナにももうそういう新しいのを入れるって言って、あの人が勝手になんか作って勝手に毒斬りとかって
めっちゃ強かったですよ。鉄拳3の毒斬り
みたいな、そういう開発内での競争みたいなのもあったな。
派閥による。
今じゃ考えられないよね。なんか中津のファラムカつくからじゃあちょっとねデブルジンでめっちゃ強い技作ったりとかそういうのしないよね。
みんな
昔はでもそうだった。
そんな感じだった。みんなそんな感じだった。
結構よく聞きますよ。
ひいきのキャラがいて、それずるいなとか言って、で木本さん勝手に作ってたね、毒斬りを。
昔原田さんとその話してたよね。昔設定結構細かく年齢とか含めて公表してたけど、
そうですね。
途中に先輩にさ、
俺がすごい怒られた。
なんでそんなオタキっぽい情報を出しやがってっつって。
僕も鉄拳1からね、和也のスニーカー集めが好きだったから。
ああいうのいいじゃないですか。
いいですよ。
あれを加速させたら
深掘りしたいなと。
プログラマーの先輩にとある先輩にすごい怒られて、でちょっと引っ込めてたんですよ。だからそう本当はもうちょっとああいう話はもう個人的には深くやった方がキャラクターね
魅力的な
出るんじゃないかなと思うんですけど、ニーナとアンナでいうとトムとジェリーは本当はアンナが本当はトムが好きなんですよ。
そうなんですよね。
でニーナは別にどっちでもいいのか、もしくはトムが本当に好きなのかもしれないけど、アンナもトムが好きなんですよ。なんだけどお姉ちゃんがいじめで、あなたはジェリーが好きっていうふうにプロフィールを改ざんされててみたいな裏設定があって、だから今回鉄拳8ではアンナは本当は自分がトム好きだから、でお姉ちゃんもトムが好きっていう場合はね、そのお姉ちゃんのトム好きに嫌がらせしたいからわざわざバズーカにラブリートムって名前つけたりとかっていう設定もあるんだけど、昔の情報がちゃんとしてないので
そうですね。説明書にはアンナの好きなものジェリーって書いてあるんですけど、あれはニーナによるいたずらで、
あれは改ざんされてる。
ニーナがアンナの好きなものをあえてトムじゃなくてジェリーって書いたっていうのを別にそういう補足に書いてないんで、公式にはみんなアンナはジェリーが好きだと思ってるけど、実際はトムが好きだったっていうの
だから本当は何々かもしれないとかいう書き方して
そうですよね。可能性を残しておけばよかった。
いや書いてある。
書いてました。
ライクスって書いてあるんですよ。かもしれないって俺書いたんだけど、そういうのも含めてオタクっぽいからやめろってすぐ怒られた。だから細かく説明しなくなっちゃったの。
そうですね。そしたら
今になって
正面だけ受け取って
苦労してるっていう。
アンナジェリーが好きなんじゃないのって言われて、いや実はトムなんだ。
説明しとけばよかったですね。すいません。僕が怒られたせいでちゃんと皆さんに伝わってませんっていう。
Straight in the machine? Huh? Yeah. I'm used to it now, playing the machine.
When I first came to Japanese arcade like 2005, I couldn't play on Japanese sticks because I was so used to American sticks as well too. But eventually you just kind of get used to it and just slap the buttons.
外で出て遊ぶ、まあ中ですけども、 やっぱこの発信することによってこのリアルでこうやって遊ばれてる部分をやっぱ一つでも多く発信していくことによって意味があるのかなってまあ思ってます。
That was mad lazy, dog. It was. Wow. Wow. I got a bob and weave and just running. See what I'm talking about? It's all right, Jay. I like that. As long as you ain't doing it to me.
2人ともやっぱり日本の筐体っていうハンデがありながらすごい動きが洗練されてて強かったです。
まず遠いところはるばるお越しくださりありがとうございます。で、それでまあ強かったですね。ただただひたすらに強かったですね。
Who is that? Who's that? What thing is that? Who is that? That's you? You?
まあ何度かやっぱやってて勝てそうな試合とかもあったんですけど、やっぱりそのなんですかね。あと一歩のところでやっぱり粘り強いとか精神的な強さとか。そういったなんか今までの経験による裏付けによる強さみたいな。
正直言うと日本ではあまり流行りませんでした。というのもやっぱりストリートファイターとかそういうのがやっぱ人気あったんで、こういうコンボの派手なゲームっていうのはあんまり流行らなかったんですね。やっぱり日本でも多分全盛期で50人ぐらいいたのかなっていう感じで、はい、あまり流行りませんでした。私はコンボのゲームが大好きなんで、はい、こちらやり込みました。はい、
足払い合戦フットサイドだっけ、の方がそう人気だったんですけどね。ただまあそういった中でもやっぱりこういう派手でなんていうかな分かりやすいゲームの方が好きな人がやっぱりこうやってずっと続いてるわけで、結局もう25年か。25年もやってて、まあ、それでも、今でも楽しいし今でも新しい発見あるし、まだあと10年20年ぐらいはやれるんじゃないかなと思いますが、
一発当たったらこう殺しきれるみたいなそういう派手なゲームが自分の性格にあったんで今も続けてます。まあ、死ぬまでやればいいかなと思ってます。
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
The crowd, I mean, at first it was pretty boring because I was losing, and they were screaming out switch, switch, switch. But then I hovered to Rufus, but I was like, I really don't want to do Rufus, and I made the decision to play Balrog.
やっぱり、ジャスティンにとってはホームで、こっちにとってはアウェー で、まあ知名度はすごいありましたけど、やっぱりこういざ決勝となるとジャスティンの応援がすごくて、アウェーの空気に負けずに集中するっていうことは結構また大変でしたね。
Did he think I was gonna pick Balrog at all?
いやー、思ってなかったですけど、でもなんか多分ね、要所で見たことは何回か見たことあったんですよね。あり得るなとは思ってたような気がします。
So Balrog was my first choice in terms of I wanted to pick Balrog against Daigo, but then all the Ryu players, like from different regions, like America, Europe, and Korea, they told me not to pick Balrog against Daigo.
でもなんか日本とアメリカのなんかスタイルの違いみたいなのをなんかすごく感じた試合だったんですよね、この試合って。日本人っていうのは自分の練習してきたキャラクターで負けるならしょうがないっていう人たちが多いんですけど、ジャスティンはまあ特にそうなんですけど、アメリカのプレイヤーっていうのは練習してきた得意なキャラクターよりも相手のキャラクターに勝ちやすいキャラクターを選んで、それで負けるのはしょうがないっていう、そこが日本のプレイヤーとなんか一番大きく違うところかなって特にこの試合で思いましたね。
All the Ryu players sabotaged me not to pick Balrog first.
いやでもいい選択だったと思います。結構当時は困ってた組み合わせの一つだったんで、はい。
I think the reason why Balrog was so strong here was because like his hurt box was really weird. It was really hard to like kind of hit him. So he was able to like get out of like specific like strings. It didn't really work against him. His jab was really fast. He also had a lot of ways to get through projectiles compared to old Street Fighter games where he had trouble to get through projectiles. I felt like when I was playing Balrog here, like after rewatching the match, there was so many stuff that I wish like I knew or could have done better.
まあ今見ればそうでしょうね。
Because after this match, PR Balrog told me like, you could have done this, you could have done that, and it never crossed my mind trying to do that during the match.
やっぱりこのキャラクターだけを集中して練習していれば、それもこのタイミングでできたのかもしれないですけど、やっぱり彼はいろいろなキャラクター使ってる中の一つなので、まあそういう後がこうしか良かったなっていうのは、まあどうしても出てくるとは思います。
That was Ultra. Ultra. I think it was Ultra.
Ah, so.
But too far. I think it was too far. Yeah, I feel like Balrog versus Ryu. It's watching now. It's like it seems like it's a pretty hard matchup for Ryu. At least during this time.
まあそうですね。だから嫌なキャラ選ばれたなと思ったんですけど、ただそのジャスティンはもともとそのストリートファイターサードっていうサードストライクっていうゲームやってもカップ S やってもすごい手堅いプレイヤーっていうことだけは分かってたんで、一応そういう想定、そのプレイヤーのタイプっていうかそういうのは分かってたんで、なんとかそれで対応しようと頑張ってましたね。
So this round I got up and I thought in my head that I won the game. I reset the bracket, but I didn't know there was a round 3. So I just want to say thank you to Daigo for not hitting me right away when I got up.
そうですね。なんで立ち上がったのかなって思ったんですけど、まあでもなんか日本のプレイヤーでもすごい1ラウンド取るだけでギャラリーにアピールするプレイヤーとかいたんで、まあそれなのかなって思ってましたね。
When we first looked at this game, we were like, it's got to be Sonic Fox Goichi. And all these other players are winning all these events, right? Like CEO Kazunoko, Hook Gang God winning the Summon. It was like, all right, are we going to see someone else? Is this Evo going to be different?
Exactly.
We got the exact match that we expected. This is the one. Sonic Fox on the stage versus Goichi.
The reason why the match versus Goichi is on my list is you all know about the rivalry between Goichi and I. It's like a story that has transcended the fighting game. All right, the esports between us. It just, he's the best in the East, I'm the best in the West, and it just two trains getting ready to collide with each other. Okay, it was the immovable object meets unstoppable force. Okay, he was winning all these events in Japan. I was winning all the events in the United States, and then he finally comes over and like he fucks me up bad.
Take another single hit. And there it is. That may be curtains and all she wrote as Goichi goes into the loops. Final flash incoming after this energy field. And this is going to be enough to do the job. Goichi is your final round champion. What a tremendous grand finals. The guaranteed, it's settled now. Goichi is without question the best in the world.
Okay, but you know me, you know my personality. I'm not here to let that happen, okay? So I trained my ass off, and I beat him at Combo Breaker, and then now it's like it's the first time Goichi has been defeated by another player straight up. It's never been seen before, especially by a US player. So our heads are now starting to gear up towards EVO, and I knew this was going to be the biggest EVO event ever. It was the first EVO event to even surpass Street Fighter, and I haven't seen that in literally years. So seeing that there was a game that could surpass even Street Fighter was awesome. Goichi and I, like days prior, we were chilling in the hotel room. We were playing hours, I mean hours of first to deaths to each other, because we knew like nobody could keep up with us at the time. Nobody could keep up with us. So the best training that Goichi and I could possibly have was to train with each other. And we learned so much from each other. We kept going back and forth, like laughing, having a good time, because at the end of the day, we were friends. The thing that we admired most about us is that we both hate losing. We really, really wanted to win. And it was like, this is a true rivalry. Like, this is someone that, like, this is the person you want to have push you in life.
Oh, what you gonna do? How you gonna open me up? Oh, just like that.
Yeah, the stagger, he caught him, level 3. Yep, and there's no more sparking. Goichi just has to guess.
Oh boy, where are we going?
The meta at DBFZ season 1 at the time was playing Bardock. You would hit somebody, he had a really cheap win condition. You would hit somebody and then you would level 3 with them with Bardock, and then it was just straight up a guess for a game. Which is like I said, I'm used to playing games like that where you hit them once, you reset them, next character, okay? So Bardock solved the game in a very solid way. He had a really strong neutral control, really high damage. He was very easy to play, and like what he did for a team was truly wonderful. He had a really strong mix-up, really, really strong pressure. Like he was kind of just a perfect character. And then you would always end in his level 3, and then you would just put them in a high-low mix-up immediately. And you're saying, what's up? Like, do something about this. All right, it's guess for game, flip a coin. So he was very, very, very powerful. But because of him being very powerful, you were able to play a lot of other characters that you typically wouldn't were able to play, right? Like I was able to play Zamasu on my team, Goichi was playing Cell still. Like we had, even though we both had Bardock on your team, we had vastly different teams and vastly different team strategies. So
It's crazy, you gotta work overtime on the health bar.
Yeah.
With the Revenger Assault.
That damn dragon always meddling.
Always meddling. Everybody wanna be greedy for the Dragon Balls.
All
for
right.
sure.
Mix up here. Oh, the extra health. He summoned Shenron and everything. Javelin, Zamas.
Is that actually enough?
Yes, it is. Sonic Fox in Grand Finals, winner's side.
So playing him in winners finals, it was just honestly, it was just pretty decisive. It felt like, how can I put this? It felt like he wasn't playing the best Goichi as he possibly could have. He was kind of just like, I think he was a little nervous to say in winners finals. And I could feel it, like playing against him, I could feel the pressure. But I think when he got sent to losers, it was like the Goichi I knew, that's who I was playing. I was like, oh, this is the Goichi I knew. Because he came back, he 3-0'd me quick. Like it was bad. Like I got messed up really, really badly.
Assist.
Like that Temasada if I try to actually hit Vegeta. Okay, it's still a 1-1.
Ran all the way up, and it's gonna be a reset.
We got a reset, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at Goichi with the ice grill.
And I was just sitting there and I was just thinking, I'm like, well, this is the Goichi that I'm used to. I can't try to play him the same way I played him in winners finals. This is the Goichi.
Yeah, the question Sonic Fox is apparently asking is if there can be a side switch in between the sets. He wants player 1 now. But the rules say, nah, son, you gotta stay right there.
It was very simple. I wanted to take some time to think about it, and I wanted to request a side switch. And people don't know that when you lose a set, you are in your right to request a side switch. And I knew I'm slightly better on player 1 side, so I requested a side switch. And I think there was a language barrier because it was weird at the time. Even the EVO staff on the stage didn't know their own rules. I knew this, but they didn't know their own rules, so it caused this whole debacle of them not knowing the rules, and then finally confirming the rules, and then needing to go get a translator to explain the rules to Goichi. That took way longer than it should have, to be honest. So it actually, I think it iced Goichi. Well, that really wasn't the intention. I just wanted to switch sides. But by doing that, it took It made the match take much longer than it should have.
He's gonna do it to level 3, yes.
Now, does he bait out the H-Air Commando from Sonic Fox?
I think this might be really meaty.
Oh, that block was incredible.
You really think you slick, Goichi? I like that.
He got him!
He got
Sonic
him!
Fox!
Oh, and Sonic Fox is feeling that. He's powering up. He's hulking up.
I think it kind of cooled him down a bit. But he was still playing really, really strong in the first match of Grand Finals. I almost lost. Okay, I was off my own nervousness. I had like a really decisive moment where I could have just won on the spot, and I missed it because I was nervous. But I ended up clutching out the match anyways. But it was like, he was like, to me, I felt like it didn't really affect him that much. He was playing really good. I ended up playing better at that moment. The reason why I was so nervous on this one is because, again, I'm playing against literally the strongest opponent I have ever faced in my entire life. I have never played a player more stronger than Goichi in my entire life. There's many players that have been very close, but nobody can compare to the way Goichi made me feel playing against him.
Ooh, he's gonna save the bars. Get off of me. No staggers for you.
Put your hands away. Sonic Fox up 2-0.
One more. Oh my God. One away to crown our champion.
So I was very nervous, especially with DBFZ. It's the very first year. People say I can only win in NRS games, and I just wanted to prove to people that is not true. I am good at any fighting games I truly want to apply myself to, and I wanted to prove it to like I said, to the entire world, especially with DBFZ being the most entrants at EVO over Street Fighter. I was like, this is the one I need to show people. Like, I can do this, and once I do this, nobody can say shit to me. So.
Oh! Wait a minute. Yo, wait, do not tell me we're gonna summon. Are we gonna summon? And Sonic Fox is your Dragon Ball Fighters Evolution 2018 champion. He's done it. He's done it.
All those years, Sonic Fox, back-to-back EVO champion, multi-time EVO champion, NRS games, he's done it all. Everybody said he only wins in the games people don't play. He won the biggest game at Evolution. Everybody has to respect this name.
That is unbelievable. Now Mike with still the advantage. Gamer B out of meter also. Can't create any shenanigans there. Mike wants to win on jabs.
And Mike
fierce. Mike
takes down Gamer B.
On his feet. The crowd is loving it.
The Taiwanese newcomer was one of the 2 people that took down Justin Wong. He is now out of competition, and Mike Ross is going to go forward.
For EVO 2010, I was playing every day. In every tournament leading up to that EVO, I was getting bodied. But I knew, like, body meaning I was getting top 8s, but I wasn't winning. I remember driving to Vegas, that long stretch, and Combo Fiend called me. And he called me just to say, he's like, yo, this is your year, bro. He said, this is your year. Like, you did the work. So, man, that gave me all the praising that I needed. I didn't win the tournament, but I hit my goal, what I needed to do. And in that moment, you know, Dr. Chaos is amazing. I'm surprised that I hadn't played a Ken that solid. But what was really getting me, and why I popped off so hard too, is what wasn't picked up during that match is everybody to the right with me who was East Coast. I hear Triforce's voice so loud, you know, they're all popping off. Mike sucks, he's gonna crack, you know, like all this kind of crazy stuff. And I'm like, okay, just keep your composure. And I won with the move that Flash Metroid taught me. And he's like, why aren't you anti-airing with Jump Back Fierce? I was like, what do you mean? And he said, watch, and I played him and I couldn't get in on him. I was like, oh, snaps, Jump Back Fierce, okay. So let me walk in, let me bait the distance where he's gonna jump and I'll jump back fierce.
Tracking mentally, wow! Wow! Okay. Double wow, now crowd on their feet. Crowd's getting ready to explode. What will it be? Mike Ross, they're off on their feet! They're going nuts! Ah!
I proved to myself that I could do it. My boy's shooting the Focus documentary. We just got the Machinima show. We had 2 episodes out at that time. Now it gave some validity to that we know what we're talking about when we're trying to help players at the game. It was so much that I needed to get top 8 that year.
arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
はい、新キャラクターのユニカはギルティギアストライブのアニメギルティギアストライブデュアルルーラーズからのキャラクターとなっております。
ユニカに関してはまずそのアニメの企画で、アニメでどういうストーリーをやっていくかっていう、ストーリー脚本のプロットとかそういうのを詰めていく中でこういう少女を新しいキャラクターとして出したいっていう話が先に上がって、でそのキャラクターに合わせて、こういうことをストーリーの中でする、こういう役割を持っているみたいな概要っていうのを石渡大輔に渡して、で、こういうキャラクターなんだけれどもギルティギアストライブにもプレイヤブルとして登場させたいんでキャラクターデザインお願いしますっていうような話をして、ユニカのキャラクターっていうのは石渡大輔がそこからデザインしてもらったというようなキャラクターの絵になっています。で実際絵が上がってくると、そこからすごくいろんな話とか設定っていうのも生まれてきて、
新規のキャラクターに関しても、1人だけもう発表になってますけどユニカというのはいますけれども、あの子の立ち位置であるとかもそうやってこうよりストーリーが、ギルティの、ギルティギアの中にきちっと盛り込めて、なんかアニメだから特別みたいな感じではなくってちゃんとギルティギアっていう世界観の中で、楽しんでもらえるようにもうするようになんか、努力した形ですかね。はい、
アニメの中では実はユニカに関して100% 語られていないみたいなところが多くあるんですけれども、ゲーム側でもアニメとゲーム開発は実は同じタイミングで並行して走っているっていうのもあって、ゲーム側ではゲームでしか見られないユニカが見れて、アニメではアニメでしか見られないユニカが見れるっていうようなのを目指しているので、ぜひユニカのアニメそしてゲームの方両方とも活躍を楽しみにしていただきたいなと思っています。
アニメを見てギルティギアに入った人がゲームを楽しめるように、そしてゲームだけプレイしている人がギルティギアのアニメに興味を持つように、ユニカというキャラクターを通してそれぞれに興味を持ってくれるようなそういった要素を数多く散りばめています。
What's going on, everybody? LK here, and today I want to talk about the top 5 players that influenced me. Before I even go to these, this list was actually pretty hard to make. I want to give a couple quick shout outs to the homies, Dala NJ Dala, you know who you are. Stickbug, I literally do not exist without Stickbug. I would need a whole video to talk about the GOAT. Also Czar the Biscuit, who really helped me very, very early in Belty Blood. These 3 groups of people just helped me out a lot. For number 5, it's actually Mewtwo King. Might sound random, but I played Super Smash Bros. Melee when I was in high school. That was my first competitive fighting game. Coincidentally, he lived really close to me, and at that time, right before he started blowing up as a player, people didn't really want to play with him, so I was like, I'll play with you.
Lucky's hitting some nutty recoveries, but Mewtwo King just one step ahead.
He set the baseline of how I play competitive fighters, like coming up with strategies, being patient, noticing certain tendencies, and I apply things I learned from him still to this day. That was a very long time ago at this point. My number 4 is Cho. He's a top player in many games like Dragon Ball FighterZ, Guilty Gear, he's a Persona Evo champion, He is the Japanese Blaze Blue, I believe, Continuum Shift 1 national champion of his teammate Tsuchikawa. This player has influenced me very greatly. He switched from New 13 in BBCT to my main Lychee in BBCS 1. I believe I leveled up so much because of him and studying his matches.
And now Korma is back. Here come the buckets.
Whoa!
Buckets mixes them up.
This is dangerous. Ooh.
He's got it. Just do it.
The
Sends
spear.
it out.
And one thing he did that was really, really cool at the time, because information was not shared so readily, was that on the Japanese forums, he would actually have threads of just like, yeah, just ask me anything, I'll just answer your questions. And I learned so much about this player's mentality, how he builds strategy, tactics, getting ready for tournaments, all sorts of things from this player. Not only that, but if I had actually listened to this person, I would be one of the best Marvel vs. Capcom 3 players of all time, because he told me to play Morgan Doom Virgil, and I did not actually listen to him. I asked someone else, what do you think of this team? And they were like, that team is kind of cap. Maybe you should play Sea Viper. So you could tell his third eye is open. Like, he knows. He's truly a fighting game GOAT. I don't think people talk about him enough. He's in that category of Japanese player that like just is really, really good and people just don't know, despite being an Evo champion in Persona. For my third pick, another player that I believe does not receive enough flowers is Super Kawaii Desu. You probably know them as SKD though. From my era, best Blaze Blue and Persona 4 Arena player in the US in my opinion. Because of his influence, I really learned how to not just push myself to my limit, but also push a character that I'm playing to their limit. Especially if you see like, oh man, LK's dropping a character, that's usually me feeling like I've put so much into a character and I don't think I could do much more, and I feel like I can't like accomplish my goals. SKD, I think he has the ability both to just develop characters to like an ungodly level of power, but then also his ability to use system mechanics in the game against people very quickly is also top class in my opinion.
Fortunately, wasn't able to finish the combo before it came back.
Yep, there it is.
Into Astral!
Second Astral of the week.
Jushin!
Is he cold or?
No, dude, he's on fire. That's what he is.
Really recent example would be in Strive. Quite literally one of the first people to use instant block was like SKD, when people were saying, this mechanic's too hard to use. Why is it 2 frames and not 8 frames now? Just find them to be really ahead of the game, and usually when I find myself in like a corner or dead end, I like think about like what type of thing would SKD do? Like what type of thing would I do to like try to push this character or use something that people aren't using or something like that. So this player was very, very, very influential on my playstyle. So for my number 2, it will be Woshige. I believe the battle planner for Street Fighter V. Also one of the best Guilty Gear players of all time, and in my opinion, the best melee player of all time. I know a lot of people know Woshige for like the, what are you standing up for?
Not like this! What are you standing up for?
But he actually is such a ridiculous fighting game player. Like, he's so good. When I was learning Guilty Gear is a legacy game, so I started in Xrd. I'm getting like advice. I'm talking to like high-level NA players at the time, people who like, you should do this, you should try this, you're not doing this. I got very frustrated after a few months because I was like, they're oversimplifying it. I don't think it's that simple. Like, I learned these things from BB of like how technical and deep Arc Sys games are, and I just don't think this is the right way. And after having an especially disappointing performance at one tournament, I decided actually to, outside of a very small handful of NA players, ignore everyone's advice and only watch Woshige play for like 2 months. And then I won my first major in Guilty Gear Xrd. So like, he can take a game that seemingly has so many options and just filter everything into like, this is just what you do in this situation. Go back and watch Woshige's play and you will see. If you don't understand, you might have to like play a lot of Guilty Gear to get it, but like, he just refined this game like so well. And so for my number 1, this is a player who has not been around for a while, but I'm sure many of you know him. I know he's influenced a lot of people as well, especially if you play Dragon Ball FighterZ. It would be Nokami.
14, Kubo with the up back, and this is where Goku Black, he really excels here with his grounded normal, the auto combo, he got it! Nokami brings it all the way back.
Oh my God, I'm sorry that I ever doubted you, my man. That was amazing. Kubo acknowledged acknowledges it, even though there's some salt behind that. I would be salty as well. But look at this. This man look like he's running for president with the poses.
Nokami is my training partner, not only in Dragon Ball FighterZ, but also I met him during Gear Xrd. In Nokami's case, it's actually just a really simple thing. It's not stuff about like a purchase of the game or like technicalities and stuff. It was just really helping me become more confident in my play and more confident in my decisions and being like, dude, like you could do it, you're good enough. That helped me out a lot. And in Dragon Ball FighterZ specifically, talking with him and working with him in Dragon Ball on teams helped a lot because I didn't really get what you're really supposed to do in a 3v3 game. I didn't play like Skullgirls or Marvel 2 or a lot of games that are considered like, honestly, core fighting games. So if you know like the end of my Dragon Ball history with like teams like Team Gohan GT SSJ or Gotenks, Master Roshi, Broly, a lot of that is from Nokami's influence. So I'm really, really thankful for that. So those are the 5 players that have influenced me the most. I'm really not here without them. Really appreciate them. Like this video, subscribe to the channel. They're putting out great stuff. If you want to find me in other places, you can find me on Twitch on most days at twitch.tv/LoreKnight. I also have a YouTube channel where I talk about fighting games, LoreKnight or at LoreKnightFGC. Also, you can find me on Twitter, just waffling about at LoreKnightBB.
でもアンナは意外と他のねキャラクターはその、実は映画とか漫画とかであるけど、アンナはないね。そういう
アンナないですよね。割と
アンナ
オリジナルで
ニーナとツイになってるような感じ。
そうそうそう。対ニーナっていう意識はあるけど、そのあんまり外のメディアとかの影響を受けてなくて、割とチーム内で考えてるよね。その
でもあれなのかな、やっぱり妹の典型的なところもあったりするので、妹っていう存在。
妹ってキーワードは確かにずっとある。とにかくなぜかチーム内に結構アンナ擁護派が最近どうかわかんないけど昔は結構多くて。
アンナ好きな人でも今でも多いですよ。
やっぱそうでしょ。でなんかそうすごいなぜか俺がいつもチームメンバーからアンナがかわいそうってすごいよく言われたのはよく覚えてるので、なんかその妹ってキーワードは相当意識してて、姉にいじめられてる側なので対抗しようとしてなんかさっき言ったね対照的な何かみたいな。ことがコンセプトになってるかな。
ゲームの中ではかわいそうな扱いはされてるけど、
確かにかわいそうだね。あれが全部俺のせいだと思われてるから。
そうかも。あとはあれですかね。だいたい作る時ってニーナの方が先にできてることが多くて。
あ、そうそう。
でニーナがこうだからじゃあアンナはやっぱもっとこうしようみたいなところで、そこニーナのデザインを軸にアンナだったらもっとこうだよねっていうところは結構意識してやってます。
Like a あと思い出した。
ありました。
もし木本さんが、企画の僕の先輩の、木本さんがすごいニーナ派で。
マジで？全然印象なかった。
すごいニーナ派で、ニーナをとにかくニーナを面白くしたい、良くしたいって言ってて、毒斬りがあるじゃないですか。ニーナに毒斬りが入った理由が、俺がカオスジャッジメントを作って入れたらずるいって言い出して、それはずるい。
勝手に下段を下げて。
そうそう。でなんかそれは。
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet in a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to EVO 2025. I need you guys, oh, they hyped up already. Y'all jumping early. I'm excited too. I need you guys to understand that right here we have the creme de la creme. When it comes to the event itself, when it comes to the players, when it comes to the cosplayers, and most importantly, when it comes to the fans. Ladies and gentlemen, how are you enjoying EVO 2025? That said, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to have the official EVO 2025 cosplay contest. The amount of work, the amount of effort, and of course the amount of love and personality poured into all of these actual cosplays are absolutely insane, and we are about to go ahead and bring out our judges. First and foremost, coming to the stage, Kaho Shibuya. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Turn it up. Let me get out of her way. Jeez. Got me feeling underdressed up here. You look phenomenal.
Thank you. This character is phenomenal. Shout out to Capcom.
And coming next to the stage, you all know her, you all love her. Put your hands together for Vampy Bit Me.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you feeling? Yeah! Are you guys ready for the cosplay contest? We had a lot of crazy guests. Oh my gosh. All the contestants look so good. You'll see soon.
And speaking about people looking very good in their cosplays, this next guy looks absolutely phenomenal, like he came straight out of the game himself, but he did not come to play. Put your hands together for Monolith Costumes.
Woo!
That's a bad guy right there. That's a bad guy.
I am, in fact. John Gear is here.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, we have our judges, but we know that the most important thing is to find out exactly who is going to be crowned as the best cosplay here at EVO 25. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to go ahead and hand things over to our judges. See you guys later on.
Oh man, this year was crazy.
I know. There's so many amazing cosplays.
It was so hard to whittle down
Phenomenal.
everything. I mean, we had to do this real quick. We had 2 days, and that was enough.
Yeah, we had more people today than yesterday. And I already see like some of the great cosplay here too.
Yeah, all of you guys look good, by the way.
Yeah,
what
all
did
of
you
the
give a hand for
cosplayers.
you guys?
Phenomenal. They all did such a great job. You guys all
Yeah.
brought your A game, and we cannot thank you guys enough for that.
I'm gonna stop yapping now because we should call them up, right?
Yes.
We should interview them.
Well, I think we got a couple other things before that. don't
That's
we?
true. That's true.
Yeah, before we do that, actually we have a special guest from Japan. She won EVO Japan cosplay contest. Okay, give it up to Saki Amaha!
Woo!
Woo! Oh yes. She look amazing. Yeah, I like her presence. Actually, this is not her first time in EVO Vegas. Actually, she flew in on her own, out of her budget in this economy last year. Just enjoy the show. 昨年は自費で来たということですが、今年はエボジャパンで優勝して、コスプレコンテスト優勝して来れたということで、this year she could fly in because she won the cosplay contest. How do you feel about that? ありがとうございます。Thank you very much. ありがとうございます。Thank you. So what do you think? What made you win the cosplay contest in Japan? What do you think? どうしちゃって勝てた商品は何だと思いますか？
私はストリートファイター6でも実際にマノンというキャラを使ってマスターまで上がったんですけれども、一番のコスプレのこのコンテストで優勝した要因はマノンへの愛だと思っています。
I believe this is my love to Manon because I used her as main and I became master class. And it's Street Fighter 6. I see. Give it up, like she's a master class. And I saw you're doing a pose too, so I want to see if you won or not. 今年は結果はどうでしたでしょうか？
試合の結果は、惜しくもルーザーズ3回戦で負けてしまったんですけれども、まだストリートファイター1年しかやってないので、ここから来年は2日目に進出できるように頑張ります。
So I couldn't make it to the day 2. However, I've been only playing Street Fighter 6 for 1 year, so I want to get better. The next year, better place. Thank you so much. Do you have any question for her?
I have one that I'm actually really curious about. I have never been to Japan before. I'm really excited about the prospect. But what is one of your favorite differences between Evo Vegas and Evo Japan?
日本のエボとベガスのイーボどう違いますか？一番の違いは何でしょう？
そうですね、日本のエボも素晴らしいものなんですけれども、ラスベガスのエボはアーティストギャラリーアレイがあったりとかで、すごくそのキャラクターとか作品への愛とかが直に伝わりやすいというふうに感じて、とても楽しいです。
So I love the artist gallery, like artist gallery so much. You feel the passion towards like each show, each character, so much more in here in person. So I love Evo Vegas so much. ありがとうございます。
So, did you wear that for polls?
What is that?
Did she wear that for the polls? Her polls?
Oh yeah. これ予選でもこちら着たんですよね。これ着てプレイしたんですよね。
そうです。プレイしました。
Of course. As your main, right?
Yes. She's her main.
Perfect.
Yeah, always there. That would be epic. Like for the opponents, be kind of intimidating,
She's playing
right?
as herself.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's got an intimidation factor.
Yeah. Thank you so much for coming all the way. 来てくれてありがとうございました。
Thank you so much.
Saki and Maha, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yay.
I mean, when she walks up and then she leaves,
know.
it's like watching the actual character.
She's in character.
So good.
Yeah, so that's the point of cosplay. You don't just wear the costume, but
She becomes it.
Yes,
the full
you become
transformation.
one.
Well, for the moment you guys been waiting for, right?
Yes.
Yeah?
Who's excited to see some costumes? Is there anything that you guys are really looking forward to see? Any franchise that you really want to see something from?
I mean, I like all of them. It was hard, dude.
All right, that's a cop-out answer.
It doesn't help at all, so
Yeah,
okay,
I
let's
think
just see them. We
We
should see
could
them.
have like a good variety, I think. It's just by coincidence, but
Yeah.
I think we could have characters
Do
from
I have any
different
favorites?
shows.
I'm not talking about my favorites.
Oh, okay, all right.
I'm not gonna say it.
All right.
Alrighty, so I think we're going to start out. We're going to bring our
Yes.
top 8 out on stage in a
All of
random
them.
order. We're not going to tell you guys which ones are which.
So random
We're
order.
going to release it
just
later.
Random.
But we're going to bring up our 8 finalists here so that you guys can all get a
Yes.
good look at them. Take a look at these costumes. These things are all insane. These guys have put in hours of
on.
work, just an
Okay.
incredible amount of
And
effort to get to this
overall,
point.
we had more than 50 contestants. So
Yeah, it was a
that
lot.
Impressive.
This is the cream of the crop, guys.
All right, so in no particular order, we're gonna go with Servos as Perfect Cell.
Ooh, look at that!
I mean, he looked crazy.
Yeah, he has like a meticulous 3D
May I
print
dare say
skill.
he looks perfect.
Look at the coloring.
He does look perfect.
Wow. Just like in game, just like in anime.
Welcome
Come over here.
Why are you going towards me?
He's got that intimidation
I'm
factor.
like, where
That's
are you
incredible.
going?
Oh my god.
All of
On
us.
the very
All of us. So you can stand right here. Ours. Can you tell us why this character and you look great, by the way. Doesn't he look amazing?
Right.
What? He even got the aura. You got the aura down though. Look at you.
You could say it's perfect.
You got the voice too.
Actually, you did mention that you do have the voice. So can you do an impression for us?
Well, for starters, I I chose Perfect Cell because he matched my personality, being the perfect being and all.
Well, sell the personality being, as in sell the personality, like what kind of personality you got?
Well, if I have
hope
to be
you're
honest,
not going to suck everybody into your bodies. And
if I have to be honest, my actual personality is more kind, more humble.
oh,
But I'm just trying
I
to be
would
a
hope
character, you know
so.
what I mean? But no,
Indeed.
I chose Cell because I fell in love with him playing Dragon Ball Fighter Z.
cool.
I watched videos of him. I
Mm-hmm.
binged watched Dragon Ball Abridged and then the Dragon Ball Z.
Mm-hmm.
Fell in love with him and decided to bring him to life.
Nah, you look intimidating in a good way.
Absolutely fantastic work. You did
Amazing.
absolutely incredible on this.
Ah,
I'm just stuck on like, I feel like you said you're nicer? Okay. Usually people cosplay their true selves, so.
Whoa, Viren.
Anyways, that's
Oh,
not the
geez.
point, but you look amazing. Thank you so much,
Thank you so
Cerberus.
All right. So
Yeah, thank you so much.
we're gonna keep us standing here over there, or
And you're just stay here. Or stay back here.
Go ahead, stand back. We need room
Okay,
for
you want to
everybody
name that?
Alrighty, we're gonna have next up that we'd like to get up on the stage. Can we get Johnny Junkers as Iron Man?
Woo!
Guys, this costume is absolutely wild. Everybody
Yeah.
knows that Tokon just came out. This man slaved day and night and has made this costume already.
And he made it so fast, guys. He modeled everything himself.
That
He even painted it.
unsinkable.
It looked good up close too.
Damn, and
He got the poses down.
Full armor. Fantastic. Thank you.
Oh yeah, John, we're
yeah,
actually going to
please.
ask you some questions.
Come on
Johnny.
here. Oh, in the middle.
Do you guys? Why did you pick this character and why this version? Because it just came out.
Yeah.
Honestly, I wanted to go to EVO. This is my first EVO. So I just wanted to do something that's topical and hype. So yeah, I really like you guys. This is really fun.
Did you guys hear that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I heard fun and Nike. Yes.
Is that actually accurate the way he's talking? But he really. This is your first Evo, right?
First EVO, very first one. So this is a great time.
I was super shocked to know that you were entering a new cosplay. Because, like, I didn't even know you were going to be here. So, good to see you. Thank you so much. Give it up for Johnny Junkers as Iron Man.
Everybody,
Thank
a round
you.
of applause for Charlie Brown's teacher. That was incredible.
Wow.
Oh my God, you said it. Oh my God, you said it. Okay. All right. So, next we have Rhinoceros Rex, Sammy,
Woo!
as Armika.
Wait, is she here? Wait a second.
What?
Oh, wait.
Oh, where'd she go?
Oh, no. Next one, next one. Next one, next one. Yeah, okay. The next one is Uncanny
Oh!
It's Armika with a steel
Wait,
chair!
Oh my gosh! What a grand presence! What an entry! Look at that chair!
Don't hit us. I'm,
oh no!
no, oh my God, no.
Oh.
Okay, someone's going to intervene.
You gotta come here. Hello.
I love that entrance. We were looking for you.
That was a nice entrance. Thank you so much for the performance. Are you running out of breath? Am I going back there?
All right. So, yeah, we're curious. Why Armika? Because this came out of left field.
Yeah.
I guess, why not?
Oh, you're talking to the mic.
This is not
Oh, this is not my.
I guess, why not? I feel like when I think about what got me into fighting games and things like that, I have the ability now to make characters that inspired me from back in the day and bring Armika back to Street Fighter 6!
Can I tell you, I like how shiny your outfit is. Like, she got the rainbow theme going on. Like,
the R in Armika stands for rainbow!
And we do remember you as the winner at Chun-Li. Like,
Ah, yes. Oh, back in those days. I remember.
oh, let's see how far she goes this
Yeah,
year.
exactly. So give it up to Rhinoceros Rex. as Armika.
Yeah. So okay, next one is Uncanny Carlos
as Goro.
Mortal Kombat. He is just so obvious.
He might need a little bit of
Yeah, he might
time
need
because
some
his
help.
costume is kind
Let
of
me
big.
know if you need some assistance because there is a step. Okay, whoa!
Oh! Oh, he's good. He's got it. I mean, he's Goro.
Yeah.
He's gonna make it.
You know that the cosplay is a challenge sometimes.
I don't even know how
I
he
hope
walks in that thing.
Right?
When we were judging him, it was insane.
Yeah,
It is a hell of a
he's
costume.
huge.
It's huge.
I hope
Larger
he can
than
come back
life.
to the stage. Oh, is Goro okay?
Also, he's been in that costume for hours, guys.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, the whole reason I'm holding this crow is like one came off earlier and super glued in, so it's this kind of thing
Mishaps
happens.
happen, right? It's part of cosplay. It's part of things go.
Also, you know what? We're gonna go to. Oh, okay, he's good. All
We
right.
got Goro's feet up on stage. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's smart. Yeah. Hey, are y'all into?
Not giving up.
I mean,
He's
there
not
are some
giving up.
feet people in here, right? Okay.
Oh, hold up.
Y'all
Don't
into
be
that?
giving them hints.
I mean, they're into that. They might be into that. They're like, we like some Goro feet.
It's a
Thank
rare
you so
shot.
much. Oh snap. Okay, you need help?
You need help? Oh. Is your stealth fine?
Maybe he needs some momentum. Give it up to Uncanny Carlos as Goro.
Yeah, obviously a lot of work.
This is just a little window in this, you guys. This is how much effort it takes to go through all this stuff. There's so much work that goes into this, even on the
Exactly.
day of.
I mean, I wouldn't be able to do it.
No.
Not me.
Oh, Goro, you need
He's
some leg
crazy.
days. This is like an interesting shot. You don't get to see that actually. We don't show that. We don't show behind the scenes. That's some dedication. He's on stealth.
Oh. Oh,
You got it, you got it, you got it.
There
you go.
Let's go.
Give it up to Goro.
He's almost put together. Yay. We're almost there.
Oh,
But this just gives you guys an idea of just how big and how towering this costume is. Watching this thing
Right.
come through the doors during judging was absolutely
right.
insane.
This is just a nice peek at that. How far
And mind
you,
you,
can do.
he's been in this costume since yesterday too, so it's not easy.
Even the arm. Oh my God, we have to pay.
All right. Do you need some more time? Okay.
Next person. Yeah, next contest.
All right. So, you know, while Goro's getting ready for us, we're going to call the next contestant.
Let's go. Breedov! Come on right here. Wait.
Berdoof? Yeah. Jacko.
Yeah.
Can we get Jacko up on stage?
Yes.
Berdoof as Jacko.
She got a big apron.
Woo! So good.
Nice. There you go.
Do you
Please
see
come
how
here.
seamless that entrance was? There, you look amazing, as usual. I love your Jacko. I mean, from the magnets to the prop to the sewing to the wig work, even this, magnets. What was your favorite part about your cosplay that you've made? I mean, and also, why this character?
Jacko's my second favorite character, mainly because I'm a lore freak, and of course, Jacko and Soul, they own my heart, and I'm just obsessed with the story of Ari and Jacko. I think they're so cool. Plus, she's a silly girl, Halloween themed, just like me. My favorite part of my cosplay is my ball. His name is Dopros. If anyone knew what her ball was named, by the way. It's made out of styrofoam and it's connected with magnets, so I can take it apart.
Ooh.
But yeah, it took me about a
Nice.
month to build, and it lights up. You can't really tell on stage, but I'm very proud about it.
It looks amazing.
Fantastic.
Beautiful work, as usual, per usual. Give it up to Bradoof as Jacko. Thank you so much. All right. I think that Goro's still getting ready. So we can announce our next one.
Alrighty, next up, can we get Jet Bites up on stage as Vikala?
Ooh, Grand Blue Fantasy cosplay.
Look at this. This is the cutest dang little thing.
She came all the way from England.
And the costumes all handmade. So immaculate. I love this cosplay so much. And I've never seen anyone really cosplay this character, so thank you for that. Why this character, actually?
Well, rats are my favorite animal, so she's kind of perfect for me.
Did you say rats are your favorite animal?
Yeah.
It's a bit of a dark horse pick.
Interesting.
I was like, you want to have some of mine? I'm like, no, that's awkward. Like, why? Why'd you say that?
I wish I could.
Oh, well, I mean, what did you love most about making this cosplay?
My favorite part was the skirt. I've never made a skirt like this before, and it was a really fun learning process, and I'm just so happy with how it came out.
It's such a nice shape, and she even made bloomers. So amazing.
I love the sparkle on it. The sparkle and the black. If you guys get a chance later on, be sure to check all of these costumes out, but especially this one up close. The sparkles and the black are just phenomenal. It's giving it that idol girl little fluff. I can't believe I just did that in Soul. That's very out of character.
Yeah, you
but
did.
You know what? It's fun.
Maybe deep down, that's how you feel.
Maybe Soul is baby girl.
Yeah, but I mean, she made everything.
Everything.
And I really appreciate that about her cosplay. So amazing work.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Jet Bites.
Give it up to Jet Bites as Vikala. All right, so we are getting down to the wire. So next is Freckled Korean as
Aki.
Ooh, thank you so much. Damn, I cannot believe you hand-drawn all the flower print by yourself, one by one. That's crazy.
I can't believe it either.
So that was the hardest part of the cosplay?
Sure. Yes, totally. I blacked out part of the costume, so I don't know anymore.
That is very understandable.
You're very on character though as Aki, so I appreciate that.
You're so in character, I love it. What made you choose this character?
She's like a giant troll, and I think I am a giant troll.
Actually,
so I embody this character in my heart.
What? Freckled Korean, I know that you know the poses. Can you give us a little, taste of Aki on
the
stage?
camera, to the camera.
To the camera, please. Oh! I just said one pose, she busted three. Oh no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That was amazing.
That was amazing.
Yeah, but you've done Aki a few times already. Yes.
We won't talk about the ones I didn't finish. It's okay.
Oh. Can't wait to see those.
No.
Can't wait to see those.
No.
Can't wait to. I'm pressing you for it.
No, thank you.
But thank you so much, Freckled Korean as Aki. Give it up. All right. Oh, I think Goro's ready.
Oh, okay.
Goro's ready.
I think we should come to Goro instead of Goro
about to say,
coming to
probably
us.
easier
Yeah,
for
yeah,
us
we'll
to
come
move
to
in
you.
here.
So,
Yay! What is going on? Holy.
So, Goro, what made you decide to do this character?
I've been playing Mortal Kombat since I was 4 years old. It's one of my favorite characters of all time.
Wow.
I love Goro, but I gotta be careful when I walk, obviously. Oh.
I could see that. So I heard your friend and mother helped make this costume. How long did it take?
So this whole process took about 6 to 7 months. A lot of dedication went behind it.
6 to 7 months.
Yeah, it takes an army, but it looks amazing. Give it up to Uncanny Carlos as Goro. I still can't believe that I saw this cosplay. I've never seen anyone make it, so it's awesome.
Impressive.
Looks so good. All right, so next we have
I believe we do have one more. All right, can we get Stefan Schweitz up as, I always get this one wrong, Cagliostro. I always say this one. Can we get Cagliostro up here?
Another Grand Prix Fantasy cosplay. Oh my god. Love the walk. So mesmerizing.
So good.
So enchanting.
I mean, I want to talk about this costume all day, but you know what? We only have we have a second with you. So why this character? I mean, it's rarely ever done.
I just fell in love with tiny girls who are really rude, and she has the spirit of an old man, and I too am an old man at heart. So
that's a lot of TMI right there. You like little girls and you act like an old man. But then, yeah, I mean, you look amazing. I mean,
and I'm also old like Cagliostro.
Say that.
No.
The self-report
No one
goes
can
insane.
tell your age anyway.
No. Especially in cosplay. 1,000, so it's fine.
That's true. You are 1,000. I'm also 1,000 years old myself. But yeah, thank you so much, Stefan Sweets. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
She killed it. Look at this lineup, guys. We got to move over.
So
This is a heck of a lineup. Look at these. Can we get a round of applause for our
Top
8 finalists?
They are our top 8. I think everyone understanding why they're top 8, right?
You guys see why they're top 8?
Obviously.
Yes, they killed it. Really.
Let me use your mic. All right, cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, first and foremost, I know that all of these cosplays are amazing in our top 8, but I do want to make sure that I get all of you guys' opinions. I want you to have in your mind right now which character is actually the best cosplay up here, and on a count of 3, I need you to scream it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, hey, I'm not gonna lie, I agree with y'all. Y'all make a good point. That said, ladies and gentlemen, you want to make sure you do not go anywhere, because after this break, we're about to find out who had the #1 cosplay here at EVO 2025. See you soon.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
And gentlemen, welcome back to EVO 2025. Right now, we have already introduced all of our top 8 competitors for the EVO 2025 cosplay contest. Are you ready to crown our champion? I am too. With that being said, I'm going to go ahead and send things over to our host.
Ooh, guys, these costumes, it was so hard to pick. I mean, you guys can see how phenomenal these all look. They're all immaculate, incredible. I could just go on and on with adjectives. But unfortunately, we do have to crown some winners. And I think we're about ready to start doing so.
Moment of truth.
But you know what? Everyone gets one of these.
Yay! Everybody's a winner.
So everyone's a winner, really.
Yeah.
I want one too, but you know.
But the biggest prize gonna be the top one. The winner is gonna get.
What do they get, Kyle? Tell us. What do they get?
Actually, they get to go to any EVO of their choice in the foreseeable future.
Fully paid for.
Yes. So it could be EVO Japan or France or Singapore or USA.
So that's the prize. It's a pretty big prize.
Yes.
So there's a lot online, but you know what? We're gonna start out with our what?
All right, as you guys win, we're going to start calling out names. But as your name gets called, we want you guys to step forward so that we can give you your winnings and so that we can highlight you guys, and you guys each get a little time to be a little spectacle, stand up on stage in front of everybody.
Yes.
All right.
Drum
so
roll,
we're ready?
please.
Yeah? We're ready for our top 8. All right, so 8 goes to Jet Bites as Vikala. Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Oh yeah, you want to stand in front? Yeah, there we go.
Bask in the limelight a little bit. You worked for it.
You worked hard for this.
Look at that. Look at the flare. She looks so nice.
I love everything about her costume. I mean, the sewing
so
that she
cute.
did
It's
is
so
so
cute.
detailed and very cute, yes. Everything was securely fastened and pretty immaculate.
Yeah,
I mean,
impeccable.
definitely one of my favorites.
Oh, I was going to request a twirl. We got it. Oh, yes.
Thank you so much, Jet Bites, as
Thank
Vikala. Thank
Absolutely
you.
incredible work.
Next one? Okay, next one.
We got our 7th place, guys.
Yes,
Can we get a round of
seventh
a
place.
little drum roll? Let's get a drum roll for all of these ones.
Okay, let's go. Number 7, Johnny Junkers as Iron Man. Whoa!
I give you that to hold. There's no way can you?
Yeah, even the handshaking is cool.
Actually, you want to come up here
Yeah.
and show off your cosplay?
Please.
Let's say stand up forward. Take your time in the limelight.
Yes.
Give us a pose.
Doesn't he look amazing, guys? I still can't believe he finished it so fast.
That's 1 week?
1 week, yeah.
1 week and this masterpiece.
Insane.
What is going on?
One more time for Johnny Junkers as Iron Man.
All right, next up, guys, we have 6th place. For 6th place, we have Uncanny Carlos as Goro.
Yay!
Now I get to figure out where to put this thing.
Which arm should it go, or?
All right, give me a thumb, sir. I'm hanging this on a thumb.
Thank you so much for even walking up here. Wow.
One more round of applause for Goro.
Love that he's holding up with one of the arms. It's
It ain't
awesome.
going around his head. I ain't getting up there.
Oh yeah.
All right, so we are at 5. That's so
5th
fast.
place. Wow, we're cruising.
I know. So Rhinoceros Rex, Sammy as Armika. Congratulations, Sammy. Oh, that's perfect.
That's the
I
perfect
love
spot.
Woo!
Yeah.
Give it up.
Yeah, her wig is fantastic.
I love Armika, and I mean, everything about her costume is fully lined.
Yes.
You know, the spandex, she has like a inner boning for her cosplay. She has a helmet wig, that takes forever.
Yes.
I'm partial to the chair. Listen, I'm a simple man.
Her chair looks awesome.
I love me a steel chair, man.
I love the
Everything
idea
about
so
it, and I
much.
love Armika, so I'm really happy to be able to crown Armika as one of our finalists.
Yeah.
All right, so next.
Next up, we have.
Brief and Jacko!
Amazing work.
Amazing work. I love what you did to the halo. Oh, nice. Yes.
Strike a pose for us. Show off a little bit.
Bradoof made her whole cosplay.
Yes.
Wig.
And you know her suits is made of denim.
Yeah, and
Nice.
it's super accurate because all the research that she took into effect for this character is pretty on point.
Yeah. All the material choices are so right.
Even
There's
things
so
that
much
you
thought
can't
to
see.
it.
Yeah, even things you can't see is on there.
Yeah. So
Super
many
accurate.
details.
So yeah, this I said it once before and I'll say it again. If you guys get an opportunity, be sure to get some real close eyes on these costumes. Everybody here did phenomenal work, and they've done stuff that you can't even see from like 2 feet away. So make sure that you guys can't see it in the back. If you guys get an opportunity, get up close, ask them questions. Everybody up on this stage loves cosplay, and I'm sure they'd love to answer anything about what they've got here.
Good point. And cosplay is not consent. Please ask for permission.
True. No pictures. Please ask
Love
first.
that. All right, so give it up one more time to Bradoof as Jacko.
Amazing.
Woo! Oh my God, I'm getting like I have goosebumps because we're getting.
We're getting up there. We're getting close.
We're top 3 now.
We
This
are.
is getting tight.
We're at top 3. All right, you guys ready for third place?
Yeah.
I think we can do better than that. Guys, we're in top 3. Are you ready for third place? Better. Alrighty, for our third place win, much like his name begets, we are going to be getting Perfect Cell.
Woo! You gotta pose for the camera. Perfect
Nice.
cell. Over here.
Can it fit? Nice.
Nice.
Perfection.
Every single piece right here, he actually painted.
It looks super good.
And he modeled everything himself. It's just everything.
And I love his makeup too.
His makeup's on point. Dang! Okay. Hell yeah.
Gotta love a man who knows his stuff. Ooh.
Thank you so much. He even did a performance for us. Thank you so much, Servos, as Perfect Cell. Thank you so much. Give it up. Okay, so number 2.
We're getting
All
up there,
right,
guys.
guys.
We're almost it.
Freckled Korean as Aki.
Show your move. Show your move.
She hand painted every single thing
Yeah,
on there.
that
That's
was
not
fantastic.
a bought fabric that she bought.
Give us
she
the pose.
painted
Give us the
it.
pose. She knows the move.
And everything is 3D printed on her hands there. She did some wig styling. There's so many elements to this costume that's so impressive. And I barely ever get to see this version. So give it up for Freckled Korean as Aki.
Yes.
All right, guys. We're gonna crown our winner now.
It's winning time, boys.
Yeah.
It's number 1.
We're gonna crown our winner. I wonder who it is.
Gee, I wonder. Any guesses? Anybody have an idea? Maybe?
Oh yeah, I think it's you.
Are you ready?
Are we ready?
Are you ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
Give me a big hearty nod.
Don't cry yet.
Yeah, come on. You don't even have the medal in your hands yet. Come on.
Can we all say the name together?
Yeah, we should say the names together.
Let's say it together. Let's say it together.
Oh, here.
Yeah, let's say.
People are ready.
Guys. Step
From Sweet.
Is our cosplay contest 2025 winner. You got it. Oh my gosh.
Hold your big check.
You did
There you
it.
go.
You're shaking. You're shaking.
That's a big check for a little girl.
Congratulations. You finally did it.
It took 3 years and 2 years of being second, but I did it.
You know what? You deserved it. Everything
Yes.
about this costume was immaculate.
Absolutely incredible work.
Be-
Really
front-
phenomenal.
The front of the costume, back of the costume, inside, the book.
Yeah.
You guys gotta understand, there's so much in this costume that
Every
you
bit
worked
and
so
piece.
hard on,
Yeah,
and
you
we're so
deserve
proud of
this.
you. Any words for everyone?
Thank you. I just really appreciate it a lot.
No, thank you.
Thank
Thank
you for
you.
keep trying.
You're the one who shared
Do
this
you
with
even
us.
know where you want to go?
Probably Japan.
Japan, okay. Well, we can't wait to see what you're wearing for Japan.
Neither can I.
All right,
I
give
don't
it
think
up
she's
to
gotten there
everyone
yet.
else that has won today. They all worked very hard. Everyone come up.
Everybody come up front. Come on, you guys all did incredible work.
One more time for our finalists and winner for Evo Cosplay Contest 2025.
Give it up for your winners, Evo!
Evo 2025!
If you guys want a picture, you guys can come up, take a picture. Thank you so much for joining us. Everyone did awesome.
Should we take a photo with the audience too?
Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
Do you guys want an audience picture?
Yes, like turn around, turn around. Yeah, please be in the photo. If you don't want to be in the photo, then you can hide your eyes a little bit or do cool skits. Everyone say Evo 2025, okay? 3, 2, 1, Evo 2025!
Thank you guys all for coming by. Again, if you guys get an opportunity, go talk to these cosplayers, ask them about these costumes. They're
Thank you
incredible.
so much for coming.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so that wraps it up for our Evo 2025 cosplay competition. But of course, for everybody at home, the action is going to keep on rolling. You do not want to miss what we have coming up next. It is going to be the Rivals of Aether Top 8. I'll see you guys soon.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
You lose.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
The crowd, I mean, at first it was pretty boring because I was losing, and they were screaming out switch, switch, switch. But then I hovered to Rufus, but I was like, I really don't want to do Rufus, and I made the decision to play Balrog.
やっぱり、ジャスティンにとってはホームで、こっちにとってはアウェーで、知名度はすごいありましたけど、やっぱりいざ決勝となるとジャスティンの応援がすごくて、アウェーの空気に負けずに集中するっていうことは結構大変でしたね。
Did he think I was going to pick Balrog at all?
いやー、思ってなかったですけど、でもなんか多分ね、要所で何回か見たことあったんですよね。あり得るなとは思ってたような気がします。
So Balrog was my first choice in terms of I wanted to pick Balrog against Daigo. But then all the Ryu players, like from different regions like America, Europe, and Korea, they told me not to pick Balrog against Daigo.
でもなんか日本とアメリカのなんかスタイルの違いみたいなのをなんかすごく感じた試合だったんですよね、この試合って。日本人っていうのは自分の練習してきたキャラクターで負けるならしょうがないっていう人たちが多いんですけど、ジャスティンは特にそうなんですけど、アメリカのプレイヤーっていうのは練習してきて得意なキャラクターよりも相手のキャラクターに勝ちやすいキャラクターを選んで、それで負けるのはしょうがないっていう、そこが日本のプレイヤーとなんか一番大きく違うところかなって特にこの試合で思いましたね。
All the Ryu players sabotaged me not to pick Balrog first.
いやでもいい選択だったと思います。結構当時は困ってた組み合わせの一つだったんで、はい。
I think the reason why Balrog was so strong here was because like his hurt box was really weird. It was really hard to like kind of hit him. So he was able to like get out of like specific like strings. It didn't really work against him. His jab was really fast. He also had a lot of ways to get through projectiles compared to old Street Fighter games where he had trouble to get through projectiles. I felt like when I was playing Balrog here, like after rewatching the match, there was so many stuff that I wish like I knew or could have done better.
まあ今見ればそうでしょうね。
Because after this match, PR Balrog told me like, you could have done this, you could have done that, and it never crossed my mind trying to do that during the match.
やっぱりこのキャラクターだけを集中して練習していれば、それもこのタイミングでできたのかもしれないですけど、やっぱり彼はいろいろなキャラクター使ってる中の一つなので、まあそういうあとはこうしてよかったなっていうのは、まあどうしても出てくるとは思います。
Oh, he jumps right out of there. Can Justin pull off a little miracle here? Justin looking for.
That was Ultra. Ultra. I think it was Ultra.
Ah, so that's
But too far. I think it was too far. Yeah, I feel like Balrog versus Ryu. It's watching now. It's like it seems like it's a pretty hard matchup for Ryu. At least during this time.
まあそうですね。だから嫌なキャラ選ばれたなと思ったんですけど、ただそのジャスティンはもともとそのストリートファイターサードっていうサンストライクっていうゲームやってもカップ S やってもすごい手堅いプレイヤーっていうことだけは分かってたんで、一応そういう想定、そのプレイヤーのタイプっていうかそういうのは分かってたんで、なんとかそれで対応しようと頑張ってましたね。
So this round I got up and I thought in my head that I won the game. I reset the bracket, but I didn't know there was a round 3. So I just want to say thank you to Daigo for not hitting me right away when I got up.
そうですね。なんで立ち上がったのかなって思ったんですけど、まあでもなんか日本のプレイヤーでもそのすごい1ラウンド取るだけでギャラリーにアピールするプレイヤーとかいたんで、まあそれなのかなって思ってましたね。
When we first looked at this game, we were like, it's got to be Sonic Fox Goichi. And all these other players are winning all these events, right? Like CEO Kazunoko, Hook Gang God winning the Summit. It was like, all right, are we going to see someone else? Is this Evo going to be different?
Exactly.
We got the exact match that we expected. This is the one. Sonic Fox on the stage versus Goichi.
The reason why the match versus Goichi is on my list is you all know about the rivalry between Goichi and I. It's like a story that has transcended the fighting game. All right, the esports between us. It just, he's the best in the East, I'm the best in the West, and it just two trains getting ready to collide with each other. Okay, it was the immovable object meets unstoppable force. Okay, he was winning all these events in Japan. I was winning all the events in the United States, and then he finally comes over and like he fucks me up bad.
Take another single hit. And there it is. That may be curtains. And all she wrote as Goichi goes into the loops. Final flash incoming after this energy field. And this is going to be enough to do the job. Goichi is your final round champion. What a tremendous grand finals. The guaranteed, it's settled now. Goichi is without question the best in the world.
Okay, but you know me, you know my personality. I'm not here to let that happen, okay? So I trained my ass off and, you know, I beat him at Combo Breaker. And then now it's like, it's the first time Goichi has been defeated by another player, straight up. It's never been seen before, especially by a US player. So our heads are now starting to gear up towards Evo, and I knew this was gonna be the biggest Evo event ever. It was the first Evo event to even surpass Street Fighter, and I haven't seen that in literally years. So seeing that there was a game that could surpass even Street Fighter was awesome. Goichi and I, like days prior, we were chilling in the hotel room. We were playing hours, I mean hours of first to deaths to each other, because we knew like nobody could keep up with us at the time. Nobody could keep up with us. So the best training that Goichi and I could possibly have was to train with each other. And we learned so much from each other. We kept going back and forth, like laughing, having a good time, because at the end of the day, we were friends. The thing that we admired most about us is that we both hate losing. We really, really wanted to win. And it was like, this is a true rivalry. Like this is someone that like, this is the person you want to have push you in life.
Oh, what you gonna do? How you gonna open me up? Oh, this
Yeah, the stagger, he caught him level 3. Yep, and there's no more sparking. Goichi just has to guess.
Oh boy, where are we going?
The meta at DBFZ season 1 at the time was playing Bardock. You would hit somebody, he had a really cheap win condition. You would hit somebody and then you would level 3 with them with Bardock, and then it was just straight up a guess for a game. Which is like I said, I'm used to playing games like that where you hit them once, you reset them, next character, okay? So Bardock solved the game in a very solid way. He had a really strong neutral control, really high damage. He was very easy to play, and like what he did for a team was truly wonderful. He had a really strong mix-up, really, really strong pressure. Like he was kind of just a perfect character. And then you would always end in his level 3, and then you would just put them in a high-low mix-up immediately. And you're saying, what's up? Like, do something about this. All right, guess for game, flip a coin. So he was very, very, very powerful. But because of him being very powerful, you were able to play a lot of other characters that you typically wouldn't were able to play, right? Like I was able to play some Masu on my team, Goichi was playing Cell still. Like we had, even though we both had Bardock on your team, we had vastly different teams and vastly different team strategies. So
It's crazy, you gotta work overtime on the health bar.
Yeah.
With the Revenger Assault.
That damn dragon always meddling.
Always meddling. Everybody wanna be greedy for the Dragon Balls.
All
for
right.
sure.
Mix up here. Oh, the extra health. He summoned Shenron and everything. Javelin, Zamas.
Is that actually enough?
Yes, it is. Sonic Fox in grand finals, winner's side.
So playing him in winners finals, it was just honestly, it was just pretty decisive. It felt like, how can I put this? It felt like he wasn't playing the best Goichi as he possibly could have. He was kind of just like, I think he was a little nervous to say in winners finals, and I could feel it. Like playing against him, I could feel the pressure. But I think when he got sent to losers, it was like the Goichi I knew. That's who I was playing. I was like, oh, this is the Goichi I knew, because he came back, he 3-0'd me quick. Like it was bad. Like I got messed up really badly.
Oh, assist. Like that Temper Sonic Fox, try to actually hit Vegeta. Okay, still on
ran all the way up, and it's gonna be a reset.
We got a reset, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at Goichi with the ice grill.
And I was just sitting there and I was just thinking, I'm like, well, this is the Goichi that I'm used to. I can't try to play him the same way I played him in winners finals. This is the Goichi.
Yeah, the question Sonic Fox is apparently asking is if there can be a side switch in between the sets. He wants player one now. But the rules say, nah, son, you gotta stay right there.
It was very simple. I wanted to take some time to think about it, and I wanted to request a side switch. And people don't know that when you lose a set, you are in your right to request a side switch. And I knew I'm slightly better on player one side, so I requested a side switch. And I think there was a language barrier because it was weird at the time. Even the Evo staff on the stage didn't know their own rules. I knew this, but they didn't know their own rules, so it caused this whole debacle of them not knowing the rules, and then finally confirming the rules, and then needing to go get a translator to explain the rules to Goichi. That took way longer than it should have, to be honest. So it actually, I think it iced Goichi. Well, that really wasn't the intention. I just wanted to switch sides. But by doing that, it made the match take much longer than it should have.
He's gonna do it to level 3, yes.
Now, does he bait out the H-Air Commando from Sonic Fox?
This might be really meaty.
Oh, that block was incredible.
You really think you slick, Goichi? I like that.
He got
He got
Sonic
him!
Fox!
Oh, and Sonic Fox is feeling that. He's powering up. He's hulking up.
I think it kind of cooled him down a bit. But he was still playing really strong in the first match of Grand Finals. I almost lost, okay, off my own nervousness.
Welcome back to EVO 2025. Oh, yeah. Oh, I like this energy. Okay, y'all ready for something? Okay, well, with that said, what we have up next on the stage for you guys is definitely going to match your energy, as it is time for Rivals Up. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, before we get to the top 8, I thought I was about to introduce top 8, but I'm hearing something in my ear. If I'm not wrong, production, I think we might have something special, a special guest. Can you welcome to the stage the lead studio director from Aether Studios, Dan Fornace? What's this guy doing here? What's this guy doing here?
I deserve it. Yeah. Wow, this is the happiest people have been to see me in, maybe ever. But yeah, welcome. Oh, thanks so much, Evo. It's been a long time coming. So back in 2013, I came to Evo as a spectator, and I saw the games, and I said, I want to do that. How do I do that? I want to make a game that people are playing on stage at Evo. And since then, that's kind of been all I've been working on. So I couldn't do it alone. I tried. There was a smaller game called Rivals of Aether, and that grew over time. But now with Aether Studios, we did it. We're here. And this top 8, it's gonna be something special. I don't think we've seen this many people from this many different games, at least in the platform fighting space, be in tournament against each other. So just the top 4 winners side, we have people from every different platform fighter. I'm super excited. But before we watch the top 8, we did have one last reveal. So we had a lot of reveals yesterday at our panel, but every month in Rivals, we do a little event, a little theme, and it's always a little different. So this next event, it's gonna have a lot of skins. It's called Mecha Madness, and we got a very special trailer I want to show you guys.
That was good. Y'all got to excuse me for a second. Ladies and gentlemen, how are we feeling about that trailer? Oh my goodness, the music, are you kidding me? That said, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to keep the ball rolling. It is time for your Rivals of Aether II Top 8. Are you ready to see your top 8 competitors? Enough said then. First and foremost, welcome to the stage, Cake Assault. Yes, sir. That man came to play, but he did not come to play. If you're picking up what I'm putting down, what's going on with you, brother? Good luck to you, good luck to you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is our first competitor, but I need you guys to keep that same energy for Sandstorm. Oh, yeah. My man definitely, I see that's some specific. You sound kind of biased out there, brother. Sound a little biased for my man Sandstorm. Our next competitor, put your hands together for Plup. Plup, 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 Plup. Love the energy. They said do a flip. Our next competitor is known worldwide, to say the least. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to welcome to the stage, Spargo! That man rocking the FaZe Clan. You know what that means? Money. That man is well taken care of, very comfortable, and trying to win himself a Rivals of Aether II championship. That said, it is not going to be easy as our next competitor does stand in his way. It is time to bring out Stango. I love the energy of this crowd. You guys are wild as heck. Okay, and our next competitor, ladies and gentlemen, not half, not a quarter, but full stream. Okay. We are down to 2 more competitors to bring to this stage. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to welcome Kusi Was Taken. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know what time it is, brother. Do your work. And last but not least, rounding out our top 8, show some love to B Bets. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we officially have our top 8. We started out with so many competitors, but only the cream of the crop, only the best were able to survive up to this point. But at the end of the day, there can only be one champion. Ladies and gentlemen, I need to hear it from you. Rivals of Aether. Rivals of Aether. Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, it is officially that time. We're about to get into it and crown our Rivals of Aether II champion. It's time for top 8. Let's send things over to our commentators.
All right, welcome to EVO 2025. We've got Rivals of Aether II. We've started with over 350 competitors. We are down to the final 8, and it is time to crown an EVO champion. I am Wisely. I've got Dan and Flambeau here. Guys, how are we feeling right now?
I am overjoyed to be here and be a part of this fresh experience. The first time we're going to have an EVO champion crown for Rivals of Aether II. I have some favorites up there that I would really love to see go all the way. Dan, I gotta know, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. You know, I normally in a tournament who I've cheered for, whatever, I'm just on the, you know, I'm elated regardless. I feel great. It was, like I said before, it's been a journey, but this has kind of always been not just my inspiration, like the fighting game community and especially the platform fighter scene, but also just a goal, right? Kind of like it helped narrow us. It's like, hey, if we want to make a competitive game, it's like it helps us as game developers and designers to be like, our goal is to get to this stage and to be here. Yeah, it just feels like the culmination of so much work that our team has put in over the years.
I mean, you've talked about the idea that this is a platform fighter that can bring people together. We have, I mean, just winner's side, we have 4 different players who have all won the world championships for a different platform fighter. In top 8, we have 8 different unique characters represented. You got it all. If this is what you want from EVO, I think you got your wish. We are about to go through this, though. We're going to have Cake Assault versus Sandstorm, Plup versus Spargo, Stengo versus Fullstream, and Marlon or Kusi was taken versus B-Bats. We are going to have some banger sets. There's going to be some barn burners. I am so excited for this. This top 8 is going to be wonderful.
Yeah, no, I feel like there is nothing that I can say poorly when I look at this top 8 lineup, right? Like usually sometimes it's like, oh, maybe someone gets upset and someone you don't expect sneaks up into that spot. Everyone here, I think anyone who's a Rivals of Aether fan can look at and be like, yeah, that name seems like it should probably be there. And I can't wait to see how it ultimately shakes down toward the end, because as you were saying, this has been a melting pot of so many different platform fighters, so many years, arguably decades of platform fighter history culminating to one spot here. And I don't know, man, there's part of me that's just like, I think I'm tearing up a little bit. I ain't gonna hold you. This is crazy.
Not the only one.
Oh.
Looks like we are starting things off with Cake Assault and Sandstorm, the long-time GOAT of Rivals 1 versus the world champ, like 6-7-time world champ.
The number just keeps getting higher.
The number has gotten higher every time I've said it. I think it's still accurate every time
Each time we Google, we find another championship. It's crazy.
Had gotten 9th at multiple R2CS events before this, at CEO, at Gommel, and those were without really grinding or practicing the game. But Sandstorm actually skipped the Brawlhalla Summer Championships just to focus on Rivals 2 for EVO, and is clearly paid off by being on winner's side top 8 right now.
Yeah, finally able to crack that top 8 barrier that was escaping him so many times in the past. But on the other side, his opponent is Cake Assault. Like, I don't know what could be an even like harder matchup for someone like Sandstorm, right? You're plowing your way through so many of the top talent, you're getting wins off the top 10, and then suddenly Mr. Number 1 is the person that you have to fight, and we're not even in winners finals yet.
Yeah, Cake it's been a brick wall for a lot of players over the years, but I mean, I think if anybody here has proven that they can, you know, adapt and learn and get into like, what does it take to learn a new fighting game, to learn a new platform fighter, but also has shown like, I have what it takes to stand at the very top level of another game. Sandstorm's that dude.
Yeah, I think it gets in your mental when you keep running into the same player and you can't win. I think in Rivals 1, Cake was that for a lot of players.
Yes, he was.
Sandstorm has the benefit of not having as much experience, so there isn't that mental block. And I think it's going to be huge. I've been following him for a bit because before he started Rivals 2, we just had some interactions on Twitter just when he was playing Brawlhalla. And at first, like seeing his climb, I was like really impressed. I think at this one, this is the first time that I got a little mad. So I'm like, I've been playing this game a lot, especially lately.
Some would argue you have more experience than anybody else in the world at this game.
And I made this game so I could be good at it. And he's picked it up, and in 3 months, he's in winner's side top 8 at EVO. So this is the first time where I'm a little frustrated, just a little bit. But that just goes to show how good these guys are at video games. Just video games, period.
Facts.
Like, you give them time to learn something and adapt. Their brains, I feel like they're just built differently, and they're just so good at being able to like make those connections and just learn on the fly. Like they so quickly go from playing the game to playing the opponent, which is like a huge part of any fighting game at this level. But especially for these guys, like a game where we have, you know, as you mentioned, bridged everyone together. it's insane how quick they're able to adapt and learn.
Yeah, no, I think something that really kind of impresses me is that I think y'all did a really good job about being able to support any kind of controller. I think that's a thing that Brawlhalla also does really well. And seeing Sandstorm get this far using a keyboard is like, all right, bro, you really just said this is my weapon of choice the entire time, and he's doing it, man. It's wild to watch. I can't believe it.
Yeah, we used to see a lot more keyboard players in Rivals 1. I feel like Rivals 2, a lot of them have switched to box controllers, rectangles, but Sandstorm's still out here, still got the keyboard, still rocking it. We've talked a lot about Sandstorm, talked about how the crazy come up in the last couple of months, but one that I think a lot of people could have predicted because of the history. Let's talk about Cake Assault for a second, because there's storied history in that one.
Yeah, so Cake Assault is, I mean, it's hard to argue at this point, but the GOAT of Rivals of Aether, the first game. Because for a bit, the early history we had, if you go all the way back, we had Ralph, who was like kind of the #1 player for the first year. And then Fullstream took that crown away.
Who, by the way, is also in this top 8.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, Fullstream is crazy and is also still here.
And Fullstream ran with it for a year and a half, maybe a little longer, but like definitely at a pivotal time, at a time when I was attending a lot of events. So in my mind, like I still consider Fullstream a GOAT, but I think Cake Assault, you know, kind of stole it away at that really big Genesis where he, you know, Game 5, ROAII versus Forsburn, that kind of put Rivals 1 competitive on the map, set. Cake Assault won that. And then Fullstream did actually steal back the next Genesis, but after that, it was runaway Cake all the way up to the end when Soul Rifle and Marlon started challenging Cake right at the end of Rivals of Aether, before Rivals of Aether 2 launched. But that whole middle period now is like 6 years we're talking about.
Yeah, that's a long run.
And that was Cake Assault's time.
Cake was the 4-time #1 in the world, according to the rankings. And the ones where he wasn't was like, well, you're still in the top 5. I don't know what to say.
Yeah. No, it's interesting because Cake has some pressure going into this, right?
Yes.
I mean, obviously everyone does. It's Evo, there's a prestige, but then on top of that, there's the idea that, like, you've been at the top for a while. Sure, there were some struggles. Getting that win over Marlon was, like, a really big deal for Cake, but...
there's no denying, Cake has a target on his back right now.
Yes.
If you want to be the #1 at this game, you have to go through Cake.
And I think even coming into this event, right, because I was telling you earlier, right, Cake Assault is my coach, because I also want to be good at this game, man, but I am struggling in the same way that you are.
Oh, what? Struggling? Go!
And so I'm like, all right, Cake, like, what are your thoughts going into Evo? And, like, you know, does he think he can win it? Honestly, he was like, no. Everyone seems to be looking at Plup and being like, I think that guy got it. I believe, though, I do think Cake has the chops, but then on the other side, I'm like...
Oh, we have plenty to talk about Plup when he comes up. Don't you worry.
Yeah,
Don't
I have
you
bias,
worry.
that's for sure. But this is going to be good, I think, for sure. I mean, I think Forsburn in general, you know, Cake's weapon of choice, if you will, has kind of been a topic that we talked about where I was like, why do you continue to play Forsburn? Because I feel like right now in the current meta, some would argue that he's maybe not as good. And he was like, well, I feel like Forsburn is the character where I'm able to utilize the kit the best. And so even if he's not the best, he's the best for me, and so I will continue to play him. But there's some matchups, particularly Crag, that he's like, I don't know if I can do this one, bro.
I might go back to my old Fleet ways.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true, yeah, because Fleet makes it a little easier, and some of the Crags are on the opposite side being like, what do I do?
Yeah, exactly.
Why are foxes so good in platform fighters?
No, wait, just something about that animal. I don't know what's going on.
Just, yeah, built that way.
And so, no, I feel pretty good about all things considered. Heads we have are going to be, like, this is a historic lineup. I don't know that we'll ever get, like, I mean, I'm not want to jinx anything, but, like, looking at the lineup we have, like, will we ever get a top 8 this good? I don't know.
I mean, I hope so, but yeah, I get what you're saying, where, like, that, it's like the melting pot of platform fighters happening in Rivals 2 right now, especially, you know, we just launched last October. And, yeah, one of the goals, I mean, the initial goal of the first game was I wanted to play Melee, but it was too hard. Because I had played Brawl competitively, and Melee got popular again, and I'm watching it on streams, and I was really into it, but I try to go back, and I'm like, oh, wow, I forgot, like, all of this stuff worked this way.
My hands can't do this right
And
now.
there's no buffer, and I'm used to that now, and the wave dashing is like, I have to learn it per character, because if I don't, I'm going to mess up my timing. And I was like, wow, what if there was a game like that, but it was easy, and my dumb brain could play it? So that was kind of the inspiration on the first game, and then I think that kind of evolved because the first game was never meant to, you know, I was kind of always thinking, you know, growing bigger with another game. But the first game got fans, so it just kept evolving. It kept growing. And then going to the second game, we did have this idea of not only keeping a lot of that modernization we did, but also trying to get as many different players from different platform fighters to be able to enjoy it and kind of hopefully learn the new stuff that wasn't in their games.
No, I think you succeeded, right? I mean, I think the proof is in the pudding, right? We're looking at all of the people from different platform fighters sitting here ready to duke it out. Even for me, like when Rivals of Aether II came out, and I was like, because I played a little bit of Rivals 1, you know, I was here and there. I played with my friends in our dorm rooms. That's how long ago I guess that was.
You definitely like messaged me about it a couple times, that kind of thing.
And then I was like, well, okay, Rivals 2 is coming out, and this seems like it's for people like me who wanted to be good at Melee. It was really hard. So maybe I can be good at this one, because I would always run into the, oh man, I missed an L cancel and I died because of it. Oh, I'm not hitting the wave dash. And like the frustration of not being able to do the thing I wanted was just like, I just want to do cool stuff, man. And then Rivals 2 dropped, and then there was a giant elephant with an axe, and I was like, wow.
I want to be a giant elephant with an axe.
Exactly.
That speaks to me.
It's my soul animal, I think, now. And so, was that a you character or a Trevor character?
Loxodon's mostly Trevor. I would say 80 or 90% Trevor. I'll say a lot of times when it's a Trevor character, the thing that people hate about the character comes from me. So for Loxodon, the lava strongs, how they are extended, I knew before we even did lava, I said to Trevor, because we had done the tippers on Claren and stuff, I was like, when we do lava, I want to extend the active hitbox. I want it to be like you charge, the longer you charge, the longer it is. The first one was even longer. It was crazy. It was like 30.
What do you mean even longer?
Even longer when you charge fully
I
charged.
get hit full stage away. What are you talking about?
Yeah, so, but
bring it back.
Trevor fixed it. But even then, it's like us combining and kind of disagreeing is what is able to make the character come out in the way that it does. Because like that friction that we have.
The flavor, the personality of it.
He knows he wants it to be balanced. I know I want it to be crazy. It combines, and that's how we're able to get what Rivals 2 is, where you see both sides of that coin.
I feel like all of the Dan design characters are like Trevor, they start crazy and Trevor tones them down, and all the Trevor ones start balanced and then you crazy them up.
Yeah, that's a good way. Yeah. So Trevor, Fleet, and Loxodon are mostly all Trevor characters, and I think they're two of the sickest characters in Rivals 2. So we've shown that we can have both types.
Oh, I saw Galvin though. I was like, I don't even need to ask. I know exactly who designed that dude.
Yep. That's a Dan character.
Okay, we're taking a moment here. It looks like we might be getting close to that point. Just want to make sure that, you know, the players are all good. You know, they're still chatting it out, but I'm just holding just in case the match starts and I'm like, am I talking about Dan and Trevor characters? And then you'll go right into the action, but it looks like there is a little bit of a pause. So it looks like we still have a little bit more time.
A little bit of a pause. Let's lay it out what the people should expect, though. Right now, you can see that character select screen. If you know there's a lot of people watching this weekend that are not just new to Rivals, they might be new to platform fighters in general. As the name would suggest, the platforms are very important. So this is a game that has stage picking. We ban stages, we pick. They're going to try to find the stage that they think they agree on the most to be neutral, or I can trick the person into thinking it's the most neutral, but it's actually better for me. We're not going to go too much into that, but you're going to see Cake Assault on the Forest Burn and Sandstorm on the Olympia.
Yeah, one thing that we do a little differently compared to the other platform fighters is because we do treat it like a fighting game, it's kind of baked into the game and the menus. So the stage striking, we not only have that, we have like the rock, paper, scissors. You can even play that in-game. And then when you play online, our ranked mode tries to mimic what you would experience at a local as close as possible. So game 1, you will strike the stage, and then game 2, the loser will ban 2 stages, and then the opponent, the winner will ban 2 stages, and then the loser will get to pick. And then again, like we evolve with the community. So if the community is like, hey, we don't like this ruling or we don't like that, and locals start changing. In Rivals 1, historically, like we would keep up. We would try to make sure like we find a middle ground, or we would just change if we had to.
I saw the stage list change a couple of times, and you've hinted at that possibly happening in this game as you add new stages, add new layouts. I know you really want a flat FD stage.
I need FD
to come back real bad. And I'm just like, I saw what happened with FD in other games. I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's a contentious one. It's funny that we're finally in an era of platform fighter where I think not just us, but like the community can understand that FD is a contentious stage because
It should at least be a counter pick, not a starter. Yeah.
Whereas I feel like 10 years ago, now more than 10 years ago,
It's iconic.
15 years ago, it would have been like that is the competitive stage. That was the meme of no items FD.
Box only, yep.
And now I think it's like, oh well, FD is actually a pretty crazy stage.
Do I want to get chain grabbed right now? We'll figure it out.
I don't want no platforms to hide on.
Yeah,
or
no,
run
I
to.
really just want to wobble the Clarins and the Olympias on FD, and so the platform's kind of getting in my way, and so I'm kind of waiting for that moment. But
I would say never, because like Riley was saying, one of our goals is I want to keep the stages at 10 stages for as long as we can, but my hope is kind of once a year we'll be adding new layouts and then retiring ones that are less popular or just kind of less liked in general by the competitive community and replacing them with new layouts and then kind of getting towards a, what we feel is the best set of 10 stages, and then the old ones will stay in the game and you can still play them in like casual matchmaking or local with your friends, but they won't be in ranked and then they won't be in the our tournament rules.
Yep. So then the question I have for you then is, when determining what stages are going to be ones that are retired versus not, how are you able to gauge which ones are more versus less popular? Is that just like a statistic that you have, or do you do that based off of community complaints?
It's just the stages I like on ranked, I think, is what I'm going to go with mostly.
You know what? At least you're being honest about it.
We'll keep Harbor.
Oh,
we'll
in.
get rid of our Harbor.
All right. We are starting game 1 of this EVO Top 8. Cake Assault versus Sandstorm. Kicking it off on Jules Fail. Let's go.
Yeah, I think Sandstorm, one of the most impressive things I've seen from this Olympia is just the sheer punish game that comes out of this guy. He loves to rush his opponents down and smother them with pressure, and when he played Olympia for the first time, he was like, this character was made for me. A very common experience for Olympia players, I feel.
Well, I mean, you're talking about like the combo game with pressure. I've been so impressed with Sandstorm's movement because Brawl is a game that just doesn't have any of that same attack. It's a totally different game. Also, shoutouts, we're rocking the EVO Olympia skin. You can still buy that. You can still donate to the prize pool.
Even as we're talking about that, I mean, we're looking at Cake Assault already got the first stock off of Sandstorm and is going for that up throw because Olympia's super fast fall speed means that at the very least he's not getting a follow-up, he's getting a tech chase of some kind, but we're going to see if Sandstorm is able to bring things back.
Sandstorm trying to chase Vogue off stage. He's going to have to use the smoke in order to increase the recovery ability. The smoke is going to obscure Force Burn or allow you to teleport into it without going into the special ball. Every fighting game is a resource management simulator. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
On the other side, we're going to see... Oh! That was a cheeky extension attempt from Sandstorm.
It's still going. I don't know what you're talking about. It's still going. That is the power of Olympia. I still got some pressure, though.
Yeah, Olympia, fun character, right? Can throw that gem, she can dash into it, she can throw it at you, but also she has that special pummel. We're going to put you into a gem, and then, oh man, destructive down here from Cake Assault. I can't even finish explaining the Olympia mechanics because he's just so fast at taking these stocks.
Don't worry, we just need to see each character wants to explain what they do, and we're going to fly through the rest. Hey. Position right now, we get the up throw. Phenomenal combo starting from Olympia. There's up there's the reverse bear. Oh my god, she's flying through it.
Okay, goes for a read there with the down air in place. Cake Assault retreats to the smoke and pulls the clone. This one's the real one. It's going to be the one on the right. Sandstorm can tell because Cake is throwing out those attacks.
The clone won't attack. It'll just jockey around for position. Force it to pop.
Hard knockdown here. Oh, tries to go. I think that was supposed to be maybe a Dacus, but didn't get the cancel or something. But it doesn't matter. Sandstorm's still able to find the knockout, and we have already one stock on the board for both players here.
I'd say that down tilt doing a lot of work, popping Olympia straight up. Ooh, the chase with the platform movement. The edge guard, he got the rat trick to get back on stage.
He did that.
Yeah, that was the only way. Cake Assault couldn't stop from happening. Close call for Sandstorm here. Has another chance. Gets the up throw. That's going to lead to a juicy punish here. Doesn't get the grab, though. Reads the tech to the left. Instead, Cake goes to the right.
You got that platform tech chase. They are so good right now. Whoever gets the next long extension, really looking 20%. Right, gets the grab and the tech chase. The pop into the down strong.
That was filthy. I'll give it up.
The tech chase off.
The tech is the clone pop.
Kate knew
That
that
was
was coming.
nasty.
Kate knew that tech in was coming, right? That's the only reason to charge that there.
That was nasty.
I have not seen that yet.
Dang, yeah, you got new tech, I guess.
Crazy.
That was wild. Yeah, I'm sure Sandstorm's probably never been hit by that one before because I've never seen that one before. So.
I think a lot of people have never been hit by that one before.
Man.
Imagine
First
you're
game
able to
Evo.
tech down too, and you're like, all right, I didn't get popped here, that's fine. Oh no!
What a setup by Kate Soul to close out game.
And so then the counter pick's going to be Rockwall. Why do you think we decided to go here?
Forward air.
Yes.
Purple even earlier.
Forward air, I mean, it also makes Pump Special even harder to figure out the DI. Because now you have to go way more up. Yeah, the stage is very close to the stage classic, so that means that things that kill horizontally do. I'm gonna kill even earlier. Let's just flat out say it. I don't need to dance around that.
Yeah, now this is looking pretty difficult so far. I mean, Sandstorm's trying to figure out a way to break in on Takeoff in the neutral, but that cave is going to be a pesky option for him to get through. Running in, finally gets a couple of hits with those aerials and converts into a grab, but it looks like the punch gets cut short, and then a combustion conversion coming out from Takeoff.
You only are able to get that combust if you get all 3 stacks of smoke, and as I say that, Cake's sitting up 3 stocks to 1 right now.
Yeah, I'm like, is the download complete already?
I mean, that is the OS, that we have the operating system online. Sandstorm, I need you to get it above 50%. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Yeah, to break through the pressure somehow, gets a crouch canceled into a down tilt there from Gigasalt. Doing a great job of keeping Sandstorm in the corner, finally getting a chance to kind of jockey for positioning in center stage, but still, the pressure from Gigasalt does not stop.
God, he just keeps rolling in, and he keeps getting called out for it.
Oh
my God, in the pop, the gem, you're going to be able to get back, but not if you're holding the ledge right there. Cake, what are you doing? Oh, that is brutal.
Can you believe that the null board is trying to tell me that Forsberg is a low-tier character?
I can believe that.
Yeah.
Not because I think they're right, but it's because I've seen what the null board is trying to say.
Yeah, this low-tier character that can't win a major, but
I still hear from people about how Orcane is bad, so I kind of ignore a lot of that.
I think the null board is a good example. You just go read it if you're looking for every opinion. Right? Just
Right,
like we're seeing all 8 characters here in top 8, you can see all
The whole spectrum of the range here. And we're going back to Jules Mail here for game number 3.
Anybody who says that this game isn't balanced, that too many characters are impressive. 8 characters wrapped in top 8. I don't know what else to tell you. Other than, you know, let's bring out the old adage, Cake is that much better than you. I don't know what. The man made it into patch notes before.
Yeah, SBS and I collabed on that patch note, and now it's become a meme.
I think it's still literally Cake Assault's Twitter banner. It's so good.
It's a goal for sure.
Man,
Is that down there?
Yeah, the ability to put on pressure is not looking as strong on the side of Sandstorm here. We're seeing a lot of floor hugs and slide off BI coming out from Cake Assault, and then the reversal. Oh, it hurts so rough.
Oh, the rock
holds in for
into
dear life.
the down tilt. So gross. Sandstorm trying every form of DI, and it's not working at all.
And that's that change from the last patch, right? Where it hits harder upward as well.
Yeah. Because, the angle wasn't right? It would, take so long because of how the knockback was structured.
Yeah.
Now you're seeing the benefits of that adjustment.
Actually knocks out this time.
Especially on a fastballer like Olympia.
Yeah, that 100% wouldn't have killed before. Now it's about the same power in all directions. Or at least it feels like it.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
It feels more natural now for sure.
Yeah, exactly. We got the scoop. Sandstorm gets one on the board this time. Let's see if we can bring this back.
I'm not feeling too confident. This is my goat. My goat's kind of hurting right now. Look at this extension from Cake Assault doing these falling up airs. Misses the third, but at this point, 81% on your final, probably last stock of winners here. Is that down strong's gonna be enough. And Cake Assault pushing on further to the winners finals, sending Sandstorm down to the elimination side.
Cake Assault says, hey, we started top 8 a little bit late because we got tech issues. Let me speed that back up for you.
Yeah, back on schedule now for sure.
I mean, that's an interesting matchup because Olympia in general, when they're winning, they are suffocating their opponent.
Yeah.
So if you are playing and, we saw Cake start suffocating the game 2 and 3, it's so hard for Olympia because it feels like, her disadvantage can be very disadvantageous because she does it. You get off stage, you're a fast faller, you get comboed, and we saw there how quickly the stocks can go away.
Yeah. Oh, Olympia just can delete stocks and get deleted. Any set with Olympian is going to go fast. I just don't know in which direction.
No, I feel similarly, especially for a character like Forsburn, where it's like, generally off the throws, it's not super often you get something guaranteed, and then you have Olympia, and you're like, oh, is this what it's like for everyone else? And then on the receiving side of that, if you're Sandstorm, it's kind of tough to get out. So, yeah. Good luck in the elimination side. There's nothing but killers down there. The GOAT of Brawlhalla still lives, just in the loser side of bracket.
All right, up next, we're getting the other side of winners, though. I want to hear some noise from the crowd on this. We've got Plup versus Spargo. Oh my God. I am so excited to see this. This is Melee and Ult facing off in Rivals 2.
Yeah, I mean, Spargo, I think, impressed everyone. What was the first tournament? Was it Gommel? No, it was. There was one before that that really impressed me, but Spargo, I think, made top 8, but didn't get to top 3.
Let's make big moves.
Let's make big moves.
Yes.
Yes. But then it was Gommel where Spargo got second, right? Choking against Keikasol. That's what it was. And so trying to get another attempt at first place here, but going up against the guy that everyone is afraid of. You look at Plup, he seems like a nice guy.
He is a nice guy. He's just also a killer. No, everybody that I've asked this weekend is like, hey, who do you think is going to win? Like, even Cake's like, dude, I'm just trying to get second place. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, wow.
Plup won Genesis and then disappeared.
Yeah.
And then showed up again for Evo. But every single top player has a story of running into Plup on either ranked or casuals. Like, and it's just like, oh, I've never played a better player in my life. He's got a better punish game. He's got a better defense. He's got better combos. He's got better neutral. Like, I can't beat him in any aspect of the game right now.
Yeah, he's on another level, and oh my gosh, we're seeing a character from him that I haven't seen him play yet.
I was 100% certain we were going to get...
Oh, it's real. Oh, we're getting the Olympia?
I was 100% certain we were getting an Orcane or Maple.
Same.
Olympia was not on my notes.
I thought it was just for the button check, but we're getting the Plup Olympia? Okay, I don't know. This character wasn't whipped out earlier in bracket at any point, was it?
Not that I saw.
Not that I'm aware of, so this is the first, at least for us sitting behind here. We're going to see how Spargo's able to deal with Olympia, but already starting off, Plup already getting a strong punish here, but Spargo retaliates. We'll see what Spargo can do against this rat.
Say, whereas Spargo's on the Claren, the character that everyone's like, yeah, that makes sense. You love sword characters. Play the sword.
Known for that Cloud, obviously, in Ultimate, but using that Claren here in Rivals of Aether II.
Who gets clipped out of the recovery. That's going to be rough. I could tell if he lost the jump or not, but we're going to make it up with the up special anyways.
Okay, good speed spot there.
Tilt into the grab. Up air will convert into the up special. Blasting back and forth right now.
I remember, I think I was talking, maybe it was like Jet or something, about like Smash Factor, where they had talked to Spargo, and he was like, I haven't been playing Rivals of Aether II, and he was like, Evo's in a week, and he was like, oh,
I did register for that, didn't I? Okay, Plup takes the first stock.
Okay, man, this pressure from Plup is so hard to deal with here. Spargo trying to find an opening, going for these up tilts, tries to go for a down strong a little bit earlier on letting it rip though, but this time that's going to be the purple, and that's going to be the stop.
I was about to say that Spargo had missed a handful of these down strong tech chase reads, but you know, you get the last one, that's the one that matters.
Oh, scary. Okay. Oh, the forward air mix there. Yeah, I thought it was going to be another up air, but changed the option at the last second here.
Okay, I want you off stage now.
Love the Waveland back onto the stage. Tries to do it again instead. Goes for a reverse forward air back onto the stage. Cheeky stuff from Spargo.
Okay, Plup's trying to figure this out right now. Gets the up air, gets the forward air. The gem way out. Grabs ledge, nice. Okay, sends him right back off. Rinse, repeat. I think we grab ledge one more time and we're done.
That's the part Plup's so good at in Rivals 2 for sure. It's not just the ledge play, but using that invincibility against people. Yeah. He's so consistent at it, and like definitely coming from his experience in Melee and other games. It's insane.
That is definitely like people are getting better at it, but the Melee folks got a little bit of a head start on that one for sure. Oh, the soft hit reverse back air into the grab is so gross. I've seen a handful of Olympias doing that all day, and it just feels nasty.
Okay, Okay, here's a chance. Spargo goes for the up strong. It's not going to connect. Wanted the tipper on that one, I'm sure, but loses his advantage state, and it gives Plup another chance. But wait, are we going to refresh? He gets to the stage. He DIs in enough to actually land on the stage.
No tipper, though. Drops down. So there it is again. I keep picking those out. Doesn't quite hit the sweet spot on it. Oh
so
my
close.
God, we're so close on all of
Those
these.
itches.
That's
Okay.
gonna finally take it with the back air. It's a 71% though. We are at a spot where any amount of like down tilt popping up just like this could lead into that final blow.
Oh my gosh, the tipper back air into the grab so fast.
Man, Spargo has been getting these openings, but then the execution on some of these punishes just hasn't been there yet in this game one. I don't know if it's nerves or what, but here's another opportunity.
Whoa!
What?
That was not the direction I expected us to go in.
I swear she teleported. Like,
that was like Omega slide off.
That was a big, yeah, that was a pretty big slide off. You know, it's just physics and logic and game code.
Yeah,
and that's what happened there.
Slip and slide.
Well, I'll ask Trevor later. I'll send him a message on Discord about that.
That was
I'm
wild.
sure there's plenty of thanks Trevor in the chat right now.
Oh man, okay. But honestly, for game one, Spargo able to bring it to a final stock situation against the player that everyone has been trembling in their boots about, right? And so if anything, I do believe in Spargo's ability to at least get a game, if not take a set, but some adaptation is going to be required, and we're going to need more crispiness on some of these punishes that we've been seeing from thus far.
Feels especially like the low percent punish game is where we're lacking a little bit right now.
Okay. I wonder if this choice is for Spargo specifically a little bit, because one of the things with Olympia is she's strong, but if the floor hugging against her is really good, and Spargo coming from a game where that's not as prevalent, I wonder if there's some logic here.
Just a direct game counter pick.
Yeah,
right.
You're just using, what do you call it, like generational differences.
Probably should explain floor hug and CC real quick.
Yeah, fair.
Yep. So if you're holding down in this game, oh
Ow.
my God, never mind.
That purple
Never
too?
mind. That was gross.
Yeah, so floor hugging.
Yes. Anyways,
Holding down in this game.
is very good. If you're holding down and you're on the ground, you're going to be taking a little bit less knockback. I keep trying to explain it. They just keep killing each other. I'm going to wait till between the games.
Yeah.
It's not happening anymore.
I think that makes sense, right? So
Yeah, we'll hit it. We'll get it.
We'll get there.
very fast-paced matchup. Just the nature of these characters. The punish came from Claren is electrifying, and we're seeing it on full display here. Spargo tries to go for an up air, but it's not going to convert. DI hard away from Plup on this one. It's going to get back in harm's way.
Great read on that roll to get the grab. The immediate gem out so that we're able to
and they can be able to catch that.
I love the not just like the great techs, but also the immediate counterplay. And I expect you to tech, and I'm already putting hitbox out.
Yes. For Clarence, they like to often go for that immediate side special off of the tech. Covers the ledge and lets them grab it at the same time. Okay.
That was really nice awareness by Spargo there after that tech.
Oh my God. Triple up tilt. Let's get out of fourth. One
Yeah,
more?
insane.
Nah, not yet.
Forward air is going to be enough yet again. Plup with the lead, but Spargo has never been trailing far behind. Can he bring this back to a last stock situation? He's looking for that opening. This is going to be a start. Beautiful walk up, reading the get up attack, and putting the shield for this extension that we're seeing now. Can we get the conversion? Yes, we can. A beautiful, juicy purple tipper, and Spargo's keeping things close.
Yeah, the purple means that the kill is absolutely confirmed. The game says you've got that 100%. Right here. Are we able to get the edge guard? Not quite.
You can see Spargo trying to find an opening. That down air almost enough, but a buffered spot dodge from Plup to get him out of harm's way. The reset, Spargo goes in, Plup reacts, tries to extend it, but a slide off the forward air keeps Spargo out of harm's way.
So that forward air got the spike hitbox too. Okay, gross. I love it. That would have been so nasty.
Trying to cook up something fierce, but good DI yet again from Plup. Oh, not able to get the finishers on some of these extensions is costing Spargo a lot of opportunity.
Okay, the back are going to send out. No follow-up there, but it's putting Plup in a rough position. That being said, Plup just kind of finds his way back on stage.
Potential to be the conversion. This white hitbox of the forward air. Oh, Spargo hates to see that one coming. If it was the other hitbox, could have DI'd it, could have at least tried to recover, but Plup immaculately using the different hitboxes that Olympia has in her kit to secure that game number 2 as well.
That's one of those things we said, like, we haven't seen a Plup Olympia before. Clearly very practiced, considering we are seeing, like, not just the basic bread and butters, but also the real specialty. Like, if I hit this at exactly this spot, you're just dead at 100 instead of needing to do this any more times.
And it's tough, too, because Spargo is close, right? Each of these games is coming down to the final stop. We're seeing Spargo get combos where he's trying to get the big finisher and it's just narrowly not connecting. And then Plup comes around and gets a turnaround, right? Just a little bit more precise. I think it's all Spargo needs here, but Plup makes it so difficult. His defense and his offense.
The grab after that down tilt. Okay.
Oh, the dash dancing is cooking Spargo right now.
Yeah. Here we go, back online.
He's pressing them buttons, man.
Oh, yeah, I mean, if there's anything Olympia likes to do, it's pressing a lot of buttons.
She here to scrap. Ooh.
You want to push buttons, this is your character.
Almost got the ramen noodles there. Man, not get hit by the
just
gem pop.
barely.
Yeah, I don't know how he was able to finesse that. Oh, wait, opportunity for Spargo. No, the fast falling speed of Olympia leaves no time for a punish to be had.
Grabs ledge, gets clipped by the... Okay, wait. I like that. Because if you hit your opponent's shield, you also get your jumps back, not just if you hit them. That being said, Plup does not care.
Man, this one looking like a bit more of a convincing lead here for Plup as easily getting these grabs at 0% and converting. Spargo still needs to find his first stock.
Spargo has been keeping it through, but it's always a little too late in each of the games.
Wow, tries to go for another forward strong read at the end there. It's not going to work. Goes for the special getup. Plup is ready.
God, and Spargo just is seemingly struggling to find any solid footing right now. Okay, finally gets control of neutral for a bit. Takes center stage. What are you going to do with it, though? Gotta stop the rat from getting on stage. Got the rat trick. Still just makes it back.
Man, this aggression from Plup is so hard to stuff out. Spargo's still trying to get this first stock. Goes for the nair out of shield. It's not going to work. Gets a pretty bad trade, but the get-up attack, once again, like, there seems to be no moment where I feel like Spargo is very clearly able to start a game plan here. There's always a retaliation from Plup that he's not ready for.
Plup's one of those players that if you're talking about, like, yeah, there's level 2, there's level 3 on each of the mix-up, Plup is willing to do it immediately if he thinks that you're going to call it out. And right now, sitting pretty 3 stocks to 1.
Okay. Spargo at least get a stock. This is a good start. Accidentally air dodges off the stage, giving Plup a chance to get back on. And you know Plup's going to be looking for a grab really soon here. How does Spargo convert? The backer's not going to hit. Another grab.
Yeah.
Still can't get the
Now we're
Olympia.
out of that percent. 163, 174. Even these throws aren't really going to be conforming as much.
Oh, man. What is the answer here? Spargo honestly looks lost. Similar to Martha Ritus, if y'all are familiar with that term. Just sometimes these tipper-based characters can struggle to get a knockout if they can't get the juicy hitbox they need of their attack. Finally, we get one from Spargo, but 60% already on the final stock. But Rivals is a game that is very volatile.
I mean, this is how you started. This is how you started.
Might be how you end it, too. Hold on.
Nope.
Ah, no parry from Spargo on the final hit.
We're still going.
Oh, I thought that
You
might
can
be a
clean
card.
this up fast. You can keep yourself in this game.
Hasn't been touched yet. I mean, that gem toss is the only thing that's connected in the past like 30 seconds or so, but now Plup's getting a couple more hits in. Trade.
We're counting the gem. We do not need to start do lasers count discourse and Rivals now. Okay. Dodge up, just burn all of the resources. The reverse
There you
get
go.
up
That
attack.
should be it.
I think we can get the gem.
Nice.
Yeah, all right. Great timing on that roll.
Oh, man. Oh, but just hold shield and gets grabbed for it. But honestly, just a forward throw is pretty good. I'm happy if that's all the damage I'm taking if I'm Spargo here. And we saw what that punish game could look like when you're at the lower percent. If you can mimic that in this game here, there might still be a chance.
Super smart.
That was a
Great job
crazy
going up
up
to
B.
yeah, exactly. Okay, where are we going? Gem into the up special, and that is it. Plup takes it 3-0, meaning he will be on the other side of winners finals, fighting it out against Cake Assault. Both of them 3-0ing their respective opponents, coming together on a collision course.
Yeah, I think watching that, it's actually wild, right? That we're having 3-0s and winners semis, right?
Right.
I mean,
Yes.
even the match we saw
100%.
people to get in the top 8 winner side, we're also pretty one-sided, honestly. It's insane how there can still be that much of a difference between players. I don't know how that's possible.
Yeah, I think the matchup comes down to it, and then also momentum is huge. In any platform fighter, it's huge, but especially in Rivals of Aether 2, where it feels like you can always come back, but it also feels like you could always get just 3-stocked. Because, momentum, once it's swung out of your way, it feels like you can't land a hit. The question for me going into it was, for Plup, where we're going to see Maple or Orcane. And
yeah, I was also wondering that. Turns out we were both just fully wrong.
Apparently the answer was neither. It was Olympia.
But before we go on with more Rivals of Aether 2 top 8 here, we've been informed that we got to pay the bills. So we'll be back in just a moment. After a quick ad break, we'll be catching y'all in just a moment.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
And welcome back to Top 8 here at EVO 2025, the first ever for Rivals of Aether 2. I'm Flambeau, that's Wisely, and this, of course, is some random guy you guys may or may not recognize.
We just kind of pulled him out the street. We're not fully sure why he's here, but he felt like he needed to be here.
Yeah.
So,
Fixture Game Dan, that's me.
oh, you're that Dan.
Yeah, from the meme account, yeah.
Oh, you're just the
Hell
meme.
yeah.
You just run the meme account. Okay, never mind. I got it.
I make all the controversies, just me both sides, and just anonymously just making the account.
Oh, you make up your own
deleting
drama
it.
to respond to?
Yeah,
Okay,
for
got
sure.
it. Got it.
Half the nult is just me complaining, trying to be like, look, Trevor, look, people agree with me.
No, that's sick. But we're going to be hopping on now. Here's a peek at the bracket. We just observed Cake Assault versus Sandstorm, which was a
Just a
victorious
beatdown.
3-0. Same thing for Plup versus Spargo. Also a bit of a beatdown, though. I'd argue Spargo was definitely much closer than Sandstorm was. But now we're going to be heading over to the elimination side of things, where we're going to be seeing Stango versus Fullstream, and then after that, Marlin versus B-Bats.
I cannot
Also,
wait.
I'm looking at this graphic, and I just want to say that Spargo did not defeat Plup. Plup is in winners finals. It's going to be Cake Assault.
No, it still shows that Plup got a 3-0.
That is true. Yeah, that is. Huh. Well, anyway. So that's going to be Spargo waiting in the quarterfinals.
Yep. We're about to see Stango taking it on against Fullstream, though. Stango had a wild Game 5 against ZB to make it here. So
let's go,
I
ZB.
cannot wait. Yeah, let's go, ZB. Did get 9th. I'm sure not super happy about that, but
it was predetermined, though. So
it was.
It's okay.
ZB knew what was going to happen.
Yeah.
But, you know, the universe set otherwise.
But written in stone. This top 8, Fullstream was determined to be against Stango. And like I said, I'm a big Fullstream stan because back when I first started going to events, there was one guy who kept winning. So I've always been on the Fullstream train. And to see him come back for Rivals 2 and be this good.
He really did take like a 4-year break. He was like the best in the world. Eventually, Cake took over. And then he took like a 4-year break. Then came back for Rivals 2, and we're like, oh, it's cool to see Fullstream play again. It'll be nice to see like if he can maybe keep up with some of the new blood.
Yeah.
And then he immediately got like top 8 at 3 tournaments. It's like, oh, never mind, he can keep up.
He'd be
he
like,
can keep up way more than I expected.
When he first started playing Rivals 2, I felt like when it's like, I used to be the best. Okay, Grandpa.
Yeah.
Like, my day. Yeah, okay, Grandpa. Like, calm down.
Let's get you back to bed. And it's like, oh wait, no, he's real.
But then Edalus came out and Fullstream started grinding the Edalus, and now it's like, oh, okay, well you are pretty good, man.
He got top 8 all the way back at Champs of the Beta before this character.
Yeah,
was,
all right,
like,
true, but yeah.
he's just been good. He just doesn't enter as much.
Yes. And now we see him here at EVO, and he's ready.
On the other side of things, though, we have Stango, right, who we've been talking about a lot, is kind of a multi-character aficionado. Is often go Crag into the Edalus, has quite a few different characters in his arsenal. Why do you think he's picking the Crag here?
Great question. I thought we were going to see the Zetterburn because that's the one I associate with Stango the most in my brain. But I forgot that the Crag comes out a lot in bracket.
Crag comes out a lot in bracket, but earlier it was actually the Olympia that got him the W.
Yeah, same thing. On the other side, the one that sent Fullstream down to losers was Sandstorm playing Olympia, so you would think that Stango might just say, oh, maybe I should try that. But instead, he's absolutely cooking with this Rock Beetle.
Wait. Great tech. Okay, we throw the rock. See, sometimes you gotta pass the rock, sometimes you gotta shoot. Barely misses with those shards there.
Yeah, gets caught by the invincible forward air from Ledge, a pesky option that's available to everyone in the cast, but I think Edalus has a particularly good one.
You got the invincible forward air, and you also have the armored forward air.
Yeah.
Like, pick your poison.
And Stango being extremely patient here, lining up the angle to shoot with those shrapnel shards of the rock breaking.
And there's that armor I'm talking about. 203. Stango, you gotta clean this up. You're giving him basically 2 stocks at this point. Oh.
Down throw.
I genuinely wonder if forward throw
I think it would have.
Oh, barely misses there. The trigonometry, the
dash attack is gonna be
I've seen dash attack lead into a lot of kills. I don't know if I've ever seen dash attack straight up kill.
That might be the first time I've seen a kill, actually, yeah.
Same.
I've seen a lot of Rivals, too.
But just like that, Fullstream's able to respond with a very quick forward air to get rid of that first stock from Stango. And Stango getting a nice little conversion here, using the 2 hits of the Nair and then hitballing it. But looks like Fullstream manages to get out and gets a little bit of retaliation, but Stango once again back in the driver's seat.
All right, great call out on that recovery. Say, Edalus has a decent recovery, but it is very, very linear, and so it's harder to get a lot of the mix-ups out of it. And Stango is fully willing to just abuse that fact whenever Fullstream's trying to get back to stage. That being said, you get caught with rock in hand.
Woo. Yeah, for the uninitiated, if Crag gets hit with the rock in hand, he can't do anything until he gets out of his.
He's got to throw the rock before he can do anything else.
He can't attack, yeah, unless he gets rid of the rock.
Yep.
Okay. Interesting.
Little flub there, already wall jump, so needed to get that ledge, and without it.
Without it, Godai Delta goes dark. We're on to the final stock for both players.
And goes for a
my gosh,
oh, that's sick. That's so sick. We're still going.
Oh,
gets the
what?
He comboed off of the slide off. No way!
Dude's correct. What?
Okay. Put that in the combo bid. We'll start right now.
That looks like a planned combo. Like,
yeah,
I've
never
seen
seen
all
that.
right, if you hold in here, it's gonna look even cooler. Like that looks like one of the event combos.
It really did. It looked like a trailer. It looked like one
that was a trailer combo.
Like Trevor with Taz to get it exactly right. But instead, it happened real time on stage.
Wow.
I can't believe that was the combo through the slide off.
I think that's what impresses me the most. Right? Like, how were you ready for that? But, I mean, I guess when your opponents are this good, you just kind of have to assume they will be, right?
You're going to do the best option, right? All right, I'm going to cover both of them. The best option and what I think you're going to do afterwards. Big. All right, we get the tech into the wall.
Okay, I love the shield turnaround there from Stango. I'm going to go ahead and get a couple more back airs here, but as we've seen, Aether can survive a really long time. Not the heaviest in the game. That goes to Loxodon, but Trail's right behind.
All right, into the down tilt. Where are we going? That would have spiked any other character at that point.
Okay.
Wow, all right, lands on the pillar in order to get a little bit more aggressive. Kind of just get slapped for it, though.
Yeah, wants to get the stock, and the up air is going to be enough. The uppercut from Stango is going to secure the first stock, but we got more work to do here. That shield looking a little low.
Yeah, now Rivals shields regen their health a lot slower than most other platform fighters. But if you hit your opponent, you actually auto-regen that health. So it pays off to be aggressive in those scenarios.
Not to be enough, though. Just not enough piston on the down air to secure the knockout. But Stango goes for another down throw, tries to go into down air again. It's not going to connect and close to, but an opportunity to get a quick, easy one with that down air.
He waited till they were far enough away from the wall to pull it off, so no attack possibility.
We are several character lengths away. I think I can let it rip now.
Yeah, no, that move is brutal.
Oh, the reverse back air?
Oh, gets caught by the icicle too.
Loving these creative extensions from full stream. Stango's desperately wishing that forward air no other way. Off the top? No, okay.
What the answer's going to be here?
See
Has
if
the
the
rock.
can close it.
Nothing.
No,
Wait,
off the
air?
top. Oh, barely misses. Okay. Full stream gonna do another down air. I thought we were gonna just get the instant, like, I'm calling out that you're teching and doing it again.
Really good nair by Stango there, because I think Full was setting up for the finisher. The tech nair saves him.
I think 100% he was.
Finally gets the stock with the up
the
air.
back air. He's gonna live that. He's got the pillar. It's going to be hard to get back from that. There we go. There we go. That was every resource available.
Oh, but the trade isn't going to feel too good. Gonna roll out a little bit here. Burns the air dodge, and if you air dodge against Aether, you're generally not making it back.
You also don't get your pillar back until you land on stage, so you gotta make it back if you want to get that resource, and that is key for Craig's recovery.
Good patience from Stango. Tries to hit him with the up air on the way, but a perfectly timed air dodge from full stream gets him out of harm's way. Oh, had the right read, but was early on pulling the trigger.
Forward tilt. Using the hitbox once. I just see him use it for ice all the time.
Yep.
Wall people out.
Oh my gosh!
Perfectly spaced. Steals that one away from Stango.
I mean, that's 2 in a row that I feel like he's stolen. First, that one was like actual robbery. The first game 1 was just like, oh, I'm going to do the craziest combo of all time right now.
Yeah. No. It was so long ago, I really forgot about that. Ridiculous combo.
Like, in what way? Yes.
It's so sick because I feel like Aether is a matchup where a lot of the time when you lose, the feeling doesn't feel like you got outplayed, even if you did. There's just something about the way he just robbed it right from
you did get outplayed, but I don't know.
It happens so fast. It feels like a flashbang a lot of the time when you lose your stock against Aether.
Yeah, it really does.
I don't know, guys. Everyone's telling me that this character is bad.
Could have traded stocks there, but opts not to, and I respect it, because why not? You have such a huge percent lead. You could probably get this stock without having to trade it.
I do want to point out, we did see the Olympia swap that we were expecting earlier.
And that's a 0 to death. It took a little bit, 30 seconds, but that counts.
Yeah, take it.
This is exactly shades of Stango's game to make it into, or Stango's set to make it into top 8. You go down twice with Crag and you pull out the Olympia and see what you can make happen. If you're able to get another reverse 3-0 in order to do it, you are making everyone's lives more anxious, but it is super high, so go for it.
Yeah, this one, you know, it's part of me that kind of wonders why didn't Stango start to the Olympia earlier. This is already starting off so much better for him. But we'll see if he can make that turnaround full stream. Clearly, you know, struggled against Sandstorm, is doing a good job here. That was a great conversion into the up air there, though. Yeah, that's it. See ya.
Yeah, I don't think the gem was online yet either. So much of the stage covered in ice. I don't think we mentioned Aether's ice makes the momentum and the wave dash way further. Makes this character much more slippery. But Stango does not care. Just goes for that spike hitbox.
Something I really appreciate about Stango's Olympia is the fact that it's like half as fast as Sandstorm's. The convergence, he doesn't hit fall as immediately off of the up air. He actually waits quite a bit, kind of sees what's happening, then comes down, and it feels much more calculated, but it's still hitting just as hard.
Yes. Yeah, it feels like it's a lot more like precise, where Sandstorms is just like ballistic.
Yeah, it feels much more zoomer when Sandstorm does it, and then Stango feels a lot more boomer. You know, to put it in simpler terms.
Yes, I fully agree.
Okay.
Oh, that combo! You get put in the gem, you're stuck for the 1,000 Years of Darkness. But gonna get the read.
Nice.
Not gonna kill though. I wonder if the scoop with an up strong would have killed.
Yeah, but if we get a down tilt here, that'll be easy conversion into the up special. But full stream's starting to get back online, but not here. The up special is gonna connect even at that height because man, Olympia got hot, bro. He can get really high.
The number of times I see someone that's like, oh, I think they're like, I thought I was gonna get out. I thought I was gonna have time to air dodge. It's like, nah, Olympia could just chase you up there. I don't know what to tell you.
Man. Okay. So
That's
luckily
one on the
for
board.
Stango, yeah, it works, right? You're able to go ahead and check it off, finally get something on the bingo card, but then you have to deal with potentially 2 counter clicks from full stream, which I don't know how well that's gonna go.
I mean, this is exactly what he had to do against ZB. This is how he made it into top 8 in the first place. He can get the reverse 3-0. It's just going to be a mountain to climb to get there.
For sure, and we started to see full stream put it together in that last stock, which hopefully, for Stango's sake, he does not want to see any more extended combos coming out for Atlas.
Yep. And I wonder if that was some of the risk of like, hey, Olympia's even faster faller. I'm worried about getting comboed even harder. Frag's gonna have more survivability. But if you're not hitting as hard with Frag, this is the one to pull out.
Yeah, and I think maybe there's something to be said about how easily of a time full stream has dealing with the edge guard situation as well, right? I mean, Stango's making it back. Oh my god, look at this pressure in the corner. Full stream has to get to the wall here to get another up special. Unique to Edalus, by the way, able to do that one. Okay, gonna get sent off stage, and here comes the icicles, forces Stango to go ahead and burn. Oh wow, perfect recovery. This guy's so good, but Full Stream just keeps sending him back. Perfect DI on that though. The up strong's not gonna be enough for Full Stream to secure the knockout.
Not at 96 after hit. That's a very, very strong move. I've seen it purple at shockingly early percents, but not there.
Ow. Okay.
It's interesting that Stango's going for the immediate gem, where you just place it right in front of you, instead of like trying to laser out with it. I think it's just like, I want the gem right where they need to recover no matter what. I want it by the ledge.
Yeah, and in that scenario, we saw Stango go for a reverse up special. It didn't end up knocking out, but that hit
Yeah,
does.
the Nair killing there. You've seen some pretty interesting kill options.
All right.
Speaking of.
Okay.
Great placement of that up special from full stream, knowing exactly where Stango's going to focus attack to and then spiking him for it.
Right, just slides all the way across the stage. Atlas can jump cancel out of that dash attack, so it's a phenomenal combo starter. But because you can't jump cancel it unless you get the hit, it is pretty risky at times.
And the extension with the up air is not going to lead to much more. Great DI from full stream to get out of harm's way, but still stuck in the corner and gets threatened by the gem. But I believe there's a bit of projectile vulnerability on the start of that up special, which is why full stream didn't get hit, even though he was in the circle.
Yep.
Yes, that's probably needed though.
Definitely, yeah. Something that came from Rivals 1 and is a big part of how Edalus is able to recover.
Oh, but still another. I think I just heard someone scream in the crowd there off of that board air. Stango making it all happen here with this Olympia full stream. Can't seem to get this pesky rat off of him.
I mean, that's what Olympia excels at.
That DI was atrocious.
Olympia.
See ya.
Oh my god. All right.
What happens.
All right. I was gonna say, if there's anything Olympia's great at, it is I am keeping up the pressure. I have great frame data. I can push buttons in your face. I can weave in and out.
Oh, the hezzy.
Hey, wait. Okay. So we're getting close to Atlas for that kill percent.
You have to be really careful here if you are Stango, because we know what can happen to your stock. We just saw it on the penultimate stock of Stango, how quickly he got obliterated. The down air is going to be enough. Didn't get a chance to tech into the stage. The DI was correct, but it looks like he just either didn't get the tech or just didn't get close enough to actually have the chance to.
Folks, we're going to a game 5. What did I tell you? This is going to be a barn burner. Said it at the beginning. We are at game 5 now, but Stango has to pull through to get this reverse 3-0. And Full Stream absolutely is wanting to shut this down. Full was never able to get to this kind of stage, at least at an Evo. So I imagine that it's like, hey, I have some unfinished business for my time in Rivals 1.
Yeah. The big thing is the Olympia, too, because going into it, we knew one set would have Olympia, but now we have Olympia in 3 sets in a row and looking pretty dominant, right? The first one, we saw how bad it can be when Olympia is pressed into disadvantage with Cake Assault, but then since then, we've seen both Plup and Stango getting a lot of mileage out of just keeping that pressure up.
Yep. Very good character to keep in your pocket in the recent meta, for sure. There's a lot of people who's like, Olympia's not my main, but my Olympia can cook no matter what.
Yeah, and then we have another counter pick opportunity here for Full Stream. The choice this time is going to be Rockwall. Why do you think we decide to go here instead?
Honestly, I'm a little nervous. I know a lot of Olympia's counter pick people to the stage too because that forward air kills so early. I mean, that's also probably Full's thinking about his own forward air.
I think so.
Stango's punish game has just been a little bit better right now. We get the gem dash into that reverse back air.
Wow, okay, nice early back air coming after Full Stream there, stopping Stango from setting up that forward air. That would have for sure knocked out from that positioning. And the parry, nice goes to ledge.
Parry, yep. Stops to go for the ledge instead, just like he said.
Here, nice retaliation from Full Stream yet again, but hasn't been able to get much of a punish game started. The special get-up from Stango is going to be the one that brings home the bacon there.
They're high risk, high reward, so in top level play you don't see them as much, but when they do work, they work phenomenally.
Yeah, that was a huge conversion to close out that stock because Edelus can take a while. Once he gets out of combo range.
Yeah, definitely one of the characters that's like, I'm either killing you early or you're living at 200.
Yeah, and we've seen Full do it, so I think he was hopeful for that on this first stock.
Okay.
We're still juggling.
Special? No, actually going to go ahead and go for the back air, convert, force Full Stream more to the left side corner, and then the up strong. No way. Yeah, not against this heavy guy.
Not on this stage, not against this guy, but that will take it off the side, and this is why I was saying I was so nervous for Full taking Stango here. I think the stage is phenomenal for Olympia.
Yeah, it feels like it's backfiring pretty hard, and that DI, that up tilt is actually insane. Thank God, now he got over there. Oh, and he's in there like swimwear, man. Full Stream can't find a way to get out.
Stango, are you about to get 2 reverse 3-0s in a row? Are you about to get 2 reverse 3-0s in a row? It looks like it. Doesn't quite make it back. Still gets the combo going. Calls out the get-up attack and just waits. Okay.
Oh,
Catalyst moment. Yep. Hey, you know what? That just happens.
And you know, can still do it. You know, 71% is not the worst. Granted, we've been seeing, I think, like Olympia forward air KOing at like 120 off the side, but that's from the side, not from center stage. So if Full Stream's able to hold center, maybe there's a chance, but you need to get this rat off the stage. How are you going to do it? Stango's only
I think that's the conversion we need. Even with the soft hit of the up strong, Stango marches on through loser's bracket.
Another reverse 3-0.
Another reverse 3-0 that started with Crag and then swapped to Olympia. The story is old as time, or at least as old as 2 hours ago. We are back.
Yeah, and that's funny because when I was talking to Sandstorm earlier, he was telling me about how much he believed that Edelus was the worst matchup for Olympia. Yeah, I'm watching Full Stream get double eliminated by Olympia. So I don't know. I think there's maybe, are they playing the matchup really well, or I don't know. I think there's more to be explored there.
Let's say, is it matchup? Is it skill? There's so many different options going out there. But right now, we are getting ready for that final 2 that we have not seen yet. We're about to get B-Bats and Marlon.
All right, if somebody uses Olympia in this set, I will be very
be going
surprised. I'll be like, what?
We might need to go to the balance team a little bit after that one. But I don't think either of these 2 play Olympia.
I don't think so.
B-Bats is other than like beta days where he played Zetterburn, B-Bats is a long-time fleet main, came as a Peach main from Melee, and Marlon has played a whole litany of characters. Has had an Arcane, has had a Maple, has had a Raster. I wouldn't be surprised to see any of those 3. We've seen a lot of the Arcane this weekend. I don't know how much of that has been matchups, how much of that has been just comfortability with what he's warmed up with.
I saw a little bit of the raster earlier as well, but I definitely, after getting sent down to the elimination side, I think it ended up being way more of the Arcane show. A lot of people, and I guess the consensus in the vocal community right now is that the Whale Dog is very strong. And so I think if you are trying to really make a deep losers bracket run, which is exactly what Marlon has done here, that's a great choice for it.
You're right, we hadn't mentioned, Marlon got sent to losers in pools.
Yes.
And has now made it all the way to top 8.
Shout outs to
That is a
Cupid.
monster run that you've gone on.
Yeah, that's what Marlon and I have in common is we both got sent to losers in pools, if you can believe it or not.
No way. You are just like Marlon.
And just like Marlon, I made it out on the loser side, and then we just won't talk about what happened today.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Something. You have to go check the Star GG, I guess.
Nah, I won't do that to you. I won't do that to you.
Well, you know.
Now, B-Bats, as we've said, has made it all the way here. B-Bats actually had to earn the way here by winning Hungrybox's online qualifier over like 500 people. I don't know what just happened, but B-Bats is laughing at me. So, B-Bats had to win that to get here. First place over 500 folks. And was not registered for this. This was not a like, oh, that helps me get my flight. Like, I get reimbursed. That was a, I will not be able to attend EVO if I don't win this qualifier.
Yeah, no, I feel like for B-Bats, always someone that we see on the stage with a smile on his face, win or lose.
Smile or a
proud.
grimace. The emotions are clearly there, but if it's the grimace, it's also a, like, all right, I got, we're fine.
Throwing up the thumbs up, and they're going for the rock, paper, scissors here. This determines who wins the entire set, actually.
Just the rock, paper, scissors?
Just the rock, paper, scissors. The mental is, you know.
Okay, Dan.
It cascades.
I do have a very important question to ask you about the rock, paper, scissors.
Yes.
Why is rock not earth?
Because the button layout on the controller, rock had to be a.
It has bugged me ever since it came
Why
out.
is it fire? Great question. We'll ask Ben. We'll ask Ben later.
I was like, why? Rock is the only one that should have. Like, it seems easy.
We have a great reason for it, and I remember that reason, and I will tell you later.
I just. It's been like the ongoing joke in my local scene every time someone plays RPS.
Maybe it's just funny. Maybe that's.
I think if you were like, yeah, I just thought it was a funny bit, I'd be like, all right, dope, cool.
We're gonna have that spin on our team. I'll ask him and I'll get back to you.
Yeah, so these two have played before. It is currently 4-1 in Marlon's favor, so definitely a bit of a tougher matchup for B-Bats, but maybe things can change today.
I'd say, I know Marlon was on a tear through losers, but had several close sets. Like the multiple game 5s. So this has been on a tear, but it's not been easy at the same time.
Yeah, this has definitely been, you know, at least on the side of B-Bats, it's the incline, right? Like, we've been seeing the steady slope of becoming better and better and better, all leading to the road to EVO here. We've got a chance to really show what you're made of, but Marlon is going to be your enemy here, trying to stop you from getting further. And look at the way that this Orcane is absolutely squeaking on the stage right now. Clearly has some of the best movement in the game.
I mean, this is, if you, like I said, if you like buttons, play Olympia. If you like movement, play the Whale Dog.
Yeah. And so far, I mean, things still pretty even here. Have to look out for that puddle. Of course, for those of you who aren't familiar, if Orcane does a strong attack on that puddle, it has more range, and it hurts really hard. That one was not empowered. That was normal down strong.
Yeah, well, turns out normal down strong also very good.
Yes, and very fast.
Yeah. You know, it wasn't great when in the trailer people were counting the frames on Orcane's down strong.
Oh, he still got it.
Yep.
That's my guy. Some things never change.
Yep. Not only that, but with the resource and like positional management that you have in Rivals, you can empower your strongs, but you also can teleport to it with your up special, and you can pop the bubbles in controlling so much space. Everyone's got spatial management, resource management. They've got ways to control the stage with an element somehow.
Okay, good aggression here from B-Bats, getting 3 forward airs, but Marlon says, you know what, I don't want to do this anymore, and just teleports to the puddle on the opposite side of the stage.
I like that, the back airs in order to swap the projectile out of the air. We're just going to float above it. I got to float. I've got wind on my side.
Attempt there to go ahead and try to edgeguard Orcane. It's a bit of a pesky match, so, but that forward strong is definitely going to secure the stock. And we have Marlon up with a slight lead here, but hold on. B-Bats might be able to answer here.
No
I don't
puddle
think
on stage yet.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, this is the parry on the bubbles.
It's a tricky one to get. Wow.
All right, that's trying to make something happen. The problem is, as this goes on, you're just taking more and more percent. You're giving Marlon more time to rev the engine to get things going, and that is how that ends.
Yeah, that one was a bit confusing there. I'm not really sure what happened to B-Pass. I felt like that seemed pretty SD-like. Like, why was he over there?
Yeah, a little bit of a flub off stage at the bottom, and then yeah, at that height you need ledge as Fleet, and Marlon grabbed it.
He just grabbed it. Yeah.
Yep. Somewhat of a forced error, kind of like the halfway point between an SD and just the real kill. But
Right. We'll figure out a way to track that. We'll get that in the 2028.
Need to get
It's on the roadmap
first.
Yeah. It's beyond. Beyond plus.
Great job with that tech chase in order to put on the pressure, but doesn't get a whole lot after confirming it. Sends the whale off stage. This is exactly where Fleet wants you. Fleet excels at edge guarding. So the Orcane is great at getting back on the stage.
He's slippery. He's one of the hardest characters to edge guard.
Yep. Yeah. But if you're able to do it without the puddle. Wait, reset at least right now.
I don't know.
Okay, all right.
I didn't say nothing. Yeah, you heard that.
A little blubbery guy.
Ooh.
Wow.
Ooh, all right.
That was sick.
Nice setup from B-Bats. You can see a good mix-up on the SDI as well from the bubbles, making it a little bit more confusing for Marlon to be able to figure out how to get the conversion, but it doesn't even matter because that down strong, yet again, securing another knockout for Marlon.
Gets that jab to pop up, where you use the bubbles to force you back, make you have to recover low.
Up to Daisy, good SDI, but Marlon's able to follow it this time around.
Step on that up throw. The Orcane can control which directions the bubbles go, but also you can SDI the bubbles themselves, and you can DI the throw a lot more than most.
Attack isn't going to lead to anything here. B-Bats trying to get a start, but Marlon responds with a shield grab. Oh man, these tech chase situations have proven so difficult for B-Bats. Great DI on the down strong, but it doesn't matter. Fleet is just right.
I'm gonna say, especially because Marlon was able to use that sliding down strong by running over the puddle and getting the empowered version to cover even more space.
Oh, up tilt conversion was quick as well, but able to warhug onto the platform there, I think, from B-Bats to kind of get out of harm's way. But Marlon punished double down tilt, runs up with the up tilt as well, and converts to an air. That back air was a sweet spot. That would have been it for B-Bats' stock.
I feel like these stewards still haven't gotten back on stage. All right, there we go. Misses that on the tech.
Oh man, and I feel like B-Bats is playing a little bit scared. I mean, it makes sense around her final stock. You have a lot of percent, but just sitting in shield maybe a little bit too much here.
Oh, and that's not quite gonna do it. Went all the way to the corner.
Yeah.
One more hit, one more good up air.
So many setups coming out from Marlon, just looking for that one down strong or a forward strong. Hey, that'll work too. Hydro pumping his way into a game 3 with a 2-0 lead. B-Bats does not seem to have an answer for this Orca.
I've seen B-Bats breathe deeply, trying to think, trying to figure out what he needs to do. The crowd is chanting for B-Bats right now. They know they want to see some more games here.
Yeah, you have to remember, we are on the elimination side of the bracket now. So the loser of this gets 7th place here at EVO, and they're going to have to watch from the sidelines.
This is do or die. I mean, everybody should be immensely proud that they've made top 8, but there's not a single person who wants their run to end here.
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, we have the counterpiece is going to be Godai Delta. This is where B-Bats believes he's going to have the best chance at getting a dub on the board here. Let's see if that's actually going to be what the tail is, though, as Marlon's already starting off with heaps of pressure.
Well, and especially with the patch that changed the ceilings on this stage, we saw so many kills off the top,
but down
from
right?
Marlon. A little worried about taking a light character to the stage now.
Yeah, especially if you DI that down strong in, you are going to die very early.
Absolutely toast. I mean, Marlon doing a great job fighting out the corner. Converts off of that tech chase as well. The up air almost has enough juice on it.
Yeah, we do got a mark. Pops in the air so that we're able to keep it going. That was bold. Almost hit that.
Wanted the KO, and that was the only thing in that situation that he could think of that would give the guaranteed knockout. Just couldn't line it up.
Just waits. Ow. Yeah, but that downer converts into the down strong.
DI still good, but Lee's just so light.
He's so light on Godai has very low ceiling.
Now the reset off of the down air. Okay, good floor hug there from B-Bats going into the tilt, but still not enough to knock out.
Nope, not yet. Not yet. You gotta get a good confirm. The problem is with the puddle on stage, you always feel like you're second guessing if you're supposed to go out or not.
There we go, finally getting the stock with the back air there. Keeping things close, but we need a lead here for B-Bats. You have so much that you need to make up for here. We've seen so many 3-0s already in this top 8, and it's feeling like we might be getting another.
So I think if Marlon has anything to say about it, we're getting another, but let's see here. Throw. The free throws that has a change. It can be having an empowered version if you're on top of the puddle.
Movement from Marlon is hard to keep track of.
Oh my god, the reset, and it'll kill!
Yeah, that was crazy.
Marlon's putting on a show right now.
Yeah, that looked practiced.
It absolutely was practiced, and I love all the different ways that we're seeing Marlon not just use the jabs and tilts, but also it's like, all right, if you're holding down, I can use this to pop you up, I can grab you. The pressure is phenomenal.
Starting to look kind of grim for B-Bats here.
Oh, the spot dodge call out! Hey.
It's your final fight here. Your elimination bracket life is on the line for Billy Bats.
Problem is, Marlon is absolutely dictating the pace. There we go. There we go. You got on the board. Can you even this up? Can you take us to a game 4? One more hit is going to take you off the top, it seems like.
Oh, the up air is not going to be enough. Great DI.
Job.
There are signs of life, but the vital signs are not looking promising. Oh. that was a down air down strong, right?
Yep.
The true combo.
Yeah. Several of them.
Dan, why does the dog have that?
He needs it. He's just a little orca boy. Just a little orca boy.
He's a poor whale. What is he supposed to do?
Yeah, what else would he do?
I'm trying to see Orcane at the MSPCA, okay? For those of y'all who don't know what that is, that's the adoption agency in Boston, Massachusetts.
It's like, I don't know why I would know what that is.
Listen, I don't know. There's a few chains. I don't care. That dog, man, gotta go.
All right. Marlon is carrying on through the losers bracket. Oh, it has been, considering that we've had so many dominant 3-0s and we've also had some of the biggest 5-game sets.
Oh, yeah.
It's all 3-0s except for the reverse 3-0, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe, yes.
Well, now you're making me second guess
No, it
things.
is. It is. There was almost 5 3-0s in 4 matches. If Fullstream could have, if there was another Crag game, I think there would have been.
Yes, there
5
we go.
3-0s, 4 sets, and that's the first time ever.
All right. Well, we're going to get into some more of the losers set. We're going to see Stango versus Spargo coming up next. But before that, we got to take you to some ads. We will be right back.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm thirsty.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
And we are back with Rivals 2 at EVO 2025. We have seen some crazy sets. We've also seen a lot of very dominant sets. There's been a lot of 3-0s. And in fact, we've seen the reverse 3-0. So I think we've got the whole spectrum. But we are about to get into Stango versus Spargo.
Yes. That's a fun thing to say. Stango, Spargo, right? Kind of close.
Yup.
But there we go, of course. Saw a little bit earlier that Spargo ended up going down to Plup. It was a 3-0, but it was close though, kind of?
Question mark? Yep.
And then on the other side, after this, we'll be getting Sandstorm versus Marlin. So definitely gonna be a fun set to watch and behold. Spargo, I think, has been impressing pretty much everyone, right? I mean, has been consistently getting top 8s anytime he enters a Rivals 2 tournament, but Stango on the other side has kind of had the Moby Dick problem, right? Where it's like, getting first at a tournament
is the white whale.
It's just so close. One day I'll be able to get you. The old man yelling at clouds.
I've gotten second, I've gotten third, I've gotten fourth, I've gotten second again, but I just can't get the major victory, and I know that's all he wants right now.
Okay, and sticking with the Olympia as well to go into Spargo. We'll see how much that works out for him, but so far looking pretty decent.
It's pretty early to tell with 15 seconds on, but that is anything to go off of. We're already at 60%. I love that the super high backer there.
Yeah, the odd part about this matchup, right, is if you're Stango playing Olympia, you really have to rely on your different movement tools and your dash dance a lot because that disjoint from Claren is going to make it so hard to get in. But Stango has shown he has absolutely no problem doing that, securing the first knockout with that extremely powerful forward kick.
Well, I love that you saw use the gem to make sure, like, all right, you've air dodged out of the pop now, and now I know that you've used your double jump, so let's forward, so you cannot possibly get back from this.
Yeah, that tilt's real good.
The downer to spike back down. We've got filler combos here.
Not gonna lead to a knockout,
though. Yes, it will. Yes, it will.
Thundercats coming out in full effect here. Good old Excelsior, if you will. Go ahead and secure that knockout. And we have, yet again, I mean, all of Spargo's sets today, well, I won't say all of them, but at least so far in the top 8, have felt pretty close skill-wise, right? I mean, keeping up, never letting it snowball too far, but we'll see. We have a lot more of this set to go, but hasn't been able to get a really juicy conversion on Stango yet. We've seen Stango, on the other hand, though, seem to get some really long conversions.
Well, we were talking about how that last one was like the 3-0, but it was close, where Stango had to pull out the reverse 3-0 to get here. Did it twice in a row. You have to, like, when are you going to run out of steam? How long can you keep it going for?
Beautiful punish and edge guard sequence from Stango there, just pushing and pushing and pushing Spargo further off of the stage, and then putting him in a position where he did not have any other option but to get hit by that forward strong, and now yet again a lead for Stango.
Yeah, Stango's phenomenal at knowing exactly what that win condition is on a matchup by matchup basis. Is this one where I just need to combo into a final strong? Is this one where I always go for an edge guard? What is it? How do I maximize my potential to get there?
That's a great response from Spargo, getting a stock, I think around like 70-something% with the tripper forward air and catching Stango just so close to the right side blast zone. And now we have ourselves a match with Spargo on the receiving end of some punishment here. Stango does have that gem set up in the middle, but might not have a chance to use it because this punish could spell doom.
God, it's so close. They're within 1% as I say that. Hey, Stango, what are you going to do? The trade for that forces Spargo off stage. This is a grab. All right, we are pushing buttons. None of them hit, though. They both move back to neutral. The Nair hits. Okay. There's out of gems, trying to control some space.
Oh, this is like that perfect percent to convert into a tipper here. Spargo, no!
Oh, that's going super deep. Should be able to get back, though. The grab into the reverse bear. Oh my God. All
crazy.
of the extra percent you're getting
you're
here
gone.
into the up special. That is all she wrote.
That was crazy.
I thought that was going to get up special like 4 hits earlier, and it was just like, no, I need a little bit more percent. Nah, just give me like a little bit more on the board. Okay, give me like 6 more. All right, finally, it's time to let it rip.
And at the end of that, when we could see Spargo shaking his head, not happy with the result of that match, I think realizing, oh, I definitely could have had that one. Maybe, I mean, immediately running it back to Jules Vale, saying, nope, I think I can win on this stage.
Okay, and not only says I think I can win, but he's trying to do it emphatically, trying to shove Olympia off stage, knowing, hey, Olympia's recovery is one of the weaker points of this character. I know what I need to do to make this happen. Olympia's recovery is one of those, it's super tricky. She's got a decent recovery, but if that gem isn't online, suddenly it's getting real rough real fast.
Tries again.
No!
I think it's supposed to be what, just like a tilted neutral special?
Neutral special.
Right,
Special,
and then
yeah, I would assume
just coming
so.
out as a side special, and then that's just going to be so unfortunate. That's twice now Spargo's had that happen. I don't know if it's a controller issue or just not on lock right now, but hopefully won't let it get to him.
Every once in a while, that commander grab just scoops someone that's trying to edge guard him. It's like, I thought I was below ledge, but all right. All right.
He's got big hands.
Oh, and the spike hitbox to the forward air is going to spell doom for Spargo's second stock. Really on the back foot now. Definitely feeling the pain from that self-destruct earlier, but trying to hang on.
Yep, and it is shocking that we're seeing someone make Spargo look a little bit lost. Spargo, no matter who it's been, whether it's Kate, whether, you know what, Gommel, still looks like, all right, I'm close, I just can't quite pull it out, or I'm emphatically beating somebody. This is one of the first times where I'm like, oh, Stango's just kind of running it right now.
The Olympia's looking really good, but I still believe in Spargo here. This is a good one. That's what we've been seeing him try to go for the entire time, but instead kept getting those side specials. But look at this punish.
Oh, this is good. This is good. Grab the ledge.
Doesn't refresh intangibility there, and so it's going to get caught by that up special from Stango. But look at all this damage and the forward strong to close it out, and just like that, Spargo is back.
I won't say I talked a lot, but here we are, 1 stock apiece, 30%. That's all. We are getting close. Ooh, the forward air hit, or the up air hitbox with the spike. drops all the way down.
Has he again?
Just all of this empty movement.
Yeah, just looking menacing can do a lot in these platform fighters. Just skirting in and outside of your opponent's range. But Spargo's with another opening, only getting 21%. We're gonna need more, but Stango might not give you the chance. Oh, doesn't get the pivot.
With the parries.
Hold on. The tipper on that up tilt actually connected there, but not going to convert into anything. Spargo's getting a whole lot of damage here. Hold on, this might be it. The purple on the tipper at 95%.
I
Spargo
cannot
with
believe
the
that was
reverse
purple.
3-stock.
Reverse 3-stock, and that was like 75 before it. Like,
my way.
are you kidding me?
That's just the clutch factor. You can't teach
Yeah.
that. You can't teach that.
Yeah, that's facts. No, sometimes you just got to lock in. Hit the gamer lean, bro.
There's a reason that Spargo's #1 in the world and all.
Yeah. Yeah, if there's anything that's a bit of a difference here between Spargo and Stango is that Spargo has the experience of being #1. You know, Stango, while always a very strong, extremely competent competitor.
Stango's been top 10 in the world in multiple platform fighters, was top 50 at one point in Melee. Like, Stango knows what it takes to be a top player, but Spargo knows what it takes to be #1.
Exactly. Exactly. And of course, Stango wants that, right? Like,
Yeah.
you know, everyone plays this game, they want to be the best. They
Especially
want
when
to
you're
get to the
that
top.
close, when you've tasted victory before, or you've been that close to tasting victory, that you're like, I've gotten second, I've gotten third, I just need the one major under my belt. Looks like they're waiting on something, though. I know it's Stango's looking around. I think someone's helping out with some tech. We're going to find out. Right now, I mean, it is so even between the two of them.
Yeah. No,
It is
I think.
so even.
The Clarin has been phenomenal from Spargo the entire time. We saw the swap to Olympia earlier, and then Stango has kind of just said, you know what, I think I'm going to keep playing this character.
It is paying dividends, absolutely.
But I'm like, did Spargo get the download already? When you get reverse 3-stock, like, that never feels good. You know what I mean?
I think Spargo, it's always felt like that punish was there. It's just getting those opportunities, and like we've seen all top 8 so far, Olympia is relentless. She doesn't give you a lot of time to play your game.
Olympia does not want to give you time to breathe, but I mean, we all know that Spargo has that punish game. It was just putting the pieces together to really pull it out. All that being said, I didn't feel like it was like, oh, you were massively outplaying. It was just like, all right, you got the opening, and your combo game is that good right now.
Yeah, yeah. And even earlier on, some of Spargo's earlier sets, like against Plup, right? There were a bunch of situations where Spargo had a pretty decent punish and then would miss the finisher. But it seems now going at least up against Stango is having a much easier time finding those final blows to actually secure the knockout. And so if he's able to keep that up, it might be a tough time for Stango.
Okay, I don't. What?
He's waving to somebody.
I think he's waving to the person that was just over here.
All right, well, we'll find out in just a moment.
That's fine. That's fine. Dan, you've accidentally almost leaked several things already. Anything else you want to accidentally almost leak?
Not that I can think of. I'm curious what kind of tech issues they're having, but you know, as any game that's actively in development, could be something going on with the building the controllers. I guess one big thing is we are working on a pretty massive controller update. Where
Are we? Where are you? I say that as if I'm on the team.
Yeah, that has been on the roadmap. It is for this year as well. And it's not just front-facing features. It's a lot of stuff behind the scenes. They're trying to change just our pure input structure over from raw input to SDL, which is going to give us the ability to not just support more controllers, but even like, you know, on Steam Deck, be able to use the GameCube adapter without having to be a wizard and boot camp it. And a lot of little things like improvements to keyboards. Right now there's a lot of bugs where, you know, hitting different keys on different setups can cause issues with keyboard players. So we're trying to like work all of that and package it together. And that has been going on behind the scenes, but like right now, you know, running tournaments in any game is like a lot to think about, and on PC it's even more because, you know, you need
PC fighting games are a beast.
Yeah,
you guys are going to be the first people to admit that. Absolutely.
So it's a big part of it, and like we're always trying to make improvements, and like our goal is to be, you know, as sustainable and cater to as many players as possible. You know, we mentioned Sandstorm on keyboard.
We have a lot of players playing on boxes and pads. We have people using GameCube. We have people using Xbox. We have people using Switch controllers, PlayStation controllers. We have everything on PC, and it's just making sure that everyone can use their controller of choice.
I didn't realize that Stango is just leading people in guided meditation right now. Or giving a speech to the crowd. I'm not quite sure what's going on. I wish we could hear him. Do we want to just guess what he's saying?
It's Q&A time. They're asking him questions.
Okay.
He's giving answers. And
all right, there's the Rivals crowd. Woo! Everyone, look at all those
Dev team up in front.
I did see some of the devs. That is Shannon coming up to the stage to talk to Stango. Shannon is Stango's wife, but more importantly, his coach. I don't think most people would say more importantly, but I'm going to say it.
They're all shouting, crack, crack.
Boo!
You threw Zetter away. He picked him back up though. Yeah, that's what I thought. You couldn't really do it for real, for real.
You can't let her on the stage. It's not allowed.
That's really funny. No, we all love Stango here. Has one of the more entertaining Rivals of Aether II streams as well on Twitch. If you guys are ever looking for some content, Stango's definitely a good place to check out. But sitting back down next to Spargo has a, maybe, hopefully, prayerfully figure out the issues that they're dealing with.
The thing is, usually when there's like issues, we can be like, oh, that seems like this controller thing is going on. And this time I can't even tell what the problem was.
In Rivals 1, I could almost always tell when I was on comms because I was the main programmer and there was just less going on with it made in Game Maker. In Rivals 2 now, we have a big team. There were over 30 people. Trevor's the lead programmer. There's a lot of things in Unreal that could happen, so it's a lot harder for me to diagnose live. But even in Rivals 1 throughout the years, there's always something. There's always something breaking.
Yep.
That's just the nature of it, though, right? I mean, so many different things to look out for, so many combinations, permutations. The setup itself, right? Whether it's the PlayStation versus a computer being the thing that's running it versus, what the controller's being connected to, or the software that runs on it.
The different type of adapter. There's so many different things going on. Right? It looks like
they've got the little controller.
I love little tiny controllers.
We should send Trevor up. Trevor, go help him, please.
You can just summon Trevor like he's your
you
child.
can see Trevor right behind Spargo.
Yeah. Trevor, go help.
There he is. There he is.
Get up there. Get up there. They need you.
Trevor, you can save the day.
Trevor's like, nah, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it.
I can't catch DC. I don't want none of this smoke, man. Find somebody else to do it, bro. I'm enjoying my time here as a spectator for once.
Oh, gosh.
But no, that's sick. Yeah, but
it looks like they've got it.
Yeah,
maybe.
It looks like everything's under control. I think we're getting back into the game now.
Man, look at these guys.
I mean, luckily, even with the tech issues, keep getting all these 3-0s. Things are still moving fast.
It's like, to supplement the airtime, we're like, all right, can we get some technical difficulties? Just
can we get story time with Stango? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is really just all about the three of us trying to see how long we can force people to look at us in front of the camera. And so I feel like my ego's doing really great right now. How about y'all?
Yeah, I'm feeling great, yeah. I was trying to tell the top players right before I went on because they were looking at me and they said I was going to walk on stage. I was like, this isn't about you, this is about me. It's going to be, it'll be about you in a second, but let's bring it back
you
for
did
just
say
a little
you're
bit.
like, this is the most amount of people who have been excited to see
I
me.
know, that was
very
surprising. As a creator of the game, I feel like, I don't know, like the internet in general feels like it's a little downer compared to when Rivals of Aether 1 launched. But I think Rivals 2, we brought in so many people that you just hear all those voices and there's a lot of like people complaining, negativity. Yep. But I do think like local events have been really good, and then just like the people that I've surrounded close to me, there is a lot of positivity around Rivals of Aether 2 as well.
Oh, this is real.
This is for real now. We're taking it to Hyperborean Harbor.
Oh, yeah.
Dan's
Everyone
favorite
loves
stage.
the stage. Yeah, I think so, actually. I think if we did a poll, it'd probably win. Most favorite stage.
I remember when I asked you, I was like, Dan, most people auto-ban Hyperborean. Do you also auto-ban it? And you're like, yeah.
I was, yeah, for a while. I think a lot of Maples were, and then we all realized that it's amazing.
Yes.
And we were like, what have we been doing?
Yeah, Hyper just panic more.
But this stage in this matchup is an interesting choice.
This would be Stanko's choice.
Yeah, so you can't put the gem on.
There's why, low ceiling.
Low ceiling, so up special is going to kill earlier. With the forward air, it does make it just hard to get back, even though like you might not blast zone them. But you can also set the gem below those whips so that it's a lot harder for them to break the gem because they can't drop down to get it nearly as easily.
Oh man, this game 3 has been looking pretty rough for Spargo. I just been getting kind of comboed back and forth here as Stango kind of just smothering him, getting throws easily and then getting tech follow-ups off of that middle platform. And gets the jump there as well. That could have been disastrous for Spargo. Luckily, he only gets hit by one thing there.
I love using that gem dash just to get back down to stage faster so you can reset to neutral without having to like go through the entire normal landing process.
Oh, I love the empty hop there from Stango. Something that he does a lot is when he realizes he's not going to be able to get the punish in time, he just kind of does a little bit of a back and forth. You know, a little hezzy if you throw out a defensive option and then blows you up for that.
That was a crazy confirm. I thought for sure he was going to be able to tech.
Yeah. All right. So that little middle platform is always really interesting to see people like try to figure out neutral on this. Wait. Ooh, reverse back air too. Okay.
Yeah, and the up air was good though. Gives Spargo a chance to get back. Mixes up whether or not he's going to go to the platform or land onto the ledge. Catches Stango slipping a little bit. Ooh, nice single hit there to go ahead and get this extension onto the other platform. Down air. Ooh, drags him down.
Into the grab. Where are we
Still
going?
going.
Where are we going?
Oh, and charged that a little bit. Oh, that would have been cute, but Spargo still doing a great job adding on all this extra damage on the Stango. Because you have to remember, not too long ago, Stango had a pretty hefty lead.
Say this though is the first set that we're seeing Stango just stick with Olympia, stay with Olympia from the very beginning.
Like we see here, beautiful up tilt from Spargo. Gonna go ahead and keep on the pressure, throwing out that down tilt by the ledge. The up tilt has the anti-air and enough time to convert into the tipper up air to secure the knockout. Not only has Spargo brought it back, he has the lead.
Say has the lead and seems content to keep that momentum running. Stango's trying to say something about it. There we go.
From center stage, as dead center as you can get, purple fair.
Nice full over-the-shoulder haymaker from Olympia. Gonna go ahead and secure that stock, but this is as close as it gets. It's getting a little bit misty here on the Hyperion, but
yup. So the weather's setting in. An air barely misses the extension with the up air. Okay, where are we going?
Tries to convert into neutral special. It's not going to work. The dash attack from Stango pushes Spargo off in the corner. No punish. Kind of slow.
Wait into the grab? No way.
Oh, I think he wanted the spike hitbox there of the forward air, but got the other one instead. Doesn't matter, though. Stango still has the advantage.
Still crashing. Still getting pressure. You forgot the gem was there.
Doesn't get a conversion for it, though. Doesn't get the tech chase.
Ooh, the down tilt that's going to pop up, and that'll... No! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa!
That's crazy.
I got mixed up like 3 times there. Like, that's definitely going to kill. All right, maybe not. Okay, wait.
I thought when he did die off the top, that was not going to kill, but then,
Same.
yeah.
Now my ankles got broken. I did a Wilhelm scream in my brain. I was just like, oh, there's no way, right? Like, how did that actually knock out? But, I mean, Spargo looking real good here. Stango's so close, but then going into this game number 4, now Spargo has reawakened.
Yeah. Every once, I know that it's easy to avoid, but I still like clench when I like still holding my breath every time I see just the charge on stage.
For sure.
So yeah, but if I miss the sweet spot at all, I am dead.
See, dash attack's not going to convert here, but Stango having a really tough time maneuvering in the neutral game here as Spargo has been having such an easy time converting instead. But there we go, Stango finally getting a bit of momentum, but how far can he drive it?
Say that so far this set has been very back and forth, but Stango's just been in the driver's seat a little bit more.
The nair to force Spargo off stage. Great extensions here with the up air as well, converting into the dash attack and then backing off, but gets caught dashing back in by a forward air from Spargo and ends up giving up a little bit of stage control as a result.
That might, yeah, I was gonna say, that might get it.
Yup.
Olympia falls fast, but she is still light, so the KB value initially is high.
Ouch. Okay, good enough, DI.
It's one of those things that when you need a platform fighter, realizing the difference between fast fall and, or like fall
weight
speed
and
and
fall
weight.
speed?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough one there. because Olympia is not heavy.
That
She
was
just falls
still
fast.
comboed?
This is an insane. Yeah, punish.
Yeah, Build-A-Bear, baby. Gonna go on stage. Nice extension into the up special, and it's enough. I think that's a pretty optimal punish, all things considered, for Stango, but
100%. The Stango is up 136 on the same stock. Can survive, but I mean, I think if Fargo's just trying to get one more, I would say there. Went for the up air, went for another one, and finally finds the hit.
Yeah, off the back throw.
Here throws the gem, gonna get sent up. All right, cool. Looks like Spargo's gonna get at a disadvantage here, throwing out those jabs and down tilts to try to get out of harm's way, but looks like Stango has found an opening. Oh, we love to see a floor hug on a down tilt, though. We do.
So you gotta have some way to get around it.
Okay, rough spot here for Stango. Needs to make the comeback, but Spargo's looking like too strong of a beast to get past. Probably gonna secure this edge guard. Let's see. No, gives up the ledge. Just says, you know what? I can get another conversion.
Yeah, let me get one more. Let me put one more on the board.
Yeah, next X strong will kill. So
yeah, this was for the fans.
Hey, one of the strongs is gonna kill.
Exactly,
We'll find something there.
Doesn't need to overextend there. I like that choice. If the down air hit, you know, it would have got, but then gets the punish on stage.
2-2, we are going to a game 5.
Yeah, it's just Stango's bringing out the game 5s, it turns out.
At least this time, I feel like slightly less stressful not needing to get the reverse, but all the same.
But that's still just a lot of rivals to play, man. You go game 5 to game 5 to game 5. You got to find yourself in a spot where, like, I know at least if that's me, I'm peak for like an hour, maybe 2 when I'm playing any video game. And then you just kind of tank.
I hope that Stango was able to take a bit of a breather between, you know, between the pool, or not the pools, the qualifiers and this top 8 starting. But
we saw him meditating, so that should help.
True. He was either meditating or doing stand-up. I couldn't quite tell. But
could be both.
Loser's quarters still's got a ways to go if you're trying to win the show.
We're going to Tempest Peak too, so you know this one's going to be a slaughter fest here. Speaking of, look at this extension.
Wait.
Almost.
Solo.
Second hit's going to work. We hold down, we get up, and then we go hit him some more.
We get back down, we get up again.
Oh, great. I love the fact that Stango went for the down tilt and not the grab, because then he was able to get the punish after the spot dodge from Fargo.
Ooh, big parry, but doesn't really get a whole lot off of it. We're just going to reset the situation. That time I'm seeing more. Great job snagging the ledge, but still.
Really good second hit there.
Yeah.
Factory drop shield.
Oh, that almost spiked.
Just runs away, all the way across the stage, tries to go forward here. Does not work, but this up special is going to lead to a purple. Goodbye to your stock. So close to the top there. There was no way Spargo was going to be able to survive.
Yeah, they both need the momentum in order to keep this going. Ooh, tried to call out a jump.
Yeah, and had the read too, just didn't have the spacing. Ow.
Yeah, Spargo loves going for that jump up air read.
Oh no.
Deep, okay.
Not like this. Pay the Olympia tax.
At least you're a high percent. At least that wasn't the hamster death 10% deaths we've seen before.
Yeah, and definitely wanted the spike hitbox with that second forward air as well. So awkward all around. And now Spargo getting this extension.
This combo. Wow. They just kind of walking back on stage.
Yeah, I don't think he expected Stango to get on the stage like that. Thought he was going to go for ledge.
Mix-ups. Sometimes you go to ledge, sometimes you go right on.
You can see Spargo catching onto a little bit of a habit here from Stango, where after he whips an attack, he's been putting up shields, and Spargo's been ready with that grab immediately.
All right. Ooh,
oh,
the
goodbye.
second one.
Oh,
no, we got
extension?
one more. It's always one more.
Uno más. You said, what? You're from Mexico?
Oh!
Last stock, here we
Was
go.
not ready for that direction. The sky has gone purple and the gates. Someone is coming out a victor here. The crowd is losing their minds right now.
Yeah, each rooting for their favorite player. This was coming down to the wire. We have an opening here for Stango, but no, gets floor hugged by Spargo. Tries to go for the focus attack there as well. Not able to get an opening. 2 back airs from Spargo. He's loving this percent. Wants that grab confirmed. Both of them want that grab. It's going to lead to all the juicy damage they need. Spargo gets it first.
Why? Okay, wait, gets out though. Gets out and finds a down air. We're going to jab pressure. Just rolls out.
Oh,
the special get up. What did it work? It's a down air thing. Is that enough? I don't. You're not too low. You're getting back still.
Oh, but Stango has control of the stage here. Spargo wave lands onto the side platform, trying to find an opening. The Nair's going to lead to something here. Forces Stango off the stage. A back air. Do we have a conversion from Spargo? No. He has a chance to get onto the stage using the side special.
They're so close. That's going to be able to secure your spot on stage, but can you get the kill now? Spargo's just trying to get back up, trying to get into position. Nair not going to do it.
Ooh, do we have an edge guard from Stango here? Are you going to
Ryan
grab ledge?
doesn't get ledge though, doesn't get the invincibility.
Messes up the refresh, has another chance here.
Oh my God, the tech, the second tech!
Oh, is this going to be it? He rolls in. The panic roll's not punished. That's a chance!
Stango takes it! Game 5, 3 sets in a row in order to make it. Oh, he just calmly gets up.
Nothing less than
Everyone is hopping off. Oh my God, what a final stock.
Beautifully played. Absolutely beautifully played. Wow, the down strong, I give it up, man. I give it up. You know, going game 5 after game 5 after game 5, but my boy's winning. Getting them dubs.
You gotta, Stango, you gotta win a little bit easier next time. I don't think my heart can keep taking these. Oh,
That was
holy
crazy.
crap.
Wow. So that means Spargo's run here at EVO 2025 is over.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Cut short by
There's
Olympia.
a lot of people that thought that Spargo was, you know, not only
Top
like
3?
Yeah, I think most people thought Spargo was going to get top 3. A lot of people had Spargo winning the whole thing.
I'm not a lot of people. I'm still in the Plup Club, but
Okay, all right. Me too, but
but definitely on the podium at least, right? You know, whether it's silver or bronze, we were thinking that he was going to be in that echelon, but Stango having an amazing run right now. But the question is, how far can he get? Because there's still nothing but killers left in this
there's
bracket.
nothing but killers, and we've talked about all the game 5s. Those are mentally and physically taxing.
Yes.
They're exhausting. You feel the weight afterwards. Can you keep it up? That is the big question on my mind right now for Stango's run.
Yeah, people don't often talk about, but like when you think really hard, you burn a lot of calories. It may not feel like it, like, oh, you're gamers, you're just sitting down pressing buttons, but I'm sure when you're at this level and you're playing a game that's this fast, like, homeboy might lose some weight after this.
Oh, for sure. Dude, my heart was racing just from watching the game 5. So I gotta imagine, yeah, playing that many intense game 5 sets in a row is like, yeah, it's next level.
I mean, I was lightheaded at the end of that one. I can't even imagine playing in it.
It's crazy.
Heart rate must be going up, blood pressure must be skyrocketing after a certain point. But that's why we had the meditation break, right? So
Right, yeah, I forgot.
Yeah. Come back to Zen. And apparently that was the difference. What if Spargo was doing a little bit of meditation? Would that have been the difference?
I think so.
I mean, it was
Either
so
I
close.
still cannot tell if it was meditation or if it was stand-up asking the crowd which character they disliked the most. But look at all those lovely people. Look at all those faces. It is a beautiful sight. Speaking of a beautiful sight, though, we are about to get Marlin versus Sandstorm. I am not sure what is going on.
Yeah, I don't know if this is laughter or tears. I'm going to call it tears and be empathetic as my initial start. And looks like my boy Sandstorm saying, like, yo, bro, you good?
Are you okay?
Yeah, something tragic must have happened. I think we're going to go ahead and just let him have a moment, you know, because we respect the humanity of people here, you know. But congrats to Marlin for making it this far in the bracket.
An incredible run through losers.
Super deep. Super deep.
Incredible run through losers.
Yeah, no, I think even you just kind of take a moment to like observe like all of the hardship that kind of he had to go through to get this far and to still make it on the EVO stage, you know, loud and proud, trying to go ahead and secure the gold. And then also, you know, having to go up against the GOAT of Brawlhalla, like, I get it too, man. That's a lot of weight. That's a lot of weight. I would also tear up a bit.
It's heavy. I know there's people that teared up just because Rivals was at EVO, let alone they've made top 8 or anything like that. So we're gonna give them a moment.
Yeah, no, I think that's just fair. So, with that said, because I don't want to put too much attention on the young buck, I defer to you, Mr. Dan Fornes.
I do like that anytime we need to vamp and stall for time, we can be like, let's talk to Dan.
Yeah, what
quick.
questions you got for me this time?
I mean, questions I have for you is, does Loxodon have a legendary skin coming down the pipeline soon?
Soon?
I like that all of your questions are specifically about Loxodon.
No, I can say no at that. Nope. Okay. But I will say, so at this booth, or no, like a couple weeks ago, someone asked me why he doesn't have a plush, and then because the other character, we're doing Rivals 2 plushies with Symbiote Studios.
Yes.
And some characters are getting their second one. So Orkin now has his second plush where he looks more like himself in Rivals 2.
Yeah, I just have the original one still.
Yeah. So now there's two. Yeah,
Exactly.
You get two
Exactly.
Orkins. So
I don't need a second Arcane dance.
No, you do, because if you want the plushie skin, you're going to get a second Orkin.
I do really want the plushie. I don't even play the character, and I want the plushie.
Remember,
skin.
I'm a game designer, but unfortunately, I'm also a businessman.
You're right.
So
Are
we getting an elephant?
You are a skin merchant.
I said we should move him up the list. We're going to go through the roster for Rivals 2, but Loxodon doesn't have anything, so I think we should get the design in. We got to talk to Symbiote. We got to get Loxodon up the list. We should get some other merch at our booth for Loxodon, because he's been a little left out.
Extremely popular, man. Like, what's going on? Like, listen, I
How
got a
popular would you say he is?
He's extremely.
Let me go look at the play date.
Yeah, go look at the play date. Extremely. He's an elephant.
He is quite popular.
Here's a
I'll
question
grant that
for you.
Sure.
That this is just a question from my good friend Pedro, who nobody here knows. But
Okay,
whenever we
all right.
play Rivals together, he always says, Loxodon is an elephant. Why is he floating? What is your answer to that?
Like Dumbo, man. Think about it. He's got big ears, and he's heavy, so he's got a heavy...
You had an answer on lock for this.
He's got like a heavy weight, and then he's floaty because he's big. Compared to a metal, like a beetle made of rocks, or a metal dinosaur, like they would be faster fallers than the elephant.
Okay, fine. I'll take a moment, I'll simmer on this response, and you all can too, because we're gonna go to a quick little break, and when we return, we'll be back with more Rivals of Aether II action here at EVO 2025.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
The crowd, I mean, at first it was pretty boring because I was losing, and they were screaming out switch, switch, switch. But then I hovered to Rufus, but I was like, I really don't want to do Rufus, and I made the decision to play Balrog.
やっぱり、ジャスティンにとってはホームで、こっちにとってはアウェーで、知名度はすごいありましたけど、やっぱりいざ決勝となるとジャスティンの応援がすごくて、アウェーの空気に負けずに集中するっていうことは結構大変でしたね。
Did he think I was gonna pick Balrog at all?
いや思ってなかったですけど、でもなんか多分ね、要所で何回か見たことあったんですよね。あり得るなとは思ってたような気がします。
So Balrog was my first choice in terms of I wanted to pick Balrog against Daigo, but then all the Ryu players, like from different regions, like America, Europe, and Korea, they told me not to pick Balrog against Daigo.
でもなんか日本とアメリカのなんかスタイルの違いみたいなのをなんかすごく感じた試合だったんですよね、この試合って。日本人っていうのは自分の練習してきたキャラクターで負けるならしょうがないっていう人たちが多いんですけど、ジャスティンは特にそうなんですけど、アメリカのプレイヤーっていうのは練習してきた得意なキャラクターよりも相手のキャラクターに勝ちやすいキャラクターを選んで、それで負けるのはしょうがないっていう、そこが日本のプレイヤーとなんか一番大きく違うところかなって特にこの試合で思いましたね。
All the Ryu players sabotaged me not to pick Balrog first.
いやでもいい選択だったと思います。結構当時は困ってた組み合わせの一つだったんで、はい。
I think the reason why Balrog was so strong here was because like his hurt box was really weird. It was really hard to like kind of hit him. So he was able to like get out of like specific like strings. It didn't really work against him. His jab was really fast. He also had a lot of ways to get through projectiles compared to old Street Fighter games where he had trouble to get through projectiles. I felt like when I was playing Balrog here, like after rewatching the match, there was so many stuff that I wish like I knew or could have done better.
今見ればそうでしょうね。
Because after this match, PR Balrog told me like, you could have done this, you could have done that, and it never crossed my mind trying to do that during the match.
やっぱりこのキャラクターだけを集中して練習していれば、それもこのタイミングでできたのかもしれないですけど、やっぱり彼はいろいろなキャラクター使ってる中の一つなので、そういうあとはこうしか良かったなっていうのは、どうしても出てくるとは思います。
That was Ultra. Ultra. I think it was Ultra. But too far. I think it was too far. Yeah, I feel like Balrog versus Ryu, it's watching now, it's like it seems like it's a pretty hard matchup for Ryu. At least during this time.
そうですね。だから嫌なキャラ選ばれたなと思ったんですけど、ただジャスティンはもともとストリートファイターサードっていうサンストライクっていうゲームやってもカップ S やってもすごい手堅いプレイヤーっていうことだけは分かってたんで、一応そういう想定 そのプレイヤーのタイプっていうかそういうのは分かってたんで、なんとかそれで対応しようと頑張ってましたね。
So this round I got up, and I thought in my head that I won the game. I reset the bracket, but I didn't know there was a round 3. So I just want to say thank you to Daigo for not hitting me right away when I got up.
そうですね、なんで立ち上がったのかなって思ったんですけど、まあでもなんか日本のプレイヤーでもそのすごい1ラウンド取るだけでギャラリーにアピールするプレイヤーとかいたんで、まあそれなのかなって思ってましたね。
When we first looked at this game, we were like, it's got to be Sonic Fox Goichi. And all these other players are winning all these events, right? Like CEO Kazunoko, Hook Gang God winning the Summon. It was like, all right, are we going to see someone else? Is this Evo going to be different?
Exactly.
We got the exact match that we expected. This is the one. Sonic Fox on the stage versus Goichi.
The reason why the match versus Goichi is on my list is you all know about the rivalry between Goichi and I. It's like a story that has transcended the fighting game. All right, the esports between us. It's just he's the best in the East, I'm the best in the West, and it just.
All right, we are back at EVO 2025. We are going to keep things going. I know it's been a little bit of a weird part of the bracket, but I'm very excited to see what happens here. We are going to be getting Sandstorm versus Marlon, #1 in the world from Brawlhalla, versus someone who has been arguably #1 in the world at Rivals. I'm super pumped to see how this goes.
Yeah, no, this one should be a fun one. I mean, we've been seeing a lot of Olympia today, right? I mean, we saw Stango make that reverse 3-0, and then we're going to be seeing more.
I would argue, though, that Sandstorm is always mained Olympia. This
well,
is
yes,
not.
This
is not the
fair.
Right.
This is not the pulling out the pocket.
This is just the.
This is the Olympia we expect.
Exactly.
Exactly.
When we were like, yeah, there's 8 unique characters in top 8.
Right.
It was Sandstorm was supposed to main this character.
We meant 8 unique Olympias in top 8. That's what we really
no,
meant.
because they all keep playing the Evo skin too.
Yeah, true.
They look different though when they hit the
The
buttons.
different colors Evo skins, yeah.
They all do different forward airs.
We also had the Pluff Olympia as well, right? And that was a bit of a surprise. But
That was
I mean,
the big surprise.
It cooked.
It
you
did.
know? It did
Pluff
cook.
sitting pretty in winners. All right. Ooh, Marlon is going back to the Raster too.
Okay. Interesting.
All right. Not the Orcane that we were expecting from before, unless we are about to see a character swap right now.
No, just had
No,
to
we
go
got
back
we got to go to
skin.
the Evo skin,
Yeah.
of course.
Well, here we are. It is only fitting.
It is. I feel like there's very few times where he's like, well, I always play this skin. It's like, yeah, but you're at the tournament with a skin in the game. Like, you got to do it.
In their defense, I think they might have all used different colors. I know that we
there
saw
would've been a couple of
red.
colors.
We saw
Yeah.
the red on Plup. And I even forget Stango's color.
Yeah, same.
Already. Because I have a great memory. Don't worry
Tango was
about
not playing in the Evo one.
it. Oh, well.
Yep.
There you go. There you go.
All right. There we go. But
Crushed
we've been
it.
seeing the Marlin Orcane most of the day, but the Raster is honestly where he made his name originally.
See, already a good start for Sandstorm here, chaining these up airs. That's 5 up airs in a row there, getting a good chunk of damage. Marlon finally getting back down to the ground, getting a chance to play a little bit of neutral, but Sandstorm in a hot pursuit.
Okay, and Sage is going to immediately, he's like, nope, I'm in the pressure, but if that's not fully confirmed, I'm able to dash attack out of it. Up tilt, jab, whatever you would like.
Yes, Sandstorm's going to have to be careful here. You get sent off stage. That fall speed is going to be the name of your doom. And look at the way that Marlon is able to chase. Good mix-ups on the DI, though, from Sandstorm getting sent from left to right, getting just far enough away that Marlon can't follow the tech. And then that up special, not quite enough to secure the knockout.
I'm surprised I didn't KO.
I thought we were close, but great DI from Marlon, and then we're getting a juggle. Ops to just say, like, all right, I got you off stage. I don't need to do more than that. That one is going to purple, though. Sandstorm takes the first stock.
Yeah, and that's massive in a matchup like this, where it can be hard to combo Raster at times.
Yep.
So taking the first stock and be able to rack up damage early is huge.
I feel like sometimes it's also like you can combo Raster, but getting the final kill is the hard part. Like, I can get damage, but the confirm, much more difficult.
He gets thrown back towards the gem here, holding shield. Sandstorm gonna go ahead and try to start this punish game yet again. Marlon still looking for that first stock. Gets the back throw into the clap. That is gonna be a true conversion, especially if you get DI in there, then super guaranteed. DI out, depending on the character, yeah. Most of the time, it's not always. Oh my god.
Wow.
That felt personal.
That was a bold claim right there.
That was a crazy conversion with a purple forward air to close it.
All right, see Marlon trying to fight his way out here, but look at the way that Sandstorm is holding center stage and just dashing back. Gets the command grab on a Marlon, converting the down tilt into a grab and then getting another forward air. Just getting such an easy time, racking up damage against this bird. The dash attack chases as well. The pop isn't going to be parried, but it is still going to be punished by Marlon.
And Sandstorm doing such a good job of just stuffing Marlon's approaches right now, which is, usually fairly difficult against the bird, but just like, I'm going to get all my hitboxes out in front of you. You got to figure out the way to get around them right now.
Oh, moonwalks into that one.
Wow.
No way. Sandstorm ending that first game in style, securing game 1. Marlon struggling a little bit here. But going to have to try to figure out what his answer is going to be going into game 2. Do you think he's going to stay with the bird or maybe swap to a different character?
I mean, I feel like it's very rare that we see someone outmaneuver Marlon. Marlon's movement is like one of the strongest suits he has. And the fact that he seems like a little bit stuck where Sandstorm was just gliding around the stage, I wonder if how much of that is like, well, I haven't been playing Raster yet today, or I haven't been playing this character. If we go down 2 games, I would not be surprised to see a character swap, or at least, an attempt.
Oh. I mean, look at this punish right here. That up air's not going to hit, but still getting so much beautiful back air out of shield and continuing all of this pressure, just carrying Sandstorm left to right across the stage. Has good damage, but we actually haven't seen an opportunity for Marlon to get Sandstorm really off stage yet, right? I've been kind of waiting for, are we going to see some edge guard situations, but they just haven't really been happening.
Okay, we get a throw, we're getting the juggle, like great confirm into the slipstream, but doesn't follow anything up after that. Wow, that was
nice try.
So clean, almost gets the gem pop too.
Okay, this back air is going to give an opportunity. Grab ledge, force Sandstorm to go high, and then we punish heavily with a massive up strong, the clap, to go ahead and give Marlon the first lead in the set thus far. But not for long. We're right back to even.
Dan had said that it feels very important in this matchup to see which character takes the first stock, but I mean, at this point, they're back to that.
Yeah, it was back to, a reset, basically.
Yep.
See, nice movement here from Sandstorm, moving across these platforms and using the FADC as a mix-up as well. Beautiful spike from the forward air. Whoa, tries to get really cheeky with that moonwalk off into the side special to grab Marlon on the way up, but Marlon doesn't fall for it.
I mean, I've been so impressed by Sandstorm's movement the entire bracket. That was a great mix-up on the recovery, too. Holy crap.
Yeah, and Marlon just kind of spamming some movement by the corner, waiting for Sandstorm to come back and seeing if we can get him on the way in. Swats him away, converts into the clap. It's not enough. And we're going to gem dash.
You had to use the FADC in order to get out there for the gem dash.
That was sick.
So good.
Looking like geometry dash there.
Hey,
he's playing his angles.
GD Sandstorm, that's the origin.
Is that actually what?
That's actually, though, he is one of the best Geometry Dash players in the world.
I had no idea.
Sir.
That's crazy.
Before Brawlhalla, he was Geometry Dash.
Dan, did you know that?
Nope.
Okay.
just a hard read, just like the same way I play Rivals.
He just got it like that, I guess.
What a crazy call-up to commentary booth.
Sometimes you get lucky.
But all skill here from Sandstorm, converting into that forwarder off of that down tilt. The tried and true Marlon going to go ahead and return it back to sender.
Another reset.
No luck needed from either of them. We've been battling back and forth, basically as even as you can get, stock to stock, blow for blow.
Yeah, no, these two cats are scrapping right now. I mean, Sandstorm trying to get an opening, Marlon getting caught by the sheer mash of Olympia, and I love the feign of aggression as well from Sandstorm. Gets the pop. Ooh, the forward air as well. It's not going to be enough, but that was almost.
That was so close.
I get it from there.
Love the resets with the side special as well. Catches Marlon on the way down, gets another forward air. It's not enough, but one more sequence like that, and Marlon will be done here in this game number 2. GG.
Sandstorm is using the FADC the same way we used to see Olympias use like the quick draw from Rivals 1, where you charge it, you go across. The fact that we are now seeing that application coming out again is mind-blowing.
And the gem dash as well as part of that edge guarding. Like, that's something where it makes so much sense when I saw him do it, but like,
I wouldn't have done it though, yeah.
Not only would I have done it, like I haven't seen it too much used in that way to basically like, especially the crystal pop where he used the FATC out, like just being able to get out so much farther out there than the Olympias that play Platinum with me, who are not getting these extensions.
But that's, I mean, one of the things I think is really cool is that Sandstorm, sometimes when people pick up a game, they're like, let me just like watch the best players so I can figure it out. Sandstorm feels like maybe started with that, but is already innovating on the character.
It really does feel like that, yeah.
Oh, I mean, look at the movement. That converts. Oh, my, imagine.
And that, I love that movement that he's using.
He's
right
moving
so far out.
You got to start getting scared when people start moving like that, because that means Sandstorm is feeling himself. Marlon needs to respond, and that's the response I was looking for, loud and clear.
Yeah, you said respond, and Marlon said, all right, bet.
That per my last email.
And somehow they keep resetting back to 0-0.
Yeah, it's so close, but it was feeling like it might be another one of those 3-0s, but it was close though, right? Because Sandstorm is up 2-0 here. Marlon's able to keep it close, but then when it comes down to the final blows, it's a question of, are you a closer or a choker? And it's feeling like Marlon's not having the closer factor right now. But wait, I will hold my breath.
I'd say Marlon was, I mean, obviously clearly shaken before the set started. Coming back from, you know, whatever the emotional, maybe panic attack, something like that, being able to come back at all from that is a huge feat. That is incredibly difficult to deal with.
Oh. Let's see if Sandstorm can answer back here, trying to close this out 3-0. Getting some good juggles here, but you still have another stock to get through. That up special is not going to be enough. Using the gem dash to threaten off stage, and then immediately dashing back onto the stage. Timing mix up, the forward air is not going to convert. Beautiful air dodge from Marlon. No,
that's going to do it!
God.
Wow.
No way.
Not a reset, it's back to 0-0, but I mean, 48, 54, 57. Let me see a 70. We got 70. Can I see an 80, 90, 100?
Oh my God. This punish is still going here. Sandstorm finally gets a chance to get out, but not for long. The up special is going to very resoundingly secure that game. Marlon puts one on the board. Sandstorm still at set point and has a chance to counterpick here for game 4.
Marlon saying, I am not out of this yet. I'm still here. You got to respect me right now.
I'm still stuck on that penultimate stock we saw from Sandstorm. I just can't believe, like, Olympia got, like, the mics on. Like, I cannot believe she can get that high. Wow.
Sometimes Olympia uses the vacuum aspect of that up special. Sometimes it's like, I can just reach pretty dang far. This is a big counterpick stage. We were talking about how much the Olympias love playing here.
Yeah,
we've seen a number of sets where this is the deciding factors. Like, all right, this has been pretty close, but Olympia takes me to Rock Wall, to Crystal Oasis. It is no longer.
Yeah, we'll see, because some of
it's
those
her home
forwarders.
stage too.
Oh, true.
This is the old form of this stage. Same layout, same dimensions, but, you know, it looks pretty.
Oh, nice try on the dash chance grab there from Sandstorm. It's not going to work out here. Marlon in a hot pursuit, trying to chase down this rat. Oh, gets caught by the gem pop.
Oh, the weight just, like, you know what? I'm going to sit right below you, and eventually you're going to get up attack. I know you're anxious. I know you're trying to get something going.
Clap.
Yeah.
All right. I think Marlon has started to calm down a little bit. It's like, all right, I'm back in this. I can play my game.
Let's see, because this set thus far had been a lot of trading stocks back and forth, but this is the first time I'm really feeling like Marlon has full control of the momentum of this set. But then still, they fight back. The heart of both of these players.
I mean, Marlon is down 2-0. In order to make this back, you've got to get a reverse 3-0 in this kind of scenario. How many up airs was that in a row? I think we got 4. Let me see a 5th in 1 sec. Let's reset. Let's get one more.
Nice attempt there from Sandstorm. Going to carry over to the platform. Gets the forward air before the tech is able to happen here. The pop forces the air dodge. And a neutral getup from Marlon is actually able to sneak through.
Yeah, that's one of the things. You're like, the pop missed. It's like, yeah, but if I force them to air dodge, they now have, like, one fewer resource that I need to track while I'm doing this edge card.
And that's enough, man. You just want to slowly strip away the resources. Oh, that up tilt.
Into an up tilt? That was cute.
Beautiful recovery from Sandstorm, though.
Awesome.
Oh, that DI was not great, but Marlon's going to hang on.
Seeing a lot of this, like, really slick moonwalk movement from Sandstorm.
That was awesome, yeah.
I'm pretty sure Brawlhalla does not have moonwalk.
Yeah, I promise you, it does not.
Okay.
It would be sick, though. I'm going to suggest it to the devs.
I haven't watched a ton of Brawlhalla, but I'm going to assume Sandstorm has the sickest movement in that game. I'm just gonna
Honestly,
assume.
he doesn't.
Okay.
But he's up there, but it's not the sickest. There's this kid named Marky Moo. We can talk about him later. But right now, I mean, the kid's doing absolutely demon work here as Marlon is trying to force us to a game 5. Sandstorm trying to stuff it out. Has him in the corner. A forward air here will definitely be very precarious for him. Marlon needs to gain some stage presence here, but staying under this platform, slowly inching away forward, finds an opening, gets the jab reset, chases as well, gets the down tilt, the jab reset again. This is a crazy extension from Marlon. Chases him down.
Oh no, just barely misses that. I think that is the opening that Sandstorm might need.
Oh my gosh, the Hezi, once again with the moonwalk movement, has to pick an option. Marlon doesn't respond in time. That could have been the opportunity he needed. Hold on, is this gonna be it? Can Sandstorm get back? Goes high, gets set back in the clap off of the down air.
We are going to a game 5.
Not only does he respond with a clap, he responds with applause. Marlon forcing it all the distance. Sandstorm so close, but just narrowly not able to escape the wings of the bird.
Sandstorm was on the precipice right there. Was so close to being able to close that out at game 3. Every single game that gets slipped through his grasp, you have to wonder, like, how much is that shaking him right now?
Yeah, I mean, that one sequence that Marlon got at the end of that didn't lead to the KO outright, but had like 3 or 4 different reaction tech chases off of like jab resets. I was like, oh my god, is Sandstorm just going to lose right here? I'm sure being on the receiving end of that is going to make you shaky even trying to close out the game.
It rattles for sure. We are running it right back to Crystal Oasis. Not even a swap to the rock wall.
Okay, nice response here. Goes for the forward air and then comes back with a neutral air as well, getting good damage, but not really going to be able to convert into anything too threatening at this low % threshold.
Yeah, we saw a lot in the games that Sandstorm was winning. We saw a lot of those more aggressive FADC out options. We didn't really see those. We didn't really have an option in the last game, but I think that's the kind of thing. If Sandstorm's able to get that combo game online, if you're able to get those openings, that's great. That's your win condition.
But the punish game from Marlon only feels like it's getting stronger and stronger as Sandstorm is trying to kind of stuff it out a little bit. I feel like the fact that the set has gone on as long as it has not been in Sandstorm's favor.
Absolutely
Beautiful
not.
conversion from Marlon.
If Sandstorm wants to beat someone who is at one point was considered the undeniable #1 in the world at this game, you got to clean it up fast. The more adaptation, the more time you are giving Marlon, the harder this is going to be. But that's how you start it. That is how you can bring this game 5.
Oh, doesn't get the forward air right there to go ahead and potentially equalize things. Sandstorm's going to have to find another opening. Doesn't want the damage to get too far out of the realm of possibility. And Marlon is cooking up here, getting the throws and converting even further. It seems like Sandstorm is falling too far behind. He needs to get the stock as soon as possible.
Like I said before, it was the, like, you got to clean this up. The longer this goes, the longer it's slipping through your grasp. Gets the stock, but you know, all the ones that Sandstorm won, that was answering back at almost 0 to 10%. 61 is a far cry from that.
Hey, wow, great use of the up tilt there. It's gonna go ahead and beat out the floor hug a little bit, but Marlon coming back with more punishment, gonna convert into maybe some sort of up strong, forward strong. What's the answer here?
The pressure from Marlon is
didn't get the platform.
Gets the kill.
All right, this could be curtains for the GOAT of Brawlhalla here. Has to make a 2-stock comeback here as Marlon has completely heated up. The furnace is hot. How can Sandstorm steal himself?
I think the Jets may have cooled just a little bit.
Oh, Marlon is absolutely cooking him. Look
Marlon
at this.
is out for
He's in
blood.
his head.
What is this
Good
stock?
night, Sandstorm. Brawlhalla has fallen. Marlon moves on further in the elimination side of bracket, and Sandstorm is going to have to watch from the sidelines.
And that was with a reverse 3-0. Marlon did that in the most difficult way possible and made it look clean.
Oh, and you can hear a chant from the crowd as well. Excited to see Marlon hit the W. Sandstorm, I can only imagine being so close, 1 stock away from moving forward. Has to be a bit of a heartbreaker, but Marlon going through a vacuum of emotions able to come out on top.
All right. And after that, we are going to be moving to, I think, a match that everyone has been very excited about. One of the ones that we've been talking about the entire weekend is Plup versus Cake Assault.
Yeah.
Now, Plup has been the guy to beat in a lot of players' minds. Cake might be the longtime #1 player for Rivals 1, but even Cake was like, yeah, I've played against Plup online. I cannot keep up with it. I'm just trying to fight to get second. Now, I heard that Cake's gonna give it his all. That's not an admission of defeat. In fact, Cake is like, yeah, I can definitely beat him. He's just the best player I've ever seen, and I don't know what to do about that.
Yeah, no, in my head, I don't have a concept of what this is gonna look like, right? Like,
it's like this could be super close, or this could be like, oh, Plup is a problem. Plup is that guy, and now, we're gonna leave from EVO and be like, how do we beat Plup? What's the goal here?
I don't even know what character he's gonna play. Honestly.
Oh yeah, true, right? Like,
Right,
there's
because
so
we were
many now.
expecting either the Orcane or the Maple, and then we saw Olympia. It's like, well, okay, I guess. Was that for that matchup? Was that for who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, I was thinking going into it that the Maple into the Forsburn is what we would see, but now that we have seen the Olympia at such a high level, there's three options, and I don't know. Plup can play them all, and he's interesting to me. It's like an anime where like Cake Assault's the main character, and you kind of always know his power level, and then Plup is this character who goes to the hyperbolic time chamber for a little bit, comes back out, and then has just increased the power level of the show.
Yeah.
And the question is, has the main character also increased as much, or has this character made a new level and everyone has to keep raising?
Dan, this is how I know you are not just the lead dev, but also a commentator, because now you are making anime references in the booth.
Just all anime, though. Not any specific anime. What anime could we be talking about?
I was just saying, man, this is like when Trunks showed up and murdered Frieza for the first time. No one saw Trunks. They're like, whoa, a Super Saiyan, how strong is he?
Exactly. That's what Plup feels like to me. He keeps coming back, because at Genesis, showed us what the skill level could be.
Yes.
Went away for a bit. Didn't really enter any events. Wasn't playing online as much. And then the Whispers started in June. Yeah. People say, hey, I just played against Plup in casual, and I went 0-20.
Yep. And these are not like me playing against Plup going 0-20. These are like, oh, I think you're top 5 in the world, and you're playing against Plup and you're going 0-20. I don't know what, that's a statement.
I hope
Plup
Plup wouldn't stay. I mean, he would be nice in the lobby if he saw me, but I hope he wouldn't stay against someone my skill level for 20, because he's got to be in the hyperbolic time chamber. You got to be going.
You got to play some better.
Yeah, just a little better than us platinum people down here just trying to get your ranking scraps.
Yep.
Well, you got to diamond. Why do you call yourself a platinum? We are diamond.
I have hit diamond now twice, but I spend most of my time in the platinum division.
That is one of the
That is my home, and I accept my home. I'm happy with my house. I built a nice platinum house. I know a lot of the West Coast people now. I play them a lot. Just a minor amount of BM using the in-game emotes, but sometimes congratulations and thanks. And people seem to always like to use, hey, it's you, and I say, okay, well, sometimes thank you, and sometimes astonishing. Astonishing is my favorite emote, and I use that a lot on
I need to think about more responses, because I also get the, oh, hey, it's you a decent amount.
Yeah. Sometimes I go real. If I'm already tilted, if I'm on a losing streak and they say, hey, it's you, I just say real. Just say real, and then I hope that I don't lose again.
I get mad. I'm like, can I disable this? I don't want to see people talk to me.
It does make me feel a little bit better that you also will tilt Q unranked.
Oh, I went on a. We really need match history UI. I've been telling my team at least once a week I hit the UI team and I'm like, match history needs to come soon, because I think I hit like an 11 or 12 losing streak on ranked, which is a lot. It's a long time to lose.
At some point you're like, I should have stopped for the evening.
But I think it made me better,
Okay.
And I think it can make you better too by hopping on right now during the free weekend and going through your placements, and you too could get into platinum, just like me, I bet. With just a little bit of practice.
Weekends, yes.
If you were Sandstorm, you could get up to top 8 in just 2 months.
That's true. It looks like we are finally into the winners finals here at EVO 2025. Cake Assault versus Plup. We're asking ourselves the question, what character will Plup play? And we have our answer. It is going to be the Maple.
Oh, now I'm in the Plup Club officially, because this is my main in this game, Rivals 2.
No, this is the Olympia was surprised. The Maple was the one I expected. I know that. Well, honestly, just like, yeah, this character's fun. Like that was literally it. Plup was asking me, he's like, wait, when did you swap? And I was like, oh, I'm playing Maple now. It's like, good. That character's just fun.
Oh man, I mean, already starting off, we're seeing Cakesol on the back end as far as percentage goes, but finds an opening and is able to convert into some juicy damage here. Plup manages to get to the platform to escape more falling up here from Cakesol, but Cake has brought the damage differential all the way back to even.
Ooh, and just chases all the way down.
Oh my gosh, I thought we were going to see the stab.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, good job not to let it.
Yeah, because it would have missed.
Okay, escapes into the cloud. Wow,
Really
bold recovery. That's gonna do it though.
All right, well, I mean, from the way that, you know, Cake was gassing up Plup, made it sound like this dude was untouchable. But
Right, I didn't think we were gonna see a 9 stock.
Well, he's the main character for a reason. The main character's also really good.
I mean, yeah, but usually the main character has to struggle a little bit.
Oh, I get what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like after the reset. Yeah. I got you.
I have to lock in for a little bit.
When Cake's like, ooh, this guy's gonna be a problem, I didn't mean like, will not touch him ever. Yeah, imagine Plup shows up 9 stocks, like perfect JV4s the entire time.
Because we also have to remember that Spargo, despite getting 3-0, did have a pretty close set, all things considered, right? Yeah. I think Cake also making a very competitive run here makes sense. And look at the way this force burn is moving right now against this Maple. Plup responding in tow here, forcing that force.
That's a good move.
Angled it up, too.
It's my favorite move.
Faster than Locks and Jab.
Good.
Yes, it should be. You're playing as an elephant. Ooh, all right, fire's back. 118%.
Oh my
That's
gosh,
gonna take it. We're back to even.
That was good fair.
The storm sets.
Let's see. Goes out the board. So, gets stabbed by the back air there. So good for Plup right now with this aggression. Cakesol does have the damage lead, trying his best to hold center stage, comes in with the down tilt, doesn't get the hit though. And this is that weird percent, right, where everything kind of leads to a knockdown for overhugging. The nair was crazy.
DI out on the fair. Catches him with the nair.
Oh, that's sick. Cakesol can't get back.
All right.
That's crazy. I'll be watching these VODs later to learn how to play Maple, and I'll be like, dang, that's why I can't do it.
Like, I made this character and I didn't know that's what I was supposed to do.
I was watching the Genesis ones the other night to help for Evo, and I was like, how does he just take ledge so consistently? I don't understand. I just have to be Plup. That's the answer. I would learn after I watched enough. I was like, oh, if I was just Plup, then I could win.
I mean, you could ask him yourself.
I have.
Oh, well.
He's very gracious, and then
yep.
I'm still me.
I
look at the mirror, I'm still me.
What I'm hearing is he's just built different.
Yes, for sure. He's so nice about it, too.
You can give me the answers. It doesn't make us smarter.
It is helping. A lot of players have helped me through Rivals too, and I'm very grateful. But I am still me, and I'm doing my best.
We have to get coaching for your own game.
I do. I really do. This has been a lot of trades. Really, all the hits have been 1 or 2. I did not see a single string until well, even that was 2. Here we go.
Air extension into the back air is not going to be enough to knock out. But that back air, one of Forcebird's strongest knockout options. You can see just how harshly Plup has to DI that to make sure he survives.
He's very brave there.
Wow.
Up tether has more lag than the other 2 options, but
not often you see that move knock out.
Just forward tilt, force off stage, especially on a stage like Aramata, that's going to be a big deal. There's some stages like, oh, I need to do an extended combo, and this one it's like, I just.
That was crazy.
Wow.
Rare Plup was. He needed to use that recovery to get back.
Yeah, it was the only way to get back.
Yeah.
Just had the added bonus of Cake Assault being in the way.
I mean, the time he took was very deliberate. To, do ledge first, but.
Okay.
The two
very
explosions.
yeah.
That was weird. It's like a little glitch in the Matrix.
When the AI does the exact same timing twice in a row.
How is he doing this? This is on purpose? This is a new tech.
He can see.
I've never seen it. He's holding B long enough to make the clone doing the same timing. Or something's happening. I don't know. There's a lot going on in this game.
Oh,
Like on
not
the
off
corner.
the top instead.
Alright, we're gonna go to the smoke here, and then try to go to ledge, and Fluff just grabs it.
That's what he was able to do at Genesis as well. Such a big part of Forza's game is like the ledge is so crucial to Forza's recovery.
Yep.
And Fluff just knowing when, just having that innate sense of when to grab and when to leave it.
Fluff is great at clearing the smoke too, to be like, all right, once I get you there, I systematically shut down your options.
Yeah, because I can't imagine there's anyone better suited in the world to deal with that type of recovery. Well, shit, for so many years. This is, the poof really gives you that idea of like, you get a sixth sense, I think, for when they're gonna go to the ledge and when they're not.
Oh, this is the double spot.
You want to grab me? You want to grab me? I was like, I do. Stay still, man. Stay still.
Look at my grubby little paws on it. Nice reaction there from Fluff.
Oh my gosh.
Wait! What? Are we for real right now? No, that's crazy.
What an ending to that. A very convincing game, too.
Very convincing. Dude was below the, like, fully below the platform there.
And I think that's Maple's worst stage. I think that with a 99% of my heart.
I banned that stage a lot, so I agree.
Yeah, I've never not banned it.
I think that's a lot of characters' worst stage.
I'm scared of that stage.
I don't love it.
All right, Cakes breathing deeply, trying to figure out what the options are. You're down 0-2. Both of these have 3-0'd their opponents to get to this point.
Yeah, where do you go, right? Like, I think you have to stick with Forsmer. I don't think the fleet's going to do anything for you, so that's exactly what we're going to see. Cake Assault, really the answer is I just got to play harder. At the end of the day, it doesn't feel like a matchup thing that we're watching here, right? Like, Fluff is just
outplaying him.
Just good. And his punishes hurt. And he's calling out Cake's recovery more than anything else, right? Really getting Cake stocks early because of that.
Yeah, there's not as many like super long extended combo sequences. It's just I've got you off stage and now I know what my game plan is. I have a complete sense of this matchup and I'm just going to rinse repeat as much as I need to.
Yeah, it really feels like the difference so far has been that Maple's edge guard is a lot stronger first scores than Forza's versus Maple.
That was all one sequence.
Yes, it was.
That's insane, but I think it catches Bad GI with the backer there. We have a bit of a lead for Cake Assault, but the last time he was able to get the stock first, Pluff was able to respond insanely quickly.
It's a very tenuous lead, 103, a good wrap sequence.
Nice. Oh, could have grabbed the ledge
I thought he was going to grab the ledge, yep.
Has to earn this stock a little bit harder now. But doing a pretty good job. I mean, it's racking up a lot of damage. The counter pick of Godai Delta seems to do the work here.
Is the operating system booting up?
Nice conversion.
OS coming online. Player didn't reach. Great job, just attacking into the ground.
Where Pluff at this point has a read on the way that Cake's doing his attacks on field, right? Jabbing it down, so it's been a very popular option for him. I think he can start mixing in jab grab.
Oh my gosh, that was sick.
Yeah, that was. Slingshotting across the stage.
I would have said an aired again. This game sucks.
Someone needs to fix this.
I made this game so I'd be good at it, and I'm still losing.
Right, but how is Cake gonna get the stock here, right? I mean, you're down 2-0. You need to win this game. Get yourself guaranteed top 2 here at EVO.
There's 4 competitors left. And with the killers in the water, you want to play as few sets as possible at this point.
Oh. Yeah, this stock in particular has been impressive how Pluff has pulled it back because it does not quite look the same as the other ones.
It felt like Cake was like really starting to rev the engines, but you know, Pluff is like, no, cool the jets, I'm still here.
Oh my gosh, we see the scoot off the end so far.
I didn't say that time he's not.
Cake reacted great too. Like, I felt like everything he could. That's just the limits of Forza's recovery as far away as he got sent.
Yep.
This is tough. Cake just can't find a kill, right? It's gonna be a tech chase to a down strong, something, a YOLO forward strong. Like, just can't seem to figure out how to get rid of this stock, and Pluff is just extending it further and further.
Pluff is finding so many grabs too.
Yes, that's been huge. The offstage play plus grab.
There it is. All right, cleans it up, 44%. A little bit more CC, a little bit more Florog, but Pluff's not really giving him a lot of opportunities to do it anyways.
The opening here, the tech chase has to be something and doesn't get the regrab. Yeah, that was a huge opportunity for Capcom, but it's still trying. And I love the movement around this platform, right? Working around the floor hug.
The rising aerial did not get punished by the floor hug. So cool.
Beautiful
parry
parry.
there, huge.
That could be exactly what the Cake Assault needs.
Hold on.
Okay, are you going to clean this up, or are you going to get 3-0?
Great TI from Plup. What else can you do there in fourth round, right? You just get the up air, you have to
Oh
play
my gosh, I
almost.
thought that was an up special.
Yep. I don't know if it would have killed or not. Forward tilt tries to go out.
Oh, gets out of it.
This is the punish. Doesn't get the turnaround and the down tilt, doesn't hit. Alright, you're going to be able to make it back, but it's going to be so difficult, man. You could just get clipped out of it.
Beautiful recovery from Cake Assault.
He
Gets
just
it.
misses!
Oh.
Oh my god, he misses his ledge dash, and that's all Plup needed. The forward tilt into the tether. That is a true confirm.
That's crazy.
Yeah. We haven't even seen him, like, there's a lot of Maples that will really try to force that forward tilt into tether confirm. Starts working around like 130-140% where it's confirmed. Plup hadn't used that at all in the set until then.
Yeah,
the one time he needed it is the one time it's like, oh, you missed this? Boom, we're done.
Feels bad, man. That's a crazy way for that set
Feels
to end.
bad.
Especially with the momentum that Cake had stolen back.
Yes.
Yeah. Once he made the recoveries he made to just get back in that last stock were insane in general. But yeah, that was a crazy way to end that set.
Speaking of crazy way to end that, we are about to go to a break. We will be right back. Gonna see some ads. Catch you guys in a minute.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
That's crazy.
That was crazy.
Why can they hear me?
That went out to the
I know.
crowd.
Why?
Your mic is hot, I guess. Mine. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah. Wait. Yo. Never mind. I had to test it. And we are back with more Rivals of Aether II here at EVO 2025. We are in the top 4 of things. We just got confirmed. Plup is in the grand finals.
Not only is Plup in grand finals, Plup hasn't dropped a game yet today. This is one of the most dominant performances I have ever seen.
You know, everyone was like, this Plup guy's probably going to win EVO. And I wanted to be like, nah, y'all been grinding. Y'all been going real hard. There's hope. And now I'm like, there's not much of it left,
It's possible, but we might be looking at EVO being property of the Plup Club soon. We're going to find out. Before that happens, though, there is 3 other competitors left that have something to say about it. We're going to get Stango versus Marlin. Winner of that plays Cake Assault. Winner of that goes up to fight the final boss, Plup.
Yeah, no, I think at this point, like, Plup is like final boss, but like of a Dark Souls game, bro. Like,
yes.
y'all gotta memorize the patterns and dodge frame perfect because he is not showing many openings.
I will say, though, it does make the Plup Spargo set a lot more impressive.
I think so,
in my
too.
mind,
Yes.
I agree.
I thought some of those games it felt like Spargo was going to win. And
Spargo
Plup
was like a
managed-
hit away from several of them.
Yeah, and Plup managed to just, the killer, get the final hit. And now that we've seen Plup just, dominating through the bracket.
Dismantled people.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a what-if match there. Because, there's just a couple hits go the other way. And we could be looking at Plup dismantling through this loser side instead.
Man, yeah. No, that's kind of tough, right? It's hard because I'm like, I think everyone wants to see their favorite player make it further in bracket, especially when we have storylines like the one we have. We're like, oh, man, I definitely want to see, like, Spargo make a deep run. And not to say this is a shallow run. It's a pretty deep run.
You only got 5th at EVO.
Oh, no. But would have loved to see him in the top 3. But that's not the reality that we have, right? I mean, at this point, I'm looking at all the people remaining, and, it's all I mean, I guess Stango also, has some history as far with other platform fighters, but I think I want to see either one of the ult or the Brawlhalla guys get to the podium, but it's not going to happen this time around.
Not this time. You'd mentioned Stango. If you look at that scoreboard, Stango has gone to Game 5 the last 3 sets. Not only has gone to Game 5, 2 of those 3 were for reverse 3-0s. Now the question is Stango going to win this? If he does win, are we going to see another Game 5? But Marlon's got something to say about it, I'm absolutely sure.
Yeah, I mean, that Marlin set with Sandstorm. Basically like a hit away from being the other person on the other side of this, right?
And you just watched it slip through his grasp.
The engine revved up. Marlon was just like, come on, lawnmower.
Just pulls the ripcord.
Come on, lawnmower. And then right at the end of Game 3, said, all right, we're finally in business. And now I think it's going to stay that way till the end.
Yeah, it really feels like the momentum has swung. And it's going to be similar, right? Because with Stango, we've seen a lot of the Olympia, like we saw on Sandstorm. But Stango does have the option to mix it up here, depending on what's working. So I wouldn't be surprised to see him switch if he drops a game and is not confident in whoever he opens this set with.
I'm thinking both of these two play like 3 different characters each.
Yeah.
So this could be any permutation of Stango playing Crag or Zetter or Olympia, and this also could be Marlon playing Orcane or Raster or Maple. I feel like we're gonna get Olympia and Orcane, but who knows?
Could be Olympia Raster, because we saw
we did.
Marlon knew going in that Sandstorm would be on
Olympia.
And
that
still
was where
still opened with the Raster and stayed Raster the whole set, even though
it went down.
Yeah.
Man, only time will tell here as competitors are setting up. I'm sitting here thinking in my brain, like, I think if we're looking at like seed-wise, right? Like I think we expect Marlon to come out on top here, but Stango is having the run of a lifetime today.
And we've talked about the always the bridemaid, never the bride. The like, oh, you've got second, you've got fourth, you got, but we like. There's been jokes in the community about like the generational like. This will feed families when Stango finally gets his first major victory. Shannon's like, the world will rejoice when he wins Evo. On the run of a lifetime right now. Has guaranteed top 4 here today. Can you go one step further? Can you even take that further to getting through Cake, getting through Flop?
I mean, if Stango does it, then I'm pretty sure the lore will be every other tournament was for this. It was just on purpose.
Yeah, of course.
It was like, I'm saving it. I'm saving
blocks.
it. Just for that win. But, I mean, we've seen, like, we've seen the levels, honestly. In winner's side, I think going from the Cake Assault Sandstorm, where Cake had a very dominant performance on a character that now we've seen, have their way in this bracket, into Plup, then turning it around on Cake Assault. It's terrifying, the two players left past this match for both Sango and Marlon. So
it's the fact that we're like, oh, the next two are terrifying, and Marlon is still the person you have to fight, the person who was like considered by far the most dominant player for quite a while.
Yeah,
like that's a statement right now.
Yeah, and then once again, I'm saying Stango's going on the run of a lifetime. And then we also have to once again bring up the fact that Marlon got knocked into the elimination side in pools, getting sent down by Recupid, and has just been able to defeat every single opponent to get to the point where we're in the top 4.
Going to losers in pools and now guaranteeing yourself at least 4th at Evo is one of the best losers runs I've ever heard of.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's insane.
Might be an all-timer, honestly. Depending on how much further he gets from here, it probably will be the best Rivals 2 run of all time in the elimination.
So far,
side.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, luckily, there's plenty more to be played for this game, but in the first year of its life, I cannot think of a better losers run currently.
Yeah, can't imagine this many good players being in the same room even,
One of the most stacked brackets we've ever seen. Absolutely.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, in Rivals 1, it was actually like Cake for a little bit, right as he was becoming the top player, kind of taking the throne away from Fullstream. He was notorious for the loser runs because he had a little bit of an Edalus problem initially. And he would drop, maybe in pools, maybe a little bit later in bracket, to an Edalus and then have to.
But usually that drop was like, yo, you're in top 24 now, you're whatever. Not pools.
Right. That's true, yeah. Round 1 pools, which is just crazy.
Because a lot of the times we talk about Loser's Cake after he lost in winner's side top 8.
Yeah.
Be like, ooh, Loser's Cake's going to go on through the rest. It's scarier to fight Loser's Cake than winner's Cake. And then for the first time he just won Genesis through winners. It's like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Cake's even scarier now.
Well, that was the funny thing. Once he kind of established himself as a top player, we would talk about Loser's Cake, but you're right. It would be like, oh, there's 3 players left, and now we're scared of Loser's Cake. It would be like a lot different, and then it was still scary though. That was the funny part. He still would generally lock in and get the reset. So yeah, we got a lot of killers left in this.
It always reminded me of the old MK Rayo stat. That was like MK Rayo is more likely to beat you if you get the upset for the first set or whatever.
Right.
You're down 2-0, or you have them down 2-0.
Yeah, the two of them definitely share some similar stats over their games with the dominance.
That being said, I mean, Marlon put in so much work with before Rivals 2 launched in Rivals 1, and then the beginning of Rivals 2, be like, no, you guys are all talking about Cake Assault, but I am the person to beat right now. I am the dominant force.
Yeah, starting off with game 1, I did a little stat check. I remember there was a little bit of like a triangle that was happening for a while with certain players. It would beat other players, but lose to others. And Stango apparently has a 5-1 record on Marlon.
I did not know that.
I didn't either. I didn't realize it was like that. Now, granted, all of those dubs have been with the Zetter. They've never played with the Olympia before.
And it's been a while since we've seen the Stango Zetter, but I did not know it was 5-1.
So with that said, I was sitting here talking about Seed, saying that Marlon was expected to win here, but as far as the head-to-head goes, I think Stango actually has the upper hand.
Interesting. So that's the on paper. Should be Marlon favored, but head to head, the game says otherwise.
Let's see. I mean, Stango's punish game on this Olympia is looking fantastic so far. Getting great conversions here. Tries to go for the parry.
Ooh, up tilt if that was off stage slightly further.
Yeah, that could have set up for something big. Marlon.
I thought that was bad DI for a minute.
Hook tries to parry again, but Marlon not giving him the Stango here. Stango recognizing that he's able to get these parries and just go for a strong attack and secure it right there, but one down tilt here converting into an up special will probably be enough. Nice opening here from Marlon, converting to the jab. This
combo,
is sick.
Combo. Wow. Oh, and it does kill.
Perfect, optimal punish from Marlon to secure that stock on his Stango. There's always that little bit of, I guess you could say, anticipation as you're waiting for
fires right back. I mean, I think that was perfectly out of the corner. This is dead even right now, but Stango's turning on the jets. Trying to answer right back.
Oh, nice
forward throw off stage. It was a little scary going off stage against the bird and just get reversed.
Is scary, yeah.
Right, comes in, starts mashing, gets shield grab in the down tilt. Stango, a bit of damage on that shield. Needs to start getting some hits on Marlon, and that'll definitely help. A double fair. Now the shield has regenerated.
I wonder if Stango's taking any notes from the Sandstorm Olympia with these FADC. Still waiting for it. Wow. Ooh, oh, I like that. He scopes out. Marlon's trying to figure out where this approach is going to be coming from.
Well, the patience holding shield on a platform, a really good position to be in Rivals 2. The shield drop is always a threat. Stango just being patient and converts into the forward air. Not going to be enough. One more down tilt is all he needs.
Instead, sent off stage.
The
Great
mix.
drift. Yep. That should be it, though. All right. Game 1 going to Stango.
Yeah, that's tough. And I think a lot of the game plan against Olympia when she's mashing on your shield, right, is trying to figure out, all right, is she going to down tilt again? Is she going to jab again? And then if I can time a parry, I can really punish her for mashing on me.
Yep.
But it's so scary. You get the timing wrong. You get down tilted. Boom, up special, forward air, whatever she decides to choose. Your stock is suddenly gone.
And Stango loves doing the, like, I'm going to down tilt, I'm going to jab, and then I'm going to dash back for a second, let you either whiff, let you whiff a parry, let you whiff a jab of your own.
Wow, that was a great parry on this slipstream, man. That's hard to get.
I was joking about it earlier, but I mean, considering the change from Rivals 1 into Rivals 2, a little bit less Makoto-esque, I do think that there's a lot of similarities between current Street Fighter and this character. Like, the way that you get your openings do jabs, do like the low forward drive rush joke. Like, that's genuinely true.
Yeah,
Just
she's
waiting
got
for
fireball
both
drive
sides. Yep.
Yeah, she's our fighting game rep, and yeah, we wanted to kind of evolve her. She's definitely a lot more grounded based than she was in Rivals 1.
Yes, 100%. As we were saying that, Marlon takes the first stock. Wow. Once again, I'm a little surprised we went to the stage, though.
Oh, okay, goes for the spike hitbox forward air. Dunks. The timing was a
Oh,
little
we're
bit
still
off.
going? Okay, all right. Marlon gets back to stage, barely dashes away from that.
Yeah, I like Stango once again going for the extra hit after the down tilt. Once he recognized that the up special wasn't going to knock out, but this time it will.
Yeah,
we
on
have ourselves a high battle.
on a light character like that, it's so hard to survive because you're, yeah.
I think it was survivable, but at the same time, like, very
It has the exact perfect DI right to the corner. With the right SDI too.
Yeah, anytime it doesn't purple, that's Trevor saying you could have done better, but we'll find out.
See, Stango and Hopper here. We're watching Marlon trying to maneuver around these platforms to wait for an opening, misses up, or some tech, and it ends up kind of getting punished for it.
Wow, doesn't get punished for the special getup.
Okay.
Gem dashes into the loving arms.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Well, that's done. Off the top. Yeah, that high up. I don't care what percent you're at.
Yeah, that one's a snag there for Stango, getting Marlon extremely early. And then gets the up throw as well into the down air, but beautiful DI on that. That was insane. Teleporting behind Stango off of that. Oh yeah, there's a lot of pressure here being racked up.
I'm shocked that that worked. I think Marlon thought that he'd be able to just get through the field before it popped.
Nice, just right into the clap, recognizing there's no way you can survive from this position. Just getting now a final stock scenario happening here. But Marlon is down a game, would love to have this be a tight 1-1 scoreboard.
The same time as Stango's. The penchant's for getting to game 5. I think if he wins this, it's like, all right, finally, maybe I can win this without having to go the distance. Puts himself up 2-0. You are 1 away from getting your spot in the top 3.
Yeah, beautiful conversion into the forward tilt there in the corner on stage like rock wall where the blast zones are so close to the corner. There's absolutely no way that Marlon can survive there, but we're going right back to rock wall and seeing if maybe this time around he'll be able to get a dub, but potentially this could be the end of Marlon.
Yeah, after that forward tilt, I don't know if I could go back to Rockwall as Marlon. Yeah. I think I would have tilted me off the side of the planet.
Oh, gosh. No way!
Wow.
Only 6% taking that stock before Stango's able to go ahead to secure that first knockout. Things are looking bad for Marlon.
I don't understand why we keep going back to Rockwall.
There's been a lot of Rockwall in this top 8 for sure, but
I mean, I expect that because the Olympias, not people taking them here.
I think it's a very swingy stage, so people want to have the swing go their way, but they keep taking Olympia here, specifically Olympia, who also loves this stage.
I get it. The clap, the forward strong in the air, those still kill very early, and you also, you don't quite have the up special of Olympia, but your own straw is very strong, but I just don't see it paying off.
I mean, I'd love for Marlon to get a game. This will say no. There was at least a little bit of a back and forth here, but Stango proving to be too difficult. Reads the jump there as well. Doesn't get the punish. Look at this movement as well with the FHC. Marlon converts to the clap, but look at that, right? The DI is able to keep Stango there, even though that was fairly close to the corner. Marlon's not able to get these stocks early enough that I'm wondering if the Rockwall justification is worth it.
All right, they're finding the position. The thing is, the longer that this is going away from Marlon, the longer this percent goes without finding the kill, the more dangerous this gets. Because now you're in the red, you're at 102. Stango's able to find the stock before you do. This is a very, very rough position here.
Oh, cheese?
Yeah, not cheese, not quite yet. We're not at the Buddha.
That's gonna work though, yeah. 2 down airs to swing Stango off stage far enough, but he's still got so much more to make up for here, 113%. One down tilt is all Stango needs to bring this to a final stock situation. It's set point for Stango. One more and he's moving on to the elimination final.
We've seen that down tilt into the up special work time and time again. That is a very, very good confirm to have in your pocket.
Are you able to get a game here? It's feeling like the answer is skewing no, but Marlon gets an opening. Doesn't get too much of a conversion though. But hold on, cooking up a little bit. Has Stango off stage, but can't stop him from getting the ledge.
That is exactly what Marlon needs. If you're able to clean this up before you take too much damage, you're keeping yourself in this. But in the set.
Yeah, I think at this point, if you get to like 90 to 100, if you get down to the ones, that's game. Or even this right here, Stango locks in his ticket to the elimination finals. And I think we see a little bit of hostility come out from Marlon as he gets off the stage. But everyone else who's a Stango fan is happy to see their GOAT move on to the elimination finals. Wait, is that a swing? He said, get her out of here. That's a home run.
Sweep. That was the 3-0 is what Stango's trying to say right now.
Then let me go ahead and clear off the stage. I think we gotta, oh, he's pointing it out.
Wow. Said, who's next?
Yeah.
Who's next for me?
Who's next? Well, we do know who's next.
Well, let's check the bracket.
Yeah.
And we will find out for you, Stango.
It would be.
He's a janitor.
Stango has made it to the top 3. We've already said.
That's 6-1 now, huh?
You've got to fight the mini-boss right now, and that's Cake. If you beat them, then we've
Cake
got
the
the
mini-boss?
Yeah, that's terrifying to say, isn't it?
I think there's 2 bosses in this game.
There's just 2
it's
full bosses?
Okay. No, it's 2-phase boss. It's like, you think that the boss is Cake Assault, and then the boss flips over, and it's like, just plop.
You get the second phase.
But then he's really nice to you about it. He's like, oh, you're doing really good.
I'm going to compliment you, but also kind of destroy you.
I really enjoyed this game. And you're like, what's happening?
Dang. Wow. Wow. Stango. Guaranteed top 3.
That's huge.
Here at EVO 2025. And has to defeat Cake Assault, though.
I mean, you had said for that last victory, that was a huge upset on paper for the seeding, but the head-to-head was clearly in Stango's favor before that.
Yeah, Stango just got Marlon's number. I mean, fourth, definitely nothing to be ashamed about. But I think, you know, that was a little bit more than skill for both of those players. That was a bit of a, like, thank God I ain't lose to this guy type of game. You can see it on their faces. But now you got to go up against Cake Assault. We've been talking about Stango, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. And then you got the gatekeeper, who, honestly, at this point, I don't even know if you consider this the bride. This is like the bride or the bridesmaid. I think it's like the bridesmaid's friend or something.
The best
you
friends,
know, because we're fighting for third here, not even second.
But, I mean, for Stango, Cake has been that roadblock, has been that brick wall for so long. I honestly think that if he's able to get this victory, he's able to finally take this, that would be a huge mental shift in order to be able to fight Plup afterwards.
Yeah, no, I'm like, I got to go check. I got to see what the head-to-head is for these guys now.
I'm going to
they
tell
played
you,
so much.
It's not good.
It's not pretty. I know that much.
Okay, depends on who you're talking about. Depends on which side you're on for that, if you think it's good or if you're like, oh, this is great.
I just want to say at this point, I think Stango would be the maid of honor because
we're back.
he's established himself as very pivotal to the story of the top 8. But
Absolutely,
still,
yeah, 100%.
2 to 3, in the list, right?
Are you calling Stango Piccolo? Like,
this is where I have to admit, I've not seen the show.
Oh no, you
so
shouldn't have said that live on air, bro.
About. Oh, I'm not only live on air; the crowd can hear me too.
That's crazy.
I can see it. I can see it. That's a good. But I don't remember Piccolo ever getting an arc where he wins the whole thing. So I think Stango's going to say no. Stango's going to be, this is my time. And this is my show now.
Okay. Okay, I'm here for it.
And it's going to be the Stango show. And the Stango show, I would watch that. If that was a Saturday morning cartoon, I would watch the Stango show.
I would.
It would get crazy.
Well, I'm just going to show y'all this, and then y'all can...
Oh, no.
So Stango and Cake have played 10 times.
What do you think the record is, chat? Ready? Guess.
Yeah, chat, put your guesses in from the crowd. Let me know. Hold up your hands. How many fingers?
Okay,
Stango still has not gotten the first set win. They've played 10. That is a perfect 10-0 for Cake.
The games are relatively close considering that, 30-8.
That doesn't sound relatively close to me, Dan. It's 30-8 doesn't sound relatively close to me, Dan.
Could be 30-0, which is what my record would be versus Cake Assault in a tournament if I made it.
Get one. You could get one. You believe.
I mean,
that's a good point. Excellent point.
Like we've talked about, like Stango just wants to get that major victory. Stango has gotten plenty of W's against plenty of phenomenal players. It's just like, can you get through Cake?
Well, you know what though? If Stango were to win Evo, you have to beat Cake to do it, right? Like, truth be told, I don't think he would feel like he earned it if he didn't get past Cake Assault. Sure, Plup is there, but like
win Evo, but you don't have to fight Cake. It's like, all right, fine.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, that's not a real win. Like, whatever, bro. You'd have to get through the hard hitters, right? So here we go, starting off with the elimination finals. Stango versus Cake Assault. Cake looking for a second chance at Plup in the grand finals. Couldn't get a game in the winners finals. Stango yet to have his shot.
You gotta imagine Cake's been thinking about, like, what could I have done different? I could have tried this, or maybe if I had gone for this kind of DI mix-up. First, you gotta fight the person right in front of you.
It's not looking good for Stango to start. Already losing a stock, only 4% onto Cake Assault there. I think that's maybe one gem toss, maybe, you know?
I was telling you guys about Loser's Cake. Remember? I was saying it. I think it was scary.
This is true. He's won many a tournament from losing.
You were saying, like,
it's like game 4 Leo.
It's been the 10-0, and a lot of that has been from, like, it's been the Zetterburn, it's been the Crag. I don't think we've seen the Olympia before.
That's a good point.
The Olympia has made the biggest difference in so many of these before that. That does clean it up.
It's a whole new world.
Yep, Cake was looking on the first part, but Stango firing right back.
Nice spot dodge from the gem toss there, but Stango's still able to react to the grab. Here's an opening. Yeah, every throw that Cake's gonna get is gonna lead to either to a tech chase or to send Stango off stage and go ahead and get a true confirm as well. Wow. Huge opportunity. Okay, getting a little twisty with the movement there.
The down tilt pops up, doesn't get anything off of it, but puts Stango in a rough spot. I don't think Cake thought he was in that field yet.
Yeah, I think so too. I don't think he was expecting to get hit there, but it doesn't matter. Look at this extension. Wow, aggressive comeback to the stage from Stango, but he techs that forward here, by the way. That's wild.
Stango hit
jumped
both,
like right beforehand.
both of them. He's like, I don't care. I don't need to decide which one it is if my Nair can hit you and the clone at the same time.
Tricky from Akasol there, porting into the smoke, regaining center stage. Stango once again looking to bring the stock count back to even. He's at down tilt. There it is, converts it to the up special, and it's just narrowly not enough.
Yeah, but I think any further to the right, and that would have been it. He's going to look for it again, though. That's why we're seeing hold down. Looking for that CC, looking for that floor hug.
Okay.
Ooh, I think we'll clear the smoke there, too. He might be in a good spot.
Nice pop.
Wow, wow!
But it's a Nair, so it doesn't have the KO power that Stango needs it to have.
One more. One
conversion.
more. All right, Stango.
Stango getting game 1 would be huge. I think honestly he needs it. I think he needs it.
I have had the opportunity to commentate Stango getting 6-0 a couple times. Like, you just gotta get through here.
Because God forbid this is another game 5 for Stango. He needs to have the counter pick advantage. And here's a good chance to lock it in. Can we get the edge guard on the Cake Assault? The dash attack gets teched off the Omps attack there. Down air, and it's enough. Stango's able to get game 1. If there's anything that he needed, it's that dub right there. But immediately mashing start, they're hopping right into the next game. Looks like Cake Assault does not want to slow down at all.
Going for that down air too, because I don't know if forward air would have killed.
No,
at
I think that was
point.
optimal. I think you have to go for down air.
Is like I'm spiking you, and we are definitely too far away from the stage for you to attack.
But Cake Assault immediately going to respond back, not going to let that loss get to him.
I know Cake loves this stage with forward turn as well.
Yeah, this stage is one of the goats. You cook with this one.
I love this stage.
This is that wave dash, excellent air dodges in the air. Now he's being sent off stage and taking so much damage from it.
Let's see, falling up air converts into a forward air as well. Stango in a hot pursuit, putting on so much damage, grabs the ledge. Cake trying to maneuver around. Wow, nice retaliation. CCs and then down tilts.
Yep, and I love that Cake just waited. Like, I'm just gonna grab you as soon as you finally decide to do something.
Port to the smoke, send out a little friend, and then actually gets the beam reverse turnaround there. It still gets ledge. Stango could have held on.
Sometimes you see the move, you see the pop, and you're like, all right, I'm good now, right? You gotta wait a little bit longer.
Clone here as well. The combustion on it's not going to lead to anything.
Movement. It's so scary.
Oh, gets the extension! Wow! Honestly, almost looked like Cake was going to survive that for a second. I got surprised.
Yeah, this one's got a high ceiling.
Wow, good spot dodge, but still gets jabbed out. Stango gets caught by the back air, stabbed in the neck.
Yep, I wasn't quite ready for that. Did not realize we were at 163 already. Okay,
Cake
kind of
full
slash the
charges.
gem. I don't want to deal with that. We do have full charge on deck. We haven't seen that much in any of the Cake games so far. It does mean you're able to combust or you're able to get super clone. So I know King 99% of the time saves it for that huge combust if he's able to get guarantee. There it is. Doesn't get the hitbox he wanted though. Definitely wanted to send Stango out and down.
Oh, tries to go for a double down air as well, but isn't able to connect the second hit. The reset, and then the tech chase with the down strong. Still not enough to get the stop. The ceiling helping out Stango here.
Like we said, this does have a very high ceiling, so.
Let's see. Movement's gonna work. Gets hit by the gem pop as well. The conversion not gonna lead to. Wait, hold on.
Not yet, not yet. There we go.
Nice.
Reverses. Not that it mattered. It was purple. But that was scary.
Ow. Oh. There we go. The hard knockdown off the down strong. Gonna work here. Okay, beautiful recovery.
Yeah, teleport straight up to the smoke. It's gonna be it
Some
though.
off the top. That top helping out Stango, but not Cake the 2 times that it could have mattered.
Yeah, I'm wondering here. I'm like, could it be that Stango could go up 2-0 against Cake Assault?
I've said that Stango's on the run of a lifetime right now. If there's any time for him to do it, this is it. But Cake absolutely has something to say about it. We are fighting. They are just slamming into each other back and forth, neck and neck. Ooh, the pop, but doesn't lead into much else. Down tilt. That was definitely supposed to be a wave dash back, and instead he rolls.
Oh, they're holding shield on the platform and just waiting.
They're both scared.
Get up attack, destroys the clone. Oh, Stango gets the forward air. It's not enough, but the DI from Cake isn't the best. He's going to try to recover high. Gets caught out by Stango with a YOLO up special saying, I'm not giving you another chance, and secures the 2-0 lead in the set. Could this be the very first time that Stango is able to get the dub over Cake Assault?
I don't care if I'm 0-10. If I get the 1 on the board at Evo, that's where it matters.
Today might be a legendary day.
Stango's like, hey, you guys all keep losing to Bluff. Just let me get there. Let me figure this out. Let me at him.
Oh man, I can feel my heart rate going up.
They will tell stories of this day.
I still can't believe went for that up special where that was do or die. You missed that. You are just straight up dead.
Yep.
All right, Cake cleans up the stock. Doesn't take that much damage on it.
If I'm gonna go down, I'm not gonna make it easy. Stango, relentless with this punish game. Cake Assault trying to extend this lead further. Might be able to grab the ledge here. Okay, Stango forced to go on the stage. Takes a bit of damage for it, but at least still has the stock to play with. Okay. This conversion is sick.
Ooh, oh, I thought there was going to be the up special, but instead we get the conversion into fair.
And Cake Assault's really not able to do much with that stock lead he had, only getting like 22 some odd %. And Stango's already made up for it here.
Yeah, basically evened it up just like that.
Huge opportunity.
In this tournament, we've gone from not knowing Stango had an Olympia to seeing it just do all of this work.
Oh, we going up, taking the elevator, tries to go for the double dunk, gets hit, and that's gonna be the stop.
No, not with the gem dash, not with the gem dash.
Good.
We got the rat trick.
Narrowly whipped it out. Oh!
Ran for the dash, not close enough.
Yeah, that was like pixels away from the FADC getting in.
Oh, just barely, but still. I mean, at this point, Cake Assault probably giving a little bit of a sigh of relief. You need that right now, because you are on tournament point, buddy. Trying to pick it in.
I can say, just trying to wall him out with these back airs. Stango's just not been able to find any purchase on stage for the last 30 seconds. Gets a grab.
The extension, the
Just
patience.
waits.
Oh, gets caught here. Cake Assault trying to close this one out. Gonna start throwing out those back airs. There it is. DI's good enough from Stango.
Say Stango, if Stango finds that another down tilt or
Oh,
up tilt, do it. But instead, Cake puts his name on the board. It is 2-1 now. Hey, Stango got all those reverse 3-0s earlier. It might be Cake's turn.
Yeah, no, there's something about getting hit by a reverse back air from Forsberg where it feels like it has like critical backstab damage. Like you're just never ready for it. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad Cake Assault was at least able to get one, but then there's also part of me that's like, is Stango going to lose now because he did it 3-0?
We'll find out. We'll find out. That being said, this is a scary stage to be at right now if your name is Cake.
Going up. Nice. Spike there would have been nice, but getting sent out further, still really
again.
good.
Gets the smoke out. Oh, beautiful. Wow, I was not sure if we were going to get back.
Yeah, that was insane.
That was like
so many obstacles. Talk about the boss. That was like a Dark Souls.
For real, that was a W dodge, right? Perfectly timed, frame perfect roll, but it doesn't matter because Stango able to convert right into that up special and secure the stock lead here. Cake Assault trying to answer back without taking any damage. Gets tagged a little bit here, but we can take a couple hits. Ooh, oh, I love that. Doesn't go for the grab instead. Tries to maybe bait out a spot dodge there and goes for the up tilt, but Stango does the bite.
Ooh, just a huge whiffed grab, and Stango's punishing that immediately. And after that last game, it seemed like Cake was like, starting to get online, starting to figure stuff out. But Stango's just been on fire for this game again.
Oh, the movement from Cake
just
Assault.
waits before getting that down tilt. Stango does make it back on stage.
Menacing. That's so much damage to Stango's shield as well. The hezzies coming out here from Cake Assault, proving to be extremely resourceful. Oh, that's gonna hurt. What a parry.
Huge parry. Huge parry.
The answer here with the ledge. No, we're gonna wait on stage, try to get a punch that way. Stango looking for an opening here. Has the damage differential, trying to convert into the stock. Gosh. Keikasol fighting for dear life, wants to hang on to this bracket, wants another shot at Plup, wants to be an EVO champion, but so does Stango, and he looks hungry. That up special
That
is
was
definitely going to get you.
wild, getting all the way up there with the up special. Stango's been saying if there's one tournament I want to win, it's EVO. I mean, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. The crowd is chanting his name.
You can't count out Keikasol, man. He's been in this
cannot.
position many times. He's been able to bring it back. Look at all the pressure he's putting on here. You see Stango going for parries now, recognizing his shield is low, but finds a grab and a chance to convert. Keikasol in a hot pursuit, knocking him down, going for the tech chase, but of course the throw's going to send off stage. Or the trade? How do you close this out here? Oh,
that pop
combustion.
was big.
Wow,
I
tech
get
off of
back
that.
onto the stage.
That's insane. Stango hanging on for dear life with his penultimate stock. Keikasol can't close it out. Back air's not going to be enough. You need one more. You need one more hit to push this rat off stage. Oh, he can't find it. Oh, the weak hit. Doesn't go for legs. Oh, the down strong catches. Wow. Final stock situation for Keikasol. Tournament life on the line. Stango wants to get his first ever dub in this head-to-head. 10-0 in Keikasol's favor.
I've seen shades of Sego's win so long ago after Cake almost got the 10 tournaments in a row. Sego was the only one to be able to beat him and used it with Olympia. So, I mean, this isn't 10 in a row, but this is 10 sets in a row. Cake is bullying Stango right now. The clone is out to play.
Oh, and you know, on the side of Stango, one down tilt and you're there. Right, that's all you need, but maybe you won't get that chance. Trying to fight out a disadvantage. Keikasol fighting with dear life, heart on the line. Gets knocked
and
down.
that
The
is
up
it!
special's gonna
That's
secure
going
it.
to take it! Stango gets the one! I don't care if you've gotten 10 in a row. I can finally put one on the board.
Nothing less than total
Stango fighting to grands.
That is crazy. Let's go, Stango.
I can't even, my breath is taken away, right? I mean, 10-0 record, now 10-1, but the one that I won was at the first EVO for Rivals of Aether II. Look at the support we have from Shannon on the stage.
Shannon is Stango's wife, also his coach.
Shout out to the coach.
She is usually significantly more stressed than Stango is. If you hear screaming from the crowd, it is always her. She's a fan favorite, though. Oh my God, she must be so happy. She must be so happy.
But you know what would be better? If Stango won EVO for her, though.
Can you imagine? I don't care. Stango says, like, oh my God, I'm an EVO champion. Shannon's going to be like, oh my God, I'm an EVO champion.
Facts.
Yeah, the whole team wins, I'm pretty sure. That's how it works.
Yeah, I think they just give trophies out to the whole family,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, they get rings and stuff like
okay.
that. I think that's how it works.
Got it. Just like the NBA.
Exactly.
Perfect.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Perfect.
This is crazy.
My gosh.
I mean, we were saying, like, hey, literally no one has been able to take a game off of Plup yet so far. But Stango had never beaten Cake before this either.
Great point.
Like,
Never say never.
If there's a time to be like, hey, I know what the record was like, I know what this has been. Everyone else has lost to Plup on the other side. Stango never had a chance to play him yet.
Yeah. This is important. I mean, we're sitting here talking about always the bridesmaid of the bride. That could still ring true here, right? Because you do have to get through Plup. But on the other side of things, wouldn't that be crazy?
Yes, you know? You're right. It would just be wild.
It would be something.
But man, I mean, Rivals of Aether II here at EVO 2025 has been electrifying. The first Rivals EVO that we've ever seen. We finally made it to the grand finals. We have Plup versus Stango. If you are a fan of Rivals of Aether II, if you want to see us at EVO next year, make some noise as we hop in the grand finals.
The third character from Plup we've seen on this stage.
The third character, potentially the cutest character for sure.
Ain't nothing cute about this whale dog, man.
Yeah, that plush,
That's a demon.
That plushie is hiding a hardened exterior.
Yeah, bro, you love this skin. It's beautiful.
Yeah, give me that Yoshi Wally world, you know what I'm saying? But here we go. I mean,
Oh,
Plup on the
God.
up tilt.
Those reverse back airs that we were seeing are, like, we've seen a couple of Arcanes doing them. Plup seems like we're on another level there.
You got it locked in, so you don't even think about it. second nature to him to get that hitbox to hit. I mean, look at Stango already struggling. Are we gonna get back here? We're gonna
We're back.
Okay, gonna see if maybe we're gonna grab the ledge or not. But I mean, Plup in a perfectly fine position, has so much damage racked up on his Stango already.
Yeah, he gets the grab, pops the gem so that we're able to get it in a better position later.
Okay, gets knocked down. You can see Plup and Hot Pursuit trying to get that final blow. A back air will be very easy. Or you can grab the ledge. Keep it simple.
Yep, Plup takes the first blood.
Yeah, Plup's strength I mentioned at ledge is so good, and when you combine it with Orcane right now and the way that his Nair and his other special moves can kind of hold the ledge and regain it in surprising ways, he's insane.
We saw this character bully people off stage. All right, we've been talking about Stango's ability to fire right back there without getting into his own head. It's exactly what we need to see before he takes too much more damage.
Yeah, and of course, for formality's sake, Stango, because he's coming from the elimination side of bracket, has to win 2 sets against Plup, who is undefeated today, not even dropping a game. So it's a tall order, but he could do it.
Yeah, I mean, if Plup hasn't even dropped a game, you're like, oh, I have to beat him. Maybe drop 3 games twice.
It is a tall order.
If you've been on the run of a lifetime, why stop here?
Okay. Big conversion. We're keeping things close here, Stango is, right? So at the very least, it doesn't feel like it's going to be one of those gap matchups.
No. I mean, some of the ones that we've seen from Plup, it's like, oh, Plup is just demolishing you the entire time. If this is a 3-0, this is going to feel like a very close one for each of them.
One of the scary things here is how Plup threatens that back air at a moment's notice, right? If Stango gets caught even by one of them, we'll lose the stock. Oh my god!
Hits with the head.
Yeah, I don't think Stango was ready for that one.
Wait, again, using the forward air, being effectively turning yourself into a missile at your opponent. Gonna catch Stango there again.
Just getting beaten up by a Plup.
I think this is the hardest part that I've been seeing with everyone against Plup. How do you beat this guy in neutral?
Yes.
You can't find the openings because he just keeps winning every single time they're in the even state of the
Oh,
game.
and that breaks the gem too. What you were saying about neutral though, even all the way back at LACS Rivals, there was like where I think Plup got 7th there. There was people that were like, if Plup figures out how to turn on the Rivals punish game, he will be the best player in the world. He's just beating us in neutral 3 times harder right now. And currently it is both.
Yeah, I sat down with ZB earlier today, and they were like, how do you practice neutral in this game? I don't understand it. And I'm like, you're one of the best
You've
players
won majors.
in the world. So like, if you don't know
literally
how,
won Genesis for this game.
Clearly Plup has the key.
You know when people who won majors are asking, how do I practice neutral? Plup has them shook. You're right, we did see a Zetter swap.
I guess I get it, right? If game 1 felt like it wasn't working and you're like, this is my chance to win EVO, I need to try something out now and not too late before my tournament life is on the line, why not do it game 2?
Oh, see the forward air sends off stage. And I think part of it was, like we said, neutral was pretty difficult, but also just like get some of those kill confirms that were working so well against Bomb and that were working so well against Cake. The problem is you've gone from one fast follower to another. The Orca is going to combo you just the same.
Yeah, and we already know that Plup is perfectly willing to be aggressive off stage to secure these edge guards as well, so it's not outright KOing off the attack. No chase.
That was sick.
Yep, doesn't kill though.
A good counter to the forward air though back on the stage.
Honestly, this may have been wide. Like, I just need a counter to that one move.
One counter that can lead into a KO.
Here we need a little bit slow there. Could have maybe gone for a full hop up air to convert off the sweet spot.
Plup is starting to call out as Stango's going for a lot of these shines and the immediate jump, and so he's waiting for the shine and then jumping up at it to get the next movement. Stage.
Oh my god.
Wow, that purple at 87.
Yeah, that
I mean,
move
they
is
were
strong.
out there, but
oh yeah,
that's still crazy.
And this is the only Zetter turn we will see in this top 8 today.
Yeah.
So
for a little bit, there was an era where this character was in every top 8 all the time, so it's nice to see him back again.
So long ago.
So long. Just
in a
ages.
distant land, you know.
Almost a couple of months.
Yeah.
Why can I do that?
He's slippery. You want him to be easy to KO?
He has a puddle there, and he goes like in the. I don't know. I'm
I
just like he
saying
should
I-
have to go to the puddle there. That's my thought. I don't think he'll be able to get back to the ledge.
I see what you're saying.
I was saying I think this character's got one of the best recoveries in the game, even
It
without
is
puddle.
the best.
You know, even without puddle.
Yeah. But here we go. I mean, Stango able to bring it down to a last stock scenario, so closer than he was in the first game, but will we be able to get a game off of Plup? That would be the first time we will see Plup bleed today throughout this entire tournament, actually.
Yeah, but honestly, we're at the point where even getting that one game is an immense accomplishment.
Yeah. You just need to know that you can.
Just to know that he can bleed at all. That
huge opportunity.
It's
Oh, that
this is
shine
it.
to connect. Another opportunity here. Stango goes for the up air.
Oh,
no! Sweet spot on the forward air. That could have been huge.
The problem is, are you going to regret letting Plup live?
Oh, and the wall jumps back onto the stage. Stango needs a conversion to the up strong, or maybe even a soft forward air into a sweet spot forward air, but it's so hard just to get a hit on Plup. Using the fireball just to tack on extra bits of damage, but he's on stage.
I thought that was going to lead it up strong.
Down strong? He doesn't go for the down strong on the tech hit.
That'll do it! First person to take a game off of Plup the entire tournament. Was not Marlon, was not Cake.
Was not
It
Spargo.
Not Spargo, it was Stango, the person that everyone's like, yeah, Stango's good. I got him going to top 8, but I don't think I got betting odds on him winning. Stango's the first person to make him bleed.
Is it just one time though, right? Like, you know, we got step by step.
You can get the pinprick. Are you gonna finish the boss thing?
It's Stango's world, man. We're all just living in it.
It's like, all right, you repped like 250 for the first time, but how many reps can you do? You know, is that your one set max, or can you keep going?
Oh, let's go.
Oh. Wow, we're starting to get the counter pick wars.
Phase 2.
All right, yeah, this really is the. We said that Cake into Plup might be the phase 2. I think the Arcane into the Maple.
Well, we'll see. Maybe Stango will have an easier time with this. We're about to find out. I mean, so far things are relatively even, but we haven't had too much gameplay happening here. But we're on Fire Capital, so honestly, I think this kind of favors Plup quite a bit. But I mean, that's a good counter pick if I've ever seen one. Nice. Oh my God.
Wrap just got to go low, air dodge up. Just the sweet spot, and gets the wrap.
Oh, beautiful tilting of the forward tilt there to go ahead and oh my gosh.
Oh.
Gross.
That covers both. That drop is the
Yep.
hold ledge and then invincible nair through.
Oh.
Catch them right before they can land too, so they don't get their resources back.
Edge guarding is brutal from Plup right now.
It's like usually you can air dodge out before that, before the tether is able to confirm at that percent. But because the air dodge had already been taken, he's just like, no, I know. This will always hit.
Yeah.
Oh, barely misses.
All you can really do is like fast fall at that, and if you're not a character who can also then get to ledge or get to the wall, you're in trouble.
Okay, I like the conversion to the forward tilt there, but Plup's still able to grab ledge, but that's the shine conversion into the up strong, and only taking 23% despite losing that stock relatively quickly. I think Stango's doing a really good job of just keeping things on pace. Great CCs and forward hooks as well in the dash attacks, not allowing Plup to get much further extension. Beautiful
Rides the wall with that angle, immaculate. Goes all the way down. Stango's making himself so difficult to kill right now. One of the few people that can make Plup kind of struggle in this. Ooh, that could be it. That is it. The forward air dunk out of the down or out of the back air.
Stango did a decent job of keeping things close, but now falling behind a little bit. But hold on.
Oh, just hit the second forward air.
Huge. Stango has to get back onto stage here, but in the worst
That
spot
up
a
tilt
Zetterburn
was
can be
so good. Yeah, I don't think there's a way that you're getting back at that. Plup's like, I don't care. I'm not trying to get back on the stage.
There's part of me that like wonders. It felt like straight up might have worked there on the low, because he had a slight tilt to the right and he was just shy of the ledge. I wonder if he went straight up if he would have got it. Either way, he didn't though. So
look at that crowd. Everyone's so excited. We're seeing the selfies. I like seeing people taking pictures of themselves on the jump and drop. Okay. Ooh, okay. Zetterburn didn't pay off. We're running back to the rat, back to Olympia. So I missed doing Delta to the up special. Let me get that back quick.
But at this point, this
We're
is
in the counter pick wars
potentially the
now.
end. You know? Plup gets this one, that's it.
Yep, is it too little too late? You made Plup bleed, but you gotta finish the job.
Oh man, Stango hasn't even had a chance to start a punish in this game number 4 here. Here's something, can't get the chase onto the platform though. Plup gets out, and now Stango has to win yet another neutral interaction. But as we've mentioned before, Plup is just so good at finding the openings, dashing back on the attempted aggression. Like, how do you stop this?
The wrap, that's not gonna clear quite yet. That was so good. That was great DI. Also, down here's the Lily to make sure it doesn't get clipped by it.
Okay.
Wow, that was so patient. We get the second one.
Okay, good. Immediately returns, throws out that up special.
Oh, that was rough,
so
guy.
hard. Gets onto
I
the stage?
don't know how you got back. I thought for sure.
Wow,
He lifts her legs. He lifts them high, you know, on that up special.
Wow. Okay, but the conversion into the Nair is going to be all she wrote here. And it's looking like Plup might be the Evo champion here. Stango trying his best to stop that from being the reality, but Plup is proving to be such a hard adversary. Was able to make Plup bleed, but how much further can he push the wound? Can he make it grievous?
I mean, if Plup wins this, that means you went to Genesis, won, and then disappeared. And he came back for Evo and said, nah, this is part of the Plup Club too.
I might just disappear into next Genesis and next Evo. Might just make 2 pit stops a year.
You gotta make some bigger tournaments. I gotta figure out what we're doing here.
See, Stango obviously not wanting the dream to end here, but cannot figure out how to hit this Maple right now. That's a start, gets the gem pop, and the eruption doesn't even get a chance to pop.
Yeah,
All right, cool.
that was before the pop.
Uh-oh. All right, cool. Managed to get led from there.
This was Stango's choice too, which again we
wow.
said is a Maple favorite at this stage.
Yep. It is. I feel like it's great for Maple's neutral. She also does kill pretty early off the top for a lot of characters.
Wow. Oh, you're gone.
Yeah. All right. Stango is on his tournament life. Final stock potentially.
Yes. If Plup is able to get rid of this final stock, he might just be our Evo champion, and he's forcing Stango into the corner. He
Wow,
can't get
I
off
think
stage.
that's it.
Just
There's
like
no way.
that. No, rat trick?
Rat trick?
Oh!
He needed that shot.
Yeah.
He needed that. That was crazy recovery at the end there. Almost made it back.
That Plup is going to be your very first Rivals of Aether II Evo champion, defeating Stango in the grand finals, saying, you know what? Rivals of Aether II is yet another piece of property for the Plup Club.
I got Genesis in multiple games. Let's get an Evo. They hug it out. Phenomenal job. Huge congrats to Stango, slaying his demon in Cake Assault, getting second place. That is a huge victory in its own for him. That was such a good top 8 for everybody there.
Yeah, I mean, a bit of a heartbreaker in terms of another second place under the belt, right? That's like, so close.
Honestly, I think
so close.
I think you take the moral or the mental victory of like, yeah, I got second place, but I got past the brick wall.
Yes.
I got past Cake. Guys, we did it. We started with over 350 folks, 350 competitors in Rivals 2 at Evo, and we have nailed it down to 1, and we have confirmed Plup's really good at this video game.
Everyone was right.
Turns out when we asked everybody, we're like, who are you scared of? And they're like, oh, it's Plup. Yeah, no, they were right.
Yeah.
Turns out they knew why.
Yeah, and we got to see it on multiple characters, which was pretty cool because I think the crazy thing is with how he comes in and out of the scene, if he had done it with, say, all Maple, right, I think there'd be a lot of discourse. Coming to me, too, of course, because I play Maple. I'm like, damn, Maple's broken. Like, look at that. But it's like, no, you can see his strategy and his game plan, and it works on multiple characters. It's very similar.
What you're need for that matchup, or else someone's going to be like, I don't know, he won with Maple and Olympia and Orcane. Like, they're all broken. You need it. It's like, no. If you're winning with a third of the cast, it's...
I don't know. That what you just said there is probably what is going to be coming my way on the social media, because those 3 you listed, some people have them in the crosshair. But I will say, I think Plup could do it. Plup could do it with any character that he enjoys playing. That's a big part of it. If you enjoy the character and it feels like it meshes with you, just like Cake Assault on Forsburn, I think he could do it with any character. And the balance is always changing because we update the game, but I think we showed here that any of the characters that we saw this top 8 should have won this whole thing.
Yeah. Just mains, we saw 8 unique characters in top 8. When we include some of these counter picks, I think we got up to 11.
How many did we see in Grands?
I mean, yeah, just in Grands we saw like 3 or 4 characters.
Right.
Like I think we got up to like 11 unique characters in top 8.
Yeah, it was a pretty wild showcase of just like how good the characters can be displayed, and then also just how insane Plup is right now. Something about his hyperbolic chamber is broken because he goes away.
Yeah, we got to take that chamber away from him. I think it's too good.
All
just
I'm saying
knows something.
is
Solo practice is working way too well.
a lot of different characters in top 8. There was one distinctly that was not there. I think we got to do something.
Rano, I noticed that too. The frog, he's just and Absa. I think I was thinking Absa
Well,
too.
that one needs more time to cook.
Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, you were thinking Rano because water element,
totally.
For sure. So we'll see. Maybe
Yeah, no, I know Flambeau really wants you to buff Rano.
For sure. I'll see what I can think of. Like I got some crazy ideas. That's the thing. Like
have you considered like letting him fast fall out of needles?
I think when no, not that idea. So when Trevor comes up with a buff, it's like,
I'm joking.
What if this had like a little bit more knockback? I come in with the buff. I'm like, what if Bubble exploded?
That's kind of cool.
And then Trevor's like, oh god, he's got to not just program that, but like that's got to go to the art team. And I'm like, but wouldn't it be sweet? And that's how a lot. So if you've noticed in Rivals 2 so far, we do have both. The other ones are rare because they do have to go through a lot of people, but we still do a wouldn't it be cool if ...
Oh,
So
I know.
That's a big part. That's a big part of balancing. People don't know that. That's another part is wouldn't it be cool?
That's how a lot of characters start.
It needs to be fun play, right? You want to be able to do the cool stuff. Wouldn't it be cool if, and then you just add it, and then you try to figure out how to bounce it later?
You could have the most balanced game in the world, but if it's not fun, no one's going to play it.
Facts?
Especially, in the Ditto, too. Like, when we first hook something up and it's broken, we're like, it'd be cool if the other character could also use your thing, and then it's, like, crazy. So
we'll figure it out.
We'll do it, yeah. And then we try it out, and we're like, that is cool.
Man.
I mean, and then wrapping this back up to, Plup started this top 8 with Olympia, the character we did not expect. Got all the way there, then brought out the Arcane, brought out the Maple, cleaned it up with all of them.
Man, okay. So I'm just like, we did the thing. We came here, we did the thing, we evoed.
We have crowned an Evo champion.
Are you happy, Dan?
This
was
your
what
goal.
you wanted? Has Dan's plan been achieved?
You said from the beginning that you're like, my goal was to make a game that could be on the Evo stage.
We made it. We made it here. I think right now, it's definitely about these top 8 and the players here in Plup. But let's make it about me.
Of course. Dan's plan.
No, it's super. It's really awesome. I love working with the Evo staff. I love everyone here. The production is next level. The team, they're so nice and professional. I was talking about how nice Plup is. Honestly, with Evo, it's the same. I feel the same way, and everyone here has been great. So
they've treated us incredibly well.
It's been a dream come true. So I am very happy to answer your question.
That feels pretty good. I mean, is there anything we want to say to the people before we do some magic things?
I'd say enough about us. We're going to take you back to the players. I will sign out, though. I have been wisely. I'm so happy I've been able to guide you guys through the very beginning of this bracket all the way to the end. We've got Flambeau. I was going to let you say words, but
I thought you were about to speak for me. I mean, I'm just here. I'm happy.
And ladies and gentlemen, there it is. Your Rivals of Aether top 8. That was absolutely insane. Clap it up. That was crazy seeing everybody rush to the front, crowding around the monitors. Absolutely fire. You love to see it. That said, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to congratulate and, of course, to crown our top 8. Starting things off, we have Full Stream. He's definitely over with the crowd. Big time. Big time. He came out, people immediately chanting his name. That said, I believe that you may be just as popular with this crowd, especially after the gameplay that we just saw. Our next player, ladies and gentlemen, 7th place, B. Birds. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in 5th place, we all know him, we all love him. World renowned and one of the best players that we have. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Spargo. And this next player has slayed the competition all the way to the point that he made it all the way to 5th place in this stacked tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, show some love to Sandstorm. In 4th place, of course, much love and respect to Kusi was taken. Phenomenal play. Phenomenal play. And now, of course, we have our top 3 standing atop the mountain. Not only are they receiving medals, but also Nacon has actually provided custom